Yeah. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You are back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Gotta talk about it, man. The interview that we all been waiting for just went down in a major way. Terrence Bud Crawford just appeared on $1 million worth of game. And it was a good interview. We're going to break it down, the good, the bad, the ugly. What did you like about the interview? What you didn't like about it? What stood out? Make sure I got these phone lines open. And we're going to talk all about it. Got to talk about it. The joint was lit, man. It's a pretty lit interview. At the Mex, I saw over 13,000 people in there. At one point, it was over 13,000 people in there when I first saw it. So, excuse me. Juice, what up? Yeah, so but let this room populate. And we're gonna have a damn good conversation. Because it was a good interview. It was a lot of things we can pick up from this interview. Some good, some bad. Definitely one of the most candid Terrence Crawford interviews I've seen in quite some time. He was very candid with the way he spoke and what he spoke. Halfway through the interview, at the end, it was like, man, it just seemed like three homeboys having a good time, getting caught up, chopping it up. So definitely, we're gonna have a good time on this one. Like I said, we was waiting for this. This is what one of these type of interviews we've been waiting to see. I wanted to see Terrence Crawford talk that talk. Stephen Brimley in the building. Golden, what up? He said, Martin Nash, what's up? Yeah, that was a damn good show. Now we're gonna pick apart some good things in there, some bad things, what we thought was fact, what we thought was cap. But we're gonna run this intro and we're gonna talk all about it. But this was a damn good episode. Damn good episode. Let me blast this link out, let people know I'm live, and let's run this damn thing. Let's run this thing. Let me give we're gonna go into overtime. Yeah, we're gonna do overtime. Let's do the overtime. But yeah, man, shout out to Bud Crawford. He was talking there too. Talking a little greasy to Bozy, Boots. Danny Garcia already knew what was up with Bud. He was like, nah, you good. I was shit at 140 though. Danny was like, all right. Yo, that joint with Boots, I thought that was going a little left a little bit. They showed a little more. I guess it was more to it than what we saw in that original interview. But man, oh man, that shit was fire. So we're gonna open the phone lines up. We're gonna take some calls. Shout out to everybody who's here. Yeah, man. That was a damn good interview, man. Very candid. For people to say Terrence Crawford can't sell and don't nobody like Terrence Crawford, sure was a lot of people in there. Like 13,000 in there. I saw a bunch of guppy gangs in there. They was typing like this. Boop, 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 boop. Yes, it was some fish boys in there, but that's okay. It's okay. Because this is a big fight. Of course they're going to come there. They want to see the pound for pound. Champ. Talk is talk. So let me blast this link out. Let people know we live. We're going to open this up. I want you guys to call in, flood these phone lines. Let me know what you thought of the fight. I'm sorry, not the fight. What did you think of the interview? What did you like? What you didn't like? I'm going to let you know right now. I didn't like all the ads. Sorry, I didn't like all the ads. One of those ads was like a damn telethon or infomercial in the middle of it. It's like a long-ass infomercial. I was like, what are we doing here? Never heard of it. Y'all heard Bud say they never heard of it too a couple times, right? Yeah. Them niggas be watching, man.
It never heard of it.
Yeah, they be watching. So look, let me play this record. Let this room populate. Let people know we live, and I'm gonna share this link out. I would ask that you do the same if you can. Thank you so much. Let's run this intro. Let's start the show. I was always told a true champion can be outpowered. They can lose the battle with speed. They can lose the battle of youth. Father time waits for no man, but they'll never be outsmarted. They'll find a way to win. Take the titles and the rings, accolades and the chains. Let's compare bar for bar, beat for beat with no names. It seems they selling their soul just to go gold. Losing religion just to get in the business. I been the same way since the trenches, since the benches. Gonna be old and gray with dentures. Before I let you put a dent in this pimpin', you sweeter than cinnamon. Rappers should listen. Heard that? That was syllable flipping. Hop in the vehicle, continue my mission. Mark Nash, I'll be up in the kitchen. I can serve you a biscuit or give you the business. Won't give
passes the passengers and backseats bitching. If you in my circle, gotta earn your keep. If not, I'm the Undertaker. Imagine all the earns I see. We lost friends along the way, but we didn't lose no sleep because the wolves don't run with the sheep.
Feeling like a champ with my back to the ropes.
Hey.
Work so hard every day, I know.
Hey.
One day we gon' be standing on top, sitting on top, looking down
Get the
below.
top of my lungs, saying we made it. We made it.
Yeah, we made it.
We working, yeah, that's for
Never
certain.
satisfied, every day we gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go.
You know.
So we work overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime.
Been through the ups and downs, took a lot of hits. Trial and error, I tried it all but never quit. Heard them say you can reap what you sow, so I bet on myself even when the odds are low. Sometimes I admit myself, I get bored producing and mixing myself, still I record. A wise man said high risk, high reward. So I retort to what I do best, I do that. At your juggler like a brunette, who that? In jacuzzis with blondes, redheads and brunettes, serving back to back like a duplex. Haters get a suplex, then they crew next, I'm yelling who next? So much heart like I got two chests, so many death threats, I might need a few vests. One love, one God, got one gun with me. If you plan to take me out, I'ma take you with me.
Feeling like a champ with my back to the ropes.
Hey.
Work so hard every day, I know.
Hey.
One day we gon' be standing on top, standing on top, looking down
Get the
below.
top of my lungs, saying we made it. We made it.
Yeah,
We
we
made it.
made it.
We working, yeah, that's for
Never
certain.
satisfied, every day we gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go.
You know.
So we work overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime.
Mark, I got a question for you. What is it gonna take for you to take that leap of faith and really go out and get your dreams and your goals and everything you have out there that's waiting for you? Look, you're on the right path because you're working right now and your competition sleep. Your competition's still out celebrating their last victory while you in the gym because you know the fairy tale's over. You're not gonna go out and buy a candy bar with a golden ticket in it and now you own Snickers, M&M, and Mars. It's not gonna happen, man. You gotta work and believe in yourself. Listen, you can't talk to people about $1 million deals, 6-figure deals, 5-figure deals, and you ain't even invested $100 into yourself. I believe we all are blessed with unique skills, talents, and gifts. I challenge each and every one of you to find yours.
From my back to the ropes.
Hey.
Work so hard every day, I know.
Hey.
One day we gon' be standing on top, standing on top, looking down
Get the
below.
top of my lungs,
Saying
saying we made it. We made it. Yeah, we
Yeah,
made
we
it.
made
We
it.
working, yeah, that's for
Never
certain.
satisfied, every day we gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go.
You know.
So we work overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime.
Work.
All right, all right. Y'all ready? Let's start this show up, man. We got a lot to unpack. This gonna be a good one, man. Man, Nash breaking beats. Let's get it.
This that squad side.
Yeah. What up? 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 What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know what we do. We break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Life is serious enough. Life getting real serious in this welterweight division. And this interview, some good moments, some bad moments in there. We're going to unpack all of those. Shout out to everybody who's here early. Oh, I can't hear the music. Let me turn the music up in the background a little bit. But we got to unpack it. Everything from Charlo's a hoe to, I mean, I ain't no hater on Spence, but some would say, hey, man, you did a lot of nitpicking on the resume, but shit, Spence been nitpicking his resume. Someone say that's right on brand. That's par for the course. Also, we got to talk about who ducked who. I think we can put that to bed right now, right? It seems like that's pretty clear that he did not duck Boots Ennis. We never got an answer from that. Like, why did you go the IBF route? Yeah, that joint is getting shaky, baby. But I'm gonna do a quick neighbors only roll call, and I'll open it up to the panel and the guests. And the phone lines are open as well. The phone lines will be open as well. Let me make sure I got that graphic on the screen. Shout out to Hot Rod. He's here early. Let me do a quick roll call real quick, Hot Rod, because without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show at this level, and we will on our way to 17K. Let me give him a drop. So let me take it from the tippity.
What up?
Shout out to all the members, aka the neighbors to the neighborhood. Toya the Tutor, peace to you, sister.
What up?
Stephen Brimley, aka the Brim Reaper,
What up?
unbiased fan.
What up?
That's Kendall.
What up?
The Kid's Back.
What up?
Johnny Goodman.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
D-Lo 404 Boxing.
What up?
Sean T, aka Big Sean with the strap.
What up, gangsta?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
Carmen Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
Nick Rich and his bitch.
What up?
Aaron Parker, the shit starter.
What up?
Big Hove, I thought I told you.
What up?
Ben Adams.
What up?
Titus the Titan.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under.
What up, gangsta?
Juan Davila, the killer.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fights, she just might.
What up, gangsta?
Jacob Sims,
What up?
Lady Shan Dundon season, my UK girl all the way from London town.
What up, gangsta?
Haplo, one of the YouTube OGs.
What up?
MFB,
What up?
Patricia Shelton,
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkissed,
What up?
Rockman,
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire, that's 9-time champion, on his way to 10, on his way to the Hall of Fame.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today, USA Boxing, that's Coach Malachi Williams.
What up, gangsta?
Pudo,
What up?
Full Revolution, AK Foodie with the Beauty.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade got a dope single out called Papa Daddy. That's Matt Wade, MATTWADE.
What up, gangsta?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What
I
up?
Know Boxing.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up, gangsta?
H.O. Deezy.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
And of course, the Big Fish himself, aka member number 1, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right, we up in here. All right, let's unpack this shit, man. Talk to me. How did you feel about the interview, Hot Rod? You was here first, so you go first. Talk to me. What did you think of the interview, sir?
It was good, you know. I didn't catch the full interview, but for what I watched, it was good. Shit. Niggas free smoke. That's what I do know. Boogeyman boots, boogeyman my motherfucking ass. Come on, man. Ducking ass. Instead of fighting that Venetian, we could have fought your motherfucking ass, my nigga. We could have fought you, homie. Crawford could have fought you, bro. But you went the other direction. And I wonder why you went the other direction. Will we ever know? I don't know. Y'all might spill the beans. I don't know. I really want to know why we couldn't get Crawford versus Boots. Instead, we got Avanesian. But then the narrative is, oh, Crawford, he don't want no smoke. Nah, Boots' young ass don't want no motherfucking smoke. Fuck out of here with that shit, man. And like he said, Charlo, he's a double hoe. We coming for your bitch ass. Straight up. 3-time. Lineal undisputed on the way. 3
Damn.
times.
That's a hell of an opening statement. Shit. My man got that fire ready. You ready for all of it. Go ahead, unbiased fan. What did you think of the interview? Your initial take. Give me your opening statement.
No doubt. Appreciate you, my brother. So I seen the whole thing. Let's get the bad out the way because I want to focus on the good. So the bad was 25 minutes worth of freaking ads. Like, come on, man. That's crazy. That's
Yo, that
way
was
too
crazy.
long. Cool. Never heard of it.
Yeah,
And
that was
also, I
crazy.
think Wallo was a little too goofy at times. It was funny, but I wanted to, them to talk more to Terrence about other things. But it was kind of cool to see that side of Terrence. So that's the bad. Now let's get to the good.
Right.
Good is, as much as people might hate Terrence Crawford from, Errol Spence side, people always talking crazy. I don't know why people are always trying to call him Cap and all this when he basically told you what it was. At the end of the day, if Boots wanted to fight him, he could have stated the WBO route and he would have been able to probably get the fight. But also, that was a BLK Prime fight. They already said they ain't doing you had to holler out Showtime. So, I mean, let's be realistic here. Boots wasn't going to be fighting Terrence Crawford for that fight. So context matters. It just wasn't happening. So scrub that out. I love the way he addressed the Charlo situation. He was like, I was cool with him, but then he started jumping out the window and he mentioned other examples of how AB conducted himself and how other people he was cool with conducted themselves and saying, hey, I'm cool with both of y'all. And he even said, AB said, hey, man, I think Spencer beat you, but he just told it to him personally and kept the honor in boxing. So I appreciated the aspect, but a lot of things that people may not realize is Bud is ultra competitive, like ultra Michael Jordan type of competitive. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to take everything you got, that killer instinct. And that's the reason why I got Bud. Until before Bud fought Porter, I was like on the fence who would win between Bud and Spence. But when I saw that 10th round and when they said, hey, you losing, he said, what I'm losing. And
how? He was like, how?
Yeah, and when he did what he did at that point, it made me say, okay, this dude got a different type of mean streak. He's a different type of dog. And the thing is just so crazy is Errol Spence is a dog. But I just feel like Crawford got a bigger ass bite, bro. He got a bigger bite. And that's why I got Crawford. But it's going to be a good fight. I'm not going to rule Spence out and discount him because he's a great fighter. But based on the fact that Crawford's an active, always in the gym, always dedicated, and he's probably a younger 35 and Spence is an older 32 based on just circumstances, situations. But respect the Bud for showing a piece of another little side of himself, man. I appreciated the interview.
All right, let's go to Hot Rod. Hot Rod, you had a rebuttal there or something? But yeah, it was a good interview, and I got some clips. We're gonna play some clips from the interview. What was you about to say, Hot Rod? You'll put something in the private chat. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask the OG how, like, basically saying it's impossible for us to see that fight, but it's like if Boots petition and that shit go to purse bid, wouldn't we have a chance of seeing that fight?
He talking to you, Brim. Brim Reaper, he talking to you, bro. But yes, the answer is yes.
I ended up responding to a text because somebody said something slick to me, so I had to say something slick back. I'm sorry. What's up?
Petty. Go ahead.
What was the question again? I apologize.
He talking to you, Hot Rod.
I was saying, you was basically like saying like it was impossible for us to see the Boots and Crawford, and I was asking like, if Boots petition and like go to purse bid or mandatory, like isn't that network shit out the window? Like, can we get a chance to seeing that?
I mean, it's possible, but again, it would have been a process, though. That mandatory situation wouldn't have came up till May anyway, which at the end of the day, Spence and Crawford would have still probably negotiated, and he still would have had to step to the side. So even if he did push for that aspect, his mandatory wasn't for 18 months, which didn't come up until May, and then with the whole Rocha situation. And once Rocha realized that, hey, they finna do this undisputed, I got to move on and have another fight. So I don't think he wouldn't have been able to get that fight like that because it wouldn't have been a mandatory. The only way he was going to be to get the fight is just like how when Bud fought Avedisian in December, the only way Boots was going to be to get that fight is if he just pretty much went to BLK and did that fight. But based on what his dad, Bozy, said, hey, they would have to involve Showtime because he's lower with Showtime, and that just wouldn't have been feasible for a company doing a first and only big card that we've seen for that probably to take. It would have been too much yellow tape to get around to make that fight in such a short time, considering, the turnaround, because Bud wanted to fight before the end of 2022. So, I think just the dynamics of everything probably would have killed that idea of Bud and Boots fighting, unless Boots just went ahead and fought him on BOK Prime.
Simple as that. And why not though? Get the fight, homie. Get your title shot. That's what you want. And then you sitting on the bench waiting, looking from off the porch. Shout out to Sir Foul Player in the building.
But
Pac-Man ATL in the building. Shout out to Tay.
But you said something earlier, Nash, on the other episode. You said about how Boots could just wait, and at the end of the year he'll get one of the belts.
I think so.
If that applies, then that applies there too. He didn't. I mean, he can say I want Bud, but if his camp is saying, "What's the point of us jumping to go fight Bud? We could lose." When we could just wait, and the belts are going to drop anyway. We could take the belts and then beat the newer competition. And at the end of the day, you know, their goal is to try to get their fighter as much visibility as possible. So you're going to mention the bigger names. It might be Cap, it may not be Cap, but that's just part of how the game goes. So that's how I see it.
But how can you respect that though?
I'm not gonna say how can I respect. I'm not listen. The game is the game. Unfortunately, it's got a lot of things we not necessarily gonna like. So as a fight fan, I don't like it, but I understand the nature of the game. At the end of the day, you're trying to get to that position. I mean, Boots hasn't even fought anybody on the top 5 level, top 10 level. So I'm not going to sit here and I can dog Boots out for the fact that he said I've been calling out since 2018 when he was going from 6 rounds to 8 rounds at that point in time. But the fact of the matter is he ready to fight Bud? I think he needs to be fighting Ortiz. He needs to be fighting Stan Leonis. Those are the guys he needs to be fighting, actually, in my personal opinion. So
Fair
to
enough.
jump up and go fight Bud, that might be a bad idea.
All right, let me play this clip from the interview, and we're going to start breaking this interview down. Let's go. First clip right here.
Coming out of Nebraska, Omaha, right?
Right.
You know, a lot of people want that rags to riches story. Everybody claim that. Even the suburban kids, you look back, you see their pictures, you be like, nigga, your pictures don't really fit the story that you're portraying. When you look at Bud Crawford's pictures, you like, that nigga came from the gutter.
It was real.
He came from the bottom. To be pound for pound, considered pound for pound fighter in the world. How you get here?
Man, when I look at it like this. I'm an overachiever. You feel me? You know what I mean? My only dream and goal was to be a world champion. You know, everything else is extra credit. You know, I would say coming from where I came from, you know, living the life that I was living, being shot in the head, being given a second chance at life, you know, to execute my dreams, you know, that was my everything. I could have retired, you know, in 2014 and just said I accomplished what I was set here to do. But, you know, God had other plans for me and, you know, kept rising, kept, you know, let's scratch this off. Let's go do this. Scratch that off. Let's go do this. So, you know, yeah, I'm blessed. That's all I can say.
You and Errol Spence. This is the fight everybody's waiting on.
You know why? Terrence Crawford. That's the next fight.
Let's play this part.
That's the next fight for me and him. I'm sitting here telling you that right now. That's the next fight for me and him, and I'm gonna show the world. You know why Terrence Crawford ain't been able to get those big marquee fights as everybody say I haven't had. You know, I'm gonna show him why.
He said, I'm gonna show y'all why, as in he's gonna make a statement. You guys want to react to that? Also, the phone lines are open, 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766, and I got the link out there pinned at the top. You want to join the conversation and let me know, what did you think of the Terrence Crawford $1 million worth of game interview? What do you guys think of that statement right there? Hey, I'm gonna show y'all it's a reason why I'm not getting these top fights, not because I'm ducking or I'm not good enough. I'm too good. What you guys think of that? Go. All right, I'm up here by myself. Or did I freeze up? Did I freeze up? Or ain't nobody talking?
Nah, you good, OG. Keep it rolling.
Okay. I asked you a question. You want to answer the question or no? You good?
I'm good.
All right. Brim, you want to answer the question? Okay, amateur hour of his bitch. All right, let me continue.
When people say that, because I never got that, because, you know, it's still things that I'm learning about boxing as I see it, because I'm black belt martial art.
This
three different,
fucking pink belts, and he got it in prison.
3 different martial art departments.
This nigga said martial art departments. Like, this nigga Wallo had me rolling. He was trolling.
When people say I don't be understanding when people say, you ain't fight nobody, you ain't fight nobody, you ain't fight. When people say that about fighters, I be trying to understand what the fuck is they talking about? Somebody got in the ring and they fought him. But so they got to be equally somewhere within alignment or in the rankings to even fight him. So where the fuck do they be? What do they mean when they say that?
Man, I don't know what they mean, but I've been dealing with this my whole career. I feel like Roy Jones when he said, I just make him look like nobody. Because it's cool when other fighters fight this fighter, or, you know, this fighter is ranked. You know, my last fighter was ranked number 6 in the whole division. And they was mad that I fought him. I'm like, wow.
Well, come on, bud. You know why they was mad? Because they want to see you fight.
I understand that, but everything happened for a reason.
It does. But okay, when I look at Bud Crawford, right, and I look at Errol Spence, right, I say Bud is more accomplished.
Facts. Everybody know that. 3
division champion, undisputed champion. When I look at Errol Spence, I say Errol Spence for better competition. And I say that because PBC had better competition at 147 pounds than Top Rank. Whereas there was other divisions where Top Rank got better fighters at that weight division than PBC. But it just so happened that the welterweight division had Danny Garcia, had Shawn Porter, had Keith Thurman.
Let me skip some of this because we heard this already. Let me hear him reply.
Why do you feel?
Here we go. This is what I want to get to. He started getting on Danny's neck, and we about to get right into it.
Yourself.
So I'm gonna ask you this. Why do you feel Errol fought better competition than Terence Crawford? Would you say he fought better competition overall, or would you say he fought better competition at welterweight?
At welterweight.
Okay, so, you know what I mean? Why would you say that?
Because he fought Danny Garcia. He
Here
was
we go.
Considered one of the top welterweights.
Time out, we're going to go.
Been a champion.
I love doing this. Okay, so who Danny Garcia beat at 47?
Uh-oh. Put a case on it. Yep, crickets.
Tick,
tick.
I mean,
Look at Bud showing his personality. Tick, tock, tick, tock.
Right now,
no,
right now, on my mind.
Danny is my boy.
Okay,
Danny
name
from
some of the
Philly.
people he fought.
No,
because
he
I can't
lost to
remember
everybody.
right. I can't remember.
He lost everybody. Hold up, I know Danny.
No.
Danny ain't lose that.
Ask Danny.
Didn't he get a belt at 147?
A given belt.
Ooh, he said he got a given belt.
Danny, man.
What you mean a given belt?
He was handed a belt.
Oh man, Bud going
Who
in.
did he beat to get the belt?
Paulie.
Bud going in.
Malinaji?
Yes. But when he fought Shawn Porter, he lost.
I thought he beat Shawn Porter.
No.
Me personally.
Listen, when he fought Shawn Porter,
He lost.
Yes.
Facts.
When he fought Keith Thurman, he lost.
Facts.
Okay.
When he fought Errol, he lost.
Facts.
So who did Danny Garcia beat at the welterweight division that was worth talking about?
I gotta remember who he fought.
Come on, man. We being real, man. I'm giving you $1 million worth of game right now.
But at the end of the day,
okay, so let's go to somebody else.
Hold on. At the end of the day, what I'm saying is,
pick up the phone.
He was considered a top welterweight,
but why?
And he fought them. They was considered a top welterweight. He was considered a top welterweight.
Here we go.
Hold up.
Here we go.
They say you didn't fight. No, I don't know.
Here we go. This the part we like right here. This is why we like Bud. Bud ain't gonna change because they call Danny on the phone. But like, boy, I tell your daddy what I'll do to you. And I love the energy. Bud about to give him that big dog energy right here. And Danny gonna fall right in line. He know what's up. He know what he dealing with right here. He know Crawford is a different type of monster. He's a different type of breed. He mean what he say, and he say what he mean. Oh my God. Let's play the clip.
They saying T saying you ain't fighting nobody in the class.
No, he ain't beat nobody.
You ain't beat nobody in what class?
Welterweight. Ask him who he beat. What up, Danny? Yeah, what up?
Oh yeah.
He trying to say, who you beat, Danny?
He started laughing like, oh, he right there? Yeah, he right here, bro.
Ask him.
Well, I beat everybody at 140.
He said, I beat everybody at 140. He said, thank you. He left that welterweight shit alone talking to Crawford. Let's go. Let's hear that again.
Ask him who he beat. What up, Danny? Yeah, what up?
Oh, he trying to say, who you beat, Danny?
Ask him.
Well, I beat everybody at 140.
Thank you.
I thought I beat Thurman. I thought I beat Porter.
Thought.
I didn't get the decision.
Thought.
You feel me?
So, hey, Danny.
Hey, look, Danny said, I almost won. And y'all already know what Brandy said about almost.
Almost doesn't count.
Nah, you ain't, bro. You did not almost beat him. You damn sure didn't almost beat Thurman. All right, but let's play some more of this.
Those are arguably those are two tough decisions. You feel me?
Same thing I said.
Hold up.
I didn't win those fights and all, but I did beat a lot of good fighters though.
There you go.
I beat a lot of great fighters.
Point made. At 47, he didn't beat the guys that y'all saying to make him a threat at 47. Now at 40, he was wrecking stuff.
Right.
You know what I mean? But you can't say Errol.
Arguably, those are 2 fights that a lot of people thought I won.
Yeah, but you didn't get the victory. That's what we was talking about.
But do people get robbed in boxing?
I didn't get it.
People get robbed, but listen, he didn't get the victory. That's what we talking about. So you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, you got robbed. You've been robbed. Oh my God, get off the robbery. You won't rob, bro. You won't rob. Come on, Danny, get off the gas. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Nobody walks around saying, you know, Danny Garcia got robbed against Thurman, Porter, and Spence. No, bro. You were flat-footed. You slow starter. You're not letting your hands go. Yeah. Nah, he lost them fights. Did good almost, but
Almost doesn't count.
don't count. It don't count. It don't count. It don't count. Let's play some more of this.
And that devalue, you know what I mean? The
I
great.
had to call you, Danny. You came out and said, "Oh, let me call Danny. I used to train him."
Yeah. That nigga said I used to train him.
Facts.
When it's all said and done, it's about the history books.
Do your thing at 54, boy. You know we room for you.
You already know what time it is.
My boy. Danny.
All right. So
Okay. So who else?
Yo, and they're gonna play this game. They're gonna keep calling them, but it's like call whoever else you want to call. I meant all of this shit. I meant this shit. Go ahead. Anybody want to respond to that? Okay, no. I'm sorry. I just saw what you said. Nick Rich in the building. Shout out to Nelly to Connect. I see President Jafar. He said people forget we were calling Danny cherry picker at 140. Put a case on it, dog. Put a case on it. Modern King Boston says everyone say Danny was a good old boy. Papa Chubby in the building. Go ahead.
You know how I feel about the whole Danny Garcia thing. Like, I feel like he's the ultimate tune-up at 147. Spence handled him very easily. He coasted from round 9 to 12 at 70%. So that just lets you know what I think of Danny Garcia at 147. He's a respectable fighter, but he ain't the one. And he had a chance to fight Bud. He was offered his highest guarantee, and he decided to fight Adrian Granados for 1/3 the money. So, I mean, there you go. Put a case on it.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go.
Shawn Porter.
Shawn Porter?
Yeah.
Okay, so who Shawn Porter be?
I mean, he was considered.
No.
He had a belt.
Yep.
So he was. Listen, I'm not the one.
Don't forget to put Mikey, because that's where you know what I mean.
I'm not the one who make the rankings.
I'm asking you. I'm
not the nigga that make the rankings.
He said, don't forget to put Mikey Garcia in there.
Even your man gotta agree that he like, I'm not the nigga that make the rankings. I just know when I look at the rankings as a fan, as media, I look at the rankings, I see Shawn Porter number 4.
Stop them.
I see you did.
Okay.
I see
You
Errol
saying Shawn
Spence,
wasn't? I thought
number
Shawn
2.
was good.
I see Terrence
No,
Crawford
Shawn
number
definitely
1.
good.
I see Keith Thurman number 3. I don't
He
know
never
these
fought-
numbers.
he never
I don't
fought
know
Keith
these
Thurman.
numbers, but I know all of these guys was in there. When you looked at the welterweight division,
He never fought Keith Thurman.
they said Terrence Crawford is number 1. They said Errol Spence is number 2. Then wherever you want to put the other order in, that's how them niggas was coming.
Right.
Whether it was Danny Garcia, whether it was Shawn Porter, whether it was Keith Thurman, whether it was a few other motherfuckers in there too that I just ain't remembering right now. But what I'm saying is all of those guys was on PBC.
No, I understand.
But he's saying,
that you
who the
say-
fuck did they fight?
Listen,
Each other.
Listen, I understand that you can say
This episode of $1 Million Worth of Game was
All right.
brought to you by Omega.
We're going to skip this part right here because they had a lot of ads, and this was a long ad. This ain't the longest ad. They're going to do a whole infomercial halfway through the interview, so y'all can thank me later. Let's get through some of this for y'all. All right, let's get back to, let's react to some of this.
And it's just like that.
you can sit here and say, okay, well, all these fighters was on PBC side. You know what I mean? I don't even understand or knew where the side of the street, the wrong side, was created.
Right. That's some new shit.
Till Terence Crawford got in the picture.
So you responsible for that shit. That's what you're saying.
Definitely.
Well, we did his side of the street before, but not like this, where like everybody's not fighting this guy. You get what I'm saying? Like none of the top dudes from that side nobody's wanting that title. It was a time Keith Thurman was called, I call him Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman was saying the WBO was the WB. No. He loses, now he want to fight Terence Crawford.
Hold up though, Nash. There's people have been saying that Timothy Bradley said it first. But
I just said, oh,
I know, but hold up, but the thing is, I'm wondering is somebody said that interview with Timothy Bradley was from 2019. So we need that verified.
Oh, we got to put a case on it?
We may have to.
Uh-oh. Put a case on it. Okay. But definitely wasn't hearing it this much for nobody, though. Like, if he said it first, hey, look, Jordan wasn't the first one to dunk, but he made that shit famous, right? You feel me?
Facts.
Hold
You never heard it until Terrence Crawford.
Hold the fuck up. So you saying Terrence
You
Bud
never
Crawford
heard of it
is
till
personally responsible for niggas saying he on the other side of the street. This street is this street, and he on that street. No, nobody was never saying that before Terrence Bud Crawford.
Never. When have you heard it? And you've been following boxing for a long time.
But I heard this is
No,
what
I
I
did
heard.
hear it with you, but I didn't know if that came from you. You know what I mean? I didn't know that was you. That you was the originator of that shit.
But I thought if you was on the same promotion, because they try to keep in their house so the money can stay there.
They do.
That is true. That is true. That is true. Listen to Bud, though.
And I fought people from PBC before.
Oh shit! Well, they must have switched it up for him now. I see what he's saying.
It's just, you know what I mean? When you try to fight those top fighters, they you stay over there. Now, if they felt like, you know, all they champions could beat me.
Look, he about to get right into what I was saying. If they thought that champions could have beat him, they would have took the belt. He would have been an easy lick, right?
And I was a cakewalk. Like, you know, when I came to the welterweight division, I was small, I was improving, and I didn't have a belt. But soon as I got a belt, they say, man, you on the wrong side of the street. I ain't fucking with that dude. Because they, as a fighter, they respect me, but you know, it's a risk.
They know what's
you know,
up.
and why we got to go over there and take a risk fighting this fighter when we got 6-7 welterweights over here. We can fight them all and we can just leave him alone. Hey man, you gonna do what you gonna do. We gonna do what we gonna do over here, and we gonna keep all the money in our house. That's all it was. You know, they froze me out, but you know, we here now, and that's history. I've been making history, and I'm gonna continue to make history in my next fight. Here.
You talking about confidence, bro? You talking about somebody who is extremely confident in their talents, skills, gifts, and abilities. You hearing it right now. Terrence Bud Crawford, bro. This guy is confident, super competitive too. Like
Hey Nash.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, but I have to add to that, you know, because a lot of people
cook up. I'm about to go to the kitchen real quick, grab me a bottle of water. Go ahead.
No doubt. So a lot of people who dislike Terrence Crawford or heavy Spence fans, because it's not always the same, says, well, Bud should have left Top Rank in 2018. But at that time, there was no indication that he was going to be froze out from having a fight with any of the PBC fighters. He had fought PBC guys before, and there was no indication that PBC was even interested in getting a deal with Terrence Crawford at that time. So was Terrence Crawford supposed to just bounce out and leave Top Rank with no indication when at that time they did everything they were supposed to do for him at that time? That's why I feel like it's really disingenuous. Now, hindsight 2020, we can say, hey, it might have been better for him to go to PBC, but at the same token, there was no rumors that PBC was interested in signing Terrence Crawford. There was no indication that PBC wouldn't even try to make a fight with Terrence Crawford. But we get all that after, you know, Spence and Crawford meet. He say, I could fight, go the easy route and fight these other guys. And what ended up happening is nobody from PBC would fight Terrence Crawford at 147. Danny Garcia had a chance to fight him, didn't do it. Thurman probably had a chance, but Thurman said, I want $10 million. And that's when he didn't even have a belt at the time. So, I mean, we got to keep it a beam here. Again, I'm not going to take anything away from Errol Spence and his abilities, because I believe he has a chance to win, and he's talented, and he's been putting in work. But we ain't gonna do. I hate when people just dog out Bud to be able to big up Spence. You don't have to do that, because Spence has his own merits. It can stand on its own. You ain't got to dog out Bud to big up Spence, and I ain't got to dog out Spence to big up Bud. And I'm glad that we here to have this fight, so all this nonsense can come to an end. And I'm telling you, a lot of y'all betting on Errol Spence, good luck. I think you're going to lose your money.
Okay. Shout out to Zone 6 Force. I see you in the building. What up, family? All right, let's play this next clip, man. Let me play this next clip. We're reacting to it. Phone lines are open. The link is out there if you want to join the conversation, or you can call in and voice your opinion. We're breaking out the Terrence Crawford $1 million worth of game interview. Let's go.
So you and Errol be on the phone, busting it up.
Hold on, let me take this first call. 410, you got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from, fam.
Hey, it's Jerry, Mark from Baltimore.
Talk to me, Jerry from Baltimore. What's up?
Seems pretty clear to me that what's happened here is PBC came up with some money.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that happened here. This fight could have happened a while ago, but you can't offer the best fighter in the world, an undefeated, undisputed champ, and all that Crawford is. You can't tell him there's no purse. If you tell them there's no purse for the fight and it's 35% of the back end, that's what we all heard, the net back end. You're basically telling that man you could be fighting this fight for free. No fucking way. They came up with some money and now it's on. And that's all there really is to it that I could see. Maybe they made some money off of that Tank Davis fight, the last one, or Showtime up their budget. But now they make these fighters a respectable offer, and now we're going to get the fight that we want. And what needs to happen now is boxing fans, of course, have to support this fight, and they got to find a way to get the casual interest so that the fight can at least make some money. Because I'm fearful that, I don't know, man. I wonder how well the fight's going to sell. We know how good these fighters are and how good this matchup is. Us boxing folks know, but we know, and we've seen it with Tank and Ryan a couple weeks back. You want to make a big profitable fight, you have to get the casual fans' interest, at least a percentage of it. And I wonder if they're going to be able to do that.
Yeah. Well, this is a start, doing these type of interviews on channels and that are not primarily known as boxing channels. Like $1 million worth of game is not a boxing channel, but on that live stream, they had over 12,000 people in there interested in this fight. So
you're right. You're absolutely right. And hopefully Crawford, who's been rumored, I don't know this, but it's been rumored that he's not one for too much media involvement and stuff like that. Spence seems a bit reclusive himself, but they got to come out of the closet, so to speak, and really pound the ground to make this to get that casual interest. So it can make some money so we can get these type of fights, because as boxing fans, we always sit around talking about, the fights don't get made. Well, the fight, well, that's because, like you've seen last weekend with an undisputed fight with one undefeated fighter and another guy, a big name, 150,000 pay-per-view, just what I said it would do. And that ain't going to cut it. That ain't going to make big fights happen. So hopefully, they put the right type of promotion and the fighters do their jobs and nothing gets in the way, no injuries and stuff like that, which I'm concerned about because of the inactivity of both fighters. When they get back to training hard, injuries could possibly happen. And I don't think either one of them would go into the fight with an injury. So hopefully none of that happens, and hopefully the fight comes off, and we'll all be happy. And for it to happen midsummer, that's good too, because that's a good, to me, that's a good time frame to put it, and they
Fair
got
enough.
plenty of time to hype it.
all right, well, cool. Appreciate you, Jared. Thanks for calling in,
All right,
man.
Mark.
More than welcome to call back. Thank you so much. All right, cool. All right, good call. Shout out to Jerry in Baltimore. All right, let me go to this next. We're reacting to the clip. I'm breaking it down.
Chopping it up, talking about the fight. Come on, what else y'all be talking about? You don't be like, nigga, I'm gonna ice you. He don't be like, I'm gonna get you the fuck out of here.
Nah, it's it's respect. Let's get this done, man. It's history. We playing with. What we gotta do to make it work.
So y'all don't talk, they don't shoot no shit at each other on no fun shit.
Ain't no need to do all that, Say that for.
I mean, it's friendly competition. It's like boxing. It's like basketball, nigga. I'm saying, let's get the deal done, yeah, man. Cause I fuck with you, man. I'm gonna cook the shit out.
But the crazy part about it is, you don't got nobody in the way. I've been dealt with getting blamed for certain fights not happening my whole career.
Let's go. They always say you fucked the shit up.
And I'm like, dang, how is it me? You know, like I'm a fighter. I don't make the fights. I'm
You got
willing
to do with the paperwork.
I'm willing to fight any and everybody, you know, whenever. But when my lawyer look over some paperwork and say, you know what I mean, look at this. Have you looked over this? And I'll be like, yeah, like, you know what I mean, let's talk about this. And it ain't right, then, you know, it ain't right. But if I'm calling out these fighters and trying to get these fighters and they say you're on the wrong side of the street, that's my fault. People weird nowadays in boxing. It's my fault because you live in Philly and you signed with another promotional company. We both champions. Let's fight. You want to fight me? I want to fight you. Why can't you tell your boss? I tell my boss, we want to fight. They work for us at the end of the day. Hey, go give me that fight. That's what I did.
No, in the game.
Crawford said, I'm making my own moves. I'm stepping, homie. I'm stepping like a stepper. All right, Bram, go ahead. You want to respond to that? I see you.
You know I
do.
Yeah, because he said something that I've been saying, and everybody's like, "Oh, you cap, you just making up stuff." I knew that's what the case was. He agreed to the terms, but when his lawyers looked at everything after he agreed to the terms, they said, "Man, they don't want this fight. There's something wrong with this contract, yo. This is not it, bro." And he just basically confirmed what I've been saying for the eons, and everybody's saying, "Oh, I'm cap," and they'll probably still say yeah, cap, because they'll say everything that Bud says is a lie. Like at some point, you're gonna have to keep it real. At some point, Errol Spence stepped up to the plate this go round, told them to make the fight. I'm not fighting Thurman, but it wasn't Spence that didn't want to fight Bud. I don't believe that at this point. It was Al Hammond and them didn't want him to fight Bud. They wanted to keep the money in house. They'd rather have him fight Thurman. That's how they was moving. But Spence put a stop to that, and that's why he got his respect back from me, because he did what he should have done it the first time, and that's why I was tight. That's why I have a dog in the fight now, because I didn't like that. And I mean, again, hopefully some people see the light and see that and understand it for what it is. But you know, people who got confirmation bias is gonna still roll with the same bullshit and act like Bud was scared and he ducking and all that. Bud ain't never moved like he was scared. So I mean, you're like, come on, you got to be real for once in your life, man.
Go ahead, Hot Rod. You want to reply to that? Probably anything you want to reply to the clip? Are you even still there? Are you alive? You still with us?
I'm here, OG. Keep it going.
Hot Rod, you want to reply to anything, or you just on the panel just to be on the panel? You got to talk on the panel, man. You got to reply to someone sooner or later.
No, I'm not replying to that. There's nothing to reply to, OG.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Let me do this drop real quick. The kid's back with the €5, $5 on the euros. Let me give him the super chat drop. Appreciate you for supporting the show in a major way. Let me give him the drop.
I got 5 on it.
He said the extra content. Okay, give him the drop.
I got 5 on it. 5 on it.
All right, let's play some more of this.
In the boxing game.
If you want to call in and voice your opinion, the number is at the top of the screen right here, as you can see. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Papa Chubby in the building. What up, fam? How you doing, young man?
I'm good, Mark. How are you, man?
Welcome home to your home away from home. How you been?
I'm good, man. It's good to be on your show. I wanted to say the panelist who was just talking about like Thurman with Spence, he's so right. Like, if you look at, and I saw someone in the comments was like, "Oh, stop capping." No, he's so right, because look what happened with Thurman. All right, he lost to Pacquiao. He left the sport for almost 2 years. Then he comes back and fights Barrios in a pay-per-view, nonetheless, but fights Barrios, wins, and then not the week after that fight, not 2 weeks after that fight, but like I think almost 2 months later, in what seemed like a total random move, WBC, it is WBC, right? Yeah, WBC moved him to number 1. You know, after fighting Barrios, and 2 months after that fight, they move him to number 1. So all you guys talking or thinking that the panelist there is wrong, like, no, you guys are wrong. They positioned Thurman exactly where they wanted him. to prepare for that Spence possibility, for the Spence option. It's like pretty clear as day. And Thurman's still number 1 there. I expect him to drop off now. He's actually dropped right off the rankings in the other governing bodies. The only one he's sitting on is WBC, and he's at number 1. So why else would they move him to number 1? Because he fought Barrios? Because he was gone for almost 2 years? Come on, man. Like, wake up. Wake up.
Before I go to Rachel, Thurman even said that a couple ways. First, before that fight, he said, I'm more than ready and willing to fight Crawford in 8 months. Crawford's like, why we got to wait so long? And then you see after his fight, you see him with the WBC shirt on, and they asked him about, and he had the hat, and they was like, so what's up with you and Crawford? You was talking about that before. He said, well, you see what I'm wearing right here. Obviously, I'm going the WBC route. Up until that, nobody was even calling it routes. He created that, the WBC route, the WBA route, IBF route. He said that. Then, in a recent interview he did with Ellie, he was talking about the whole fight and what happened. He said back in December, we was trying to put the, quote, political squeeze on Spence. We was trying to put the political squeeze on Spence to get that fight. So, yeah, that was pretty prevalent. But go ahead, Rachel Donaire is in the building. What up, fam?
Oh, Rachel Donaire?
Go ahead and continue, because I want to be up here because you guys were trying to go over a bunch of points, but me clicking in and stuff like that was taking a bit. So continue. I'm gonna drink my coffee, and then if I have anything to add.
All right, cool. I'm breaking down this interview, breaking down some things that were said in this interview. But go ahead. Somebody was about to say something.
Mark, can I just one more thing about Thurman too is, upon his return, like, is it just me that felt like the division had kind of moved on without him? Like, there really wasn't room for Thurman. Like, we didn't need him. We had all these great contenders and prospects. The division with tons of potential for amazing fights and try and bring these contenders upwards, but instead they bring Thurman back, and we want to put Thurman back in the ring all of a sudden. I didn't even see any space for him at 147, to be honest with you. I mean, maybe fighting contenders or fighting prospects as a gatekeeper or whatever, but as a champion again, I don't see it.
All right. Let's skip this. He trolling. Let's skip it because they're gonna talk about what happened with Boots, and Bud is gonna say what happened with that fight, why he didn't fight Boots.
Yeah, man. I honestly, I don't know what to do.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Can y'all hear the audio playing?
No, I don't hear it.
Oh, yeah. And hello, Rachel. How you doing?
Oh, my bad. Let me share. My bad. It's not playing. My bad. I got you right here. Let me share the thing. Sorry about that.
That's cool.
Take it off the screen. All right, here we go.
Well, I won't call him little, but he nice. He nice. You know what I mean? He a little, a good fighter.
A little good fighter. All right.
No, I heard you say little. I'm trying to figure that out.
Well, I won't call him little, but I've been knowing him since he was in amateurs. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, he's saying it on the
like a lot of people,
than you.
Yeah, like a lot of people like, oh man, we got this fighter. He remind me of you. You know what I mean? He switched. He this, he that. You know what I mean? He's gonna be good when he turn pro. Yeah, man, he good.
Yeah, because you 10 plus years older than Boots.
I don't mean nothing.
I'm just saying.
Don't do that about my youngin.
I'm just saying.
Don't do that about my youngin. About my youngin, he different.
Gillie.
You different, he different.
They about to call Bozy in as his father and talk about what happened, what fell apart in this negotiations with Boots.
I don't see you switch. I don't think I see you talk about Crawford after his fights and stuff. Right.
Hey, I'm laughing like, yeah.
No, because at the end of the day, I think that my youngin is putting enough work now to deserve a big fight, and that's how you get the big fights.
What number is Boots right now?
Number 1. Fuck you, mean ranked number 1. Fuck
yeah, so what's going on then? So after this go down,
he might be on the wrong side of the street all of a sudden. Don't tell me you're on the wrong side of the street.
Young to be the wrong side of the street.
We ain't never heard that.
So you and Boots get.
But they put you on the wrong side of the street.
Let me give him a dry. He said we ain't never heard that.
Never heard of it.
You already know.
He might put him on the wrong side of the street.
No, I ain't,
But if he on the wrong side of the street, that means you saying it.
Who? I ain't never said that.
Oh, all right. So don't put my youngin' on the wrong side.
All right. Listen. Let me tell you this. And
Here we go.
We gonna put this right here.
I like it.
He said we're gonna put this all out right here, right now.
What else say? What else say? A nigga move his ass cheeks to the seat. He might say some shit. What else say on the last?
They say boost this. They say boost that. But you know, they say Virgil Ortiz this and Virgil Ortiz that. But Virgil was my mandatory, and he gave his spot up. You know, for Shawn Porter, I believe. And then after
Why
that,
he give his spot up?
You asked him.
No, he might have been giving some take walk side money, man.
Never. I ain't never paid nobody no step.
No, not you. The
Ain't
promotional
nobody.
company might say, "Oh man, we need to go ahead."
Never.
Never.
So man, tell me this. Then Boots.
Nigga, you not about to say Boots walked away from nothing.
You better check the history.
Don't you say it. Don't you do that.
Call Bozy. You know he like to talk. You know Bozy like to talk. Say why y'all go to the IBF? Why y'all go to IBF route and not the WBO?
Hold up.
Here we go.
Don't tell me my nigga Boots turn. Don't tell me Neff turn no smoke down. He is not turning down no smoke from nobody.
I trained him.
Wallo said I trained him.
He said I trained him.
Y'all see me train.
Come on, man.
Tell him that phone.
I want to see what's his reaction and what's his answer to that. Why you didn't stay in the WBO? You could have had the title shot. It could have been Crawford versus Enos instead of Crawford versus Avanesian.
Damn.
It could have been Crawford and what?
That ain't come across my desk.
Sound like I said that.
Yeah, I don't remember. See, I be in the gym, so I don't be in the lawyer.
For that,
that's some lawyer. That's some lawyer shit. He talking. That's some lawyers. We ain't got nothing to do with. That's our lawyers. You know what I mean? Our lawyers seen the paperwork. And shit wasn't right.
Yeah, what they sent over wasn't right. They sent over my young boy wasn't right. Just like what they sent over to you wasn't right.
I know how it goes.
Fuck, they gonna offer my young boy 100,000 to fight Terrence Crawford. Like, fuck out of here.
Right.
They try to offer me 50. I seen the paperwork.
And they try to offer him 20, man. I seen it too.
Oh man,
you're not gonna put that out there, man.
So
damn, I can't believe they not answering right now. This is crazy.
Fighters, I don't.
Here we go.
And Virgil Ortiz,
man, listen, man. Fighters, I don't really consider. I'm not gonna go up here and say fighters actually duck other fighters because you know what I mean. We all doing this to get paid, you know. And some fighters, you know,
there's more money.
It's like, man, I ain't about to fight this dude if I can go over here and fight this dude for X amount. Y'all ain't trying to pay me X amount.
Well, that don't mean people be ducking it.
But I heard you say Errol Spence been ducking you.
I ain't never said Errol Spence been ducking me.
Oh, you didn't never say that?
No, I ain't never said Errol Spence be ducking me.
You never said all the PBC fighters is ducking you. They don't want that drama.
Man, you see what they said? He said, "Why would I go fight you when I can go over there and do the easy route and fight Shawn Porter?" That was out of his mouth.
Shawn Porter, easy?
That was out of his mouth.
But I also heard Errol tell you, "Man, you like ass. When I stop you, all they gonna do is say you too small."
And what I tell him, you fat.
They said Shawn Porter.
Come on. Yeah.
They said, hold up. Who said Shawn Porter was easy though?
Hey, look.
I'm trying to get that. Why they keep throwing Shawn name like that? I seen him fight before.
I don't know, but
Shawn
Porter is my boy.
But they said it was easy.
But you seen Errol Spence, Shawn Porter. You seen Errol Spence, Kell Brook. You seen Terrence Crawford, Kell Brook. Terrence Crawford, Shawn Porter, and you tell me, you know, the difference in those two fights that both of us had previous with the two same opponents.
Hold on. Now, he definitely couldn't get you. All right, Shawn Porter, you get that.
Okay.
Kell Brook was already... Kell Brook...
All right, here we go. They saying, shout out to Wallo and Gillie. They was like, nah, Kell Brook, you ain't gonna get no credit for that one.
Was already beat the fuck up. Our sockets
popped the journeyman? He was fighting the journeyman?
No. Kell Brook was...
You said he was
no. Kell Brook was a solid nigga. Like, he wasn't one of those.
But you try to say he was fucked up?
Because, okay, this what happens sometimes.
So he gonna tell Wallo the history what happened with Kell Brook going up to Triple G and coming back down.
I mean, you said Broner stepped up 2 weight.
Yeah. What?
You said Broner stepped up 2 weight class?
Yes, he was fighting at 135 and then he went up to 147 to fight Marcus Madonna. Yes.
When he did check? No.
Yes.
Hey, so listen.
So hold on. So then Kell Brook did the same thing. He went up from 147 to 160 to fight Triple G.
Mm-hmm.
And Triple G broke his fucking eye socket. Then he fought Errol Spence. Errol Spence broke his other fucking eye socket. So you fought a
he
nigga.
got him at the,
I
he ain't had no eyes. He's blind. You fought a blind man. That's wrong.
They clowned him.
That's wrong. He fought a motherfucker who's blind.
Yeah.
His socket was wrong.
You know what's so crazy?
They clouded, and that is something that a lot of fans say about Terrence Crawford. Like, yo, you beat an old, beat up Kell Brook.
He walked right into the punch too. He flew out the fucking.
We couldn't do that after the fact.
Yeah, now I'll give him Shawn Porter. I'm not giving you Kell.
But to be fair, somebody's leftovers unless they undefeated, right?
Yeah, Kell was bad, man. I mean, that was bad.
He wasn't coming off a loss, though. He was coming off a winning streak. Kell Brook was at least coming off a winning streak. Can we agree to that?
Oh, for sure, man. Yeah, for sure. No, you're right. You're right. But I think the Triple G, just that fight, I don't think he's the same after that. But
I don't think so neither.
You know,
I'm with you.
I'm
fast forward.
Let me explain the difference between when I fought him and Errol fought him. And I'm not no hater, so I don't want people to just be like, I'm hating on Spence, because I'm a fan of Spence. You know what I mean? I'm just going to kick his ass when we fight. That's all.
I like that energy. I like him, but I'm going to kick his ass when we fight.
Call Yellow Beezy too.
When
I get Spence on the phone.
When Spence,
hold on, did he say call Yellow Beezy? Now, I thought when Wallo said call Yellow Beezy too, we're going to get him up here. I thought that was a shot. I thought that was a shot at Errol Spence. Did y'all think that when he said call Yellow Beezy? Do y'all remember the Yellow Beezy? Papa Trouble, you know what he's talking about when he said call Yellow Beezy?
No, tell me.
Rachel Donaire, you know what he's talking about when he said call Yellow Beezy after this too?
Nope.
All right, y'all watch the screen. This is Yellow Beezy, and I thought this was a shot. This picture right here of Errol Spence looked like he kissing on Yellow Beezy. That's Yellow Beezy, a rapper. So when he said call Yellow Beezy after this, I thought he was talking about this video that went viral when it came out, and it goes like this. We kept the files.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? He said his girlfriend. Nigga gay now. My brother, man. Hey, man. Hey, sir. That's my brother. Getting jealous. She said, don't kiss him. My brother.
Oh, my brother. And you can hear somebody in the background saying, even your bitch getting jealous. She's saying, don't kiss him. They said that's his friend. He said, this is his girlfriend. And he tried to kiss him. So I thought this was a shot at Errol Spence when he said, out of nowhere, he said, oh, yeah, call Yellow Beezy after this too. Now you feel me?
Well, what else could he be trying to say? I mean,
why would you just bring that up out of nowhere? Call Yellow Beezy after this. All right, let's play some more.
It's for Kell Brook. Kell Brook went up to fight Triple G. He was too small. He got crushed. At that point in time, they rushed him within months to get back down to 147 to fight Errol Spence. You know what I mean? Of course, the dude wasn't healed. Eyes still messed up. You know what I mean? Weight drained, all that. Errol Spence wore him down, then, you know what I mean? Broke him down. Credit. The difference between when I fought him, he was already, you know what I mean, fighting. He was on a 3-fight winning streak. You know what I mean? So he's not coming off a loss. He's not coming off of injury. The man said it out his own mouth. This is the best I ever felt in my career. You know what I mean? And that is that.
I'm here with Terrence Crawford.
All right, so now Bozy has called them back. Y'all still with me? All right, we cooking. Let's hear this Bozy. And I'm gonna pause and I'm gonna open this back up to the panel for another panel break and reaction of these clips after this. Let's hear the Bozy. Oh, let me take this call first and then we'll open it back up to everybody else. 310, you got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
Adrian from Los Angeles.
Adrian from Los Angeles?
Yes, it is. From LA, baby.
Talk to me, Adrian. What you think of this Terrence Crawford $1 million worth of game interview?
Well, what he just said a little while ago, he was full of shit because, you know what, when he fought Brook, okay, now he's trying to say that he fought a better Brook. I would tend to disagree with that. And the reason why I would is because, yeah, he was coming on a three-fight win streak or whatever. But did you see the guys he fought? They were jokes, man. And matter of fact, if you look at one of the fights, the guys we fought, one of those English bastards, and even the announcers were saying, man, he's really getting Brooks really getting tagged here. I mean, I thought Brook would be doing a lot better right here. Kell Brook was not good. He was not good during that 3-5 win streak. So when Bud got him, I don't think he was even close to being as good as he was when he fought against Spence. You know, he just really wasn't, man. Straight up. I mean,
I agree. I smoke a bag of that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, but don't get me wrong, Bud's a damn good fighter, and I look forward to the fight. The fight marinated a little bit too long, but it's all good. But we're getting it now, so it's all good. But I just want to, just drop in and leave that little thing in there right there. Just call Bud on that because I didn't agree with what he said right there about him fighting a better Brook than Spence did. He didn't, and he didn't fight a better Shawn Porter either. Because Shawn Porter had one foot out of the ring, 1 foot in the ring. He was going to retire anyway.
I gotta stop that right there. I gotta stop the cap on that. I gotta stop the cap on that. I gotta stop the cap on that. I gotta stop the cap on that.
You can reply to the caller afterwards, but I just want to say I can't give you that one because Shawn Porter, prior to the fight, said this was the best Shawn Porter we gonna get. He trained hard, he made weight, he got paid, he was in shape, he got his ass in there, and many people prior to him getting stopped said Shawn Porter was winning the fight. So you can't have it both ways. Shawn Porter got 1 foot in, 1 foot out, but then say he was winning the fight until his daddy stopped the fight. You know.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing that he was kind of winning the fight. I don't know if he's winning it. I mean, I kind of had it like maybe it could have been an even fight there, but it could have been a head or Bud could have been a head. It doesn't really matter. Bud stopped him. But the point I'm making is that he was not the same Shawn Porter that he was when he fought against Spence. Because I mean, even his dad said during training camp, I mean, come on, man. He did not have a good camp. His dad says he did not have a good camp. And Shawn Porter even admitted he didn't have a good camp.
He said that after the fight.
Yeah,
you can say anything after the fight.
Yeah, after the fight.
If he won the fight, we never would have heard that. You know what I'm saying?
Of course. Because, but you know how that goes. Everybody always see, but like walking into every fight, every boxer's always going to say, "I'm in the best shape of my life. I'm in the best shape of my life." You got to say that. I mean, you can't say you're hurt or you're not feeling good because then the fight ain't going to sell.
Yeah, but
you always got to say you were in the best shape of your life.
Okay,
but
I'm gonna let y'all reply to the caller after you finish, and I'm gonna open it up to y'all. Finish what you were saying, Adrian. I'm sorry.
No problem. I appreciate it. No, but that's just the bottom line. I think that every fighter goes in there saying that they're the best shape of their life and all that, and because if they're not, I mean, you can't say that because you're not going to sell a pay-per-view. I mean, I wouldn't buy no. I'm like, if I knew Pacquiao was supposedly injured before the Mayweather fight, I wouldn't have bought it.
Oh my
God! I would have been like. You know what I'm saying? But I don't believe he was injured. I don't believe it. But if he would have said it, then I would have been kind of hesitant. You know.
Okay.
But I mean, but I mean, I just don't like that shit. I mean, go in the fight 100%, and don't give no excuses and all that. Hey, let the better man win. It's all good. Just wanted to leave you at that, man.
I appreciate you, Adrian. Listen in the chat, man, because they about to light your ass up on this panel. All right.
It's all good, Amen. Appreciate your time, bro. You have a good day, bro.
You too, Adrian. Peace. Welcome to the neighborhood. I think a couple people had a problem with some of the things caller said. Unbiased and Papa Chubby. Go ahead.
All right. So when it comes to Kell Brook, I cannot front. We got to keep it a bean. Maybe Kell Brook's situation might have been a little bit better for him going into the Bud fight, but he was not the same fighter against Bud as he was against Spence. Spence did fight a better Kell Brook, but Kell Brook did come into that fight coming off a serious injury. But at the end of the day, Errol Spence fought a better Kell Brook. Well, that's not something that can actually really be debated, to be honest. But, Bud's going to talk his shit for himself. And he made the one point that was good. He came off a win streak, but it was against people that wasn't top level. You know what I mean? But he made his argument, and I'll give him that. But I can't give him that. He fought a better Kell Brook. I can't. Now, when it comes to Porter, everybody said, he said he was one foot out the door. But he said that after the Spence fight too. He said the same shit after the Spence fight. So which one is it? If he says that after the Spence fight, do we take that credit away from Spence for winning that fight? No. But he said that. He said, he was thinking about retirement after that fight. So we'll use that to undermine Bud, but we're not going to undermine Spence for that. How about not undermining either fighter and giving them credit for what they did against Porter, period? How about that? He took the money, he got prepared for the fight, and he did the fight.
I agree with that, but with that, I think it's more so and I'm not taking away from the fighter that beat them, right? Like it's more so it just shows you where that fighter was in their mentality. When I feel like whenever any fighter is saying like I'm thinking of retirement or win, lose or draw, I'm gonna retire after this fight. Like you already know that's why he's saying he had one foot out. So it's more so just the fact that these fighters themselves are putting themselves in the mental position to already accept a loss and use that as their way out, not to take away any of their the people that beat them. That the person that was across the ring from them, that's not their problem if the other fighter's not mentally prepared to be in the ring with them. But
I hate you, Rachel.
When they do say that whole thing about like, oh well, let me I'm going to say this is my best camp and stuff like that.
513, hold on 513, turn your TV down. Finish that part, Rachel.
Oh, just no fighter's going to tell you when they're injured. No fighter's going to tell you that they have a bad camp or anything.
The only thing, Rachel, though.
Hold on, fam.
Okay, I got. Let me turn it down.
Fam, I gotta take this call. I gotta take this call after this.
Okay.
Hold on. 513. What's your name? Where you from?
This is Cooley from Cincinnati, Ohio.
Shout out to Cooley from Cincinnati, Ohio. Talk to me. What's on your mind?
Yes, sir. A lot of people, when they talk about the Spence and the Porter fight and the Crawford and the Porter fight, now, Porter was actually winning the fight. But at the same time, at the end of I think about the 10th or 11th round, they both were swinging, and Spence happened to get there first. Porter didn't actually go down, his glove touched. And so that's where Spence got his victory. But with Crawford just beating. Now, I'm a boxer myself, and I used to box years ago, and I understand competition. But you can't say one was better than the other. They came the best they could those nights that they fought. And so Crawford is a more skilled fighter. Spence is a more aggressive fighter. But like with Bulldogs, you can take two different styles, and the one with the best style tend to beat the one with all the brute. So you can't say that Spence is going to smash Crawford. You can't say Crawford's going to smash Spence. It's just who come with the best that night. If Crawford is conditioned as well as Spence, Crawford more than likely will get the victory.
But if there's one thing,
hold on, fam. I got to get the callers out of here. So once I get the caller off, y'all can reply to the caller. Let them finish his call. Go ahead, wrap it up, caller.
Yeah.
If not,
when
we'll
they
keep the
say
call up
that
here and we'll
with
just be going back and forth.
With Kell Brook, he came as a lesser man than when he fought Spence, than when he fought Crawford. You really can't gauge it like that. And then Porter is younger than Crawford, so you can't say he was an older fighter. Crawford's just a skilled fighter. You got to give him his props. Spence is a skilled fighter with less skills, but he's just like a machine. But Crawford is a machine with more buttons to push that he can use. And so the best man that night, who's in the best condition, is going to win that night.
Fair enough. Appreciate you, man. Tell them your name again. Where you from?
Cooley from Cincinnati.
Cooley, Cincinnati. Don't be a stranger, all right?
Yes, sir.
My man. All right.
You have a good one.
You too. Papa Trevor, what was you about to say? You was trying to reply. Go ahead.
yeah, sorry, bro.
You good.
It's like the last caller too, like talking about Porter, the last caller was saying like, that maybe it wasn't the best version of Porter, or he wasn't 100%. But I mean, really, like most people thought he was ahead on the cards anyway. And when they finally stopped the fight, also, I mean, he looked like he had a lot of stamina. He was super energetic. I mean, he looked pretty damn good to me. So the thing I want to say about that fight to the last caller too is with Crawford. Sure, Crawford's a good fighter, solid fighter, but he's much more than that. And one of his greatest attributes is he eats pressure for breakfast. I mean, look what he did to Porter. A lot of people in those first 3-4 rounds, it was the optics of it with Porter putting so much pressure on and just instigating all the action. the optics was, I mean, Porter's got to be winning these rounds. But when you watch those rounds back, you see how cool and collected Crawford is in the situation. And his reaction and how he moves around with Porter is amazing. I think that's the advantage that Crawford brings to the Spence fight, you know, and that's what's going to get him the victory ultimately.
All right, anybody got anything else before I play this Bozy clip?
Yeah, let me go and drop something. Rachel, you can go first. Go ahead, my dear ladies first.
Just real quick, like I'm thinking, saying, like, if a fighter wants to retire or has an inkling of retiring, regardless of
Mute
how
it,
well
Bram.
they
Mute it
show,
for me, Bram. What you cooking?
regardless of how well they show up because of who they are, right, and what experience they have in the ring. If they're deciding that I'm done with this sport, like, they're done, and that's why we haven't seen them come back. Like, I agree, like, that fight was, I don't know why his dad threw in the towel. Nonito was pissed about that. He's like, why did, we don't know. We don't know what's going through his head and why he stepped away from boxing completely after that, when it wasn't that, that quote unquote bad of a showing, or the, the outcome really wasn't under his control, right? So, I mean, it is what it is. Like, there's these guys have been fighting. Nonito's known him since the amateurs. Like, they've been fighting their whole life. Maybe they're just tired. Like, yes, your physical attributes and your talent and your experience can take you through that fight. But if your passion's not in it anymore, and you're just showing up just to show up because the paycheck's good, eventually the scale is going to weigh heavier on. I don't need to do it anymore. I'm tired.
For sure. Go ahead, bro.
Now I feel you, Rachel, but the only issue I have with that is that Porter said the same thing after the Spence fight. So if we're going to apply it for Terence Crawford, then we would have to apply it for Spence too, because he said the same thing. He was thinking about retirement after the Spence fight. So if that's the case, how can we use that logic on Bud, but then don't use that on Spence? So uneven there. And then on top of that, when you look at the fight, he didn't fight Bud the same way he fought Spence, because he didn't bring the same type of pressure. He actually was very calculated. He fought Bud like he fought early in his career before he started bulldogging, because he knew he couldn't just run up in there and bulldog Bud, because he would get caught with a nice counter. So he fought very smart. He picked his spots to put pressure in, and that kept him in the fight, made it an entertaining fight, and he had some good exchanges. So I just did never like us taking credit away from Crawford from that, but didn't give Spence credit, even though Porter said the same thing after both fights. That's all I'm saying.
Look, so let me just be clear about this. I'm not discrediting, again, Spence or Crawford at any point in when they fought Porter or Brooke. Like, that's not, for me, I'm not gonna be like, well, that guy was older, that guy wanted to be he wanted to retire already. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying, I'm just bringing it to the fighter as far as the mentality and what, we don't know what happened during each fight as far as in the camp, and the mentality and how they were ready, quote unquote, to be facing the opposition that they were. So I'm not at any point discrediting either one, Spence or Crawford, for the wins against Porter.
Gotcha.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
Let's play this next clip. This is Bozy Ennis on the line, and they're talking about what fell apart. Again, if you're not talking, please mute your mic so we don't get those ramblings. I don't know what that sound is. Somebody's mic is unmuted and it's rubbing his shirt or something. So help me out with that, fellas and ladies, please. Let's click this play button. Let's hear what we got here.
Right? What's up with it? And he said, call Bozy. I said, hold the fuck up. You know I will call Bozy.
We train together.
He sat here and told me and Wallo that Neff ducked the smoke.
No. You know, they must don't know that. Blue Blood Sports had called me. The dude Blue Blood called me. This what happened. He had called me. When he had called me, he said, Bo. I said, what's up, Blue? Because he's coming out my gym all the time.
Shout out to Blue, though. People always say he lying and capping, but sounds like Blue was in the mix trying to make that fight happen. He did make the call, so I got to give him props for that. And I wouldn't have been mad at Blue Blood if he was able to pull off that Boots versus Terrence Crawford. I would have had to give him props for that, and y'all would have had too.
He said, you know, I can get that fight with Terrence and Boots. I said, well, make it happen, man. I said, but you got to go do Espinosa sometime, you know, because that's what I deal with. He said, oh. Then he said, well, let me talk to my guys. Matter of fact, I'm going to talk to, what's his name, the BLK, the top guy, whoever he is.
Desmond.
Him and Zab Judah. All of them was on the phone, so we talking. And they said they was going to make it happen. So they said they were going to call Espinosa. Espinosa said they talked to him. He talked to him and everything. And they said they was going to get back to him, but never got back to Espinosa. So when they put that stuff up, we only feed you that stuff when they put that shit up here. You know what I mean? But I knew what I said, and I told Blue Blood, y'all can make it happen. Let's make it happen.
Okay, so first and foremost, we did talk to Espinosa. So whoever said that is cap. It's cap.
So they were trying to make this Boots Ennis fight, put a case on it.
And I told Wallo and I told Gillie, I said if Boots want to fight Terrence Crawford, call Bozy and Boots and ask them why they took the IBF route instead of staying with the WBO when they could have been my mandatory.
No. We never was your mandatory.
You could have been my mandatory.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. I trained that boy. He ain't ducking that.
Wallo trolling, but nah, let him answer that.
He ain't ducking that.
We've been to ask to fight you a long time ago.
But what I'm saying is, why did y'all leave?
So they been asked for the smoke though.
So y'all trying to save him. He said, why did y'all leave the WBO and go to the IBF?
See? They know, because I trained him.
All the top guys, because we was ranked right up there. So you could have picked us. You had to pick Avengesia or Logia or whatever.
See, we don't even know his name. He went down Mexico.
Bozy, send that shot at him, Bozy. Send that little shot at him.
You could have picked us, brother. You could have picked us. You ain't have to pick him.
Hey, look.
Yo, you my man. Listen, it's all about business, man.
Definitely.
But we went to fight y'all a long time ago.
Why? If y'all want to fight me a long time ago, why I'm just now hearing about this?
You remember when you came to Boots fight, and my man came to you. That's the fight he wanted to see.
He said that's the fight in the future he want to see. He didn't say y'all was calling me out.
He said it right. Listen, and then I said, yeah, that's the fight we want. You was right
there. In the future. But y'all didn't say we want you right now. Y'all could have easily, I'm right in front of y'all. Y'all could have easily said, hey, we want to fight you next, nigga. We gonna beat your ass.
Yeah, Bud said, yeah, you could have been talking that talk. You guys weren't talking that talk like y'all wanted to scrap.
Nobody.
I trained him.
What's his reaction and what's his?
Hold on, my bad. Let me go back.
It didn't.
No, I was trying.
You did.
I know.
I don't know how I got
some
skipped off.
fighters, you know.
Spence on the phone.
When Spence fought,
hold on, let me get it.
Everybody said the only way.
To touch my pride, I had. Hey, we want. I didn't say we want you right now. Y'all could have easily. I'm right in front of y'all. Y'all could have easily said, "Hey, we want to fight you next, nigga. We gonna beat your ass." Huh?
You probably wouldn't even took the fight like that at that time.
Probably not. I had bigger fish to fry on the table.
That's real.
I probably would if you would have touched my pride. I probably would have been like, let me fuck this nigga.
He said, I probably would have been like, let me fuck this nigga up. Let's go, bud.
Pride right there, Bozy.
Yeah, that's right. Fuck you, bitch. Let's get it.
We don't talk like that.
No, we playing, dog. You know we playing, OG.
Everybody said the only way Terrence will fight Boots. That's what they were saying. If Boots called Terrence a pussy or a motherfucker, I said, we don't even talk like that.
Right.
That's right. We don't.
You're smiling now, Terrence, so that means you must have said that.
No.
He said, you means you must have said that.
I ain't never said that, but shit, okay. I don't take disrespect lightly. That's just me.
Yeah, woo! Y'all hear that boy from Omar? Y'all hear that boy from Omar talking that talk? Talking crazy. I like it. We need to hear more of this. We need more of this type of Terrence Crawford. We need more of this. Shots fired. Cue the soldier boy. On the screen. Shots fired. Bow, bow, bow. Let's go.
Don't talk like that, though.
Yeah.
You come from the martial arts background.
Shut the fuck up.
You know what I mean, Bozy? That's right.
We come from martial arts background.
We got respect. Let him know. That's right. We got respect. We ain't with that shit. Tell him I'm a part of the training crew. Tell Terrence I train Boots too. He got me fucked up. He told me, I don't train him.
Hey man, why you pointing at me?
See, now he won't fight me.
Now he pointing. He telling.
No,
he
listen.
telling
Ho. Hey, Bozy.
He telling.
Hey, Bozy. Tell him I put him in the Cobra Crush and break his leg. He won't be able to fight. Don't listen. Tell him the Cobra Crush.
Yeah, Bozy, we just wanted to hit you up, man, because he said call Bozy. I
call Bozy. Yeah, we call him Bozy.
Yeah, man. I'm love with him, man. Definitely. Definitely.
But you said the same thing. The paperwork make the paperwork. If it ain't because now I understand you saying what you said, but they probably try to give him some dumb shit. And he probably like, man, I'll wait it off. And he got a right to because he gonna get all the fucking money.
But he left the whole WBO
early like that.
And Wallo doesn't understand that. And we never got that answer because they was just cracking jokes and talking over that point. They never let Bozy answer that.
Hey, he said I probably wouldn't even took it. So, I just think, my fight. You'll see him later. You'll see him.
We're gonna have to spar.
Who?
Me and you, karate.
No, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
But this nigga, he got.
But here we go. They about to get back into some more trolling shit. But what do y'all think of that conversation? What he said about to Bozy about why did Boots lead the IBF?
It's a good question because actually someone had called me. I can't remember which YouTuber called me, but they were asking me about the business and the ranking and the moving. And I said something and they're like, well, Boots just, he's moving in the IBF. I go, why the hell is he moving in the IBF? He wants to corner Crawford. Like, I wouldn't try to corner Spence per se because there's 3 sanctioning bodies you have to deal with, right? So unless you're the top of all 3, it's really difficult. But I thought the Crawford route was the easier route because it's 1 belt and he was number 1. So I was like, if he becomes interim champion, and I had to explain this to him, like, if you become interim champion in the IBF, you're done out of the WBO. They'll take you out. Not take you out, but they'll, either take you out or drop you significantly because you're already considered a quote unquote champion in another sanctioning body. But I do remember that conversation and I couldn't answer it for myself why he did that. I didn't agree with that move.
All right, anybody got anything else they want to add to that before I play a next clip?
I'm gonna run my mouth real quick.
Sound like a duck, talk like a duck, quack like a duck. It's a motherfucking duck. I ain't hearing none of that bullshit. Like the Hall of Famer, Miss Rachel Donaire just said, they could have cornered this man and could have forced his hand. Either you gonna fight Boots or you gonna drop the motherfucking belt. And what they do, go the other direction. I ain't trying to hear that boogeyman Boots bullshit. That nigga's a duck, man.
I'm gonna do it a little softer than that. It's clear that he had the opportunity to be the mandatory. Now, the caveat about this is though, even if he did land his mandatory, he wouldn't have been able to get a Bud fight until May, and knowing what we know now, he would have been on the back burner anyway. So as much as I can dog out Boots and say, hey Boots, you went a different direction. Even if he stayed on the WBO course, he still would be on the back burner right now, waiting, because this undisputed would have took precedence.
No, not when they was trying to fight. No, he was trying to fight him instead of Evanesian, or he could have fought him after Evanesian. But
Evanesian's a different set of circumstances. That wouldn't have had anything to do with the sanctioning bodies directly. So that's 2 different conversations.
No. Regardless, it would have been a title defense. David could have won the WBO. Boots could have won the WBO. Boots had more of a right to it when Virgil declined. He could have said, let me petition to be the mandatory since I'm number 2. No different from what Shawn Porter did.
You are correct. So I stand corrected. The only thing about that though is in regards to fighting Terence Crawford in December, that would have had to been through BLK Prime, and that means that Bozy would have had to not have Showtime involved, and he's already stated that he was going to be dealing with Showtime. So that was probably going to be out of the question because Boots is a Showtime fighter per se, even though he said he has no contract with them. And in no way that their first event, which looks like it's their last event, was going to be able to be a joint venture with Showtime because Showtime would have wanted the rights. So the caveat behind that is Boots would have had to fight at BLK Prime. And if Bozy is going to stick with Showtime and be low to Showtime, that fight wasn't going to happen. So any way you slice it, that fight wasn't going down. So I think the reason why he deserves the heat is because they mentioned in Crawford's name so much, but knowing the circumstances and the set of situations, based on what they're doing and based on where Crawford was at, the fight wasn't going to happen. So you up here running your mouth about Crawford's name, knowing damn well you're not going to be in position to get in the ring with him because you're not going to do it based on the terms that were involved.
All right, Sheldon Moore joins the floor. What's up, Sheldon Moore? Welcome home.
My people. What's happening, everybody? I love the interview. Love the interview. Love the energy. Love the. My one point was when he they asked him why he had beef with Charlo. He said because Charlo's a hoe.
Oh yeah, we ain't got to that part.
That's why I
get into it.
That's why I fuck with him. He's out. He got involved in something that didn't concern him. And then when they asked him about fighting me, he said, well, why don't you go fight Errol? Say he's a hoe. So after I beat this dude, he got to see me. I love it. I love it.
All right, let me play this clip right here. They about to get Boots on the phone. I think that's your TV in the back or something, Sheldon. Let me play this clip. Oh, let's hear it. Here we go.
Boots, we know you probably jogging right now.
Man, he's slick.
That nigga slick.
What? Come on, Boots. Get up, man. I told you we don't sleep in my training camp. He know he ain't supposed to be sleeping.
No, Boots. Terrence had said something, but we talked to your pop. They got it straight.
Man, they know what's up.
That's right, champ. I told him that. That's right.
Who he say though? What we know?
I know everything.
I don't know.
Boots like, hold up, man. They know what's up. Boots probably already talked to his dad. You know what I'm saying? Before he even called back.
Who he say though? What we know?
I know everything.
I don't know nothing. I'm trying to find out what I know. Enlighten me.
What you mean enlighten you? You for Devanese and you could for me.
You jumped up out of my sanction body to go fight in the IBF. So what I know?
What you mean?
What you mean? What I mean? Would you rank that in the WBA or not?
Yo, it don't even matter. Yo,
Oh, now it don't matter. Now you heard that, right, Rachel? He avoiding that question.
My sanction body to go fight in the IBF. So what I know?
What you mean?
What you mean? What I mean? Would you rank that in the WBA or not?
Yo, it don't even matter. Yo,
all right, catch up, little homie. Catch up, man. If it don't matter, catch up.
Yo, he picked Evanescence.
Catch up.
Was way under.
You just said it don't matter. Catch up. I'm talking about before that.
He not about it. We already know he's not about what he's talking about.
I'm not about what? I'm not about what?
You don't want to fight.
You said I'm not about what?
You don't want to fight.
Man, go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Go ahead.
You dreaming, man. You talking to your dreams, man.
Fight. Yeah, we actually that fight plenty of times. Yo.
When?
Plenty of times.
What's plenty? When?
Boots totally evaded that why he left the WBO and went to the IBF.
Of course he did.
You front. You front now. Don't front for Gillie now.
No fronting.
All right.
Keep it again. We actually that fight plenty of times.
When? That's what I'm saying. When? You keep saying keep it a buck. I'm saying when. Now you saying one thing and your dad saying another. So when?
What you mean?
You saying one thing and your dad saying another thing. So what is what?
I've been asking for that fight since 2018. What are you talking about? Since I was a baby.
You been asking to fight me since 2018.
All the top guys.
Man. Cut it. You believe that? You a fool. You believe that? You a fool. He's drunk. He's sleepy. Good night, sir. Continue with your Z's, because you know what I mean. You must have had a long night or something, because you been asking to fight me.
No, because he trained 3 times a day. That's all you do.
Yeah. All right.
That's all I do.
I support you, Boots.
I stay in the gym. I stay.
I support you, Boots.
Yeah. I support you.
I support you, man.
At the end of the day, you and Errol going to see him. That's it. Y'all going to see him. Y'all going to see Boots. And we can't wait. I can't wait.
Rubbing your stomach.
I'm gonna be right there.
On the video, Terrence, this is at the 1 hour and 3 minute mark of the video. Terrence is rubbing his stomach like food, like yummy. I'm gonna eat him up. He's food.
Y'all going to see Boots, and we can't wait. I can't wait.
Rubbing your stomach.
I'm gonna be right there.
You gonna eat?
What?
Hey, Boots, love you, Def.
They gotta see.
And Boots can see him on the camera doing that because they got him on FaceTime. So they showing they got the phone up showing Terrence, and Terrence looking at Boots on the FaceTime, rubbing his stomach like, you fool.
We right there. You gonna eat?
What?
Hey, Boots, love you, that.
Got him out of
They
there.
gotta see Boots. Y'all gotta see my y'all gotta see my fight. It's gonna happen.
Hey, I support Boots. All right, Boots.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen though.
All right,
Y'all
so
know
back,
y'all gotta see.
So back to what we were saying before we was rudely interrupted. By
all right, come on, Nebraska.
Young pup.
Woo, he said before we was rudely interrupted. Anybody want to respond to Terrence Crawford and Boots having a confrontation about what happened and why Boots left the IBF? I mean, why he left the WBO to go to the IBF? We never got an answer from that for Bozy or Boots in that exchange with neither gentleman. What do you guys say? Go ahead, show more.
We know what happened. If you wanted to fight this man, the way you said in all those videos you made, you knew Virgil left. The Karen fight you did not have to take. You could have fought in the WBO, fought a title eliminator. Bud has to defend that WBO strap or unify every 18 months, either or. You could have forced Bud to fight you in May or June of this year, but you chose to do something else. Simple.
Anybody else want to respond?
I have a question.
For who?
Just for the panel, because I don't know the answer, so that's why I'm asking the question. So, the Karen fight was in January, right? That was on the Tank card, right? If I'm
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, as far as I remember, in October, when they were the negotiation was failing, but Boots was supposed to fight on the undercard of Bud and Spence in
Right.
November. Who was the actual scheduled opponent then? Was he already?
We never found out.
Okay.
We never knew. It was never announced.
Okay.
Go ahead, Brim. You want to add anything? All right, let me do the super chat. Super chat. Juice Lee said, "Damn, Boots went from top contender to microwave dinner in one podcast." All right, let me give him a $5 drop. Let me give him a drop.
I got 5 on it.
Bud was big dogging him, man. He said little pup. Wow, it was hilarious.
Now, let me clear something up for you, though, Mark Nash.
Yes, sir.
I don't think Boots is afraid to fight anyone. I don't put this on Boots. I put it on his team because they knew that they could have forced this fight with Crawford if they chose to. Either he had to fight Boots if Boots would have stayed in the WBO and fought an eliminator and beat the shit out of Rocha or whoever it was, or they had to unify. But he chose to go the IBF route, knowing you're not getting a Spence fight. Because no matter what you say about Spence, Spence told everyone, I don't want to fight anybody but this guy.
All right.
So you know what that means, right? Vacant belt.
See, now we thinking alike, brother. See, you know where I'm going, right?
Yeah, I know exactly where you're going. Vacant belt.
Yeah, exactly. And wait for one of these belts. Wait for these dudes to fight. Let the belts drop, and I'm gonna scoop one up. Exactly. You didn't want to fight Crawford for that belt because you could have fought him for it. Chose to do something else. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that, though. It's business.
I still think it would have been difficult though, based on the
Yeah, I mean, cause think about it. Think about this. Why would you fuck up a deal with Showtime to go with BLK Prime and you know nothing about that?
Exactly. And then on top of that, if he was in the Mando position, he'd be just like Rocha right now. He would have had to fight somebody else because the Undisputed would have superseded it. That's why the only reason why I dog Boots out a little bit about it is because him and his team was talking so much.
Exactly. That's my point.
But if they was quiet, then it would be like, okay, based on the circumstances and when we see this full picture now, I'll give you a pass because the dynamics, this is what it would have been. But you was talking, you had Crawford's name all in your mouth, knowing damn well you wouldn't go to BLK to Prime to fight him. And that was my argument with all people was getting on him about fighting Avanesian. But if you look at the top 10, the only two fighters he would have been able to get a fight with in a short notice like that would have been Crowley.
Rocha and Avanesian, right?
No, it was not even Rocha, because Rocha would remember Rocha. This was a BLK Prime fight. Rocha is a Golden Boy fighter, so it would only
Oh,
been
that's right.
it would have only been Crowley or Avanesian, and Crowley still has some ties to PBC. So Avanesian was the only clear path for an easier fight to be made in a short period of time.
That's a good point. That's an excellent
And
point, actually.
yeah. And the thing is, I was saying this way back then, and everybody talking about, oh, you cap, Bud ran from Spence. No, Bud just made a fight for 2022. He never ran away from the negotiations. Stephen Espinosa told us that. So all these narratives they was running with the dog Bud out got disproven over time, and they're still trying to hang on to those things to try to use that against Bud, saying, oh, he's scared of Spence. Listen, Spence ain't scared of Bud ain't scared of Spence, Boots ain't scared of them, but business-wise, it made more sense for them to try to go get a vacant belt, because even if they had stayed the WBO course, they still would have been in the back burner any way you slice it, because the Undisputed would have took precedence, because Bud's mandatory was not until May.
He could
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Now let me ask you this. Let me ask you guys this, the whole panel. Isn't it funny how once you give the guy what he asked for, the fight gets made? Isn't that funny?
No, it's not funny. It's just what it is, and nobody want to keep it a bean. Because let me tell you something. Let's say Bud happened to had fought Pacquiao, just some years back. He possibly would have been the A-side guy, right? How would Errol Spence fans feel if Bud was in a negotiation with Spence, and Spence, then they said zero guarantee for Spence? They would have went up in arms. They're trying to play Spence. That it's so disingenuous. It's mad hypocritical, and you can't keep it a bean. Just keep it a
Just
bean.
get a man what he wants. If you get a man what he asked for, the fight will get made. He told you a year and a half ago, I'm not B-side to nobody, 50-50 or no fight. He said that. He stood on a square, got what he wanted. We got to fight. It's very simple, people.
But the thing is, even it could have been less than 50-50. It's just that when you come up to this guy and you offer him no guarantee, and then you make it where he's a promotional partner, he gets only the grand pie after all the net proceeds and all the expenditures. At that point, you're making him a partner. When you make someone a partner in that aspect, it's just like if he was Bob Arum. So that means the books have to be open. The example that I told people about was Roy Jones versus Calzaghe. When them two fought, they had the books wide open. They was able to approve the expenditures and everything that was going on. And when the fight was over with, both of those guys made $5 million. But everybody wants to be disingenuous in front because they want to cap for somebody. And that's what made, listen, at the time this was happening, I had no dog in the fight. I was like, I want to see a great fight. I want to see them fight. But between Spence hiding behind PBC, letting them do that type of deal and not standing up to them at that time, and then how the fans act, I want to see Bud put them on the ground now. That's what ended up happening. Because I saw the fugaziness. I saw it, and everybody want to cap. But I see the fugaziness.
Rachel, you still there?
She had to step away for a second.
I just came back and I just heard someone getting put on the ground, so I have no idea
I
what you're
wanted-
talking about right now.
I wanted to ask you, how do you see this fight coming to fruition? How do you see it from a business sense? Because you got more business sense in boxing than any of us up here, because you're in it.
What do you
How
mean,
do you
like
see it?
how everything went down? I already
Yeah,
said,
I mean-
I didn't super like how everything went down. I've said it. I'm not going to move that stance. The whole thing about like if we were to break down like what Crawford had said on his Instagram live, like when he was saying like, oh, well, there was this guy that was representing me that I didn't know who it was. How is there? First of all, nobody just gets to Al Heyman. Let me just put that in air quotes since you guys can't see me. No one just
Rachel,
gets
turn
to
your
Al.
mic up if you can. Can you turn your mic up some?
Is this better?
Perfect.
Okay, sorry, I'm on a headset. That's why. Yeah. So no one just gets to Al Heyman. No one in this business goes around. For example, no one's gonna call Richard Schaefer and be like, "Oh, I represent Nonito Donaire," without Richard calling me and being like, "Who's this fool that's calling me saying that he's representing Nonito?" You know what I'm saying? Like, so just some random that never got named and never has been called out on who this quote unquote guy is was really fishy to me. So that's one. Two, like just the I would say the lack of experience as far as, you know, I want to approve expenses, et cetera, was for me it was just weird, like to throw those things into a conversation when the money gets shown after the money comes in, right? So you're gonna have your books as far as the gate and the TV when it's done. I mean, there's no use opening any books for TV or tickets before the fight. You can't see anything. It's gonna be a running number. So it was a weird play that I didn't know who advised him to negotiate that way. But I didn't fully agree with. Like, that's not how the business is done. It's never been like that. So I don't know who put on their negotiator hat and was like, I'm going to negotiate one of the biggest fights that we have right now, and feel like that was going to go the best way.
Well,
what I said earlier,
let me do this.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let me do this 2 super chats real quick. Modern King Boxing said, looking kind of shaky for real, show and more. Let me give him a drop. Give him the $2 drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
And Virtuoso said, Bud made Boots go on a store run though, huh? All right, let me give him a drop.
I got 5 on it.
Appreciate y'all supporting the show in a major way. Go ahead, and I got another clip queued up.
Okay, I was just asking Rachel this before you came back. I said it seems funny to me that when you give a guy what he asked for, the fight gets made. Do you agree with that, Rach, or you think something else was in play?
Say it again. When you give a guy what he asked for.
Yeah, you give a guy what he asked for, the fight gets made.
I mean, to a certain extent, not everybody's going to get what they want, right? Like, you could give someone everything, they're going to find something else to like argue and pick and choose. And considering that this is a business, you're not going to get everything you ask for. He can't ask for 50 million as a guarantee, you know, like it's just not real. And so with all that being said, like, I think it just, you have to come, I think from what I perceive, Bud came back to the table because he knows this is it's the biggest fight right now. Like anyone else, Bud's fights, okay, we took the Aphrodisian fight on our chin, right? We're like, fine, go and fight him since you want to fight him. But like, you know, for fans, it went from demanding to pleading, like, please just freaking fight, because this is what we want to see. Fans want to see this. So I think given the options, right? The other option was Rocha. What was that going to accomplish, really? Besides, you know, possibly just doing your mandatory, get it out of the way. But I mean, at the same time, like, Golden Boy was playing their hand. All of these guys play their hands. Like, it's not like PBC only does it. Every single one of them plays their hands. Golden Boy said after their meeting that he would give him Rocha, which was his mandatory, plus another 2 fights. And he was trying to say that he was going to be, Oscar said that he was going to be able to negotiate the Spence fight. Well, now you're with another promoter that's going to take X amount percentage from your purse, in addition to wanting his things that are need to be happening for his promotional company, and whether that's bringing in the zone somehow or what. So there's another, you know, hurdle that they would have to overcome. But that all just means to say that every single one of these guys are going to want something, because this is a damn business. Oscar wasn't just going to give him anything for free.
Whatever Terrence Crawford did, I think we all can agree it worked, because now he's getting a guarantee. It's 8 figures. Both of them getting a guarantee. It's not no long contract. I got a rematch clause. It ain't just no one-way rematch. And far as I know, he got everything he wants. As far as we know, he's still gonna be able to approve those expenses. Like, he gonna get to know what's going on. You're not just gonna be able to hand it to him. Or maybe he sacrificed that for the guarantee then. Like, okay, somebody got to fix that wumping. Somebody got that wumping.
I don't know who that is. I was gonna ask you a question, Rachel.
Oh, go ahead.
No reason why,
I think he might have traded that off for the guarantee, though. You get
I
what I'm
agreed
saying?
a
But
lot with what you said, Rachel. But the one thing that was in question for me is that when he was negotiating with him first, I do believe that he didn't have the wherewithal to negotiate properly, and I think that played a role with the issues. That's why I gave Bud some accountability for what happened with the first set of negotiations. But correct me if I'm wrong. When you make someone a promotional partner, right? Isn't that basically like effectively making him like a Bob Arum, just like any other brand of a Top Rank or the Zone? So at that point, then you do have to open those books up because you're doing a joint venture.
No.
Just like what I mentioned with Roy Jones and Calzaghe, when them two fought, they had the books wide open because there was no promotional company. It was them two getting together. It was square ring with Roy Jones and Calzaghe by himself, and they opened the books completely and they approved all the expenditures together, and they made the fight, and then they got paid.
I understand the
fix your audio again for me, Rachel.
Sorry, my bad. I just keep letting go of my mic. I understand the comparison, but like you said, it was Roy Jones and Calzaghe themselves, right? When you sign with a promotional company, then you're signing their contract. It's not a joint venture. You're under them.
Yeah, but it was giving him only 30% of the net to treat him like a promotional partner. It wasn't like he was just getting a boxing contract deal. They were treating him like he was his own promotional brand. They was giving him 30% of the net.
Yes, I understand.
So that's not a regular
how would you
fighter's
know what
contract.
the net is if you don't know what was made and what was spent?
The net will be after the fact. What we're
how would
talking
we
about
know
are two.
though? But how would you know what was? Because you got to know what was spent to know if you made a profit.
Correct. Which would be it would be, but we're talking about two different things, guys. What we're talking about is net is after the event, right? After
Even
all
after the
money.
fact. Let me say this part. Let me say this. 'Cause I've been holding it. Even after the fight, you got to know profit and loss, right?
Correct.
If I don't have access to that and you just give me a check telling me this is 30% of the net, how do I verify that if I don't have access to the information?
Mark, I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is you can't give me a profit and loss until after the event, correct?
Yeah.
That's not what he was saying. He wanted approval of expenses prior to.
Okay.
Because he wanted to know where the money is being spent because they're treating him like a promotional partner, like
He might
he's
say,
a
I
top
don't
rank.
need a $3,000 soda machine over here.
They treated him like he's a top rank, like he's his own promotional brand because he's getting only a net. So that means if you don't know where the money's being spent, they can say they spent $44,000 on a vending machine, and that came out of the total proceeds.
Which I said, if he really walked this down and he had someone that, was like, okay, well, what are they saying? Well, they're saying this, like you're saying, $3,000 towels or soda machines, right? Then what he could have came back with is said, okay, well, running expenses on a promotional company is X, usually around this X dollar amount or this percentage of the profit margin. So he could have came back and said, okay, well, I don't want any of the expenses to go over this dollar amount based on what you've done
that's
before.
thinking the worst right there. I think that's the worst right there we thinking. We just thinking, but I get where you're coming from. But let's say this, and we can move forward because I got to play some more of this clip because the bottom line up front, whatever he did, turns out he did the right thing. Because Spence got into another car accident. They both are getting a guarantee that wasn't getting a guarantee before. So now they're both getting a guarantee. They both have a rematch. It's not a long contract. He is out here promoting the fight already. He was the first one to start promoting the fight and has been doing the most promotion for the fight. Even from the graphics to the clips of the interview dropping to the IG post where watch me fry this fish. The kid is doing everything he said he was going to do. And he's talking so far. So whatever happened for a reason. And it obviously worked.
Last thing before you go to the next clip, Mark. The thing is, when we were talking about this back in August, when they were talking about they was going to be negotiating and talking, the deal that's in place now was the exact deal that I was saying they should have made then. Now, that's the numbers that's out now and how the fight is structured and what it is. That's exactly what I felt like it should have been offered back then. I was thinking 8 to 10 million for both guys, rematch clause. That's what I was saying back then. And that's what got me upset about the whole situation. because that's what they should have offered back then.
They're not going to
That's all.
offer fair. Let me just be clear.
I
They're
figured
never
that.
going to offer fair. And it just is what it is. And this is not just in boxing, guys. This is in all
In
businesses.
business and life, yeah.
Yeah, and it's your
I deal with it
job
every
to
day.
negotiate. Yeah, it's your
And I got
job to
somebody else on the
negotiate
panel I
your
gotta get in.
salary and everything. Anything that you want, like it's up to you to negotiate it. So I'm glad that like I said the same thing you did, but you have to have someone that understands. Like they're going to lowball you, you're going to highball yourself. You're supposed to be somewhere in the middle. That's what I always do in negotiations. I completely, highball it because I know where I'm comfortable. Where he's
Gotcha.
gonna
So you can
at,
find a
right?
happy
Fam,
medium.
fam.
So Bud
I
make the
got-
right. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Let her finish because I got to get King Asian Math, and like I said, I got other clips I got to play too.
Okay.
I want to get through these, and then we can open it up. But I want to get through all these clips. King Asian Math, bear with me. Let me play this clip.
Yes, sir. Salute to the panel. Salute to everybody in the chat.
Ashley, go ahead. What did you want to chime in on real quick? Because this next segment, he's going to get to talking about Shakur Stevenson and how he has Shakur over everybody. Did you want to chime in on any other thing before I go to that?
Oh, no. Yeah, y'all pretty much touched on everything. I was sitting back watching. Everybody had their perspective of what the negotiation should have been, leading up in the past 4 years. And, it's kind of like just being rehashed, beating a dead horse. We here now. So we're just going to see what's getting on. So let's see what he had to say about Shakur coming up in the other fights, and then we'll chime in from there.
All right, let's go.
What
my favorite fighters
of today is your number one?
My guys, man.
And why did you say Shakur of today is your number one? Give me the game on
Shakur, man, he's just so talented. From the first day I seen that little dude,
And you whooped his ass.
No, he came up to me, told me
I
shit.
know.
This
He
before.
told us. He told us on the show.
Man, whoop your ass. I'm like, little dude, I'll beat your ass. You better stop playing with me. He like, no. But for real, man, I want you to come and watch me fight. He was like, man, I'm about to win this whole tournament, man. Man, they can't mess with me, man. He was like, watch me. I want you to come and watch me fight. I'm like, all right, little nigga, I'm gonna watch you fight. I'm gonna watch you.
You watching?
Yeah. So I'm like, I gotta watch this little dude because he talking stuff. I'm gonna make sure I watch him. You know what I mean? So I goes over there, and I'm like, I'm in the corner. You know what I mean? Devin was in that tournament too. You know what I mean? I was like, all right, let me see what this little dude about. He looked at me and he was like, gave me that little nod. I was like, God damn, this little dude cold. He whitewashed everybody, him and Devin. I was like, yeah, them two dudes.
Let me ask you a question now on top of that. In the order you gonna put it, who would beat who? Out of these three, who's beating who?
If you put Shakur in there, Shakur beating everybody, man.
Devin, Tank, Shakur.
I just told you, man. Shakur beating everybody.
All right, but between Devin and Tank.
Man, Devin and Tank is a toss-up, man. Now that I had Devin winning, but from last night, how he getting hit with them left hands, you know what I mean?
It's a different type of style though, too.
Styles is different.
It definitely is.
You know,
what I
when
mean?
you black, you used to fight motherfuckers that's on it.
But Tank, one thing I can say about Tank is he's smart. He can box.
Yes.
And he explosive. So, you know what I mean? I see that being Shakur's toughest fight because of the power. You know what I mean?
Who the most powerful out of them three?
Tank, hands down.
Okay.
Everybody know Tank punching. You know what I mean? But I'm saying skill-wise and in the mind,
smart.
I don't think neither one of them can outthink Shakur.
Out of them three, what fight would you want to see out of them three?
All of them.
No.
Man, flip a coin.
No, I'm talking about which two out of them three you want to see the most. You got to be one the most.
Flip a coin.
No, you got to pick one.
You got to flip a coin.
Pick one.
I can't.
You can't pick one.
They both all great fights.
I can't. You know what I mean? Because Devin's my guy. You know what I mean? Shakur, that's my little brother. You know what I mean? Like, I don't rock with Tank like that, but I respect Tank's skills and
whoa,
you know what I mean, what he doing in the sport right now. But you know what I mean? They all talented. They all skillful. They all, you know what I mean, know what they doing in the ring, you know, boxing. But all three of them can box.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's not like, let me outbox this dude. You know what I mean? They all got they attributes that suit them the best.
Mm-hmm.
Tank, powerful.
Yes.
He might be shorter than them, but he punch harder than them, and he's more explosive than, you know what I mean, both of them. But like reflexes, Shakur, hands down, reflexes is killer. Now Devin, he's bigger than them. You know what I mean? He's taller, he's longer. You know what I mean? He's good at boxing. He's a boxer. You know what I mean? But like I said, all of them can box too.
Now,
all right.
How does it?
Anybody want to respond to that? He said, "I got Shakur for everybody, no matter how you mix it up. Though I got Shakur beating them all, but they all will be good fights." Who anybody want to respond to that? Him picking Shakur, Ben Israel, or King Math want to go first since y'all just got here?
Yeah, you can agree with it. All those are pretty much 50-50 fights with the exception of Tank having that X factor over both of them, which we all know what that is. And at any given time, you blink, he got you. So with that in the equation, kind of like gotta lean the Tank as far as, you know, all them fights. But I think the most impressive, well, the most intriguing rather fight would probably be Tank and Shakur, because those are two styles. You like, Tank would really have to work to get that shot. And no disrespect to Haney, I know Bill will pull up. We done spoke before. I ain't disrespecting your son, but I see Haney getting caught with that shot on a higher percentage than Shakur. That's just me. That's just my opinion. I don't know. He could prove me wrong. But Tank would really have to work to get that shot off on Shakur, because Shakur is just that slick. He's just that gifted. He's just that talented, and he got, you know, a lot of arsenals as far as his defense goes. You know, he's the total package. So,
all right,
go ahead.
Go ahead, Ben Israel. What's your take?
You know what's my take, Shalom, though? CEO of Breaking Beats, everybody on the panel. You know what I'm saying? The Queen, Rachel Dornell in the
We got
business.
100 people in here, man. We don't need all that, man. What's your take on the topic?
Are you gonna sit there and coach for me? I don't need no coach, my G.
All right, this about to be the shortest one ever, bro. Like I
You know
said,
what I mean?
man.
So, you know, it ain't gonna be the first time it been the shortest one. But no, real talk though, man. People sit there and give their assessment, whether it's Shakur, whether it's Tank, whether it's Devin. But you know, until those fighters fight, you know what I'm saying? Just like with the Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. This dude been ducking all these years. You know, fuck all that shit. Asian Man said he got Tank over everybody. Other dudes say he got, well, you got motherfucking Terrence Catfish Crawford.
Your phone is staticking, bro. You staticking. All right, yeah, you gotta fix that audio, Ben. Staticking. That's why I told him, get to your points. I already know your shit gonna start staticking. You got a bad line, and you waste your time with the good audio with all the shout outs. Go ahead, show more.
I agree with what Crawford was saying. I think Shakur is the most skilled of all three. I think Tank's the most powerful. I think Devin is very, very, very good. I just don't think he has enough speed and reflexes to get away from that shot from Tank, because you saw Lomachenko was touching him. And if Tank touches him like that, I think it's a short night. I just think that Shakur has the better defense and he has better reflexes. I think Shakur beats all three of them.
All right, anybody else? Shout out to Food Revolution. What up? Unbiased fan, you got a take on it? Rachel? All right, cool. I'll go to the next one now. Let's see. Here we go.
Humongous.
Well, let me go back.
That's the first question in the decade.
I mean, but like I said, all of them can box too.
Now, how does it feel knowing you're about to be a part of the biggest fucking fight probably of this decade? This shit's about to be humongous. That's the first question. And how you gonna win? Is it gonna be decision? Is it gonna be knockout? How is it going down?
You said how I feel?
Yeah.
Well, I don't ever get excited until everything is signed, and you know, we get to that moment where, you know, it's like, man, I'm about to make history again. You know,
he said again, I'm about to make history again.
Yeah, like I don't know like how to feel about it, because I've never been in a fight where it was so much on the line, but at the same time, history in the making at this level.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, beating Ndago, becoming, you know, undisputed, you know, was history. You know, I was the third person besides, you know, Bernard Hopkins and Jermaine Taylor, you know, to do so. So yeah, man, I'm excited. I'm excited. And how I'm gonna beat him? Being myself. Just be me. I don't go in there look for the knockout. I don't never go in there looking for the knockout. But if it's there, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. And if, you know, I get him hurt, I'm gonna take it.
What do you feel as though you do better than Errol Spence?
All right, we're gonna respond to this part too. Shout out to World Combat Sports in the building. What up, fam?
Oh man.
Because Errol's pretty solid with everything.
Yeah, he's solid. I just think, you know what I mean, my ability to adapt to anything.
And that, you know what's so funny? Every single time that you hear people talking about Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence, the same fucking words keep coming up. I think Terrence adapts better. I think Terrence, but we don't really know yet, right?
I honestly think I punch harder than him too.
You think you punch?
Shit. He said I punch harder than Errol Spence.
Yes.
I mean,
I honestly think I punch harder than him too.
You think you punch harder than?
That means he's trying to hurt this boy. I'm telling y'all, he's about to work this kid, yo.
Yes.
I mean, you got some power. I can't. You got 30 knockouts, so I can't. You got more knockouts than he got fights.
I think I punch harder.
So I can't. You know, I can't say you do or you don't. I know Errol punches hard and he's very consistent with it.
Yeah.
You know. And
how you know he punched you?
That's what I'm saying.
You nigga,
Right,
you can
Wallo,
tell.
man.
Come on, man.
How you
Nigga,
tell?
I knew you punch hard. You ain't never punched me. I see you
How you
punch a
know?
nigga. He almost want the fuck out the ring.
Yeah.
I ain't gotta get punched by that shit. The girl motherfucker punch hard. Shit.
Was you ever in a fight in your life? And you was in that song came on, Nelly? It's hot in here. Was it ever a moment? Don't lie. When you was like, oh shit. I mean, reset up.
Before Danny Garcia's an amateur.
When he had to reset up. Okay, yeah.
Danny got him.
No, never.
Danny never beat you as an amateur.
No, he beat me, but he said like he's saying have I ever got rocked?
No, not rocked. Just that moment where motherfucking you like, oh, this ain't what I expected.
Gamboa rocked you though.
Gamboa rocked me.
Yeah, but you recovered.
Yeah.
That's
Gamboa.
another thing they can say too though, in Errol Spence's favor. They can say we seen Terrence get rocked. We never seen Errol get rocked.
I got rocked by Gamboa, and in that same round, it was over with. The same round.
He paid for it. He paid for it.
The same round.
Same round.
Come here. Now I'm mad.
He paid for that.
Now I'm mad. But hey, look, Errol got hurt. You know what I mean? In fights, he just got hurt his last fight. Yeah, don't act like you didn't see the last fight with Lucas, man. Come on, man. But listen,
man, who just punched him, man? He wasn't even looking, man.
What?
He didn't get hurt.
Well, if he didn't get hurt, man, I don't know. I think all fighters get hurt. Some fighters just know how to, you know what I mean, play possum better than other fighters.
Well, yeah, I mean,
punches don't feel good.
No, they don't.
Everybody.
How many rounds that fight gonna last?
I hate they cut him off right there. But what do you guys want to say to that? Go ahead, show Marcy. You got a big smile on your face. Go ahead.
Wait a minute. Well, hold on.
I can't hold on. I'm live. Go ahead.
There it is. I mean, I've been saying that since we met a couple years ago. You always say, well, Bud got rocked by this guy. Bud got rocked by that guy. This guy hit Bud, he caught him. What happened to that guy? So none of that shit matters. All fighters get hit. All fighters get hurt. It's part of the game. What do you do after you get hit? What do you do after you get hurt? That's what separates the good from the great.
Go ahead. King Asia Mav, Rachel Donaire is in the building. Also, unbiased fan Brim Reaper is here also. King Asia Mav, what you want to say about that? He said, shoot, I think I hit harder than him too.
That's what he's supposed to say. It's subjective. I mean, looking at the eye test, basing them from 10 years that I've been following both of them, I got to give the edge to Earl. But they both, I think Bud done grew into his grown man strength, as you want to call it. You know, he's truly acclimated to the welterweight division. I think he's the more natural welterweight. but that doesn't mean he's punching. I think his punches are probably more effective as in the timing and the angles. But I think if they just gauge it from punching a punching bag, got to give it to Earl. But I think Bud can find shots that will have more effect, on any opponent, because he's just that guy. He got that tool in his arsenal to where he can find the angles, and he's gonna have to work to get those angles because that pressure coming.
All right, Rachel, you want to comment on that as well before I play the next clip?
No, go ahead.
All right, Brem. Go ahead, cool. Brem, you got anything you want to add? Phone lines are open too, ladies and gentlemen. 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766, and it's at the top of your screen if you're looking at the phone. It's at the top of the screen in the yellow letters. You can definitely call in and voice your opinion. Go ahead, Brem. You want to jump in, or I'm gonna play the next clip?
I missed the last little bit, bro. Some at work. So.
He said he punched harder than Errol Spence as well. He said, I think I punch harder than Errol Spence. It's not just I adapt better. I think I punch harder.
Well, it's a debatable topic considering he's knocked out his last 10 opponents. I might say Spence could potentially be a stronger puncher, but he's an accumulative puncher, and Bud is a more precise puncher, and it catches you with shots you don't see, which affects you more on the short term. So, it's something that can be debated. I'm not going to disrespect Spence's power because I do think he has very strong hands, but he's not a one-punch knockout artist. So it's an argument to be had.
I think Terrence would have slept Lil Mikey if he fought him at 147.
Maybe,
but he would have beat him up.
Yeah, but you remember styles make fights, and Mikey did a great job of, surviving. After the second round, he fought to survive.
He wouldn't have been able to survive for this boy right here from Omaha. Let me play this next clip. Let me hear this.
Some better than other fighters.
Earl.
I don't know.
He said, how many
punches don't feel good.
No, they don't.
Everybody.
How many rounds that fight gonna last? Earl.
I don't know. I ain't no psychic.
I don't think it go the distance though. I don't think it go the distance.
Whether it do or not, I'm gonna be undisputed. I'm gonna be undisputed. I'm sitting here telling you right now.
What's the issue between you and the Charlos, man?
The
Charlo brother.
The Charlo
I don't
brother.
know which one it is, but I know y'all be going back and forth.
Oh, let me stop it right there. Let me get y'all take on that part. He said, how many rounds you think this fight gonna go? He said, I don't know. I ain't no psychic, but I will be undisputed. Sheldon Moore, real quick, how many rounds will this fight go? Before I play the next clip about Charlos. I know that's your favorite.
At the shortest, 9. At the most, 11.
Okay. King A. Jamel, how many rounds this fight gonna go? I know you got Errol Spence winning. How many rounds this gonna go?
I take it. It's gonna go to the deep waters, but it could be short as 5.
Fix your mic. I don't know what you did with your audio, but your audio changed. You said.
Hello, can you hear me now?
There you go. Say it again.
Yeah, I got in my car and it connected to my Bluetooth. I say it could go as long as the late rounds, probably 10, 11. But it could be short. If it's short, it'd be due to Spence power just being too overwhelming. That's like 4th to 5th round.
All right. Green, how many rounds this fight going?
I say about 7 or 8 rounds. Crawford by violent stoppage.
Rachel Donaire, how many rounds this fight is gonna go? In your opinion?
Sorry, I probably didn't know Nino.
It's all good. Tell the champ I said what's up.
I said hi.
And ask him too, how many rounds this fight gonna go?
What's popping, Nonito?
Okay, so she's talking to him and we'll come back to it. Haplo, how many rounds this fight gonna go? Unmute your mic, Hap. All right, we're going back to the show then. Let's get back to the audio.
All the fucking time, and I'm just like, is he going?
Okay, go ahead, Hap. How many rounds this fight gonna go? Okay, I'm gonna play the audio then. Going once, going twice.
Oh, you can't hear me? You can't hear me? You can't hear me?
I can hear you now.
I'm sorry. It's going to go anywhere between 9 and 12. Deep waters, knockout or decision. Knockout's going to be between 9 and 12, or it's going to decision.
Okay. Haplo, anybody else want to give me their take? How many rounds this nigga gonna go? Going once, going twice. We're gonna get to this clip right here. This part is gonna be viral. A lot of your favorite YouTube daddies gonna be talking about this part right here. Let's go.
It is, but I know y'all be going you in the Charlo.
They're gonna ask him about the Charlo brothers. He gonna call Jamel a straight hoe. Oh, man, mute your mic if you're not talking on while I do this video, okay? While I do this drop, and then I'll go to y'all right after the clip.
I'm sitting here telling you right now.
What's the issue between you and the Charlos, man?
The
Charlo brother.
The Charlo
I don't
brother.
know which one it is, but I know y'all be going back and forth all the fucking time, and I'm just like, is he going up to 154 to get some smoke?
Definitely. After I handle my business right here, and he's still champion, he got to see me.
Charlo big, bro.
I know.
He said, "Oh, he got to see me."
Like he's a big.
Was you coming back down to see Boots?
I can do that too.
Yeah, don't run up out of here. Don't get it. I'm just making sure.
Man, listen, he said that he do this, he go to 154, so that he leaving the boots, he leaving the belts for Boots.
Oh, he said, I ain't fucking with Boots. He young, I ain't fucking with young niggas.
He leaving the belts for
Hey,
Boots.
Boots got other problems.
Whoa.
He got Stanionis calling him out.
Oh man, come on, man.
He got
Stanionis be stanky on this because he be fucking dead somewhere fucking with Boots.
Hey, look.
Fuck wrong with you, stinky on this.
Hey, man, I support the young fella, man, but yeah, man, listen. Punching.
You punching?
Just saying.
Boots, now come on, nigga. We know Boots punching.
And who he fought that was punching? Boots get hit too?
Don't never say who he fought, because they be trying to say that about you.
He don't get hit like that.
He get hit like he get hit too.
Fuck, he don't.
He get hit too.
No, he don't.
What fight you watching that he don't get hit?
You saw a nigga catch him 2-3 times the last fight. That shit don't count. Everybody get hit that many times in the fight.
I'm just saying,
I seen you get hit a couple times in the fight. That shit, I never see you leave out the ring with your shit like this though. All right, then you in a fight. A motherfucker, another grown ass man who trained for all these weeks is throwing fucking punches at you too. So you gonna get hit. I never see you leave out like this. At the press conference, yeah, that was a rough one tonight. You know what I mean? I just want to say, if you like this, that's because the nigga ran his head into your shit.
We ain't trying to do that.
No.
Sock and boppers.
Right. So at the end of the day, y'all niggas don't get hit like that.
No, but Charlo, and that dude a hoe. Like
where did this all start from?
Damn, I ain't expecting me to go there with it.
I say that because he was cool at one point in time. You know what I mean? Like me and Charlo was cool. Like his brothers, all that. You know what I mean? Like I always was cool with this guy, him, his twin, and his older brother. But like for some odd reason, once I moved up in weight and you know what I mean, started calling out Spence and you know what I mean, that's his stablemate. He jumped in it. Like, dude, you know what I mean? Mind your business. Stay on the sideline. You can be like, man, Spence, my guy, you know what I mean? But I'm cool with Bud, you know what I mean? I'm gonna let them handle that as men. You know what I mean? Don't be Spence gonna knock you out. Oh, you know, man, we smoking Bud over here, like doing all that girl stuff, man. We don't do that shit. Like, just like Broner. You know what I mean? Broner, you know what I mean? He kept it G. I gotta respect him. Like, you know what I mean? I'm cool with you, but I'm more cooler with Spence, and you know what I mean? I believe Spence gonna beat you. Like he told me that to my face. Yeah. But he not going on, you know what I mean, social media. He not taking
Crawford,
man, Terrence Crawford, man, Errol gonna knock him out and doing all that other extra stuff. And then, you know what I mean?
So he gotta see you.
Yes. And they don't think, you know what I mean? Like I said, you know what I mean? When I be him, coming to see you. Cause quiet as kept, you know what I mean? He probably be whooping your ass in sparring. You know what I mean? That's why when people was asking,
oh my God, do you hear this dude? He said, quiet as kept, he probably whooping your ass in sparring. Yo, Bud going in on Charlo. I love it. Let's play some more. Let's play some more. I got a little bit more. And then we're gonna open it up.
I be him. Coming to see you.
I'm coming to see you. All right.
I mean, like I said, you know what I mean? When I be him, coming to see you. Cause quiet as kept, you know what I mean? He probably be whooping your ass in sparring. You know what I mean? That's why when people was asking him, you know what I mean, what you think about Terrence Crawford, man, wanting to fight you? Oh, man, he got to go fight Errol. Why everybody asking me? Man, now you crying because everybody asking you about fighting me? Why you crying?
So this how I go. Errol, Charlo, Boots. You can't come back down.
No, he don't got to come back down.
Hey man, them little
So you
orange
just,
hurt.
you asked a nigga a question. He invite niggas to the gun show.
Because Crawford started flexing his muscles when he said that.
I think it'd be Errol, Charlo, and that's it. Shit, he ain't coming back. Once he go to 154, he's not coming back.
now.
Yeah, because it'd be like this. The further you go, it's like the higher you go, but wait, the more your money go to fuck up. Once you get to 154, you ain't coming to fuck back down.
Baby.
He might do something strange for a piece of change that make me come back down. He might say, man, remember when you was on the show and you was talking that shit and I said that I was gonna beat your ass and I want to fight you? What you doing up there? And I'm be like, here I come.
All
they gotta do.
Bud talking that shit like.
Just call him out.
He said, "You never know. Here I come. Talk that shit if you want to."
All right.
Don't think you safe because I went to 154.
I like that though. He talked that shit though. Yeah, he talked that shit.
Just like when I first came in here, I said, man, I want to play you in some basketball.
Yeah. All right, so boom. What's y'all take on that? Charlo's a whole Boots. You better not run your mouth when I go to 154. But yeah, I'm gonna beat Spence ass and I'm coming to Charlo 154. I'm gonna take that shit too. What you go ahead, show more because you got that whomping. I think that's the TV or something, brother.
No, I think it's probably a fan. But that's why I fuck with Bud, man, because that's real nigga shit right there. That's what I got beef with him because he a hoe. He got involved in some shit that didn't concern him. Then when they asked him about me fighting him, he crying about why I don't fight Errol first. Why you asking about me? So when his response should have been, if you bring your little ass up here, I'm gonna beat your little ass and see you right back where you came from. That's what he should have said. But he crying. Well, why are you worried about me? You should be trying to fight Errol. You a hoe. You should have kept your fucking mouth shut. I agree 100%.
Anybody else?
Oh yeah, I love the smoke. Free Smoke Senior, man. Seriously, it's enjoyable. It really is. And I heard that Charlo used to he gets Spence be whooping his butt in sparring. I've heard that before. That's not the first time I've heard that. And I mean, we got to expect Wallo the Superman cape for his boy Boots. I mean, it's expected. It made it funny, but I've been saying this. I've never looked at Bud as the type of guy that would duck anybody, and I think he's Free Smoke Senior, and he carries himself that way, and it's not surprising to me. That's all.
Well, I guess it brings it to me. I'm just hoping that dude ain't writing checks his ass can't cash, because that's a tall order, and that's a lot on his plate.
What you mean?
Come on, man. You just heard the menu. Charlo, Spence, Boots. That's a tall order. That's an order from the 80s.
Well, I mean, listen, that's what real G's do.
Okay, I'm not questioning that. That's not a question. Yeah, we know what real recognize real on that. But real G's walk it, not just talk it. So we don't want to be here. Hold up, fam. Let me dock my yacht. Let me dock my yacht. We don't want to come here. It is 2026, and it's what happened is, and like you said, we're playing a replay, and yada yada yada. Because Boots got on and said what he said. We know what Charlo been vocal with and all that. So it's we done heard all the talk. So strap the Boots up and get going. And we don't need to take as much time as it took to get to the Spence fight. And we ain't gonna redig and all who fault it was and all this, that, and the third. Last time I checked, Top Rank was a $250 million company. Y'all didn't have the budget to give Bud to make that fight, but according to Bob Arum, he didn't want the fight. But I don't know what was true and what was capped. We here now. So I got a 2-fight deal. Charlo could be into that 2-fight deal for this year, 2023, or early 2024.
Well, hold up 1 second. I gotta slow your horse down a little bit. Add a couple of dynamics here. Well, first dynamic is if let's say he beats Spence the first fight, unless he beats the living daylight out of Spence, I believe Spence got pride. Ain't no way Spence gonna let him get away. He gonna want his lick back. So that rematch is gonna be reenacted. They're gonna fight again for 2023, right? But then even if he did beat Spence, let's say he whooped Spence's ass somehow and knocked him out in the third round in a bad knockout, right? and Spence doesn't do the rematch. Charlo got some other things he might have to attend to, or he gets stripped off a couple of them belts, because he got a zoo problem. There's a wild zoo running loose. It's a mandatory.
Right. No, you just said it earlier. Real G's talk real shit. Charlo, that's a two-way street. When he just talking about what Bud said, Charlo said a whole bunch of shit as well. So no, he ain't gonna have time to be backpedaling. Let them fucking belts go and weak like that. This about pride and legacy now.
I feel you, but I think he need to fight Zoo though, and just go and prove that point, keep them belts, in my opinion. Unless he's
it's time in between to get to that. Yeah, we got time on our side for that. Zoo looked good against Harrison.
I don't believe.
But, go ahead.
That Bud will be fighting past 2024. 2025, he'll be retired. I truly believe that. I don't think Bud gonna hang around 37, 38. For what?
I agree. I think next year is his last year. I think he got 4 fights left. 4 fights left. 2 this year, 2 next year.
I don't think it's 4. I think he's got 3. I think it's 3 at the max. I think he'll fight 3 more times and he'll retire. That's what I believe.
Very plausible.
Then why he just didn't say that in the interview? That why do the Sean Porter thing? Retire, announce your retirement.
No, because that's not what he's doing. That's showing Moore's opinion of what he thinks.
That's my opinion.
He just thinks he only got 3 fights left. He just think he gonna he just think he got. If he fights Spence twice, he got 1 fight left him in 2024, and that's it. I think he would fight twice in 2024, in my opinion, and finish it out.
I just don't see Bud. Look, this is why I'm saying that. The man is 35. 23.
A very
By
young
2025, he'll be 37. I don't see Bud as the kind of guy that's gonna hang around and just keep taking fights if he keeps winning, waiting for the clock to tick on him and get his ass whipped.
He's not gonna have to, especially if he get these 2 undisputeds. I mean,
exactly. I think that'll be it. I think that'll be it. I think he'll walk away. Money good, brain still intact. Get the fuck out.
Legacy cemented.
Already, that's already done.
Yeah, because if he beat, let's say he beat. Okay, so hypothetical. Let's say he fought Spence twice, beat Spence twice, and he ends up fighting Charlo and beats Charlo.
I don't think he's gonna fight him twice. I already told y'all that. This shit ain't y'all ain't gonna want to see no rematch after this shit.
But let's just say that.
Question, Mark capping. Now go ahead and finish your question.
Y'all ain't gonna want to see what's.
No, he ain't capping. He telling the truth. He gonna hurt that.
I don't believe.
I don't think that's gonna happen. It could happen, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Hold on. Bud is my favorite fighter. I do not believe that Crawford is gonna run through Spence, and I do not believe Spence is gonna run through Crawford. I think this is a 50-50 fight. That's why we want to see it.
Let him finish, because he got some bad audio when y'all talking over him.
That's why we want to see it, because it's a 50-50 fight. If it was a one-sided ass whooping, nobody would pay for it. That's why we want to see it.
All right, go ahead, Sersen. You just got here. Talk to me, fam.
Yeah, I would say that he ain't got to run over him. I'm not saying EJ trash, man. I love EJ. I gotta say pause to that because he like kissing men, but
dirty.
He'll look at me like he's my brother. I'm like nah.
You never heard of it.
But all jokes aside, EJ a good fighter, man. He's a real good fighter, but Bud is going to knock him out. So EJ, all he has to do is keep his mind right and heal up good. The next person who fight EJ after Bud knock him out is going to get the pain. Because EJ going to take all that pain and frustration out on that next dude. Hopefully that's not Charlo. Because after Bud knock out Charlo, or, then EJ knock out Charlo, that's going to retire Charlo. And I like Charlo too. You know what I'm saying? I may not like how he do, outside the ring, but I like Charlo as a fighter. But Charlo know what he's doing. He's staying away from EJ and he's staying away from Bud. But now he done talked himself into a hole. He done said that he'll fight EJ if the money right. That was stupid. He done talked junk enough to piss off Bud, so Bud coming for him. And EJ and Bud want them belts. So whoever can get to him first, taking them belts. So we probably won't have a undisputed fight again. If EJ can get to him first, he move up to 54 first, or if Bud move up to 54 first. The next man is going to be either EJ or Bud. We'll have an undisputed fight again. Let's go. I want to see it.
All right, go ahead, Brian. What was you trying to say? Okay, I'll move on then. Bram, unmute your mic.
I'm not. Are you? I'm muted or unmuted?
Yeah, I be muting you over here because I can't hear you breathing, bro. So
No,
when
you
I hear
can't
that,
because I'm mute. No, you. That's not me. I mute myself.
It
No, I
was
know. No.
okay,
Listen
brother.
to me,
I don't
Mark.
want to argue. Listen, I don't want to make this
No.
an issue. Let me say
I know,
this
but
one time.
I
Let
want
me
to
say
point
this
something out to
clearly.
you real quick.
Let me say this clearly, brother. Everybody was muted except sir. I heard the breathing. I muted you. That's it. It's not even an argument. I'm looking at it. I'm focused on my audio, bro.
I know, but I
didn't
have
make
a
no
mute button.
accident.
I have a mute button, even if I'm not muted on your end. I have a mute button on my mic, and I
Okay,
have
but
my
I
mute
heard the
button
breathing,
on.
and it was nobody but you unmuted, sir. And I know
Uh-oh.
you're breathing at this point. Let's timestamp this. Let's timestamp it. Timestamp it. 2:29. Go back and listen to when sir was talking.
Deal.
And if I'm right, send me $5. Say my
All right,
bad, bro.
good deal. No problem. That's
All right.
fair enough.
All right, go ahead.
I was just saying, just remember when it comes to the undisputed 154, he got a zoo problem. He got lion, tigers, and bears. If he don't fight zoo, he gonna get stripped of at least one of the belts. So there's a caveat to getting to Charlo for either one of them.
The
He
WBO.
Is it just the WBO?
That's the one Zoo's the mandatory for, the WBO.
Okay, gotcha. So he could lose one of his belts if he doesn't fight him.
Yeah.
All right, let me put myself back on mute with my button here so you don't hear me breathing. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Well, he submitted the paperwork though, Mark. He showed us his hand. His hand's not healed, but that fight's gonna happen, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. I think that zoo fight is. I mean, it's just a matter of once he get healthy, he get cleared, it's gonna go. He's not, trying to duck the zoo fight.
That's not no gimme win neither, right, Asian Math? That ain't no guarantee he gonna win that shit.
Well, then let Zoo be the undisputed, and who is the first to make it to him? Then
No. What I'm saying is that's not a guarantee that he's gonna win that fight, is it?
No, it's not, Mark. If that's what you want to hear, but I wouldn't bet money on Zoo. But I'm just saying, even if Zoo pulls it off, which he can, because 154 that's a stacked division as well. It'd just be if Bud could get to Zoo first, or if Smith could get to him.
Can I ask the panel a question?
It'd be almost like the Jeff Horn thing when he got it from Pacquiao. Everybody was rushing to get that belt from that dude. I would see it as a scenario like that. But go ahead, Shelton. More.
My question is, what fight has anyone seen that's a guaranteed victory? I don't think there are no guarantees in boxing. Anything can happen.
Some of these fights, going into it, who gonna win the fight. You know the names when you hear. You know who gonna win when you hear the names announced.
Well,
exactly. I knew Jeff Horn wasn't gonna keep that belt.
If you talk about a Crawford Avenesian or a Spence, Mikey Garcia, it's a guaranteed victory. But
that's what I'm
usually
saying.
Fights are, just something can happen. Tim Tszyu for Charlo is not an easy fight. I think he'll win it. I think he's the better fighter, but I don't know who'll win because Tim Tszyu can fight as well.
And Tim Tszyu is active. Charlo's gonna be off a long layoff when they finally do fight.
That is a fact.
Super long layoff. All right. Sir Senior, talk to me. What's your take?
Yeah, I think Tim Tszyu might get him for the simple fact that he is on this long layoff. He'll be coming off an injury. And he's been having problems or issues outside of the ring. So you got to look at that as well. So that might play a part inside of the ring, dealing with somebody who fights as good as Tim Tszyu. Now, if he was fighting somebody else, I'll be like, man, Charles gonna come back and get his little warm-up fight. But this is not gonna be no warm-up fight, man. Tim Tszyu is like that. So he's definitely not no pushover.
All right, Green, talk to me. What's your take on Bud saying Charlo Ho and he coming for him too? What's your take?
I like it. After July 29th, when Errol Spence is successfully defeated, if he chooses his rematch within 30 days or not, Charlo next, I like it. dismantle the whole Derrick James camp, at least the guys with belts at this particular time, and then look for another big payday fight, because I do believe that Bud will stay active as long as he's presented with a substantial amount of money to fight, because he's a contract killer. Once you put the money down and the contract signed, he's coming to do work. That's my thoughts.
Anybody got anything else for this? Because other than that, man, I think that's pretty much the end of the interview. This last part of the interview, they were just talking like about other bullshit. They was all over the place. All right. But for the most part, man, that's my my breakdown of the interview. How would y'all rate this interview 1 to 10? Matter of fact, did everybody see the full interview? I know some people just, they already knew I was going to do a breakdown after, so they pulled up for this. The link is pinned at the top too if you're trying to pull up. Also, the phone lines are open, 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call me now, I'll put you in the mix.
I thought it was a good interview overall. I like the fact that they called two representatives from the Ennis camp, just so anybody who didn't have any clarification about the situation could get a little insight on it. And then for him to announce that him and Errol Spence will be fighting next, I think that was great too. It had a comedic atmosphere to it, and then they addressed Crawford addressed some of the talking points that a lot of people use to talk condescending about his career, which they didn't really go into context. I wish they had went into context about how Victor Postal was running all the PBC fighters out at 140, but I did like the fact that Crawford did say he fought PBC fighters before, and if anybody's been paying attention to his career, they would know that that's a fact. He's fought PBC fighters before. It was just certain PBC fighters at 147-pound division that they didn't want to match him up with.
All right, go ahead, Shell Moore and King Age Math. Both of y'all was trying to get in. Whoever's first.
I just like the fact that Bud showed some personality, and you got to see him, in an environment where he's comfortable, and he opened up a little bit and addressed some of the issues that we've been talking about for 2 years.
For sure. Go ahead, Agent Math.
My bad, the mic was muted. My mic
all
was
the
muted.
time. I'm a
yeah,
mic
it was
muter
very
over here. I definitely be muting mics. Go ahead.
Yeah, it was very informative. Like I say, what's funny? It touched on a lot of bases, answered a lot of questions, and then gave some insight on the future as well. So yeah, the interview it was real entertaining, very informative. I only saw like 80% of it. I haven't seen it all the way to the end, but I think, like you say, the rest they were just gray area talking type stuff, But yeah, he addressed the fight, that's coming up that we're all clamoring about. Gave insight on the timeline. It was right after the Devin Haney fight with Loma, and I guess that's Sunday after the fight. And he predicted himself to win, as he should. Say, he gonna come. He's looking to be undisputed, So he made a vow to that. So overall, get an interview like I give it out of 9 out of 10, definitely a 9.
Go ahead, pass it around.
Yeah, most definitely. Bud did everything everybody's asked him to do. He answered the haters, he answered the fans, he answered the intermediate people, the famous people. He definitely told you what it was and where he's at with it. And I appreciate he was able to be his authentic self and let you know that after he beat EJ, let's go, Charlo. And if Boots, want to make some noise, he'll come back and handle Boots. So I respect the fact that he's not playing no games. He's telling you that he's ready for war, and let's go. We got to fight, baby.
Absolutely. Green, where you rank this interview at? I know you watched it, right? D Luckett in the building. What up, fam?
I give it a 10 out of 10, man. Due to the fact the timing of it, it came out right after we had that great fight with Devin Haney and Lomachenko. It was great timing. It was informative. Like I said, it had comedic appeal, and but he addressed their hometown guy, Jerron Ennis, and let him know that I'm a puncher. So if you get in this ring with me, we both got an exceptional set of skills. But when this fight break out, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad, man. It's gonna be bad. Go ahead, Brim. You still there? Want to jump in? Give me an assessment of everything overall.
Yeah, I give it an 8.5 out of 10. I think it was a pretty solid interview. I think they should have digged a little bit deeper with Crawford. They did get a little bit off topic, which was funny at points, and then the long, Wallo was bugging a little bit. It was funny, but it took a little bit away from the interview. That's why I can't give it a 10. So I give it an 8.5 because it was a good interview overall.
Yeah, you're nicer than me. I'm gonna give it a 7, man. It was a good interview, but the long ads, and then that one interview, bro. They did an interview in the middle of the interview. It was like a whole break. They call it. Maybe that's something they do all the time, but I thought they could have made an exception for this one. Like, this was major, bro. And like, I don't think we needed that interview in the middle of that interview. And it just took so much away from the interview. It was such a long break. It was almost like 20-25 minutes before we got back to the interview that we all been waiting to see for a week now. So I just thought that part could have been fixed. But also it was a part in the interview where we was trying to get some answers and they would just be joking a little too much, where couldn't even get the answer out. The whole point of calling Bozy and Boots was to ask, why did you guys get out the WBO and go the IBF route? We didn't get that answer. And I thought they was actually trying to protect their relationships more in that situation, like just trying to make a joke out of it, like, because he be training. Or, man, hey, man, they sent him a bad contract. They didn't say that. And even then, that has nothing to do with getting out the WBO, going to IBF route. All we heard was Boots say, man, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Nah, fam. That was not good. So for the ads, and like even right now, it's still more of this interview left, but it's like the last 20-30 minutes. It's just like they're not even talking about boxing and nothing no more. They're talking about stuff about playing basketball and just comedy style. It's a lot of comedy style. Yeah, I got to give it a 7. I thought it could have been a lot better, and they missed the mark with a couple of these moments.
I like to give a shout out though to Steven Espinosa, because when I was leaving the Benavidez plant fight, me and Santos, I told you, Mark, we talked to him for about 5-6 minutes walking through the casino, and me and Santos both asked him about this fight. He was like, we heard the date was at that time, the tentative date was like June 18th or something like that. We was asking him, was that true? Because we're trying to get our reservations, get our plane tickets together. We want to do the damn thing. And he said, no, that's not a real date. But if I were you, if you're smart, you'd make your reservations for July. He said that at the Plant Benavidez fight. So I guess they were talking.
They never did. I don't think they ever stopped talking. That's the whole thing. Steven said they never really stopped talking.
Go ahead.
That's all I said. Did Steven Espinosa?
DJ, he said the only part he complained about was that Bud made the other fight. That was what he complained about, even in the little secret, conversation that he was recorded with. So he was like, well, he should have just told us and I would have let him do it.
What you mean let him do it?
That's what he said. That was his.
I know, but I'm just saying, like,
you can't let him. You can't let him do anything because he's not signed to you. So you can't let him do anything.
That's exactly my point. And then the thing is, the caveat is that Errol Spence, Bud told Al Heyman, who is Spence's advisor, I got to fight for 2022. I need to fight once for this year. If he told him that, then what else do you want from the guy? He's not obligated to tell you that, hey, someone else has offered me a fight, and y'all dragging your feet and offering zero guarantees and not putting it all on the table. So I'm not gonna say it's Spence's fault, other than indirectly not putting his foot down with his team. But Bud told him what it was, and he did what he told him he was gonna do. He was gonna fight for 2022. So what's the big deal? That's why
even with that rematch, you got 30 days to say you want a rematch, and we fighting again this year. And we ain't pushing this shit back. I got to stay active.
Yeah, and Bud, to my knowledge, correct me if I'm wrong, but he's the only guy on the PBC banner now that's got a 100% guaranteed rematch. If we're worse to happen, he lose. But I've never seen any of the guys that's been signed to PBC. Your Danny Garcia's, your Dennis Ugas, your Shawn Porters. None of them get a rematch in close fights. So this is definitely something transcendent for the guy that everyone knocked his business practices. And and this is something that I've been telling everybody. And we're gonna go along with this. If you're a supporter of Crawford, that the PBC now stands for Premier Bud Crawford. That's his house. That's his side of the street. And he's the best fighter that they have on their roster since Floyd Mayweather Jr.
I love how you started that right there.
Well, yeah, I agree. I agree to most of that, but the best fighter on their roster, that remains to be seen. We'll find that out. We'll find that out on July 29th. We'll find out who's the best.
Hey, Brandon Washington on that gas, boy. He was like, don't nobody care about Bud want to hear you talk. Bruh, at one point we had over 166 people in here. You know what I'm saying? Doing a recap to an interview. I think that's cap.
On a Sunday night.
Nobody wants to hear Brandon talk. That's what it is.
Ooh. Booyaka, booyaka, booyaka. Shots fired.
Hey, look, he said the interview, he said that shit ain't gonna do 30,000. I'm looking over here right now. The interview already, let me do this. The interview is already past 30,000. In fact, it's at 68,000. 67.8. So it's on its way to 68,000. Brandon, so you're already wrong and wrong. People care, bro. It was like 12, 13,000 people on that damn live watching that shit. So you're wrong, brother. You sound like a hater, and I guess I could get it, but guess what? You've been wrong. Yeah, bro, you wrong about this one, bro. That narrative ain't matching the numbers.
He's just emotionally invested. He got his emotions tied up in this shit, Mark. That's all.
Emotionally invested in his Terrence Crawford hate.
Yeah,
should have heard him day before yesterday. Ridiculousness.
Man, he just scared. Y'all lay off him a little. He just scared. It's finally here. He know it's only a month or so away, and his boy gonna lay out, you know what I'm saying, in the middle of the ring in front of everybody in God and country. And he's like, dang, EJ is gonna get knocked out. I can't talk junk about a man who just got knocked out. He gonna be looking like the flapping fish he is.
All right, here we go.
Man,
let him defend himself. There you go. What's up, B-Dub? Brandon Washington, salute. Brandon Washington. B-Dub.
Salute. What up? I just woke up because I didn't give a fuck about no Terrence Crawford interview. Why would I listen to Gillie and Wallo and they don't even know shit? Like, they don't know shit about boxing. Gillie so damn dumb. He bet most of his money on Danny Garcia to beat Earl and was really waving the flag. It was a Philly versus Dallas thing. So I don't give a fuck about nothing that Gillie, what will I watch the interview? I might skim through it, but I mean, it ain't nothing interesting. I bet you that interview don't do more than Errol talking to his girl, and this girl got a new channel. Like, don't nobody watch Bud. Dud. That's
Nobody watch Errol's girl either, bro. So nobody watches that.
You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. See, you don't know what you're talking about. Go, tell Mark, just like he went over on $1 million worth of game, go on Errol girl, brand new channel, and watch how many views. I bet it got more views than that $1 million worth of game shit.
We'll revisit this in 3 weeks then.
No, don't revisit. Hold
on. Her I'm talking. Let me say something. Y'all gotta let me speak my piece. That video's been up for 3 weeks and it has 202,000 views as of right now. So shout out to her.
Brand new channel.
Brand new channel. And she has brand new channel.
Yeah.
And since that video came out, she's gotten at least 2 or 3,000 subscribers. Since
I think
that video
she only had
came out.
1,000 when that thing started. Mark, how many she got?
It was
now?
it was like 2. She had 2 and some change, but she had 5 now. She had 5.
That ain't
5.3.
bad.
That
Not
ain't
bad
bad.
for one video, because it ain't like she got working over there. But let me be quiet.
Yeah, but 3 weeks though. It's been up for 3 weeks, so yeah. Let's see if it do in 3 weeks. Does that interview have 202,000? Right. That's what you're putting on it, right?
Yeah. We ain't got nothing else. I'm just making up stuff here.
I just want to be fair. I'm just saying the motherfucker's gonna have more than 202,000 on that video because he was talking some shit.
Bud ain't popular. Nobody give a damn about no Nebraska.
Yes, he is. Cause PBC, he was signed to PBC. Al Heyman about to make him a star. That's what y'all told him to sign with Al Heyman. They gonna make him a star.
It's too late. It's too late.
No, Al Heyman gonna make him. You can't say it's too late. Y'all just said you need to sign with Al less than 7 months ago.
I didn't want him to sign with Al. I want him to sign the contract. I don't give a fuck.
We know that. We know you didn't want him to sign with Al because you didn't want to see your boy get his ass whooped. But after he get his ass whooped, then what you gonna have to say? He's gonna get his ass whooped.
Hater alert. Hater alert. Brendan Washington is a hater alert.
Y'all licked the underneath of Bud tank on this whole show.
He's gonna knock this nigga out, Brandon. Get it through your thick skull. This nigga's going to sleep.
I'm keeping it really.
Why
even,
do Errol
Brandon.
Spence fans
I'm
go
putting
straight to the
respect on
gay
Spence.
shit? Like, why does the gay shit the first thing the Errol Spence fans go to?
They gotta keep it.
Look who they root for, Mark. Look who they root for.
They gotta keep it.
What does he do?
They know about. They know about that booty warrior love. That's all they know about.
That's crazy.
Look who they root for. What does he do? He go around kissing motherfuckers in the face.
He didn't say, but he was like, booty. They know about that booty love. That's what
Fight back, Brandon.
I don't even talk
Fight
about
back,
that
Brandon.
The only reason we bring it up, Brandon, the only reason we bring it up, Brandon, is because your boy got fired.
Bro. Yeah,
Your boy got fired.
Right?
Show, that fan is killing me every time, bro. It's ruining my show right now, brother. It's definitely taken away from the show. You got to fix that audio. Go ahead, Brand.
Nah, man. I'm gonna watch the interview later on tonight, probably. And I'm gonna see what old Dud talking about. I mean, he needs to do something to hype the fight. You know, hopefully we can get Dud on another show.
What about Spence? Can we get Spence on another show?
Outside of the comfort of his house?
Y'all just seen the interview with him and his girl, damn near 2 hours long. That was way better than this shit. That get way better.
How was
how you say it way better? You haven't even watched it. You haven't even watched it. You said you way better. You haven't even watched it and said it was way better. Your hate is showing.
I'm gonna tell you how I know. I'm gonna ask you one question and then it's gonna answer it all and then we can move on. Did Bud talk about his 6 children and go in depth about how he raising them?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Good shit.
Yeah, he did talk about his and he even talked about like how he doesn't he be fucking during camps. He was like, yeah, they was like, yeah, they definitely talked about that because while they even asked him like, do you have sex during training camp? I heard that's bad for your legs. He said every camp, every time. He said I even have to, even the youngest, I be telling them like, yeah, it's a way to do it. And he go through the way.
So he named all his children like EJ did, and then he started talking about his children.
Oh my God.
Brandon.
Now it's basketball.
Hold on.
Brandon, your hate is too
Hold on. What does that have to do with these brothers in the ring, man?
Hold on, let me introduce you. Let me give you the intro. This is my guy Cam the Baptist. Man, I think it's your first time being over here, but I've been rocking with y'all for a minute, man. Love what y'all doing, man.
Appreciate you, family.
I need to get on y'all panel, man, and get over there and turn that shit up with y'all one day.
Hey, you more than welcome to come through, man. Click the link and come cook with us, brother.
That's all I needed to hear.
Always a home for you over this boxing to you, man. One love to all you brothers on the panel. One love to everybody in the chat. One love to the playback gang. We at the end, ladies and gentlemen.
Cam, what up, Brody?
What's up with the green?
You know it, man. I'm late night mobbing, man. I had to get some rest, man. I was getting some back end money yesterday.
Hey, I ain't mad, man. I'm on the same mission.
Y'all gotta do it like Bud do it, though.
You listen, man. That's the move, man. Yeah,
just
lay back like a champ. King shit.
So what y'all talking about, my man Brandon? Right? Oh yeah, my man.
But I just wanted to say,
you do.
Yeah, you gotta lay back. King
I gotta
shit.
save my legs. I gotta save my legs. So give me head.
Yeah.
Something like, but I can't waste my legs. But
that way. But also, like I'm saying though, just the fact that both of these brothers are active fathers in their children's lives is enough for me. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we need more active husbands and fathers in the African American community. So the fact that these brothers are doing any type of positive endeavors, the fact that they raising their children, bro, it don't matter whether it's 2, 10, 100 kids, man. They making a difference in their children's lives, and they're being active. It don't matter whether you know their names or not. You know what I'm saying? Now,
he wasn't asked their names. He was asked about them boxing, and he went into detail about that.
Yeah, he was asked about their athleticism, and he told them, I raised some of them. He asked them about whether his children wanted to, would he allow his children to box too? And he told him he wouldn't allow his children to box, even though all of his children naturally have a boxing gift and a boxing talent. He don't want them to. He said, I'm boxing so they don't have to. You know what I mean? They can do what they want to do. You know what I mean? They wrestling, you got wrestlers, you got track runners, you know what I mean? Whatever it is that they want to do, this man is supporting his children's endeavors and letting them chase their dreams and follow their own dreams, follow their own path, and make their own mark. You feel what I'm saying? He not telling them, hey, you got to be in the family business and go into boxing. No.
Yeah, salute to Isha and salute to AO, man. Like, I got respect for both of those ladies, man. So I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna be nice, and I'm gonna be respectful, and leave these kids and these women out of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's leave all that smoke for the fighters though, because they get the ones that got to get in the ring. So definitely salute both of these guys for being active fathers, and we can't get mad at that.
I can give Errol Spence credit as a fighter, and you know what I mean, but also I can big Terrence Crawford up without it being a slight to Errol Spence. You understand what I'm saying? Like they're like, I too many times do I hear, and because these guys are rivals, it's like everything has to be a comparison when it's not. You know what I'm saying? I mean, everything from inside the ring to the way these guys living personally outside the ring, the way they raising their kid. Like, why does it have to be a fucking competition with the way a man raises his family? Why does it have to be a competition with the way a man gives back to his community? That's fucking stupid. Like, these is two African-American men who made it out of whatever neighborhood, whatever struggle, whatever they came up going through. And now they are choosing to give back to their respective communities however they can. Man, we need to get behind these brothers. Fuck all that tearing down shit. You understand what I'm saying? Like.
No. Oh, I'm sorry.
Mark, if I ain't no better, I would swear that we was talking about fucking Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, and we not. We talking about fighters, combat sport. Hell yeah, we finna dissect this shit. I'm finna talk shit about Bud. Bud don't get no credit for me, not this fight. I'm finna tear Bud ass down, pause, every goddamn chance I get. So if y'all don't want to hear that, y'all might want to go. Y'all might not want to come around Mark Nash when that green B on the screen, because I'm gonna tell you, he don't get no.
Hey, Brandon Watson,
you
can I
just
ask
can't
you a
be.
question?
You can't be sensitive.
Let me finish. I listen to y'all. I
He
listen
got
to
y'all
y'all.
triggered. Go ahead,
I listen
B-Dub.
to y'all.
B-Dub got him triggered. Let's go.
I
Let's
listen
go,
to
green
him,
nigga.
bro.
Let's go, green nigga.
Mark Nash, can I ask B Watson a question real
I
quick?
want him after he finished saying what he was trying to say. Absolutely. Go ahead, finish saying what you were saying, Brand.
So when they talking about communities and turn this down, man, we talking about boxing. We always have. This is what we do. We sit up here and tour goddamn Deontay Tyson Fury down. We told all of the for our favorite fighters, we roll with who we roll with. The thing is that now that this fight is here and it's real, them two great African American men, man, they finna fight. They finna talk shit to
Nah,
each
nigga,
other.
keep it up.
They finna
Nah,
be,
G,
hold
keep it
on,
about
let me
boxing,
finish,
bro.
bro.
I shouldn't
let y'all
have to
talk.
hear about a nigga personal life and what he doing with his family.
You hear
Tell me
about
about how he gonna stop him.
I'm
Tell me
finna
about his
tell you why
technique.
you hear.
Tell
Don't
me
you
about
hear
his
about
accolades. Tell me about his footwork. Nigga, don't tell me about how much his fight purse is and how much his pay-per-view
what you
numbers
gonna
is.
get on
I don't give
these
a fuck
channels?
about that.
What you gonna get on YouTube boxing channels, fanatic
It's a bunch
channels?
of propaganda
Hold
and
on, let me finish,
bullshit.
bro. Let
That's
me
why you
finish,
got
bro.
channels like Mark Nash,
We let you
WCS,
talk.
OG Blood,
We let you
Zone
talk.
60 Enforcer, Haplo Type, It's Boxing to You, The Mac Mob, True Media Today, USA Boxing,
I ain't never heard of
real
none of them
channels
people
that's
you talking
dropping
about.
real
I've
facts.
never heard of none of them channels. Not one of them. I'm gonna tell you what I know.
Hey,
I'm gonna tell you what I know. I
that's
already
your
tell
fault.
you,
That's
man.
your
Never heard
fault.
of
That's your problem, gangster.
It's
But I'm
not
gonna tell
a
you like this
problem, man.
here.
Why is it a problem?
Hey,
That's what.
as long as
See,
you're
your
gonna
issue
continue
is,
to
And after
come
this, hey
from a
Cam,
place of
you got
sensitivity.
way better.
gotta
Let
let
me
me
say
talk,
something.
bro.
And
You
Cam,
gotta let me
because you
talk.
got way better audio than him. So when you talk, we can't even hear him at all. It's like you
Yeah, you gotta
just
let me talk, bro.
it's
We
like a
let you go on
veto.
your
It's
long
like a
soliloquy.
total veto.
We
Like
let you
you
go on
gotta
your.
let him do it, even though he disagree with you. We've had people, I don't know how long you've been listening, Cam, but we've had people up here all night saying Spence gonna lose. Spence gonna lose. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We gotta let this guy get his bars off, because it's literally him against what, 1-on-5 right now. So we got to be fair and let him at least finish his thought. You know what I'm saying? We got to be fair.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No doubt.
That's what I'm saying. I just want to be fair to him.
So
Because
what
it's
I was saying.
1-on-5. Go ahead, Brand.
So what I was saying is, before he named all them other boxing channels where he can get the content that he just described, that's where they do it at you, I guess. But when you talk, like I said, when you see that green B on Mark Nash channel, Dud is getting all the smoke until we get in the ring. I already picked my side. Everybody picked the side. All this kumbaya. What I won't do is go after wife and family. What I was talking about when I was talking about the families, I wanted more depth into Bud. We all know that Bud, how he get down in the ring, but we don't know Bud's family. Like, we get glimpses of it. Like when his daughter had came back and won. I want to hear that kind of shit from Bud. I want to know why he's the man he is. I want to hear about his father. I want to hear a real interview.
He talks about all of that, bro. He talks about his dad being a boxer and a wrestler.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch it. That's why I said I'm gonna go watch it. But that's the shit that I'm fascinated when you talk about personal shit. So you talking about you don't want to hear personal, but we all hear about their personal life. We hear about EJ drinking. We hear about all this stuff. That's how we know that Bud lives a disciplined life, because he talks about it personally. So
now, can I say this to what you're saying?
Let me wrap it up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So what I want to say, brother, is I chose my side. A lot of this shit is hyperbole. I don't hate Bud like that, but just to be on the EJ side, and I'm on, and then you hear what we hearing on Mark Nash panel. That's why it's like this. So it ain't really no vitriol. I done seen Bud. I done spent my money with Bud. But this fight, he a dud, and I'm finna talk shit about him. And
Okay. I can respect that. I can definitely respect that. And you know what I'm saying? One thing I can say is you're able to objectively give your opinion and state, what you need to state. You know what I'm saying? But while I agree with what you're saying, most times we see our favorite fighters in the ring doing what they do. We don't ever really get to see a behind the gloves look at interviews, so we can kind of get a feel for them, the individuals, the personality, they, kind of what they do outside of the ring and stuff like that. So I get that. He did briefly touch on it a little bit, but what I'll say is, in this, they don't really highlight the black family and both of these gentlemen being active fathers. They don't highlight that. They make the selling point on negativity and controversy. You understand what I'm saying? They don't, as much as we know Terrence is a active father of 6 children, they'll talk more about him being shot in the head at a dice game over 10, 20 years ago. And they'll still bring that up in the media and try and highlight that, as opposed to talking about the things that he may actively do in his community as a fighter, as a father, as a, you feel what I'm saying? And the same with Errol. You know what I mean? Errol is an active father. He takes care of his, you know what I mean? He takes care of business with his family outside of the sport. You know what I mean? Him getting in the ring, doing what he has to do is to provide for people. He's feeding people. But they don't talk about the positive things like him being a father. He talks about it because he talks about that being his pride and joy. But they'll fast forward right past that and go right into, he suffered a devastating near career fatal car accident in which he was drinking and they point out all the negativity when guys are trying to even learn from their mistakes and grow and be better individuals. This is still something that is brought to the forefront and highlighted on both sides.
All right, we got Mr. Golden in here. Then we're gonna go to my sister Food Revolution. 912 Golden. What up, fam?
What's up, fam? I heard somebody call my name, Back End Money.
Yes, sir. The Back End King. You already know.
Back End King here. I heard
Yes,
somebody
sir.
call my name.
Talk
Well,
to me,
listen
man.
here.
Did you see the interview tonight, sir?
Yes, sir. I seen that interview. I spoke to you in the chat. You remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. It was pretty decent. But that young man, Mr. Brandon, man, you talk all that. No, how much money you got on the fight, man?
Man, what's your take on the interview?
I like Bud. I like Bud. I like Bud. I like Bud.
Hold on. I got hold up before I don't hold up, sir. Hold up, Brandon. Don't take the bait. I don't want you to before we do that and open it up to everybody else. I want you to open a statement what you thought of the interview. I got a member on the channel right here, and I got to give her a chance to speak. And then we can open it back up to everybody.
Okay, I love the interview. We seen inside of Bud that nobody, didn't get a chance to see. I like the way his demeanor and everything else. I like the way he broke shit down. It was real decent. I got a lot of respect for the young man. Just like you say, it was a lot. They took away from the interview the long ass intermission he had. I'm gonna call it an intermission, man. That shit that they could have did without that. And special part. I like when he checked Boots' ass. You feel me? Come on, man. That's just in capping. Come on. 2018, nobody knew who the fuck Boots was back then.
Go ahead.
You feel what I'm saying? So you sit in that capital, you're trying to get that fight. Come on, man. You was after a virtual win his route, you was the number one. You haul ass. You feel me? And another thing they left off when Danny hauled ass from Bud. With the opportunity to fight Bud, he hauled ass. You feel what I'm saying? And shit, and the Presto, what goddamn, I'm trying to think of my man to get a man name. The one Bud beat that, the one Danny ran from.
Victor Prosto.
Yeah, Victor Prosto. Yeah, come on, man. They tell me who Bud fought. Man, come on. That man fought a lot of good fighters. I don't give a fuck what nobody say who it is. Everybody that called Bud name out, Bud stepped to the ass. You feel what I'm saying? They're like, oh boy, asked them about Boots. Okay, after you fight Earl, you go be a Chalo. And Boots coming, Bud's a shit. You talking that shit, I'm coming for him. Gotta let you know. That man ain't thinking no smoke. He gonna fight. That's why I like a body. They talk about that one-legged nigga. He fought that nigga chased Bud for 2 years. Bud tried to spare that nigga ass. Jose, he tried to spare him. Jose ran that man down for 2 years. He got what the fuck he asked for.
How many legs?
I don't give a fuck. One leg, no leg. He got his ass. Well, he should have stayed his ass out the ring.
And after this, we got to go to Foodie.
But he can go ahead on. You go ahead and pass it, bro. Go ahead, get your mama, bro.
And then we can open it up to everybody. Food Revolution. How you doing, my sister? Welcome home. It's always good to have a lady on the panel.
What up, Mark? Can you hear me?
It's staticking.
Hold on, let me fix my. I gotta take these AirPods out. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
One love to the Queen, Food Revolution.
Make sure you're not on the Safari too. You got to make sure if you're on an iPhone, you got to use Google Chrome or Firefox or another browser. Cannot use Safari. Oh, that's loud. That's loud, Foodie. You got to mute it. Got to mute it. Oh, that's bad.
Can you hear
All
it?
right. Yeah, we good now. We good now.
Yeah, turn the earbuds off. They don't like my AirPods for whatever reason. I'll stream y'all.
It is what it is.
Yeah, I like the interview for the simple fact that we got to see a side of Bud that we don't normally get to see. He's very private, and I respect that, because in this day and time with social media, especially when you have a big family, you don't want people looking at your family like that. You know, you just want them to focus on you and your career. I always wait when I'm watching $1 million worth of games, since they got all of those in-show commercials. I always give it like a 20-minute lag, because so I can fast forward. I don't really care for that shit, so I didn't get to watch none of that bullshit. But otherwise, I think it was good. I think the questions were decent. They could have done a little bit better. It would have been better if Wallo were a little more educated about boxing. Then he wouldn't have had to rely on his, sometimes corny little jokes. I like that Bud touched on all of the shit that goes on in YouTube boxing and all of the things that people say, speculate, or whatever. He kind of addressed everything, and he wasn't disrespectful to Errol at all, I don't feel like. But he feels like he's gonna win. He's very confident about that. I like that. So yeah, overall, I think it was pretty good.
All right, this open to everybody. Go ahead.
Hey, I got a quick
How to
question.
Foodie.
Yeah, can I get Brandon to answer my question real quick?
Come on with it.
Yeah, because you came in with the insults or whatever the case may be. I believe I heard you say something about it being a combat sport, correct? So that means, so in your opinion, would that mean the gloves is off then, right?
To a certain extent, I'm on to go so far.
Okay, no, I say that to say this because you had a nickname for Terrence Crawford. You called him Dud, right?
Amongst others, I call him Runaway Bud, Dud.
Yeah, I know that's like the default Errol Spence sexual disrespect package. I say that to say this.
He could wait.
Would you call him those names if he was face to face with you?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
At least he honest.
That's classic.
You the damn fool in it.
Yo, what's the time mark on that? What's the time step on that, Mark? You need to cut that. That's a classic.
Hey, crazy ain't stupid. So I respect it.
I respect the realness. You feel what I'm saying? Because he basically, I'm gonna talk my ish on here, but I ain't gonna tread them waters. So if you keeping it G, I can respect it.
Bud to see all my teeth, and I'll be sticking my hand out.
Hey, I feel it. Hey, I respect it. 100.
Right, that's a professional.
I don't respect it. That's some bullshit. That's some sucker bill shit. Brandon on that sucker bill shit.
I keep it 100.
No, BW stands for boy weak. It don't stand for Brandon Washington. It's that boy weak. BW.
Oh man, don't get personal on me.
No, that man's smart, man. That man's smart as a motherfucker, man. You talking shit.
I don't disrespect Errol Spence. I don't talk about it. Only way I talk about Errol Spence is the accident was his fault, even though he went through it. But I don't talk about any of that other stuff. I don't talk about because
that Brimley. That Brimley.
I'm about to say, is that Stephen Brimley?
Stephen Brimley, touch your goddamn feelings.
Do y'all know where the fish fry comes from?
I just don't disrespect Errol Spence.
But do anybody know where the fish fry come from? Why Bud said that? Do you know who the author of that is?
Who?
Mark Nash. The fucking panel he's sitting on.
Well, shout out to Mark Nash for coming up with a great phrase. He's the big fish. Fry the fish. Listen, on July 29th, on June, no, it's not. That's not that big. That's just regular trash talk. That's regular trash talk. That's regular trash talk. I'm not a buddy. I just think Bud's gonna win.
Oh, you know you're a damn buddy.
I'm not. Errol Spence is a phenomenal fighter, and he has a chance to win. I just think Bud's going to win the fight. Period.
Fish fried.
You was
July
an Aerosexual when you became a Bud Buddy.
I never was an Aerosexual and I've never been a Bud Buddy. I've
Yeah, you
never
was.
been
You stop
neither. No, I
lying.
wasn't. No, I just defended Errol Spence from the disrespect because y'all talking about all this shit, calling them gay and all
You
that
was a
shit.
goddamn Aerosexual. You know you was an Aerosexual. You switched over to a Bud Buddy.
Me defending Errol Spence from disrespect does not make me an Aerosexual. I just feel like
You
that's
was an
out of
Aerosexual.
bounds. That's out of bounds.
Wait, let me ask
It's
you
out of
a question.
bounds.
Hey, that's real. I feel it. I can feel that.
You said it was disrespect to say that EJ was gay, right?
I think okay, listen, even though that some of that stuff is created on its own, I'm not going to talk about that. I'm going to focus on the fighters and what they do in the ring.
I see you trying to clean it up. No mop and glow. No mop and glow. You know
Oh, I like that. That was slick. That was slick. You oil can boy with that shit. Boy, you slick as hell.
That was a bar. That was a slick
Very
bar.
simply, you know that if you seen another man hugged up with another dude kissing on his neck, you would say that dude gay.
Hell yeah.
It's kind of gayish, but does that make
It ain't kind of gayish. Them things shit gay.
It's kind of gayish, but
what's not gay about that? I'm gonna mute my mic. What's not gay about that?
Full-fledged homosexual, it doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, he's a great fighter. That doesn't matter in regards to the fight. I'm not going to use that to dog him out and talk about him.
I'm not a fan of I'm not a fan of that. So if
I'm
Earl,
not a fan of it either, but that'd be
his
his decision, though. I don't care about that. That doesn't matter in regards to the ring.
I can't.
Yeah, I'm about to say, hey, if he continue to keep winning and beating ass, and he come out later on, that means
he just getting soda. That means he soda. That means he soda Popsky. That means he soda Popinski.
Yeah, he's soda Popinski.
He's soda Popinski. That's it.
Hey, fellas, check this out. Hey, Mark Nash.
Yes, sir.
Mark.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me
Look,
do this
man,
super chat real quick. Let me do this super real quick. Taylor Bell said, go get a membership right now. Well worth a few dollars per month. Tons of custom, special, and private streams and chats. Our own little secret society. Absolutely, man. We be getting it in on members only. Let me give him a drop.
I got 5 on it.
All right, go ahead, fam. What's your question, bro?
Hey, no, ain't no question, my brother. I'm about to break up, but I want to tell you, man, I really do appreciate your show, man. I listen in a lot. So, I don't get a chance to get in chat, but I listen to you, and you're doing a marvelous job, young man. I take my hat off to you. I love your show, my brother.
All right, man. Let me know you there every now and then.
Yeah, I'll let you know, bro. But I catch you late night when I can't sleep. I know if anybody on you on, goddamn, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Mark Nash or Easy Route.
Hey, brother, I just want to come in, man, and just holler, let you know I've been listening there for you fellas, man. But y'all fellas have a good night. Cause
You too, man.
Yeah, I gotta get on that grill,
money, bro.
Yeah,
you know what time? Hey, listen, you know what time when she just walked in the door.
Yes,
sir. Back in money, back in conspiracy golden in the building.
All right, fellas, good night, man.
Salute, Mr. Golden.
All right.
I know.
Man, he left. I was just gonna put 1,000 on the fight with him. God damn.
You lying your ass off.
Oh, man.
You lying your ass off. Come on, that man, boy weak on it. BW.
Damn. Said he was finna put a bando up.
Man, I'm talking about as soon as I was getting ready, he like, man, Mark, I gotta go. I couldn't even unmute fast enough. I said, damn it, he gone.
I just want to give Cam props too, because you made some points that I made. And I appreciated those points that you made when you first got on. I just didn't get a chance to say that because I was working at the same time. But you made some points that I was strong on, and I appreciate you. Giving props where props to do, because Errol does deserve props for putting his foot down. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
He does.
Absolutely. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate it. I wanted to ask Brandon a question. So B-Dub, can you give me your breakdown on the fight and how you see Errol Spence winning this fight on the 29th? Like,
I think EJ. This is what I know. I know that Terence Crawford averaged 30. I believe 30 punches around, and EJ damn near throw 80 to 90. So I know that EJ, he already said, I'm coming out stepping. So that I know from round one, all that fake ass downloading data and letting them fight at the pace that he fight at, fighting on the end of his jab and all that shit, man, none of that happened. So
mute your mic. Whoever got COVID, mute your mic. Why you coughing, bro? Mute your mic. Go ahead,
Bud fighting on the end. So the way Bud likes to fight, Bud is very fucking athletic. I watch Bud. I said, God damn, this boy's athletic. He's on his toes. He switches. The boy just athletic. But what I don't believe in Bud, I don't believe that his body's gonna hold up to this punishment, and I don't believe he ever been close to a wall like this. So I believe EJ gonna jump on him, and by the 5th round, I believe that's when Bud gonna start breaking down, and then by the time he figure out what EJ doing, EJ gonna switch it up on him. But I think it's just gonna be a long night for Bud. I don't even see Bud. Me personally, I think it's gonna be a one-sided ass whoop. Just personally.
Okay, can I ask you a question real quick, Brandon Washington?
Yes, sir.
How did Mikey Garcia look after getting out the ring with Errol Spence? Because the Mikey Garcia that I seen, he looked like he was ready for Cinco de Mayo after fighting Errol Spence.
Oh yeah.
Mind you, let me add this to you, right? Errol Spence threw over 1,000 punches in that Mikey Garcia fight. He didn't knock him down not one time, and he only landed 32% of them.
That fight took everything out of Mikey Garcia. We're
not talking about what it took out of Mikey Garcia.
I'm going to tell you the after effects. You talking about the effects of him right after the fight, his face, but I'm telling you, it took his career, and he admits it. And Robert Garcia said that he should have stopped the fight damn near in the 9th round. So I
understand that, Brandon Washington.
He took a beating.
No, that's cool. That's cool. But your prediction was that he's going to start breaking Crawford down, as if Crawford couldn't make any adjustments, or as if Mikey Garcia didn't come forward at times in that fight. Yes, it was a one-sided fight, but
that's how I think he's going to look. Like that. Yeah. I'm telling you, I believe it. I just believe Bud is gonna be in a shell shock.
Can I ask you this? How do you throw over 1,000 punches in a 12-round fight and not hurt a guy coming up his first fight at 147 from 135?
He admits to being hurt. Not only did he hurt him, he retired him. The boy only fought 2 times after that. He admits, he said that Errol Spence fight basically retired me, took a lot out of me. And his brother, Robert Garcia, said, I should have stopped that fight in the 9th round. So when you talk about, you just don't see the internal, the way he was beat up, his body was beat. It damn near took Mikey, how many months to come back from that fight? I just think Bud finna get beat the fuck up. I do. I don't think this gonna be one of them shining moments where Bud is on his toes and he boxing, and I don't see that. I see Earl on him from round 1 to however long this fight lasts. I just can't.
Hey, B-Dub, what's your favorite kind of hot sauce, bro?
Shit, what we eat there? Louisiana?
Okay. So make sure July 29th, you bring you a big bottle of Louisiana, because we're gonna have a fish fry. And just like Jesus took the 2 fish and 5 loaves of bread and fed 5,000 people, we about to cook the big fish. And we're gonna cook the big fish.
Hey, Brandon Washington,
and feed the nation.
Did you see Errol Spence versus Ike Larte?
How many? What fight was that? How many fights was he in his career? I have to go back.
It was early. It was an 8-rounder.
If it's that one punch that Mark Nash be showing, I've seen that one punch. I've seen it.
Yeah. Are you factoring in the account that Errol will most likely be fighting Bud while Bud's in the southpaw stance?
See, that's what we don't know. We don't know that. We just assume Bud is really gonna be in southpaw. We don't know that. Seriously. Because how long did it take Bud to get to the southpaw stance in the Gamboa fight? It took a while. It took 5 rounds, didn't it?
You do know he was initially trained as a southpaw, because that's how niggas in Omaha fight, right?
No, what I'm saying is y'all looking for Bud to just come right out and switch. I don't believe Bud is just gonna come right out and switch. He didn't come right out and switch in the Gamboa fight. It took him damn near 5 rounds. 4 rounds.
He started off against Felix Diaz, who is a southpaw in the southpaw stance.
No. So what I'm saying is, the way y'all banking, even if he come out in the southpaw, that's fine. But I don't believe that Bud is gonna come out right and start out. I believe he gonna try to do something to confuse Earl or to throw Earl off. Earl know he switches, but don't nobody know how he coming. Me personally, I believe that'll be a little wrinkle in this game where he gonna come out.
The Gamboa fight is like gonna be 9 years old at that point, though.
No,
Brandon.
I'm saying
9 years. A lot more championship experience since then, bro.
No, I'm not.
9 years.
I'm basing it on how I think that his game plan. What's gonna be the wrinkle in his game?
But that's all I'm just saying. But never forget, 9 years, almost a decade ago, is the fight that you're bringing up, sir.
But now a big part of this, where you talk about breaking Terrence down, a big part of Errol's breaking down is going to the body, which all of that starts from him working off of his jab. Now, you do realize that Terrence Crawford has the ability to take his jab away from him. So what other tools in the toolbox are going to get Errol to that point where he could get those body shots off if the jab is being negated?
You know what's gonna get EJ close to Bud? Bud got what this is Bud's flaw, and y'all all know it. Bud got machismo in that ring, and he got what you call I gotta get my lick back every time. So what's gonna happen to Bud? Bud is what we gonna see, because it happened in the Green Machine fight. Bud was just able to overcome it. It happened in the Benavidez fight. We saw it. Every time he get a good lick, somebody get a good lick, Bud want to start exchanging, lick his tongue out. So I'm banking on Bud being Bud, and his. This is what I'm really banking on. I'm banking on Bud corner, the weakness of Bomac and all his 6 trainers, because they ain't shit. I'm banking on that. I'm banking on them not putting together a game plan. I know they not. I watch Bud fight. Bud in there by himself, fighting on all athletic ability. All that's Bud in there. What? And I believe Bud. And I believe
athletic ability.
Yeah, really? I believe that's all him. I don't
no
believe
experience, no adjustments, no ring.
I don't believe
right?
Bud. I don't believe that's
walk
Bud
in there and just start swinging like a fucking girl in 8th grade.
That's Bud, not Bo.
So you don't realize. So you don't give credit to any of his 3 coaches. No, I mean we always hear Bomac as the head trainer, but you don't give any credit to those other 6 eyes standing outside the ring watching.
Nope.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so Brandon Watson, in your opinion, what makes Derrick James a better coach than Bomac or Saul or Red? What makes Derrick James a better coach than them?
What makes Derrick James a better coach is that he puts together game plans, and he is an excellent trainer when it comes to adjustments. Why you think everybody's running to him? Why you think they are going to him? Because they see.
So what happened with Jamel Charlo versus Tony Harrison?
I didn't get to answer your question. That's why you see all of these boxers going to him, like Anthony Joshua and all the rest of them. You got to.
So wait, I have a question to rebuttal that. So canceling out. I'm saying so canceling out a fighter's strong point is not considered a game plan.
Once again, you asked me what I thought of the difference between Bomac. I just think Bomac just so happened to be a dude that was hanging around in Omaha, and he caught a prospect, and he ended up catching one of the best fighters. This gonna end up being one of the best fighters of this generation. I think, but I don't. That's nothing special about Bomac, nah. He just caught.
I mean, you can't say that when the man is won trainer of the year more than once.
Who won trainer of the year?
Bomac didn't win trainer of the year.
Never heard of it. I ain't never heard of it. Hit the drop, Mark, please. Please, can I get the drop, Mark?
Never heard of it.
Thank you.
He didn't win. Okay. Oh, damn.
What year did he win? What year did he win trainer of the year?
He didn't win trainer of the year 2018 when he went undisputed.
I don't know. I believe he did.
I'm about to say he didn't win trainer of the year 2018 when Bud became undisputed.
Sir, are you asking or are you telling me? Because I don't know. I don't remember. Tell us what year. Just give us the.
I'm saying he won it in 2018 when Bud became undisputed.
Okay, I'll do a Google search.
I'm about to say 17. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
2017 trainer of the year. All right, go ahead. I didn't know.
But I'm like, yeah, because they make it seem as though Bomac did not win Trainer of the Year. It was either then it was or no. And I'm sorry if I'm misspeaking. It was either between 17 and 19. 2019, all of Bo Mac's fighters, he went 12-0 that year with all the fighters that he trained that year and all the fighters that he coached. So I want to say it was 2019 that he was voted Trainer of the Year. It was 18 or 19.
Eddie Reynoso won 2019.
Okay, so it was Reynoso. So let me go back.
Okay, hold on. Or let me see. Hold on. It might have been Bo Mac right here. I see one right. 2019 was a great year for Brian Bo Mac. But I don't know if he won Trainer of the Year, but I can look that up. But let's continue. I'll find it.
Yeah, but they make it seem as though Bo Mac is not a good trainer. Anytime you're able to negate a fighter's strongest qualities or his strongest attributes, that in itself is a game plan. When your fighter is undefeated, a 3-division world champion, and been undisputed, a 2-time lineal, you can't say that he's not getting any type of proper coaching from his corner. And then there are 3 coaches. Like how they say 2 heads are better than one. That's a 3-headed monster over there. 3 heads, 6 eyes. Everybody sees something. Those are different tools in the toolbox that can be utilized, fellas. Like let's keep it 1,000. Those are different parts of a game plan. So we can't.
Man, when you got too many voices in your corner, that's why Bud be out there by himself. I watch Bud by himself. He don't be listening to fucking fat ass Bo Mac. He don't listen to Bo Mac. I'm gonna tell you something else.
You're not an undefeated. You're not an undisputed champion if you're not coachable, bro.
I didn't say one coachable. I say don't listen to Bo Mac fat ass. But anyway,
a part of being coachable is listening, bro. You can't say
you gotta let him finish, man. Y'all cutting him right off now. And I told you your mic is louder than his. Let him finish. I want to hear what he said. Because he did let you say what you had to say, and we still didn't get the answer for what year he was Trainer of the Year. We still looking for the answer to that. But go ahead, Brand. Let Brand speak too. Like I said, he's one man against 2, 4, 6 people. We gotta be a little more lenient to him and let him speak. Go ahead, Brand.
I was saying that I saw something in Bud to let me know that Bud. This is what made me know that damn near Bud be putting these damn game plans together and doing this by himself. And I think Bud was coaching Maurice Hooker. He basically told Bo Mac to shut his fat ass up, and he jumped up there and started coaching him. He was like, nah, do this. And I was like, there it is right there. I knew it. There it is right there. So that's why I believe that's gonna be a hindrance to Bud. His people not gonna be with him. I just seen his boy flapping his gums on somebody's channel. He wasn't being so damn disrespectful. You talking about me disrespectful? Go listen to Bernie the Bee talk. You talking about me? Go listen to him talk. And then you can't even say what you saying to me. You can't even say to him because he'll be so disrespectful that he won't even let you get your points across. But that's why I think Bud is at a real deficit. I think his corner, they not I think they not professional. That's gonna be the downfall of him.
Go ahead, y'all. It's open.
I think Bud's experience really speaks for itself. I think no matter what we think as fans about their corner, they're paying these dudes and they trust them. And bottom line is, both these dudes got an O on the line. They got to go. So it don't matter what you really think about their trainers. They think that they doing their job and they keep paying them. And I like in the interview how Crawford was saying, he said sometimes your trainer will say, yeah, it's time for you to rest, or sometimes he'll be like, yeah, I want to go. He got to rest, or he says sometimes they feel like they can go a couple more rounds. They can train a little more. So it's a relationship, and the fighter feels comfortable with whatever relationship they have with the trainer. I can't say nothing. I can't say nothing about that shit.
Okay, I got this. I'm at the archive for the Boxing Writers Association. I don't see Bomac as a winner since 1989 when they start giving out the Eddie Futch Award. And those years in question, matter of fact, I'll pull it up. Let me take this call. 330, you got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from, fam.
Yeah, you know who the fuck this is, man. This is that guy Eclipse, man. Coming live from motherfucking 330, man. It's Ohio versus all y'all, but I spread love to my neighbors. What's happening, Mark Nash? How you feeling tonight, my nigga?
What's up, man? You got the floor.
Man, you know what I'm saying? First of all, I heard a goddamn Guppy doing all this goddamn fish talk. And it felt like, you know, it just was like smelling real salty, you know what I'm saying? I was like listening to the show, but I was moving and grinding. You know, I ain't even going to lie to you, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm feeling real good right now. And so, you know, I just want Brandon Washington to know, man, like, you know what I'm saying? You need to relax, little buddy. You hear me, little Texas? You need to go on and relax, and you need to go and put respect on Terrence Crawford's name, because he's about to cook your little fish. Your little fish about to be on a skewer. July 29th. Are you going to be there? Are you going to be there to see it personally? You going to be like motherfucking Mr. Steven in Django when that white man shot Calvin? You going to be like, Calvin! No! When that fish is flopping on the canvas? Huh? Talk to me, little nigga. Hey, I'm calling in because I was asking you to drop the motherfucking link. Nigga, I'm drunk, man. Goddamn it, we gonna talk this goddamn smoke, man.
Don't do too much Rob G now. Like, I don't need that now.
I ain't gonna come
Rob
out
G
here
shit.
too in now. Listen, I ain't gonna walk in shooting it up like Yosemite Sam. But listen, I might just have to cap a nigga, cut a nigga smooth, cut him long, cut him wide. I'm gonna cut him every which way but loose. But you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna disrespect, you know what I'm saying? I know you gotta run a respectable establishment around here. So I'm gonna do it in the alleyway. I ain't gonna do it at the bar.
All right.
You feel me? So go and drop that link. Let me get
It's
it.
pinned at the top.
I didn't see it. I looked at it. I'm all in that bitch.
Yeah, it's pinned at the top.
Oh,
But
man,
all right.
I'm seeing double. Hold on. Yeah.
All right. Pull up.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Hey, Mark, I want to say something real quick. Sometimes it be pinned at the top, but for whatever reason, it be hiding and disappearing or something like that. I heard you throw me some shade the other day talking about, oh, well, I'm going to put it in the chat, but for all the people who can't see it pinned at the top. I was hitting that motherfucker, but it wasn't
That's not
letting me
shade. That's
I
the
was
people can
hitting
see.
it, but it wasn't
There's
letting me
thousands
in.
of people that watch the show, man. Y'all gotta stop being like that. Y'all think I'm talking about
Okay.
y'all all the time.
You are.
Like,
You were.
no, I'm
I was
not,
the only
man.
one
I ain't
asking
that petty.
for it.
Like, no, I'm
We were in
just,
the
but I'm
members
making an
only.
announcement for everybody else, though. Like, it's not like that. I ain't on it like that. Trust me, it's not that.
Okay.
Because when I'm on it, y'all know it. Y'all can hear the voice change, the drop. Like, yeah, I'm on it. When I'm on you, I'm on you. And nah, I won't fuck with you like that. I promise. Just make an announcement for everybody else.
It's all love.
But and what I did realize when I pin my products to the top, when I pin the products to the top, I think that takes over sometimes too. If y'all watching on your phone, as y'all can see, sometimes I'm pinning products like my shirts, my hats, and other things like that. So
Did you show your shirts in your ass? What you said you have your shirts in your what?
I ain't even about to reply to that, dog. I ain't even about to reply to that.
Your what?
Nah, I ain't even about to reply to that.
Hey, at least it's a woman playing with you like that, though.
I ain't about to play. Nah, she ain't about to play with me like that neither. Fuck you, mean? Like, my name is my name, dog. Get out of here with that shit. Brandon Washington might want you to play with his booty hole like that. That nigga think that shit cute. I'm straight on that.
See how you do, bro. See why they say, bro.
I mean, you was
That's
all
some
for it. Well, at
City
least it's
shit.
a woman. At least it's a woman playing with your booty, oh. That's okay, ain't a mark.
Hey,
Nah,
man.
nigga, never hoid of it.
Never heard of it.
See, when I'm on you like that, foodie. Like, that's it. But yeah, that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there.
Nah, we were having a conversation offside and I couldn't get in.
Let me
And I
pin
think
the link.
Fitz-
Let me
Fitz
drop the
had
link
said
again, though.
Something. He's like, hey, Foodie's trying to get in. And you're like, okay, for all the people who can't get in and can't see the link at the top. I was like, okay.
I definitely didn't say it
Maybe
like
it's
that.
time for me
I
to take a
definitely
nap
didn't say
then.
it.
I need to go to sleep then because
did not say it like that.
God damn.
I did not say it like that. I know I didn't. For all the people that can't see that lane, you blind motherfucker, you blind bitch. Nah, I ain't do none of that. Stop it, foodie. I ain't even on it like that. You know, I got love and respect for you. But I dropped the link again. There you go.
I don't know what clip's on, but goddamn, somebody need to tell Ohio to put the bottle down. Goddamn. I don't know what he on. He's slurring. He's saying, "Hey, Mark Nash. Hey, let me tell a guppy."
Son sounds slurry, bro. I'm worried about him clicking his link. We're gonna see how this go.
Not well. We can already tell.
Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. All right.
Hey, Brandon Watson. So you watched the Errol Spence and your Dennis Ugas fight, right?
Beautiful domination.
So you think? So what round you think his mouthpiece gonna come out?
He got implants now. They not coming out.
He was worried about them coming out on the Ugas fight. That's not what he said on his girl channel. Like he keep on trying to reference.
He was talking about his partial. He said in the Danny Garcia fight
implants, partials, whatever. They ain't what God made. They ain't what God gave him, and he afraid of them coming all the way out.
No, you didn't.
He afraid they gonna get flued out.
Be getting y'all booty.
He said, "I was afraid they was gonna get flued out." They gonna
Food
get
revolution.
Out.
No, you didn't. Food.
They did.
No, you didn't.
Did
it ain't what God gave.
Did he say it or no?
Cause your hair looks
ain't
blonde
nothing
on
a
that
man
picture.
can make that's better than what God gave you, what you was born with. The set of teeth.
I believe that.
Listen,
why your hair blonde?
Okay, so what? Don't act like
what is that? Is that wig?
It is a wig, and don't act like I ain't got no hair underneath it. Okay.
Hold up, sis. We got to put a case on you.
Anytime you want to. Well, I'm not afraid of it getting flued out.
Hold up, sis.
Yanking it off. That's what I do know.
You said that ain't nothing better than God made, but you run
and I'm not worried about nobody yanking it off
with horse hair.
He the one that said it.
Or somebody else
baby, this is 100% human hair, baby. This ain't no motherfucking beauty store special over here.
It's not yours though.
Yeah, but I'm not afraid of nobody taking it off. I ain't afraid of nobody taking it off and seeing what's up underneath what God made.
That's what you say.
But that's what he said.
That's what you say.
But what he said.
Because you don't wear it. If you was proud of your real hair, you would wear it.
I do wear it. I'm just not wearing it in this avatar. And what y'all forget on this internet is that we walk around looking like we look like on these avatars all the time. You don't walk around looking like a green bee, do you?
Sometimes I do. I do, sis. Okay. Sometimes I do.
I believe
I look like I walk around looking like green broccoli.
I believe it.
Man, you can't hear this nigga voice. His body shaped like the letter B.
Man, I heard pain in your voice. Boy, you sound like my uncle then. Woo, boy, you must have got hurt. Somebody hurt you. You ran to that bottle. Boy, that's that pain drunk you on. Ooh, I don't want to talk clips. He in pain,
man.
Mark.
You better watch out. That's how you swim away, Guppy. You better swim away, Guppy.
Mark, let him go.
Goddamn ceiling right now. You better stop it.
Mark, let him go, Mark. He in pain. I don't know who did what to clips, but god damn, that sound like a sorrow drunk. Boy, you sound like, woo, boy. He finna start talking. Man, don't you break down and cry on here.
Damn, Brandon, why it's Memorial Day weekend, man. You know we turning up, man.
I ain't worried about no goddamn Guppy.
He not turned up. He turned down. You heard? Man, what the fuck he been drinking? What you been drinking?
Goddamn Daniels, you country nigga.
Ooh, this that belligerent drunk right here, boy.
Goddamn right. I'm 5 bottles in and you suck my dick. I won a drinking contest.
Oh shit.
I told you.
5 bottles in. I won. Let's go. 5 bottles. It took me 5 bottles to make it. I love it. And I won me some money. And I made it home. You lucky I wasn't in the chat earlier. I'd have been talking.
You drove home. Hold up, Clip.
Yes, I did. And Jesus had the will. And yes, he will.
Yes, he will. Oh, Clip, no.
And I made it, my baby. And I'm here in the neighborhood to tell y'all that God is good. Yes, it will. Oh.
Hey, Clips, I ain't gonna lie.
Lord of mercy.
You a bad boy, because if you in Ohio like me, you motherfucking state troopers everywhere, boy.
Yeah, fuck them niggas, hey. Nigga, let's go, nigga. I was home now. I was free now.
All right.
All that shit you talking about in the past tense, my baby. We good now. Hey, how you doing, man? Terrence Crawford's about to beat the shit out of Errol Spence, and that's what I know. Shit. I know I made it home, and so I don't give a goddamn if these guys.
And that's about all. We don't know if you made. We don't know how many people you hit or ran over on the way, but you made it home.
Listen now. Hey, listen.
Taking niggas out like pins in the fucking golf court on the fucking bowling ball. He said he was taking niggas out.
Listen now.
You good?
Hey, listen. If they God was with them, they wouldn't be with them.
Like Errol said, right?
Goddamn.
Mark, save clips, bro. He gonna be mad that you let him go out like this. The next day, this one of them, man, why you do me like that, man? You know I was drunk. Take me off the show, Mark.
Nigga, I know I was drunk. Nigga, and you know what? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. You know what? God bless it. You know what? Miracle. It's all right. It's all right. I love it. You love it.
You do got some static though, Clip. You're gonna have to beam back in. Whatever's going on, you do got the static in the line. Beam back in.
All right, I'm gonna be back in real quick.
Beam back in real quick. Yeah, do that. Yeah, you do got some static in the line. All right, go ahead. It's open to everybody. Go ahead.
I just know that this is one of the best fish fries I'm ever gonna have, ever gonna attend. This shit's gonna be great. Look,
Awesome.
I'm willing to go off on my low carb diet for this motherfucking fish fry. It's gonna be well worth it, baby. Usually I give myself a birthday meal where I can eat whatever the fuck I want to. I'm gonna eat well on July 29th, and that's all I got to say about it.
Foodie, y'all don't have these kind of these physical specimens that we are in Texas, in California. Y'all don't have those. So when you see us come
Brandon,
out,
have you ever lived in California? I know you said you visited California, but have you ever lived in California?
Not at all.
I've lived
I
in
just see
Dallas.
hybrids. I see
I've lived in
hybrids.
I've lived there.
I see hybrids.
I've had actual employment in Dallas, so I know how y'all live out there.
I'm wondering how y'all think. I'm wondering how y'all think a guy that couldn't stop a 135-pounder is extremely scary.
Not
man.
y'all,
Like,
Brandon. Brandon don't understand.
Yeah,
that.
Brandon's on monkey ass. Hey, matter of fact, Mark, how's my audio? My audio good?
We can work with it. Go ahead.
Nah, you static it.
Shut your monkey ass up, Guppy.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying, Mark? Mark, help
Because
him,
you
Mark,
Finding
for real,
Nemo.
bro.
Go find Nemo.
Hey, Brandon, he sound like your evil twin, nigga.
And the cold part, he ain't gonna have no filter. He not finna have no filter. So okay, I ain't gonna be on here long. Clips ain't gonna have no filter.
I left my filter at that red light I ran.
See, Mark.
Allegedly ran.
Oh, no, because the next question. No, because the next question is which one.
Hey, has anybody ever eaten shark before? Ain't that what Errol is? He's supposed to be a big shark or great white or whatever?
Oh man, that motherfucker, goddamn heat, man.
Because I heard that shit tastes like piss.
I've eaten mahi, and mahi is actually very fatty.
No, I've had mahi. Is that a shark?
Yeah, mahi's a type of shark.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. I thought that was some tropical shit. I don't know what the fuck it was, but
Yeah,
that was
mahi
actually
is a
pretty
type of
good
shark.
if it's made right, if it's seared right.
That's a shame. Foodie. You sitting there eating food you don't even know. You like, I just thought it was tropical shit. Give me that mahi.
So I didn't know what the fuck it was.
You that pussy you don't know.
Listen, I was invited over, and I was taking care of a patient. And they're like, "Hey, you want some mahi?" I said, "That shit sound exotic. I don't even know what the fuck it is, but it sounds good," and it was. But I didn't know it was shark. But my mom said,
"You need a random stripper."
Yeah, it was with shrimp too, and it was good. Shit, it was
I
good.
said stripper, not shrimp.
Oh, I don't know. Someone said my is dolphin. They say it ain't shark, it's dolphin. I don't know. I like dolphins.
A dolphin is more of an
If I'd
apex
have known it was
predator than a
dolphin, I would
shark.
have ate it.
Dolphins kill sharks.
Do they?
Yes, facts.
Well, mahi
believe
is
that.
dolphin, so dolphin, so it's like a porpoise. I thought it was a type of shark, like you know what I'm saying,
Shark
maybe a
tastes
white,
like
white
shark.
tip or black
I
tip.
hear shark tastes like piss, so I wouldn't try it. I don't
Somebody
wanna
Google that for me. I ain't saying I don't trust you.
Oh my god.
I don't trust you. I just always thought it was a type of shark, not a porpoise, because that means you're eating a mammal. If you eat mahi, that's not fish. You're eating mammal, technically.
What's a mammal? Dolphin?
Mahi is delicious.
If mahi
It is
is a
good.
dolphin instead of a
This is
shark,
finna get good.
no, do you
To
understand?
be
what-
honest with you, it's
for
better
real, I
than
know y'all think I'm
salmon.
drunk up here wilding, but I'm still me. So I'm a very logical person. So if you're saying that mahi's a dolphin, and I'm not going to refute you, like I know, like that's an undisputed fact. So I'll concede to you, if it is a dolphin, then it is not a fish. Then it is a porpoise, because dolphins are mammals, and they're porpoises, just like
Okay,
whales. are
ocean
mammals.
clips. I got you. But so shark is not a mammal, is what you're saying. I don't fucking know.
Right.
I know land animals better than I.
I've eaten mahi. That tastes like
He
fish.
don't know either. He only thing he know is he made it home.
And I know Terrence Bud Crawford gonna beat Errol Spence's motherfucking ass on July 29th, and you can catch me live. Hey, foodie, I will be at Jesse Leroy's warehouse of wing waffles and watermelon, right across from Wanda's Wing Emporium, next to Willie and Ticketips. And you can see me right there. We'll be having all sorts. We'll have catfish nuggets, tilapia.
Yeah, that's some whack Ohio shit.
Can I get a 20% discount?
Oh man, I'm telling you, we got all the discount, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All that Texas shit. All that Texas shit gets served up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, no, I don't want
Y'all
a
ain't
Texas
even got
discount.
no
I don't want a
barbecue.
Texas
Y'all ain't
discount,
even got no
'cause I done
barbecue.
Hey,
Oh, we got barbecue.
I
Man,
done
matter
seen
of
the
fact,
wigs
we
out
got
in Texas.
Reggie O with special sauce, man. Motherfucker, where Reggie at, man? Put his logo up, man. You see that shit. We got
I don't want no Texas discount. I want a Cali discount because them bitches in Texas be having crooked wigs.
Oh no, I'm gonna give you.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
They be wearing them down on their forehead next to their eyebrows.
No, I'm gonna give you the Cali discount. You got to go to the aisle with the little Mexican bitches that be sitting out there with the big earrings.
Hold up, foodie. So you finna talk about somebody wig. So they wig crooked and your wig straight. But you not talking about how y'all. Hold on, Clips, and y'all not. But you don't want to discuss. Both of y'all got on fake ass
hair. He love it.
Both of y'all got on fake hair.
He's talking about it right
now.
now.
I'm saying that's like a wino talking about a weed smoker. Man, look at his old weed smoking ass.
No, it's
Come
not.
on,
We talking about the
sis.
same thing. They wear wigs and I wear wigs. It's the same thing as talking about a wino talking about what type of vodka you wear. Yeah,
You can't do that.
Keep up.
You can't do that.
Keep up.
But you can't
if you're
do
gonna
that,
compare,
though.
if you're gonna compare, keep along the same lines of comparison that I'm keeping in line.
How about y'all just not wear wigs and wear y'all natural hair what God gave y'all?
How about you
that?
stop looking at what you don't like looking at?
Look,
You
no,
love
that's
talking
not.
about
No,
my
that's
wig.
not the. No,
You love
sis,
talking about
sis.
my wig. You love talking about my weave. And now you're taking it for other bitches with wigs and weaves.
No, I'm not. What I'm
you are.
advocating.
Well, hold up, foodie. What about all the girls in Texas?
No, sis.
Hold
What I'm
up,
trying to say
foodie.
is,
Foodie, do the
I don't sound.
Hey,
Do I
Foodie,
sound
do
like
the
that?
Brendan Washington voice again. Do the Brendan Washington voice again, Foodie.
Hold up, foodie. Out there in Cali, when I was out there in Cali, in Texas, we like the girls bigger. Y'all wasn't fat enough.
She not lying. She not lying. She not lying. Y'all too skinny in Cali. Y'all too skinny. Too much plastic surgery.
Because we want to live past the age of 59. Okay.
Too many duck lips. I don't like all that.
Nah,
You was out there with the white girls. See, I knew it. I knew you liked them white girls. I know.
You know,
that's the kind of
most
fish you like,
most
huh?
has to be like a breast man
You
or
like
a
that
butt
white
man.
fish, huh? You like that great white shark, don't you? You like it. Them the bitches be having lips. They trying to look like us.
Hey, Foodie, Brandon be fishing for the great white buffalo. He want that. He believe in the great white buffalo.
Them
He searching
biggins.
He out on the range. He out there looking for that great white donkey.
I ain't mad at you. You want the real blonde hair, right?
First of all, no. I do not and was not around white women. I was at Venice Beach, Santa Monica doing all the tourist shit. The women that I did see were beautiful.
Out there in Venice Beach? You saw black women out there in Venice Beach with swollen lips.
Yes.
And they wasn't real. You just assumed they wasn't real, right? Because you saw them getting the injections. Why would you think that a black woman doesn't have naturally big lips?
I know, sis. You don't think I know what a natural? You don't think I know? That's how I knew your hair wasn't real. I know natural black women when I see them.
Okay, well that's not a real hard. That ain't hard to find, Brandon. That my hair ain't real. I ain't never came up here and said this is my real blonde hair. No, I ain't never said that. But you love to talk about it, though. Man. You love to talk about it. You can't stop looking at it.
Okay, shit. The point I'm trying to make is I like natural women, black women with no, they don't have to have makeup on, they don't have to have someone else's hair on, they don't have to have someone else. Why are black women running around with other people's hair on? That's what I want to know.
We're not trying to appeal to what you like, Brandon. I don't care what
are
you
you trying to
like.
appeal to? Well, what are you trying to appeal to then?
Anyone but you.
Who? No, not just me. Then who? If not
no
me,
one else
then
on
who?
here is talking about it, Brandon. There's what, 5, 6 other men on this panel.
No,
They ain't
what
talking
I'm
about
saying,
it.
sis, what demographic are you trying to appeal to? Is what I'm
Anyone
asking.
but your demographic, Brandon.
Why? Why? Why not?
Shots fired.
Got him.
No, she didn't. I'm trying to get an understanding. What I'm trying to
Everybody
really
else
find out,
looking at it but you.
What I'm trying to ask, sis, is what if you saying that it don't appeal to my demographic, the men who like natural hair, and you don't care, who are you trying to appeal to? The men that like
I'm not
wigs
trying to
and
appeal
fake.
to anyone but the woman looking in the mirror. You keep on talking about men and what they like. The woman that's looking in the mirror every day, the woman that pays $500, $600, $700, $800 for these wigs that you can't stop talking about, she likes them. She likes them a whole lot. And that's who I'm trying to appeal to. And no one else is talking about them but you. Next.
Sis, you taking it where I'm not. What I'm talking about the overall, not necessarily you individually, not like that. I do believe that you spend
You're
money on
talking
your
to this
upkeep.
individual. What do you mean I ain't trying to
No,
talk
but what
about?
I'm saying now, let me expand just a little bit. What I believe that you do spend money. I don't believe that you run around with cheap wigs, especially the way you describe yourself, what it seems like. But what I'm trying to get to the understanding is why the wig in general, just period. That's all I want to know.
Okay, well then let me break it down to you. The thing about being a woman that's so wonderful is that we can change it up anytime we feel like it. And what you don't seem to understand is because you've only seen me from this one view, that I do wear my real hair when I feel like it. I wear red hair when I feel like it. If I wanted to, I'd wear blue hair when I feel like it. But you only see me with this blonde hair and you seem to love it so much because you can't stop talking about it. But maybe one day you'll see me with my real hair and you'll realize that. But then I'll go back to my blonde hair and then you'll become obsessed with that again.
No, I'm just trying to get some understanding. It's your hair, your life. I mean, of course, you could wear like
I explained it to
wear
you. You know, with you men, you wear dreads when you feel like it. You shave it off when you feel like it. You dye it when you feel like it. Right, right. Well, not all the time, because if you go on the internet, you see all these niggas is gluing wigs onto their hair and getting that shit faded up too, because they don't want to walk around looking bald. Why don't they want to just embrace their natural baldness? Why don't they like their moon roof? Huh?
I embrace my baldness.
Okay, well, we ain't talking about you. You talking about the general consensus, like you just said. You ain't just talking about me. I'm talking about men in general, right? Okay, so they can change it up when they feel like it.
We ain't talking about your old Paco bald ass.
But he don't seem to understand clips that we ain't talking about him. Yeah.
Who knows men with fake hair? So y'all know dudes.
Because you a specific ass nigga.
So y'all know dudes with fake hair. I don't know dudes that wear fake wigs.
A lot of these dudes,
do y'all?
listen. A lot of these dudes that got dreads, they ain't real dreads. They got extensions. Stop it. These niggas
Brandon
don't go
be Beijing in his
from
pubic
having
hair.
2 inches of hair
I never
to
heard of that.
17 inches of
I didn't know.
hair. Okay, well then
I
watch
never
the
heard
movies.
of
Go to some barbershops or go to some beauty salons, and you'll see these niggas getting weaved up just like the rest of them because they want to look
I
like
just
all
told
these
you I'm
rappers out
bald.
here.
I go
All
to the
these rappers
barbershop
out
to get
here.
cut bald.
All these rappers.
I didn't know men put on extensions. I didn't never
Well,
seen
I'm
that before.
schooling you now about it. Now you know. And learning is half the battle.
Hey Brandon,
Well, this topic is going on way too
Hey
long.
Brandon, you didn't see LeBron get a new hairline, Tory Lanez, DJ Envy. You ain't never seen none of these reels and shorts with people getting a whole fake beards. You never seen a guy spray a hairline on. Hey, these guys with you ever seen guys dye their beard? You know, hold up, Brandon, hold up, Brandon. I've been quiet for a minute, but let's keep it a buck. You've heard of guys dyeing their beard. That's not natural the way God made them. They dye it. You've seen it, you know about it, right? Or we're gonna be disingenuous here.
No, I seen people dye their beard. Come on, Mark. You dye yours, Beijing.
No, I don't dye my beard. That's just a joke I said for y'all on the show. That was a joke that I told y'all. You can't kill me with a joke that I made up about me to make y'all laugh. You get what I'm saying? I got alopecia beard up here like I'm God damn. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, fuck it. Go ahead, Clips.
I was just saying, damn, you tried to just talk to him like a man and try to turn this into a conversation, and he just tried to motherfucking throw you under the bus like, yeah, nigga, you dye your beard.
What I tell you, BW stand
I'm just
for.
letting him know he's just. I'm just letting him know it's just got people who are who they are. It's a lot of people out there that are what you like. Go holler at them. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? If it don't apply, let it fly. You don't have to date a woman with blonde hair. You get what I'm saying? But also, you don't have to critique other people who have blonde hair. Like, if that ain't for you, it ain't for you. I don't watch gay porn. I don't sit up here and do episodes about gay porn all day neither. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at what he doing over here. How do you know who the star is in gay porn? How do you know what moves they doing? You got to be watching this shit, right? So, yeah, if it don't apply, let it fly. But go ahead, let's pass it around to everybody else. Let's get back to some boxing talk because they did not come here for that tonight. They came here for where we at. You know what I'm saying? Can you hear about this fight?
BW stand for Boy Week.
Nah, we ain't got to do that.
Man, they came in and talked about no.
He been trying to get that out all night, bro.
And it was weak, and that was a joke week. That was a joke week.
Nah, hey, that's a matter of opinion, my nigga.
That shit was weak.
That's a matter of opinion, my nigga.
He been trying to get that out. He done said that like 6 times and still couldn't get that out.
Struggle jokes. Struggle jokes.
There wasn't no struggle. Yeah, I actually got it off very easily, actually.
Struggle jokes.
Hey, but they came here to talk about Errol Spence losing within 7 to 10 rounds. I see Bud being able to handle the range. Errol's not going to be able to do his jab like he wants to, and Errol's going to try to get on the inside. Bud's going to allow Errol a temporary success that's going to lull Errol into a thing to where he thinks he has a chance of trying to breaking Bud down late. But little does he know he's taking punishment. And Bud's game, I think Bud's going to be game enough, and it's going to be a risky gambit. But we are talking about a high-risk player and a high-value elite boxer, unlike that goddamn one-eyed fish, Errol Spence. And so Bud's going to take the chance. Bud's going to be willing to mix it up in the exchanges while we know that Fish is going to be worried about his eyes, he's going to be worried about his tooth, he's going to be worried about his mascara, he's going to be worried about his neck, his back, his pussy, and his crack.
All right, Clips, cut your cam off, see if that audio better. Cam off. Let me see if your audio better. Keep talking now with your camera off. Let me see if the audio
it's just
better.
a little better.
His audio sounds good to me.
Nah, it's staticking in my ear. Go ahead, finish that what you were saying, Clips, and we'll go to Warren.
I just think that an elite fighter like Bud is going to allow Errol. Imagine, listen to what I'm saying, Brandon. There's going to be a moment in round 2 and in round 4 where you're going to get very excited and you're going to want to talk shit. Shut your little monk ass up, Texas, and just watch. Bud did that on purpose. And shortly afterwards, you're going to see that fish flopping on the canvas. Bud's going to lull that boy into a false sense of confidence and let him think he's actually ready for this moment when we all know he ain't. I'm done.
All right, go ahead, Warren. Just pull it up. Shout out to my guy Warren G in the building. What up, fam?
What's up, fam? How you doing, brother? How y'all doing? Queen, how you doing? Everybody
We
on the
good.
panel,
Everybody good. If they
chat.
weren't good, they shouldn't be on this panel right now. Everybody
Yes,
good.
sir.
Go
Yes,
ahead.
sir. No doubt. Yeah, I I liked the interview. I thought it was a lot of stuff revealed, especially about Charlo. I like the energy that Crawford. He kind of gave me his game plan on what he planned on doing once he become undisputed is to go back up to Charlo. And then they tried to throw Boots out there to him a few times. He said Boots can get it too. So I like the energy that Terrence Crawford was displaying, and then it let me know that he's not at the end of his career. He seems like he got a lot of energy. So seems like he got some other plans other than just riding out into the sunset after Charlo fight, if he get that fight with Charlo. But it looks like PBC might have made a deal with him where they might feed Charlo to him too.
How do you see that?
Man, did he just say feed?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he said feed. That's exactly what he said. F-E-E-D. Feed, as in that man is food. F-O-O-D. As
Y'all
in
be
he
believing this
is a
stuff.
combo
We can't
meal.
feed him. Get the fuck out of here.
Man, feed up Errol Spence and Charlo with some McNuggets and a damn small Sprite. That nigga ain't nothing.
Go ahead, Foodie. What was you about to say, Foodie?
Now he said he feels like the PBC may have made a deal with Crawford as to where he might feed him to
that's what he said.
like next year. Yeah. Well, how do you feel like he would get? Why do you think? Why do you think that there won't be a rematch?
She's talking to you, Warren.
It's just the interview. He didn't even say anything. He said once he take care of his business with now let me say this. I'm seeing past more than two fight deals, so I'm looking past that. But he didn't mention anything about a rematch. However, he did say that once he complete his business with Errol Spence, that he was going to see Charlo, and they asked him, and he said, "Yeah, he got to see me," as though he was like he's sure that he's gonna end up facing Charlo, like he was confident that fight gonna happen. Like Charlo's not gonna run.
No, well, he was reacting to Charlo's response to him being the cheerleader for Errol Spence. That's the way I read it, and I don't think
Well, that was part of it too.
Well, I don't think he's gonna go directly up to 154 after becoming undisputed. That's why I asked you.
I'm not sure how that's gonna happen. I'm just assuming based on the whole little conversation surrounding that part of the interview. It seemed like he was sure that he's gonna end up fighting Charlo. That's what I took from it. Not all of that part of it, but it was parts in that interview where they mentioned they was talking about Charlo and he was getting into it. That he got to see me. Like, that's gonna happen.
I got you.
All right, cool. Let's open up to everybody else again. I just want to make sure they can hear each other. Get that out. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna check the interview out. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully they do more press, and hope we get some boxing people interviewing these dudes, man, and can really ask them about their fights. Where was they at that time of their life? That kind of shit. I'm getting tired of these casuals getting the interview. Also, more, what you think about your boy Bernie the boxing interview? I know you saw it.
Oh, with Tay Jones?
Yes, sir.
Oh, did you see it?
Of course I saw it. I don't miss nothing.
I always get my little shout outs. They shouted me out. They know the homie. You know what I'm saying? That was love. Appreciate it. Martin Nash, oh, that's my man. Both the host and the guest. Yeah, we out here, baby. We working. Shout out to my brother Tay Jones, right here in the city, the beautiful city of ATL, Georgia. And shout out to Bernie the Boxing. Like he said, we're gonna cook that fish.
How do you think he conducted himself? You think that was a good look?
Did what the fuck you want to do? What you mean?
No, that's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you.
I thought he did an excellent job. Excellent job.
I'm gonna tell you what I thought. I thought he was acting like an emotional little girl, erratic, getting mad because he couldn't take the criticism that he saw on the screen.
I thought he did an excellent job.
He cussing him out. Oh, you B, you H, you this. Man, that showed me. And then he's so savage. He's sitting there rolling the goddamn blunt on screen. I was like, oh yeah, we definitely beating them. They can't fuck with us. They can't fuck with us.
Y'all don't know that. Y'all just good niggas. Y'all used to this field.
He ain't fighting Bud. I mean, he ain't fighting Bernie. Spence ain't fighting Bernie. He fighting Bud.
Thank you. Talk that talk.
He sound like somebody got a BB gun in the back.
The point that I'm making, Mark, is look at how his team conducting themselves. They acting erratic. They scared. They acting all hype. They up and down. That's how women act. I ain't smelled nothing but estrogen all over Bernie when he was talking. Every time he opened his mouth, estrogen, estrogen, estrogen. That's all I saw.
Well, we didn't watch the same interview.
Say that when a person gets hyped for no reason, then calm down and get hyped again. They acting like a female?
Get him, sir. He talking about himself, huh?
I said
exactly. I'm like, is he the pot calling the kettle black?
I'm saying how he
acting. That's what you call projected. That's what he do. He projected.
Bro, there's no way. There's no way. I ain't never seen nobody part of Errol Spence team act like this damn idiot acts. Nobody.
Charlo brother? You ain't never seen the Charlo brothers slapping the cameras out of the fight?
Errol Spence team, not Charlo. Charlo,
ain't Charlo part of the team? Charlo ain't part of the team?
No, they their own entity. Get out of here with that shit.
But
you always say
about
part of the
trainers
team.
and
How about this? He ain't got to fight Bernie, dog. Don't get distracted. He's not fighting Bernie. He's fighting Bud Crawford, that guy you see on the screen right here. 3-time champion. I mean, 3-division champion. Mr. 6 belts, 2-time lineal. Fighter of the year. Come on, future Hall of Famer.
His name ain't Bernie. His name Rico. His name Rico from Nebraska.
However you wanted to go. He ain't got to fight Rico. He got to fight Bud Crawford, dog.
And you know what's finna happen?
Just like we ain't got to fight Yellow Beezy. Or whoever, we ain't got to fight Yellow Beezy, right?
I love it. Let's go. See, this what
hold on.
Say something.
You can say something. You can say something after this.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
His girlfriend.
Nigga gay.
My brother, man.
Hey,
Look at that wrist control. He got control of the wrist like an MMA fighter. Don't kiss him. Even his bitch said that. Don't kiss him. That's what they said in the background.
That's his girlfriend.
Let's go. This the morning ass I
said. This dude gay.
It's up, nigga. When it's up, homie. I'm still him, dog. I'm still him.
People forget. They forget. And I had to remind people.
They forget.
They came over here. See, Brandon, that dude with the B, he wrong. He destroying another black man. I'm like, hold up. I'm like, do y'all not know
where y'all at? I just sat back and let it happen, Brandon. I was like, these niggas don't know where they at. No, we ain't about to be nice.
They don't know where they. I'm like, so y'all don't know where he got fish fry from? The fish fry started here. Nobody else can claim it. They can say it. They don't want to get credit.
Let's go.
Nobody was saying that on YouTube. Thank you, Brandon.
And you did it every night. We battled you did it every night.
At least every week. No, at least every week, though. We used to do it on Friday sometimes.
On
Friday. We'll do a fish fry on Friday. And it goes like this. Clips, can you tell them where we at, please? That guy Clips. And then we can go to Brim and he can ask his question. And we'll go to Puto. Tell him where we at, Clips.
Coming live from Breaking Beats, give it up to your host, Mark Nash. And we are live from Jess and Leroy's Warehouse of Wings, Waffles, and Watermelon, right next to Wanda's Wig Emporium across the street from Willie and Tinkenham's, where we got fish. We got fish. We got fish. We got our Friday fish fry special. We got catfish nuggets. We got tilapia. We got kissing fish. We got cuttlefish. We got all the type of fish you want. How do you want it? You want it fried, you want it fricasseed, you want this fish on the grill, you want your fish sauteed, you want fish with noodles, you want fish with rice. How you want your fish? Because we've been out here in this ocean, we've been grabbing everything with gills. And trust me, on July 29th, that shit gonna get real. Because Bud, I'm telling you, Bud is in the ocean with a bigger boat than Noah, and he's looking for that. And you know what he's looking for. You can't hide, Errol. Errol, get your ass out the bottom. Errol, get your motherfucking ass out the bottom of that bottle. You've been hiding in this Hennessy.
Yeah, it's all entertainment, man.
You've been hiding in Hennessy for 5 years.
Yeah, man.
Small hats.
Small hats, all entertainment, man. Hey, look, man, it's all entertainment, man.
Small hats.
Absolutely. Somebody's fan said he had a question, and then we'll go to my guy Puto.
You know, Brandon up here talking about Bernie the boxer acting a fool and all that, right? Do you consider Yellow Beezy part of Errol Spence camp in a sense?
No, no.
Man, you be capping, man. Because listen, I know for a fact that Yellow Beezy was so in his feelings, he called a channel just to complain about somebody from Texas talking bad about Errol Spence. Come on, man, you supposed to ride for Errol. You from Dallas, right? And then you told him, I heard you wasn't even from Dallas. You from Mesquite. Oh, that don't even matter. So, I mean, listen, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. If you want to talk about Bernie, then, hey, listen, I've seen Yellow Beezy act a fool about Errol Spence on the A channel, live in effect. Called him in, acting a fool, being emotional. So, say what you like, bro. It is what it is.
So you think Yellow Bees is comparable to Bernie the Bee?
I'm not even saying it's comparable. It's just a person that's just riding with his team. He's part of his team, Errol Spence. He's part of the team. So, and
Man,
you gotta keep it a beam.
Listen, this how we do it. Clips talked all that shit about fish fry and all of that. Clips lost money on the Ugas fight to me because he bet against Errol Spence like he shouldn't have.
Here you go, bring it up all shit.
Ugas ain't Bud. Not when Spence, when that fight was announced, I knew Spence was gonna dog walk him at some point.
I knew Spence was gonna win. I just bet the money just to bet. I ain't worried about it.
Now, respectfully.
So once again,
respectfully,
I beat you in the debate. I slaughtered all y'all, man.
With any other fight where you turn your back to your opponent and keep getting hit in the face, they usually call it a fight.
Sir Senior, you know why you like Bud? Because we wouldn't accept that North Carolina bullshit down here. Y'all don't have no fighters? Who you got? What's y'all football team? Huh? See, here's the thing. Y'all
they team went to more Super Bowls in the last 20 years than the Cowboys. How about that?
Man, anyway. Went to how many have they won? The same as the Cowboys, right?
You can live off 30-year-old legacy.
That's what Brandon sound like. Bloop, 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 bloop.
No, I said they won the same amount as the Cowboys. None in the last 30 years.
They've been the one. Y'all say y'all gonna win every year, and all y'all do is get a consolation prize.
Man, I don't watch football, so you barking up the wrong tree. So if you want to talk about Cowboys, you might want to go.
You just barking, period. You just be barking, period. Forget the tree. You just be barking.
You're the one who brought up football.
But
we were supposed to be talking about
talking to Sir Senior. I'm making a point. Sir Senior. So y'all latch on. The point is y'all latch on to them small town dudes. You know, with you being a small town dude, you know what I mean? Y'all latch on to each other. So I understand that's why you follow Bud. I get it.
No, it's funny you say that, but
Bud's birthday is a
day. It's funny you say that.
And Bud is an all-around fighter. So that's why I like Bud, because he's better than EJ. But I like EJ too. He's better than the rest. So what's your point?
And we got to get my boy Puto in the conversation. Go ahead, Puto. Hey, real quick, while I got y'all on the panel, I'm just curious. Has anybody up here ever had a conversation with Rachel Richardson?
Never.
Never.
Okay.
Never heard of her.
Okay. I think it's this dude, yo, that used to be on the he used to stay flat out all the time, like at the such flat out. Yeah, I think Rachel is old boy in here with a fake account, son.
It might be Yellow Beezy.
Yo, and I'm on. And
that
I'm
might be
I'm
Errol
sticking by
Spence.
that until further notice. Unless I ever hear that voice, I'm referring to you as sir until further notice, sir. But go ahead, Puto. What's up?
What
And
up,
everybody
what
in
up,
the
what
chat,
up,
y'all let
everybody?
me know if y'all ever talked to Rachel. Y'all ever heard a voice? Has she ever showed her face anywhere? Y'all heard a voice? If not, I'm calling cap, yo. And the count just got started in 2019, nigga.
These black men are not here tonight to be played with. They are here tonight because they want a change in their life and they want a change in their community.
Hey, look, I sound like a girl, flat out. Who talks like, yo, that's this nigga, yo. And until I hear otherwise, no, you know what I sound like because you can hear my voice. But you are typing like that dude that I blocked. I think you old boy, and I blocked you before because you was up here on some disrespectful shit. But you cool right now. But I did have to call you out on that flat out. But go ahead, Puto. Ain't nobody verifying this is a woman, yo. And it's like almost 200 people in here, yo.
So it's 80% that's there.
Yeah, man. Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, you already know the vibes. Motherfuckers can't be over here. It's almost 200. Yeah. Go ahead, Puto. It's like 180
What up?
people.
What up? Mic check.
So far,
hear
so
me?
good. Yes, sir.
Cool,
So far,
cool.
so good.
Y'all still capping about Canfish Crawford or what?
Let's go.
Hey, count my check.
You got it. Let me take my lead. Clips. Let me take the lead. Always, y'all. Let me keep the lead. Go ahead, Puto.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of capping, bro. Talking about like, Bud is just better. I'm like, last time I checked, June 29th hasn't happened yet, and Bud's about to get cooked. Plain and simple.
Flat out.
Flat out. There you go, bro.
All right. What did you think of the interview? Did you see the interview?
I only saw bits and pieces of it. I think the last part I saw, I think you put something on your channel about he was talking with Boots on like a FaceTime or something like that.
Yeah, the whole interview came out today. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I haven't caught it, Mark. To be honest, my brother.
Okay, cool. All right, go ahead. It's open to everybody now. It's open to everybody again. I just want to make sure Puto got a chance to get his opening off. Go ahead.
Thanks.
Pioro.
What up, Clips?
Cálmate.
No. Así soy, güey. Así soy.
quiero prueba.
And in your face, bruh. I believe what I believe. Yeah, así son las cosas. Respectfully.
Man. Crawford gonna kick his ass, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, we'll see. That's a good thing. That's a good thing about the fight being signed. Go ahead, brother.
Tell her, no, don't put road. Waiting on you.
No, I'm just saying that's a good thing about the fight being signed. We don't got to speculate no more after.
Exactly. We got a date now. So Puro. Let's go. No. Fuck that. We got a date now. So ain't no more talking and ain't no more keeping it nice for the community and fuck all that bullshit. You done picked your side. So you over there, nigga?
I'm over there.
All right, stay over there.
11th round knockout or a split decision.
Stay over there, my guy.
Bud is definitely
Stay over there, my guy.
no later than 11th round knockout.
Bud don't have Hispanic fans. We got Hispanic fans because we from Texas. That's how we do it. He don't have no Hispanic fans, no following. Nobody.
I think Brandon might be right. Yes, Mexican fans though, because I'm a fan.
Again, you're not giving Crawford credit for he's strategically moving around in circles so that he can promote that fight a little differently from where he was being promoted. First of all, you didn't give him credit for the fact that you should at least give him credit that he got 8 figures as opposed to no guarantee. Secondly, being on the $1 Million podcast introduced him to an audience that he probably would otherwise reach, especially when it comes to the hip hop community. So, and if you don't think that they
Man,
touch
fuck the
a
hip
lot of
hop
people,
community. Ain't no such thing as no goddamn hip hop community. Bud don't need to be introduced to them. Who, Lil Baby and them? Who the fuck he need to be introduced to?
He's a
Hell
hater.
no.
He is a
First
hater
of
who
all,
say hateful
and
words.
second of all, $1 million worth of game. Really, to be honest,
well,
that's a
first of all, the hip hop community is actually international now. So
there's no
when you
such
speak
thing.
about a hip
There's
hop
no such
community,
thing.
you not.
There's no such thing.
I could tell that you've been sheltered or you've been in this small little circle that you don't even understand how big and how large the hip hop community is.
Pause. And there's no such thing.
Okay, all right.
Where can I
There
go
ain't
to
no
the hip
such thing
hop?
as a hip hop community. Hold up, Brandon. You saying that the hip hop community is not existent, and that is a
None.
fallacy. That's a made up shit.
Nowhere.
What you trying to
Where can
tell
I
me?
go? Okay, if hip hop is a community, where are they hospitals? Where are they grocery stores? Where is all this shit?
Oh man, shit. Where's a black hospital? Where's a whatever? Listen
So
now,
you
listen.
prove my point.
Brandon, you gonna stop all this hypothetical shit because now you trying to talk about social, geopolitical things that have nothing
That's
to do
what makes
with
us a
Errol Spence getting
community.
his ass whooped on July 29th. We are talking about July 29th and an ass whooping that Errol Spence is gonna take. He gonna take a whole ass whooping. I'm talking about he gonna beat him left. He gonna beat him right. He gonna beat him up. He gonna beat him down. You understand this? It's gonna be a full and ass whooping. Okay, the
I'm gonna
whole
tell you why
ass.
that's not gonna happen. You know why that's not gonna happen? Because first of all, we already know, and then this is something else. I just do not.
No. Finish first of all, then tell me about something else, nigga. Don't jump to shit.
You so right. You so right.
Stick to first of all, god damn it.
First of all, I just do not believe that Bud's body at 35 ain't he finna be 36. When your birthday, sir, senior?
Man, Joe Louis was 176 years old when he fought motherfucking Rocky Marciano. That don't mean shit. I don't want to hear nothing.
What's your point, Brandon? What's your point, Brandon?
My point is, I think the Bud, this is finna be. He didn't look too good for the. I didn't like his body for the pause when I saw him for the David Avanesian fight. He looked way ripped up in that fight. His physique was in amazing shape. I think Bud is on the decline, and I think y'all finna see it. I just think that the way y'all remember Bud in these fights and what y'all and the way y'all fantasize about the way he fights, that's not really him in the ring. That's just something that y'all making up. And I believe that y'all gonna see it come July 29th. I really do. I think it's gonna, I believe it's what Earl said.
What happened in the Avanesian fight, Brandon? What happened?
Who?
What happened with his terrible physique? What happened?
I think from what David Avanesian said, Bud went in with busted gloves and knocked him out.
Who's David Avanesian?
I don't know who.
Compared to either one of the men that are about to step into the ring.
He's a Russian welterweight.
He was ranked number 6. He was an actual ranked fighter. So he was definitely ranked, whether you like it or not. He was what, number 6?
You prove my point. Like, who is he?
On the sidebar, what would you say if the $1 Million Game had Earl come on the interview to interview Errol Spence? Would it then be stupid then?
First of all, I wouldn't care if Earl went on there because they don't have no boxing knowledge, and we're gonna get damn near the same interview except
It's not about the boxing knowledge. It's about introducing them to a different demographics that them two don't have access to like the younger fighters do.
So you think Errol Spence don't have access to this fake hip hop community like the young fighters do? You believe that?
Not in the way that you would see your Tank Davis, your Ryan Garcias, your Devin Haney's, your Shakur. They're not. I mean, at least Terrence Crawford doesn't. He's not. I mean, I'm pretty sure he listened to hip hop, but to cater to that community, to cater to that community. And get some of their attention and get an audience with them. It's okay for him to go on the What is that radio
They
station in New
don't
York
buy
again?
pay-per-view fights. Young kids don't have
$1 million
fucking money.
worth of game.
Who gives a fuck about them? And $1 million is what you think they young hip hop.
Well,
Well, clearly, what did you say, Mark? It was
Hold
like
on, let me finish.
60,000 people.
Let me finish.
Well,
Y'all
you just
think
asked a question.
Man, what you mean let you finish? You done. You been
Go
done.
ahead.
You know when you been done? You was done when Errol Spence signed that goddamn contract finally.
Was Devin on the Gillie the Kid show?
What the hell does Devin got to do with anything?
Yes, he
I'm
has.
just asking. It was
Yes.
like but before the Lomachenko?
Yeah, it was before.
He
it was
has
way
been on
before.
there. Yeah, him and Bill, I believe, were on there. Not
Okay.
before
I'm just
Lomachenko,
saying
but
I don't know how much
like
that
a year
translates
ago.
to new
I seen
fans
him
or
on there,
fans. That's
but
all.
not
That's
before,
why I'm asking.
not to promote the Lomachenko fight though.
Oh, okay. He was just talking regular shit. All right, cool.
I can't remember before what fight it was, but yeah, he was talking about. I can't remember who he was calling out. Was it Tank?
Before it's all over, they're gonna be on the Breakfast Club. They already said that they're doing a tour in New York. They're doing a tour in on the West Coast. So I can
Next week, I
imagine
believe those tours are next week. Yeah.
they're gonna end up
Thursday and Friday.
touching right. And you figure Breakfast Club is gonna be a part of their stop. Just like the $1 million game was a part of that stop. Philly's right next door to damn near right next door to New York.
First of all, you wrong again, because that wasn't part of that stop. That was part of the rollout to announce the fight. That's not because this was pre-taped and pre-rolled. This was not live.
I understand that. I get that. I get that. I get that. I get that. But I'm pretty sure that Earl might end up doing an interview. I'm assuming. I'm just assuming
Even if
that
he
Earl.
don't,
They're gonna try to get Earl to say his piece too.
I doubt it. But anyway, when it comes to the Breakfast Club, I don't understand what the fascination is with the Breakfast Club. Like that the Breakfast Club is
It's an
not
audience. It's an
Look at it.
audience,
They
bro.
about to shit on the Breakfast Club because they talked to Terrence Crawford before or without talking to Errol Spence. Look at him. You hear the tell. I don't know what it is.
Earl already been on the Breakfast Club.
The Breakfast Club.
So they're gonna do it again. They're gonna do it again, sir.
Iconic radio shows and hip hop and urban culture in the past 10 years. You know that whether you like Charlamagne the God, Envy, Angela Yee, any of the new motherfuckers, any of that shit. Come on, Brandon. Stop that goddamn hate. You heard the way he was trying to go ahead and try to run that goddamn
First
narrative.
of all, Earl already been on the Breakfast Club, and Charlamagne told Bud to his face that Earl would beat him. He told him that to his face.
Again, now that the fight is made, they can't go back on the Breakfast Club, bro. It's not unheard of.
Okay, Brandon, you keep on criticizing all of these black podcasts.
They not black podcasts. They got black people on.
Well, white or
not
Chinese
black
or Asian
podcasts,
or
they
whatever
got
you
black
or
people
whatever you
on.
consider them to be in your head, you don't
Not
like
in my
them.
head,
But how
what
do you
it
feel?
is.
But how do you feel about the ESPN interview that they did with Stephen A. Smith?
I felt like Max Kellerman should have done it. Somebody with some boxing knowledge
A
should have
white
done
man,
it.
right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
You don't like the black people interviewing them, but you like the white man interviewing
No,
them.
they limited. Here's the thing. It don't matter. It don't matter who.
It's not about the
He like
question.
the white man. He like the white man.
It's not about the question. It's about the exposure, bro. Stephen A. got a platform that will expose him to a different demographic. Period.
I understand what
We
you're
don't
saying.
have to have. We don't have to have a grade A boxing questions.
Well, the main thing is just to go ahead and get these guys visible in front of the camera on this platform to get people talking.
Right. That's all. That's all they want to do is expose it to many people as they want to, so that people will tune in. Those who love sports and intrigued by the fact that it's undisputed and it's supposed to be compared. They comparing it. Stephen A. said one key thing that is compared to Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather, whether we disagree or not. That still get eyes open, like, oh wow, to those who don't watch boxing. Oh, for real? This that big? Let me see. Let me pay this $90 or $84. Let me see what's this about. That's all it is. It's exposure.
You believe that? And you believe that? That's
again,
a damn shame. First of all, Bud done fight on ESPN his last, I don't know how many fucking fights before this last fight. That's number one. Number two is everybody who in the sports world knows about this damn fight. So when you talk about what
we're
I
not
think this
talking
is,
about in the sports world. We're talking about people that's outside the sports world that watch ESPN, watch Stephen A. Smith.
so people
Period.
outside of the sports world watch ESPN. They tune in to
I mean,
ESPN.
neither of these fighters got numbers that are jumping out the pages, so I don't think it's working.
Stephen A. Smith got like
I'm
over
sorry?
1 billion followers or 1 billion watchers or something like that.
Hero, this fight gonna be bigger than the Ryan Garcia fight. I'm telling you.
Cap,
telling you,
Brandon.
Hero,
I don't agree. I don't agree, brother.
Hero, I'm gonna tell you why. Because the groundswell is they starting out faster when it comes to the promotion, and the groundswell was already there before they even started. That Ryan Garcia tank, that was a popularity fight. This fight here is really gonna come from the grassroots of boxing. Everybody.
But I mean, just look at just look at the fucking, what am I trying to say? The precedents. Like literally, like Tank's been selling out. Ryan's been selling out. Tank has his fan base. Ryan has a fan base. Like, I mean, the writing was on the wall that that fight was gonna do big money, especially when you see the numbers of the press conferences. They were off the charts. You know, like Bud and Errol, they just don't do it like that.
They ain't even had a
We
press
haven't even
conference yet.
got. We haven't even got that close.
I
What
don't
are you
think so. This is my
talking
initial
about?
thought. But yeah, just like in the press
You
conference,
just said they ain't did something that you ain't never seen before. And you never seen Tank Davis do that before, so you don't know what that would have. You never seen Ryan do that before.
No, but I mean, like they had a established fan base though. Like literally, like they had a lot of buzz. Like these guys.
Clearly,
don't
these
really
guys
have
got.
that
Clearly,
buzz.
these guys got a. Clearly, they do, bro. You see, I got all. I had 200 people in here tonight talking about this.
No, and I hear you,
Are
Mark,
you
and I hear you,
insane?
but I'm. Yeah, no,
Are
you're
you
not
insane?
insane.
Okay, so what you think these people just came to see me tell jokes and listen to y'all scream? They came to
No,
talk about
I
this
think
fight
this
and
is-
hear about this fight. And
But I think it's just a
and
boxing
none of my
community,
taking
though, Mark.
and none of my
Go ahead.
taking Ryan videos was doing numbers like that.
But they
Again,
sold 1.4 million though.
again is
That's
again.
afterwards, bro. That's afterwards. We don't know what
They
they gonna
don't.
do.
Like
Why
I said,
would
like
they?
that's just my initial
Oh, whatever.
feeling. Like
Yeah,
when
yeah.
the press conferences come out,
I
Mark.
forgot.
Yeah,
You're gonna be
yeah.
negative. Yeah, you're gonna
I
be
No,
think
I ain't
it's
gonna
gonna
be
be
negative,
bigger.
bro. I'm speaking the facts, bro. But you don't want me to speak the facts, all right?
It's not
Okay,
a
so
fact. It's
wait
an
a minute.
opinion. Puto,
This
that's
is
your
why I
opinion.
think-
That's not a fact.
Hero, this is why I think it's gonna be bigger. It's because everybody was already anticipating this fight. Already, nobody was anticipating Ryan and Tank the way they was anticipating. This fight is
That's not
really, really. So you think
So-
people were saying that
I don't
Tank
think so.
and
In my
Ryan-
personal opinion, obviously.
Oh,
You don't
okay.
think
So-
people were hold on. Let me make sure I heard you. You said you don't think people were anticipating Spence versus Crawford.
No. Brandon was saying that like that more people are anticipating this fight and not as much as Tank and Ryan, and I disagree with that.
Wow.
Neither one of
Okay.
these fighters that are about to step into the ring have a casual audience like Tank or Ryan Garcia.
Exactly.
So
That's my point. That's my
so
point.
so
You
so
said they
let me
don't?
say this.
They just did an
If
interview
I'm-
with two casuals.
Listen,
Steven,
if I
is
go, no, they're not. No, Gillie's not a casual.
Wallow's definitely casual, and Gillie said casual
Wallo
shit
is-
in there
Wallo,
too.
nobody cares
Stephen
about
A.
Wallo.
Smith is a casual.
Wallow
Yes.
is comedic relief. He's not a anything fan. He's just there because his cousin wants him to be there, and they gel together well. So we ain't even considering him or anything in regards to boxing. Ryan,
So
Garcia,
if I'm
Tank, if I go to work right now, and I'm gonna let you talk, Warren. I hear you keep trying to get it.
okay, go ahead. Sorry, my bad.
If Warren, if I go to work right now, or if my neither one of my sons watch boxing. If I ask them who Tank Davis is, they know who he is. If I ask them who Ryan Garcia is, they know who he is. People at work that I didn't even know watch anything, and they don't even watch any sport, knew about the Tank in the Garcia fight. Nobody knows who Crawford is outside of boxing, and nobody knows who Errol Spence is, basically out of Texas.
I agree with you, Foodie.
Okay, so with that being said, I'm gonna piggyback off of what she said. If I know that I don't have the template or the already fans that you said Ryan Garcia have, why won't I just go to these different platforms that have those followers and be visible and show up to do interviews such as a $1 Million Game, such as a Breakfast Club, such as a Stephen A. Sis. That's how they get they fam. That's how they get those people. Not that they have, because they don't already have them. So you go to people that do have them.
I 100%
Introduce
agree with you.
yourself.
That's how business works. I agree with you. You're not trying to get the people you already have. You're trying to get the people who aren't interested yet. You're trying to create interest. So yeah, that's what they're doing. That's
This
how
is why I would
Exactly what
disagree.
they doing.
This is why I would disagree. Is because you have people that been anticipating and talking about this fight for damn near the last 3 years. And it really been heating up ever since Terrence Crawford got out of his contract. And everybody in the boxing world, it's 1 million videos about Spence and Crawford. They moved the needle in the boxing world, and they moved the needle outside of the boxing world. It's gonna be shown. It's them. It's these two dudes. They know that.
keyword
That's
boxing
why
world. Keywords are boxing world.
I
If
said
they were,
outside.
if
Seafood
okay, well,
first, it got to start.
okay, well, let me ask you this real quick before you go on, because I know you're gonna go on. You got a lot to say. If they move the needle so well, then how come the Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia fight was made way faster than this fight? If they had so much, if all of the people who were investing
I got a
money,
reply.
if all the people who are investing money into this fight,
I got an answer. I got an answer.
Okay, well, let me finish my question. If all the people who are,
I heard it already. You
Okay, go
adding
ahead,
on
Mark.
to it.
Go
You
right
adding
on.
on to it. But the question is, why was that fight made quicker, right? That was the question, right? Simple as that.
That is the question.
Simple as this. Ryan acquiesced and bent the knee to all their demands, but Crawford didn't.
Fucking Mark.
That's not what makes business deals, Mark.
You asked my opinion. Like
No,
one guy
that's
said,
not what makes business.
yes, man. That guy
No,
said.
what
That guy
makes
said.
business deals is how
Whatever.
much
Hold
money
up.
could be
What was the
potentially
point of
made
asking me
off
if you just tell me no? That's my opinion, and that's what
And I
Ryan said.
disagree.
Ryan said, and yeah, and you entitled to it, but I get to elaborate on it, right? I'm just saying the guy is on record as saying I agreed to all of their demands or whatever they wanted. I had to do the catch weight. It won't for no title, all those shit. But Crawford wasn't about to do that. Also, this is undisputed. That was not for no title. Ryan Garcia ain't never won a title, never fought for a title. This guy, Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, are proven champions time and time again. Their fight is going to be a little harder to make than a Ryan Garcia fight. That's my opinion. But I'll pass the mic. Go ahead. Anybody else want to answer? Good question. Brandon, why
And
do
you
you
gotta
think
bend the
that?
needle. Why you gotta bend the needle?
I just said that because that's the slang y'all brought up here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all brought that shit to the neighborhood. All right, he acquiesced. How about that? He acquiesced.
No, you
Is that fair?
talk your shit, Mark. I ain't tripping, but
Yeah,
that
but
shit
he
was
went,
funny.
he did what they said. You know what I'm saying? And but what's your take? What's your reason, Puto? Why you think that Ryan Garcia fight was easier to make than this one? And we'll let Warren, Clips, unbiased fan. I don't know who that breathing is, but go ahead.
It's my bad. That was my bad. I breathed into it. My bad. Anyways, because it was a fight that the people that watch boxing, the hardcores and the casuals, wanted to see. Like, I actually think Errol and Spence are going to do good numbers. I just don't think they're going to do better numbers than Tank and Ryan.
We didn't ask numbers,
this is
sir.
a
We
fight-
asked why was it so easy to make that fight versus this one. That's the question on the.
Because Ryan's a real one, and he wanted to, he was chasing greatness. He wanted to be great.
Tell him, bro, I like that.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Brian. Why was that fight easier to make than this one?
It was exactly like you said. Ryan did everything. Bud wasn't going for that shit. And Bud made it known he wasn't going for that shit. He made it known. Bud went public. Bud made it known he didn't play no games, and Bud went on interviews after that. It was like, shit, I could take it or leave it. I know how it feel to be undisputed. He don't. So I think Bud made sure that whatever he felt his worth was, he got it. And now that the fight is here, I can say respect to that. Did I like it? Nope. I called him a duck. Duck, 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 duck. But that duck talk stopped when he signed the contract. So for him I hope Bud got what he was looking for. Because I want the man to I don't want to see that man broke. I hope he go build a big ass mansion in Nebraska and own a bunch of property in Nebraska after this. I do.
I got you. Let's go to Warren. Warren, why do you think that fight, Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, seems like it came together quicker than the Spence and Crawford fight? What's your take, sir?
Well, I did on what you said, Mark. I think exactly what you said is spot on for me. So I'm gonna just leave it at that. I mean, I don't think I need to add anything to that.
All right, Sir Senior, why you think that fight happened easier than this one?
I'll say that I'll pretty much agree with what you said, but I'll also add this caveat that was Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis. Outside of the lucky left hook and his fame on, underwear and Gatorade commercials, very simply, nobody thinks of him as a real boxer in the ring, and he proved that by getting knocked out like that. The same way we told him what not to do, he did the same thing. So with that being said, the only person who's worse is the person he beefing with now, Rolly. So that should be a good matchup.
I don't want to go too far off the question because I want to get everybody's take on it. Then we open it back up.
Well, I'll make it short.
The fight
they
being
suck
made
compared to Bud and EJ. Bud and EJ are way above their level in boxing.
All right, unbiased fan, give me your take. Why
Ain't nothing
that
to
Ryan?
add because you covered every single part of it.
Okay, Clips, you want to tell me why that Ryan Garcia fight was made and the Spence Crawford fight took a lot longer? Unmute your mic, bro. Clips going once, going twice. All right, it's good. All right, let's go back to Foodie then. Foodie is open. Everybody gave their opinion on it. You can finish up whatever you want to go with. I just want to make sure everybody got a chance to answer. Good question. Good question.
I respect your opinions. I think that you guys, there is validity to what you guys say, but the thing is, when you're talking about the money that can be made off of a fight, that is what I feel like made the fight a lot faster, simply because of the audiences that both of those fighters had versus Bud and Spence. Because if they can anticipate the kind of sales that Ryan and Tank got, then they would have made it a lot faster, no matter what belt or whatnot. Because I think that everybody on this panel, they're boxing fans, and they're not thinking about the casuals. And these two guys simply don't have the casual audience that those guys have. And the casuals, we didn't know if it was going to happen, but they did equal a lot of money.
I agree with you, but hold on. I agree with you, but there's a but to it. Because if Ryan Garcia was accomplished in any capacity, the fight would have been harder to make. He's not accomplished in anything. So yes, granted they might have had felt like they would have got more money, but if Ryan Garcia had any real accomplishments, he would have probably not taken the deal how it was. It wasn't as much pushback. The only pushback was him forcing his promotional company to let him sign the deal.
Right, but the pushback wasn't on Bud. It was on him being on the wrong side of the street and all of that bullshit.
No, but what I'm saying is, if Ryan Garcia was actually accomplished, he wouldn't have took that type of deal. So that's what made it easier to make the fight, because he hadn't did anything to earn anything to get to that next level. He has not had any championship fights, any of that. So he was going to take whatever they gave him because he didn't have any leg to stand on.
No, he took whatever they were going to give him because he knew that there was a lot of money to be made. He never went in there thinking that he was going to actually win this fight. And if you didn't see that, if you didn't see that by the way that he fought and gave up, then you're crazy. We weren't watching the same fight. We weren't watching the same fight.
He go in there. If you think he did, I agree quick. But he believed he was going to win that fight. I believe Ryan was damn near delusional.
I don't think he even tried, really. I don't think he really tried.
I believe he made the weight. He did the weight clause. He wanted that fight. Not only that, he gave up everything to get it. The point is, Bud had leverage, which is that WBO belt, and he held on to it and he did what he was supposed to do. I believe this fight gonna be.
That Reggie belt don't mean shit. Get out of here with that dummy belt. That Reggie, that ain't no super. That nigga ain't got no real fucking belt to fight for.
Who?
So I think it's clear about that shit.
Bud does have a WBO.
Reggie belt.
The WBO?
Oh, not Bud. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about Tank in the fight that we were talking about.
No. That's a regular belt. Nah, we ain't talking about that. No, what I'm saying is that's what Bud was able to use as his leverage. He did a damn good job of it. And also, I think this fight gonna do like 2.3 million buys. That's just me. I think 2.3 million is gonna be July. Everybody gonna be anticipating it. They ain't did not one press conference,
They ain't did no behind the scenes, no access. They ain't did none of that yet. So all of that is coming. The grant, and then this is the fighters fight. This is boxing,
Yeah,
a boxing.
that's
You
the
know
whole
what I
point I'm
mean?
trying to make. This is not the casuals don't
Well,
care
it's
that much
only
about the fight.
So
but
I
they
think the
do.
It takes
precedent.
casuals to make
They
2.3
care
million
when we
buys.
care. When boxing cares, that's when the casuals care. They was like, man, who is these dudes that everybody in boxing keep talking about? Who is these
Okay,
dudes that's all over
okay,
here?
Brandon. All right,
So
so
when we
then what
care,
happened to
they
the
care.
fight last weekend? If boxing cares and everybody else cares, they just follow along, right?
They didn't. Now,
What
Mark
happened
did
to that fight with
videos.
the
I'm gonna tell
Lomachenko
you what
and the
happened.
Devin
I'm
Haney
gonna tell
fight?
you
Why
what
did they only
happened.
do like
I'm gonna tell you.
150,000?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because Top Rank cannot fucking promote. And also, Mark did a video, a
But
couple videos.
when boxing
Hold
cares,
on,
the
sis.
casuals care,
Hold on,
right?
sis, hold up. Mark did videos talking about how this fight in boxing had zero buzz. And nobody was really talking about it until Mark made the damn video. I think we talked about it for a couple of days. But outside of that, nobody in boxing was talking about it. So boxing really didn't care about that fight. That's why.
That's not what everybody was crying all over the world sounded like.
That's
It
after
sounded
the
to me
fight.
like boxing
That's
didn't care
after
when
the
everybody
fight.
around the world was saying that
But that's
shit.
afterwards. That's afterwards. And
Well,
Loma
they
cried.
saw it,
Loma
right?
went in there like a little Karen bitch and started crying after the fight, and everybody felt
But they
bad for
saw it
Karen.
though, right?
Little
Those are people
Karen
who paid
bitch.
for the fight and went to the fight though, right?
Come on.
Fuck
Didn't
out
they
of
see
here.
it? Didn't they see the
Look.
fight to complain about it?
That don't mean
Didn't
they
they go to the
supported
fight to
that.
complain
That don't mean
about
they
it?
bought the fight, my sister, and you know that, Foodie. The numbers
People
don't
who were
reflect.
there complained about it.
Yeah. I get
People
you on
who saw
that.
the fight while it was live complained about it. You know that
That don't
because
mean
we
they
all
bought
watched it
it.
together and people
That don't mean
complained
everybody
about
bought it. Like for
well,
this type
clearly
of
they didn't.
selected. Yeah, because
So
the
my
numbers
so
don't
the
the
point
numbers
is,
don't reflect that.
I
That's
threw the
what it
bottle
is,
of milk.
Foodie.
so the point I'm saying is that when boxing cares, that don't make no sense that everybody else cares because that's clearly been proven time and time again that they don't really care. You have to have buzz outside of boxing in order to get the casual buyers.
That's
Look,
not
listen,
true. Boxing live
you
on
just said that there
YouTube.
were not even any boxing. There were not even belts on the line, and they sold 1.2 million.
That's
nobody-
because
so-
boxing cared about that fight. Boxing cared.
Okay.
Boxing promoted the shit out of that fight. You couldn't do a video without Ryan for the last 2 or 3 months.
Ryan and Tank promoted the shit out of that
Ryan
fight.
is a
Boxing
star,
didn't put no
though. Can
money
we
into
give
that.
Ryan credit for that? Ryan is a star. He was very popular at the time.
Right.
A
And he
YouTube
promoted that
Instagram
shit.
star.
Yeah,
He got
Joe
over
was
a
promoting
million.
that shit all over the world, and neither
He's
was
popular, man.
PBC.
If you go to Ryan Garcia, all of them posts like back to back to back to back. It was like 15, 16 posts.
Who's
It's all about
arguing
him
that,
and
though?
Tank Davis. Him and Tank Davis. Come
Right.
to my fight. Support my fight. Tank Davis.
Right.
Tank Davis.
Right.
Like Ryan Garcia know how to promote that shit.
Of
He
course,
had been
because he's
promoting
got
it since the Mike
audience.
Tyson. And
The
he
whole point
promoted
is
on
I got
Mike
the audience.
Tyson.
Y'all are thinking like boxing fans. Y'all ain't thinking like the casuals and the business people that are involved in actually.
You might be
Never
right
heard
on that.
me
You
like
might
a
be right,
casual.
Foodie, because
I
you
never
might.
think like a casual.
Yeah, you got
Never
me on
heard
that
me.
Of
one.
course not. But you gotta see.
But
You gotta
but
see the
hold
whole
on one
picture,
second.
though.
I
When
gotta
you talk about
interject
2.3
though.
million buys.
I think the precedent has been set though, right? Like if either Bud or Errol get knocked out in the fashion that Ryan did, and people perceive that he quit, he's not a real boxer, right? I think that precedent has been set by this panel.
No.
Nigga, you sound boy.
Stop that, Hero.
No, it's just like when
No, you
Sergio was
did
cooking on that. When
I'ma tell
Sergio
you
was
I
what.
think
cooking on
he's
that, there wasn't
responding
a
in
lot
light
of
to
pushback.
Foodie though,
Hold
So
on.
I
because I
thought,
think
I
No,
thought
let me
about
tell
it. It's like,
Porto why
okay.
he's being disingenuous.
I'm
These
not being
guys,
disingenuous.
no,
No,
let me
I'm-
tell you
I'm
why
not.
I think you're being disingenuous. Why,
Go ahead,
my opinion. Both of these guys are proven champions. Errol Spence is a 3-time champion. Bud Crawford is a 6-time champion, 2-time lineal, former undisputed. They ain't no fucking Ryan Garcia, dog.
Nowhere near
So
it.
get off the gas. That's why I
So-
think you've been disingenuous.
So Ryan is not a real boxer, and
Stop,
like he got knocked out, and he
rewind,
in the fashion that he lost.
Did I say boxer or did I say champion? Proven champion. That's the difference, doggy. These dudes are real champions. World 3-time champion, 6-time champion, fighting for undisputed. This ain't Tank versus Ryan, Porto. Get off the gas.
No.
Also,
But the point I'm making is that Sir Senior brought up the point, and nobody
Foodie,
gave him any pushback.
Foodie, you see the
That's
difference?
what I'm saying,
you see the
brother.
difference, Foodie? When I'm on you, I'm on you.
Yeah, the difference is I can't even get my point out. That's the difference.
Well, get it out there, nigga.
I was just saying, Sir Senior was the one that made the point of what I just said. Nobody gave him any pushback. I didn't say nothing at the time because I was letting for everybody to cook. That's why I said. So since then nobody gave any pushback, I think we might all agree that if Earl or Bud lose in that fashion, like he should be put in the same category as Ryan, right?
How do you put? Wait. No. He named me. All call outs mandatory.
All call outs mandatory. Tell that to Richard in the chat. Go ahead.
So very simply, you're telling me that a multi-division champion, former undisputed champion, is on the same level as Ryan Garcia if he loses.
In a three
belt,
welterweight champion.
But that Gatorade belt.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, like, I mean, Ryan's a real boxer. Ryan took a challenge against one of the, like, literally for me, one of the top two lightweights in the world. I mean, that's my point.
Let me respond, please. Let me respond because he is a real boxer. Hold up. Give me a second.
Sir. You got your bite.
Let me get a second.
Let Grim sir get a little taste.
Yeah, Grim Reaper right now. Listen, the reason why he's saying that is because Foodie is basically completely disavowing and completely just giving Ryan Garcia no credit as a boxer. He is a real boxer, but he is only barely over prospect level. He's just a contender.
Almost, right?
He is not a championship fighter. So that's where the difference is. And that's why he made the response that he made to you. That was more for Foodie because Foodie said Ryan ain't a fighter at all. Ryan is a fighter. He has a proven track record as the pedigree as a fighter on the come up. He came up with all these other guys, but the difference is he hasn't proven himself on the next level. But on top of that, you guys got to understand something. I get a pulse of casuals. I ask casuals, hey, listen, you check out this fight. Oh, I didn't even hear about it. So I know when they're not paying attention. They didn't hear about Haney and Loma. They heard about Tank and Ryan. The moment I made a post about this fight, they said, what you doing? And again, I have about a good 15, 20 casual friends who only pay attention to high-class boxing matches. And they asked me, you doing something? I'll come over. Bet. So I'm going to have I'm gonna probably have about 20 people at my house. Out of those 20 people, about 12 of them are casual fans. The casual fans know about this fight. They have an opportunity to do the same numbers as Ryan and Tank if they do the promotion right. And that's why when I asked Stephen Espinosa, how y'all doing the promotion? You gonna do it just like Ryan and Tank? He liked the post. And then next you know, 2 days it came out, New York, LA. And they're going to add a little bit of extra promotion on the fighters on their own end so they can build it up and get to hit more of the casuals because casuals do see this. They see it. So all they got to do is push it up a little bit more to get the visibility for them to see it. And it has an opportunity to do what Ryan and Tank did. Don't mean it is going to, but it's going to get close. I think it's going to do anywhere between 800 to 100 to 800,000 to 1.1 million. It's going to get close, and it could potentially pass it if they promote it well. And right now, they're on the right track too.
Absolutely, they got to keep going because almost doesn't count, baby.
Almost doesn't count.
Absolutely not. Shout out to the legend Brandy. Let me go to across the pond to my boy Jimmy, and then we'll go to King Asian Mav. Y'all lucky too. I was just about to switch this shit to a members only panel. Y'all lucky. Y'all came right on time. Jimmy, what up?
After he goes, I just want to respond to that last commenter.
Well, he taking too long. Go ahead. You can respond now. Shit, you a member. You pay for this shit. Go ahead.
Okay, I can't really see who.
That was Brim Reaper. He a member
that
too.
Was Brim, that's unbiased. Yes, my dear.
Unbiased Brim Reaper. Well, you said that Foodie was talking about Ryan is a fighter. I was talking about Ryan as a fighter. I was talking about potential sales because that was the topic of the conversation, what the potential sales might be. And I was saying to Brandon, I don't think it's going to do no 2.3 billion and the reasons why. I didn't even refer to Ryan. I don't know why I keep calling Brian. Ryan is a actual fighter. I did mention that I didn't think that, I think he gave up and I was going for him in the fight. So that's not what I was commenting about. And I didn't say, well, like I also said when Warren was talking about The reason why they're doing the press conferences and trying to get the audiences that they're trying to get is because they're trying to get more casuals. So I do, I agree with that. I do believe that casuals, if they haven't heard about it, they may hear about it, and there may be a very good outcome. I don't know about 1 million. I would say I would go with the 800,000. That's a possibility, and that would be very, very good. So go ahead.
Now, one more thing for
No.
Please,
Like,
please.
no. Listen, she replied to you. We still got to go to the other people that just got here, and I promise you gonna go right back to you, Jimmy. Talk to me. All right, fuck it. He took too long.
Can you hear me?
There we go. There we go. Go ahead, Jimmy. Go ahead,
Sorry,
Jimmy.
it's just my Bluetooth devices are connected. Look, I think this will do huge numbers. I think this is
Jimmy, tell
probably
people where you from.
the
For the
most
people who
talked
don't
about
know.
fight of the last.
Jimmy, tell people where you from.
I'm from England.
Shout out to England.
I'm
Shout
from the
out
U-
to the Queen.
I'm
and
from the
King.
UK,
Rest
England.
Shout out to you.
Yeah, we're global, baby. Go ahead.
Talk about what I mean.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, you're big in Europe.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, look, I think it's really huge numbers. This is one of the most talked about fights of the last 5 years. Maybe the most hyped up fight of the last 5 years. And I think it could do 1 million buys. They're all over ESPN, Fox Sports. There's a lot of hype trending on Twitter. I think they'll sell out in Vegas, and I think they could hit 1 million buys easily, because I know a lot of casuals have been hyping this up. And when you give the fans what they want, they will show up. And history proves that.
All right, let's go. Go ahead, unbiased. What was you trying to say now?
Hey, now the fact that we have this gentleman that's calling from London, right?
I thought you was replying to Foodie.
I am, but this is part of the point that I'm making right now. Okay, so this is part of the point that I wanted to make. If Showtime has sourced an overseas partner, this fight is bigger overseas than Ryan and Tank was. And they can possibly be able to actually sell this fight overseas as well. That's going to add to their worldwide numbers, because the world is actually paying attention to this fight, because people know who Terrence Crawford is and people know who Errol Spence is, because both of those gentlemen have won titles in foreign countries. That's another caveat. So if Showtime outsources to BT Sports and to the UK market and some of the other markets, that's only going to add probably another anywhere between
It ain't gotta
200
be
to
BT.
300,000.
It could be Sky Sports, and it ain't gonna. And it's
Yeah,
gonna
it could be
over
any
1
one
million
of them.
buys. And it's gonna do 1 million buys in the UK, because they pay-per-views ain't nothing but like $25 or $29 or something like that. So it's gonna do easily 1 million in the UK by
But that's
itself.
the if, though, right? We don't know that that's actually happened. That's the if. I'm asking because I don't know.
It's definitely an if, but what I'm
It's
saying
definitely
is
happening. No. That's not an if. No, that's not an if. They're definitely servicing it. They always service big fights. We know
Because
that. It's
that's
a
Paramount.
pay-per-view
That's not
fight.
really Showtime. Showtime is their parent company.
It's a
Paramount.
pay-per-view fight. One thing we
So-
do
No,
so
but
know
Paramount
is
has
going
it.
to be
hold on,
served.
I gotta answer this.
Okay,
Hold on,
I got you. We hear you,
Showtime is
Brandon.
only in the northern hemisphere. Basically, it's only in the U.S. and Canada. They only have a partner with the Canadian sports market and the United States. Showtime has to actually outsource that to a foreign company to be able to bring in those pay-per-views for another foreign country, because Showtime is only in Canada and United States.
Well, yeah, I know that.
So if they source it overseas, that's going to probably include. It's going to increase the number, because these two guys have more
Devin
anticipation
Haney,
than Tank.
Devin Haney
Right.
and Lomachenko was on Sky Sports. So
Yeah, but
just
that's
so you know.
ESPN. That's ESPN though. That's ESPN. ESPN already has that deal and arrangement to do that. Showtime doesn't. Showtime is, again, they have to outsource.
Right, Showtime, Paramount. Yeah, got you.
Yeah, they have to outsource. But I'm saying the two fighters here are actually more anticipated overseas than Haney and Loma, Tank and Ryan, because of what they've done in their career, because they've done some of their work over there. Terrence Crawford has a solid
2.3
fan
million, 2.3 million
Well,
buys.
I agree.
I don't think it's gonna do that
If
much, but if it do,
that would be good.
I'll clap my hands.
That would be great, because that would be that might bring it up to over 1 million, because there are a lot more actual hardcore fans over there in the UK. They love boxing and
Exactly, and they know both of these guys.
This
because-
thing,
Right.
what
So
y'all
that
don't
would be the
realize,
caveat.
Errol
That
Spence
would be the
took
caveat.
Carol
yes.
Brooks' title over there, and Crawford took Ricky Burns' title overseas. So
In
both
North
of those
America-
got overseas.
in North America alone, this fight is going to do at least 2 million buys with streaming. Watch and see
I
what I
hope
tell
you're right.
you.
I hope you're right, bro.
Because
I
I'm gonna
hope
tell
you're
you
right.
why. Because this fight right here, this fight, the way they're gonna sell this fight, they're gonna sell this fight as one of the most anticipated fight. This is the way this fight is gonna be sold to the public. Come watch two undefeated fighters in their prime fight for undisputed, something they ain't been had at 147. I can't remember. And also watch a spectacular fight. They know that both of these fighters gonna get in here and fight each other. They know that. So I'm telling you, this is 2 million. I see 2.3 million easy. It's
You
in the
don't know
summer.
who gonna win. You don't know. None of us know. Like
certain
this
at all.
really one. This really one we don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We got our picks, and we got our predictions, but you don't know because the path, like if Bud going down that try to get my lick back shit, he might get another lick that he can't recover from. This kid is powerful, man.
He's too smart. He's too smart.
No, I think he's smart. I think
like
he's too smart for that too. But he's talking
And
that
if
talk. He
Earl
might
go
be,
in there, and if Earl come in there with that Shawn Porter body, he out of there.
Right. But yeah,
now,
Bud
shout
is
out to me
smarter.
and Brandon. Shout out to me and Brandon. Nobody ever thought we was play. Come on, man. Me and Brandon got a good thing going right here. He get on
Yeah,
my fucking nerves. It took us a long time
You
to
and
get here.
BW, that boy.
Me and B-Dub, my bro, man. Like it took us a long time to get here, man. But this is what it. But it was all because of this shit right here. But now the fight gonna happen, and one of us gonna
That's
say,
a fact.
One of us gonna say, you know what, bro, you was right, bro. I was wrong.
And when the fight got here,
you know
look
what
how
I'm saying?
civil we was at. Look how civil we've been acting, Mark. The fight that got here, now
Right,
we
this
cooled
civil
down.
for us. Yo, this civil for us.
That's
People like y'all need to calm
Hey,
down. I
Brandon,
was
they
like,
finally crossed the street, Brandon. They finally crossed the street. They see it's good over here. You know what I'm saying? It's more welcoming. But I just want to add in.
I have a question. Just because the
for
biggest
who? For who or for everybody?
for the panel or anybody who wants to answer, or actually Grim Reaper. Is that your name, Grim Reaper?
Brim Reaper, yeah.
Grim Reaper,
They call me
sorry.
Brim, unbiased
Brim.
fan. Whatever way you
Okay.
want to call it. Brim's great. That's my dad's last name, so I love that. So let's go.
Okay, Grim Reaper. Do you know? I mean, because I think I heard that the Zone was responsible for 400,000 of the sales made in the last fight with Ryan Garcia. Do you know how many of those fights were from outside of the United States?
I don't know that number, but I think a good deal of them was within the United States because I bought the fight on the Zone. The reason why, because I have my subscription. It doesn't expire till September. So I got the fight at a discounted rate. I got the fight for $65. So why would I buy it on Showtime if I can get it for $65?
Yeah,
That played a big role. It played a big role for them getting those type of numbers because all the people who already had the subscription, well, I'm gonna buy it and get it for cheaper.
Right,
So
but
that's
also
what
a
drove
lot
those
of people who
numbers.
tried to buy it couldn't get through and had to get their money refunded and stuff. That was a big deal.
Yeah,
about
because I think they had an overload. I think at some point. But see, I
Yeah,
bought
'cause I-
mine like 3
2 days
weeks before the fight. See,
Yeah,
I
I bought
bought mine
mine 2
like
days
3 weeks.
before. Yeah. Oh,
But
I
you know
I only
another
paid 60.
another thing I thought about Foodie. Check this out. The reason why Brandon and Mark may have a point because they're putting money on this and real money on it. They're putting money behind it, so they might actually put more promotional dollars on this fight than they did for Ryan and Tank. Because the numbers based on what they're getting shows that I think they have more confidence and belief in the fight because of the money they've generated and the money that they're paying these guys. So I think they're going to put more capital out there to get the visibility that's necessary.
Well, and the reason why I a bit disagree with that is because when you've got a fan base like Tank has and that Ryan has, you don't really have to put a whole lot of money behind it to sell the fight because Ryan has a whole bunch of endorsement deals, so that's money in there for the fight that the Zone didn't have to pay for, and then Tank already has a built-in fan base. That's money you don't really have to pay for because he's got just about guaranteed sales, even though his pay-per-views haven't done as well as they did for this last fight.
I'm glad
when
you
you're
mentioned
thinking
that.
So when you're thinking about the players that are involved, and you're thinking about it as a business, well, how much money are we going to have to spend to promote this? It was much less than you're going to have to spend for Spence and
Foodie. Do you know that Earl damn near averaged damn near 300 to 400 pay-per-views by himself?
No, that's
Where, in
incorrect.
Texas?
That
In
is
Texas?
incorrect. That is incorrect.
Not
That is
in
not
Vegas. That's for
factual.
Did you
damn
know
sure.
That
He
is
never
not a
fought in
fact. That's
Vegas.
not factual.
That's
That is not
I said
factual.
He ain't never
average.
fought in
Okay,
Vegas.
No,
I
that's not
said
the average.
average.
That's not factual. He's only had one pay-per-view over 300,000, man. Only one,
Man,
which was his
He had
first.
two of them. He actually had two of them.
Oh
he
yeah,
had
no.
two.
What? Yeah,
These dudes
350,
just be
300.
talking.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No,
God
I'm sorry.
damn.
No,
All right,
I'm
go
just
ahead. They
talking,
just so
bro.
ready to
Bro,
argue. Go ahead, bro.
no, it
Go
ain't
ahead.
about ready
Go
to
ahead.
argue, bro. It's because Spence pay-per-views just went down every fight. Him and Ugas actually only did 129,000, but they be reporting bullshit numbers. But you are right. He did do 300,000 against Porter. He did 350 against Mikey Garcia. But
That was like
Ugas
2-3
only
years ago. Yeah.
his pay-per-view numbers has went down every fight. But it's
Yeah,
deeper
but that's
than
not
that.
averaging 400,000 though.
Yeah, that's
Exactly.
not an average.
It's
No.
not. It's not. But what I was about to say is this though. In regards to, damn, I almost lost my train of thought because he coming at me
What I
all
said
crazy like I
about
don't.
the promotion.
Yeah, it was about the promotion. Okay, so one of the caveats about this, because you think the numbers are not going to, not going to do the, the same numbers and all that. But what it is Ryan Garcia still wasn't proven at all. They did a good job marketing and promoting. That's part of the caveat because none of this was proven. It was going to be this number because Ryan had never been on a pay-per-view before. Never. And Tank had his last pay-per-view, they were saying either 61,000 or 149,000 for the other Garcia fight. So it was still question marks going into this. So as much as we can give credit for Tank and Ryan for having a fan base and promoting well, the numbers didn't necessarily guarantee that. We got to give credit where credit is due.
So you're saying that
Showtime did a good job promoting this.
So you're saying that before the Tank and the other Garcia fight, that the fight wasn't already made?
No. What I'm saying is, I'm not talking. I'm just saying the numbers themselves. I'm saying the other Hector Luis Garcia.
Mhm.
They're basically reported the numbers. The pay-per-view numbers for that fight was either 61 to 149,000. That's
Right,
it.
we know that, but I believe
That's
that
low.
the fight with the Tank and Ryan Garcia was going to go forward no matter what the outcome of that fight was going to be.
Not-
Because there's so
but-
much
but
money
see-
to be made. Because what I keep on saying is that y'all keep talking about belts and championships, and when it comes down to it, these business people don't really give a shit about that when it comes to promoting a fight. They think about how much money they're going to make, how can they recoup, how can they get the guarantees that they're going to give these fighters back, and belts don't do that.
Well, I didn't mention the belts.
The belts
I
give
didn't-
the fight substance though.
But it don't
That's what-
make money.
It
The
don't
belt-
necessarily guarantee money
does-
though. It doesn't necessarily guarantee money with a casual fan base. Foodie is right in regard to that. It doesn't guarantee money.
I didn't
It
finish,
can
bro.
raise
I'll
the
wait.
profile. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you good. I'm gonna wait.
It can raise the profile for it, but it doesn't guarantee it. But what I was saying, Foodie, is that based on the body of work that Tanky did pay-per-view wise, and there was no pay-per-view history of Ryan, we give them credit for having a fan base, for promoting well, but a large amount of credit also goes to Showtime and PBC for doing a great promotion. They did a great job. So me knowing that it was still a question, we knew it was going to do numbers, but it exceeded it. It did better than what was projected. That means they did a great job promoting. They did well. So
Right.
knowing
Why
that they
would be
did
willing to
well,
put- why would they be willing to spend that kind of money if they didn't think that the return was going to be great? People don't spend money that they don't think they're going to get back and then some.
yeah, but also you got to understand they didn't get as much guaranteed as these guys are getting. They spent money, but they spent less money. On
They didn't
guaranteed
get-
money, they spent less.
I don't know what their guarantees were. Didn't they get eight? But didn't they both get 8-figure guarantees?
No,
What were their guarantees, Ryan?
I think it was 8 and 6. It was not double. It wasn't 8. It wasn't 8 figures.
You talking about Crawford and Spence right now?
No, we talking about Ryan and Tank.
Ryan and Tank.
Oh, yeah.
They didn't have 8-figure guarantees.
Yeah, they didn't both.
So they had a safety net. They had a safety net because they didn't overspend and guarantee money for these guys because one day they didn't have the proven track record to get that type of money in regards to it, and it wasn't as big of a fight into the boxing world, but it was big for the casuals, and they were banking on that, and they utilized that as well and marketed and promoted it beautifully. Because I'm telling you, I noticed when it got that Tuesday before the fight, I said, "Oh yeah, this is going to do some numbers," because I was getting too many casuals hitting me up, and I'm getting that same energy from casuals, and we're 2 months away. And I'm getting casuals giving me that same energy for this fight. That's why I'm saying they have a chance to do it. They just have to do a little bit more on the social media side to be able to draw
All
them
right.
out.
I just did the math on the Errol Spence. First of all, Ugas, from what I just Googled, I saw 240,000 pay-per-view buys.
Fake number, bro. I'm sorry. It's a fake number.
That's fine. Okay, let me finish, bro. We just listened to you talk, just ramble for about.
Oh, bullshit. You've been talking all the time. I was quiet. Cut the bullshit, man. Come on, boy weak. BW, cut it out.
Boy weak?
What were you saying, Brandon? Go ahead.
Yeah.
I just Googled the numbers. I did the Shawn Porter fight. I did the Ugas fight, which was 204. I saw 240,000 pay-per-view buys, and I did the Mikey Garcia fight. When I did the average, it averaged out to 316,000 pay-per-view buys, just like I said, which means Earl would bring that by himself, which makes my point that if Earl can bring that by himself, if he averaged somewhere between 250,000 and close to 500,000 pay-per-view buys by himself, then I believe that with the interest of the fight, and then with the casuals bringing in, I believe that's going to round out the other, even with Terrence's popularity, with him even being showcased on pay-per-view, with they saying the buys that he did with David Avenesian. Come on, man. I think that's easily. I just think he's going to do 2.3 million around the globe. I think he's going to crash the Spectrum sites just like the Manny Pacquiao Floyd Mayweather did. I think so many people going to want to get this fight, it's going to crash.
I got a question for Mark and the panel, actually. More towards the where the show was at earlier, because I've been watching little snippets. What do you guys think of Bud's pound for pound list?
No, those were his favorites. I don't think they were the pound for pound. Those were his favorite top
They
five.
asked him who he thought were the best fighters,
Top
right
five.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think there was of all time because Sugar Ray Leonard isn't fighting anymore.
He didn't say Sugar Ray though.
He did say Sugar Ray. He put
At least
Sugar
I
Ray
saw the wrong. At least I saw the wrong clip. Just saw the wrong
He
clip.
said Sugar Ray. He forgot to
Roy
put
Jones.
Mayweather. I can't remember who. Yeah, Roy Jones in his prime. I
Sweet
can't remember
Pea.
the other two. Yeah, you asked the Sweet Pea.
I got the timestamp for that part. Y'all want me to go to the clip?
It's a different clip than that I saw. I was talking about right now. Sorry.
Well, Mark, I wanted to add in on the
I got
finances
the
of this
actual.
fight.
I got the.
Play it, Mark.
You faded out, Mark.
We can't hear you, Big Mark. But I understand what you're talking about. You're talking about his current, because he did a history one and he did a current one.
Oh, I haven't seen the history one. I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, I was just like, yeah.
He said Shakur Stevenson was at the top of his current one.
Yeah, he said Secure was number one. Yeah.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, for current, but not of all time.
Yeah,
But Brandon,
that's what I was asking for the current. But my bad.
Brandon, when you did them numbers, what dollar amount did you come out with?
No, it wasn't numbers. It wasn't dollars.
It was just a number. I did like 316 just real quick. I just averaged. I did like 365 for Porter and like 330 or 350 for like Mikey. Just hurry up and just the quick number.
Okay, we just try to round up at like $90 per pay-per-view with those numbers. You come up with a quick number. I know these are guesstimations because we don't know what the exact amount of the pay-per-view, but we just put it.
Okay. I didn't do the math on the pay-per-view. Did you do it?
No, I didn't, because I didn't hear all of your numbers. But this is the point. I said all that to get to this point. Right now, I think that the fight done already generated the money to cover their purses already, just in the Vegas bet. And I was trying to look up what was the odds and all that. But I know it's going to eventually have to be a payout, but just money generated to where, hey, we got this to do with right now. If not now, by the end of the week over the Memorial Day weekend, Vegas gonna have money to cover their purses.
That's quite possible because the I don't know what the tickets were starting at for the Ryan and Tank fight, but
Right.
I think the tickets are starting at like 900, and then they skyrocket all the way up to like 1,400
Right.
for these fights. So that goes without saying.
Yeah, it's definitely sold out. We could just book that. And I know a lot of y'all saying, "Hey, this not guaranteed, that not guaranteed." I think it's a very safe bet to guarantee that place is going to be sold out.
I don't think anyone's argued the money. We've been talking about pay-per-views and the numbers of sales that are projected.
Yeah, but it was contingent to to their pay. It sounded like this.
I think that they wouldn't have made this fight if they couldn't have made the guarantees. Period. So no, I don't think anyone was arguing with that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I think it's safely covered on that. And then we ain't even seen the back end yet. Then the back end gonna be ridiculous.
Back end could take 8-10 years for it to pay out, so that don't even matter.
Hey, just so you know, guys, I use these numbers even though I know one of them is definitely not on point, but between the 4 fights, which was Ugas 240, 360 Mikey, 300 Porter, 250 Danny Garcia, that's an average of 288,000 per fight. Even though I know one of the numbers is definitely a fudge, but it's all good. But based on those numbers reported, he is averaging 288,000 pay-per-views per fight.
So does anybody know the betting odds in Vegas? Because this is Bright Lights, big city. This ain't Texas.
I'm looking it up now. I'm not seeing it. I'm on FanDuel.
All right, pull up Bud. Since you now pull up Bud numbers.
Right now, before I'll do that in a minute, but right now, Bud is minus 120. And hold up, what is Spence?
What side is he on?
Sorry, bear with me. I'm just trying.
No, I see Spence plus 160. And by KO plus 500.
Well, that's what it says now because it opened up though. It opened up Terrence Crawford minus 112 and Errol Spence. Actually, what the heck is this? FanDuel
someone in the comments said that it already sold out in Vegas. Can you guys pull up any information that can verify that?
The tickets ain't even on sale officially. The tickets don't go on sale till June the 2nd.
Oh, okay. I just went on to the AXS and I saw what the tickets are going.
Yeah, but that Tank, I remember I went to the Tank and what's called a website. I went to what was the AXS. I went to whatever the T-Mobile webs, but I went to it and immediately when I went to it, it was sold out. Like immediately. I mean, I went immediately when I went to that website, it was sold out.
So the pre-sales, you mean?
No, for the actual I'm saying not for this fight. I'm saying for the Tank fight. When I went to, I think it started at like 10 o'clock. I was right there.
That's
sold
because
out.
the scalpers get to it first. Yeah. So the scalpers get to it and then they resell. And then what they don't sell, there's comps and there's other things. Because I know that I bought the Wilder versus Wilder 2, the Wilder versus Fury 2, and it was like 3 weeks after, and they still had tickets on sale. So the scalpers get to it, they sell it out, and then they go to reselling, and then like there's some tickets left, and they start to sell those again to the general public again.
Shit, I texted the homies when the tickets came out for the Ryan fight. I can probably tell you what they started at. Let me check my texts.
It's open to everybody else. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, once again, what I'm looking at where I'm at, the odds maker got it at outcome is plus 160. Crawford wins by points plus 210. Crawford by TKO plus 360. Spence by KO plus 500.
Okay. All right.
Now, how many bets they put in? I'm guaranteed it's a lot of money on the line already.
I'm telling you, and then the crazy part about this fight, we haven't seen them standing in front of each other. The only time we ever seen that is with Ellie footage. We've never seen them outside of that. We've never seen them in proximity talking to each other ever. ever. They really have been kept totally on two different sides of the street, so they run in two different circles in the boxing community. And when we see them standing in front of each other, that's what's gonna tell the tale. When we see them dressed going at it, and they gonna start to get irritated. Somebody gonna say something.
You gotta watch your interview, Mark, because you gotta. I mean, who I said Mark? I'm sorry, Brandon, because they've been having conversations with each other for a long time. That's how this fight was made. They've been having
Yeah, I know
for a long time.
Yeah. Earl said that in his girl interview. Earl already said that.
Yeah, because they don't hate each other like all these fans don't like each other. They ain't got no problem with each other. All these fans that are living vicariously through them, they got a problem.
Brandon, they said that Bud interview was already over 20,000 views in 7 hours. So it looked like it's gonna beat that 207, bro, in 3 weeks.
Hey, look, I guess I'm wrong again, huh, Mark?
They care, bro. People are excited about this fight. They're excited, and people are watching Bud. Believe it or not, they want to hear what he gonna say.
Do you guys think it's a good idea for like these two dudes to go on Mike Tyson's podcast? That usually like works out for the other dudes.
I think it's a good idea for them to get as much exposure as they possibly can.
I'm with you on that, Foodie. They need to come on Breaking Beats too.
That word.
Right. Man,
somebody mentioned Joe Rogan, which I think is actually a good move.
Yeah, he's got a lot of viewers, I guess. I don't
Joe
really
Rogan, because that's you're getting the MMA audience.
And Joe Rogan know about boxing. He knows something about boxing. He's not just gonna be sitting up there asking them stupid ass, dumb ass questions. He's not gonna be calling.
Has Crawford been on there before? I think he has, isn't he?
Yep, he has. Yeah, he has. Yeah, Crawford been on there before.
I'm amazed Errol and Crawford haven't been on Mike Tyson's podcast. Everybody's been on their fucking podcast.
No, both of them been on Brian Custer's. You know what I'm saying?
He said Mike Tyson, man.
Yeah, hot boxing, you know, because I like Mike, his energy and shit, you know, like especially the older
Man,
hot boxing episodes.
I don't like Mike. I don't like the Mike Tyson. That Mike Tyson is docile and doped up. I don't like that. I don't like it.
She said blasphemy.
No, they
Oh,
fucked
just
up.
so
They
you know.
fucking with the lion.
He don't
They
like
fuck
none of
with
the
the
black
lion.
podcasts that these people go on. He don't like Gillie and Wallow. He don't like the Breakfast
Nope.
Club. He don't like Tyson.
Nope.
He
Nope.
likes
What about Big Boy?
Nope, hell no. Big boy corny as fuck. He talk too much. Big head,
What about
head,
Sway?
big head,
What
little
about
body.
Brandon is in the hood.
What about Sway?
Yeah, that shit is horrible.
Both of them been on Sway before. They've been on Sway before, both of them.
I like Sway, but Sway
Yeah,
really know
it doesn't
boxing.
matter as long as
As
they
a matter of
get a lot
fact,
of people to see
Sway had a boxing thing with a horse from the Brave Horse from Nas group. I don't know what happened to it. They had a little boxing thing.
Oh, and just so you know, Brandon, I went over and I did the same thing for Bud I did for Errol. I went by his highest numbers just reported, and Bud's average on his 3 pay-per-views is 120K.
Yeah. So
And where are
there you
y'all
go.
getting
That's-
these? What are y'all getting when y'all get these numbers? Are y'all getting
That's
all these?
Grim
Let me
doing
ask you a
that.
question.
That's-
I went on-
You don't
I
even
went-
know what I was about to say. Let me finish, y'all.
Go ahead.
Let me at least ask the question in full. Are you guys going to the same site each, or are you guys going? Or even when you get the numbers, are y'all going to one site to get all 3 pay-per-views? Like, what are these sources?
Okay, so
I'm
what I
just
did
pulling
was
numbers out my behind.
I didn't pull numbers out my behind. I went online, and then since I was using
what site?
his, it was multiple different sites. I just went to find
Right.
the highest
There we
number.
go.
I went to the highest number reported for each fight for each fighter, and I applied the highest number they had possible, and then I did, and then I averaged it out. So I went and
those are
found the
pay-per-views.
number.
Now, to
That's
keep
yep.
it fair, now Bud did fight on the app and he did fight on ESPN. Did you count the viewership for that too? Because that's still
I didn't-
eyeballs on you, right?
No, I only counted the pay-per-views only.
Okay, fair enough. I'm just trying to figure out what are we doing here.
No. Yeah, what I did was I actually researched both of their pay-per-view numbers, and I just went by the highest one that was reported that I could find, and then I averaged those out.
What's Bud's highest? What did you say Bud's highest was?
The highest one that was reported was 190.
And that's versus who?
Porter. But that ain't the real number either. The real number for Porter is 149,000. But that's another story.
So what is the biggest difference between both of them highest? What is the margin of error?
Oh, the margin between the highest average between the two is 160,000 in Spence
That's
favor.
the margin between?
Yep, and for average, the average margin in between is it's about 100. It's 160,000
plus Spence.
Yep, correct.
I went to one website, Mark, and it's got a bunch of sources. I did a little spreadsheet too.
I don't give a fuck about your spreadsheets after you ditched last time with your
Come
last
on with your
spreadsheet.
spreadsheet. I'm digging your spreadsheet.
Yeah, bro, that nigga started spreadsheet.
I saved it, Mark. I saved it, Mark. You like
bro,
you told me.
No, you went and took a smoke break and never came back, and I saw you on somebody else's channel while I was still live. I watched, bro. I went everywhere. I saw you on somebody else's channel while I was still live, looking for that motherfucking spreadsheet. I kept telling people,
Oh, you dirty
he'll
for
be
that.
back. Pluto's
No,
coming
no, no.
back.
Check
He's
this out.
coming
You're
back.
welcome. You're welcome, Mark. Jesus. But I did save it like you asked me
come
to.
on with the
And,
spreadsheet.
when I left the panel, Mark, when I left the panel, Mark,
I'm good on the spreadsheet, dog. But I'm listening
Mark,
to you. Go ahead.
yeah, Mark, I saved it like you asked me to.
Hold up,
and then
Brandon, hold up. Finish, Pluto. Say that part. I want to hear this.
I saved it like you asked me to, and we weren't whatchamacallit doing the things no more. Like Lisa came on, and I forgot Lady Shan came on, and they gave their takes.
Bro, we cool.
And,
we cool.
Okay,
we cool. I'm just fucking.
You're welcome, though. I know
He
you
just wanted to give you a hard time.
Oh, I told you.
Come on with you right now.
I bigged you up
Come
that
on
night,
with the
but when you said
info.
you was taking a smoke break and coming back, I was waiting for you, and I kept telling everybody else, he's coming back. I promise.
I just gave you
Mark,
guys
I
the
didn't,
info, though.
I didn't know that, Mark. My bad, and I'm notorious to do that shit. I hop
No,
off.
I
and
don't
hop
care.
on other ones.
I don't care. That's what y'all do.
Well, obviously
Hop
you
off
care.
and
You're
hop on
calling,
another one.
you're calling me out on it, bro. But it's all
That's what
good.
they do. Yeah.
You
It
know,
is what it is.
if I didn't fuck
Yo,
with
that
you,
shit
bro, I wouldn't
was
be doing this
hilarious.
shit.
But that shit was
Yeah.
hilarious.
I told you
though,
thank
'cause
you
I
several
was-
times that night.
No,
I was
you
on-
don't have to thank me, Mark. It's cool.
I was on
Appreciate
that
it.
show that night, and Mark was telling everybody that that you was
Coming back.
And that shit was hilarious.
Hey, look, I told everybody who
brother.
wanted it, they was like, I want to do the checklist. I was like, no, we got to wait for Puto to come back. We gonna keep up with this. Yeah, but it is what it is, right? I was cracking jokes. I was like, that's the longest smoke break ever. I was like, that nigga smoking crack. And not at all.
Hey, don't tell nobody, bro.
I was like, no, I was like, he's smoking 100s. I said he's smoking 100. He's smoking them long boys.
I wish.
Back to
Man.
back.
I can't even
Same
fucking
smoke.
buy a menthol in California, bro. Some bullshit.
For real?
Yeah, they banned them.
I didn't know
No
that.
flavored tobacco whatsoever.
Nope.
Sucks to be in California.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't want to, excuse me, and you didn't want to change the check marks either, bro, because like Errol had 2, not all of them.
No. But the majority was
Yeah, the
like,
majority
it
was Bud.
It was too much. It was too much all the way down for majority for Bud. But I did want it on that spreadsheet. I wanted to have the right tally and have the votes. I wanted to keep that and keep up with that and keep building onto it. But like on the actual graphic on the screen, I wasn't going to put all them green checks all the way down for Bud Crawford. That'll just turn certain people off when they pull up. They were like, oh, look at all these green checks for Bud and nothing for Spence. But that's what the majority, if we going by averages, they just Bud check more boxes. But it's all good, Puto. Damn, I spend too much time on that shit. My bad. And thank you for your effort, sir.
Yeah. No, don't trip, man. It's my pleasure. You also said you were gonna do like multiple shows. That's why I
I'm gonna do it a couple times. I'm gonna do it a few times.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get this out too because I worked on this shit. EJ won inside and jab. Just to let y'all know.
Not by the majority, sir.
Yes, by the majority. 5 votes for Bud, 6 votes for EJ on both.
Give me those 6 EJ votes.
6 EJ votes. We got Brandon Washington, obviously. Shawn Jones, Puro, Mr. Doc, Lisa Bales, and Lady Shan.
Okay, cool. And give me them 5 Bud votes.
5 Bud votes. We got Big Blunts, Ill Status, shout out to him. Big Hot Rod. We got Mark Nash, of course, and we got Sir Senior.
You missing a vote on this.
Who brother?
You ain't even got clips.
Oh, clips didn't hop on that one if I'm not mistaken, because I would have got clips.
Okay, I thought clips said he had.
I missed clips.
I thought clips said he had EJ all the way down. I mean, Bud all the way down.
Shit, that sounds familiar to me, Mark. Okay, my bad. Okay, my bad. All right, so okay, I got you. I'll put it down right now.
Brim,
I had
you
Bud all the way
said
down.
Full Revolution said she had Bud all the way down.
Foodie was on that panel too. Fuck, man, I was tripping.
No, Foodie was not on the
No,
Yeah,
panel.
I didn't do no votes.
Oh
on
no,
that
I
either
voted. I
myself.
was on the panel, but not probably when you were on there, Poodle.
Yeah, but they did. They
Oh,
were doing
afterwards?
that.
Afterwards? Okay, my bad, my bad.
I'm just telling you, he's not winning, bro.
Hey, but
He's not winning.
And,
What was
and-
that?
and-
Hold on, what was
and-
up?
and when Bud he loses and he quits, that's it. It's over, bro. He's like the biggest hype job ever. I'm gonna run with that one.
Yeah, Kuro. I love it.
You bet money on that.
Shit.
Go ahead and bet money on that, Poodle.
Hey, can I do my vote with the checking boxes?
Go for it. Go for it.
Hold on, let me put your name down. Go ahead.
All right, so I have seven for Bud and 4 for Spence.
No, you got to go from the top. Can you see the screen?
Oh, is it defense? I'm gonna
Yeah,
give
that's
that to
the first
Spence very slightly. Jab to
no.
Spence.
The Spence got it. And about defense, I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
Defense Spence, jab Spence, better outside Bud.
You skip
Footwork.
combination. You skip combinations.
It's not. Well, dang, I must be missing something. I'm looking at your what's the name, and I must be missing.
It's
some
on the
stuff
screen
here.
right now. I'm looking at the screen.
Oh, I'm
YouTube
sorry. I was
screen.
looking at a different screen. Okay, cool. All right, so defense, Spence, jab, Spence, combinations, Bud, better outside fighter, Bud, footwork, Bud, speed, Bud, power, draw, slight Spence.
No.
So you can
It ain't no draws. It no draws. You gotta
Okay,
pick one.
slight Spence, accuracy, Bud, concentration, Bud, counter puncher, Bud, better inside fighter, Spence, championship experience, Bud.
Okie dokie, got it.
Thank you.
No
Go
problem.
ahead, Foodie. Go ahead, Foodie. Let's put you on this graph.
Am I voting? Because I gotta go.
Yeah. Go ahead. And after that, yeah, you cool.
I would give the jab to Errol.
Got to start with defense at the top.
Okay, defense, Bud, Errol with the jab, Bud with the combinations, Bud with the better outside fighter, Bud with the footwork, Bud with the speed. It's 50-50 on the power as far as, I guess I'll give that to EJ. Bud with the accuracy, Bud with the concentration, Bud with the counterpuncher. Is better inside fighter? Oh, better outside and better inside. Okay, so better inside fighter would be Bud, inside and outside, and championship experiences would definitely be Bud.
Already.
All right, y'all. It's been great.
All right, sister. God bless.
Mark, and to all of the people who have served in the military, happy Memorial Day tomorrow. I got to get to the money. I know y'all are off.
Food, this some bullshit. Foodie, they got me on the damn grill tomorrow. And I was like, well, it's Memorial Day. She was like, yeah, but men always do. I was like, not the actual veterans. We don't. I was like, that's like on Mother's Day saying, here you go, you can babysit today.
That's true. That's true.
Side
You know what
note,
I'm
Mark
saying?
was
It's like,
complaining about this
yeah.
earlier.
It's like, happy birthday. What you get for your birthday? You get to give me some head for your birthday, like type shit.
They like your grill skills,
like-
man. They like your grill skills.
Man,
That's a
hey,
compliment.
look,
But
call
no,
my
I agree.
mother-in-law.
You
She
shouldn't
was,
have to be on your feet.
my mother-in-law was like, oh, y'all grilling now? What you got? And yeah. And then she was like, when my wife told her, she was like, okay. She looked at her husband and said, what you want? They start naming shit that I didn't even have here. I was like, oh Lord. That nigga started.
So you got to go to the grocery store too?
My wife went already. She went earlier today. Well, yesterday. So I mean, yeah, man. But it just start adding stuff. Niggas start getting creative too. Like you gonna do some of them shish kebab with the shrimp and the steak and shit. And I was like, yo, my man. Nigga want me to make shish kebabs and shit. Like, golly, they working me, man.
You should have told
They
them what's
working
on
me.
the menu. And, like, this is the menu. You can choose from that. What you want?
I'm gonna tell them my back is broken.
Spinal.
Spinal.
What do you mean by that? My back is broken. What,
I'm having back spasms again.
Spinal.
Oh my God,
Yeah, my
man.
back
Like,
is spasming. It's spasming.
and I got a theory that's why men live shorter than women, man. It's all these barbecues, breathing in charcoals and shit.
You stupid.
Like birthdays, 4th of
Please, I can
July,
grill my
Memorial
ass off.
Day,
I be
Labor
breathing.
Day weekend. Man, I'm out there with the mask on like it's still COVID out this bitch, yo. When I'm grilling now, I was like, I'm breathing all this shit in. But all right,
you was
Foodie, thank
off
you
the
for your
hook.
time, my sister.
All
God
right,
bless
y'all.
you.
Good night, y'all.
Welcome home.
God bless
All
you.
right, good to rest.
Night, Foodie.
Wrong. Peace. Shout out to my sister Food Revolution, aka Foodie with the beauty. All right, fellas, y'all got it, man.
What was the point? What's that guy from England? Was he still in her?
Man, he been gone. He said what he said and left.
Yeah, he rolled out the ring real yeah.
Oh, what you? Go ahead, say it though. He might be listening. Go ahead.
I was just wondering what was the climate with, as they call it, the casuals there. You know, was it a big buzz over there? Yeah, just to try to get a global gauge on this fight already. But I think it's a foregone conclusion. It's going to do good, big numbers, real big. Sky's the limit in all aspects.
All right, y'all keep cooking. I'm about to switch this shit to members only, man. Hey, I hope y'all had a good time. Anybody got anything else y'all want to say to the public? Because after this, like, they cannot talk to us no more in the chat. If you are not a member to the this the free part of the show is over, and yeah, we're gonna let the members rock out and chop it up. We're gonna
Can't
talk
tell you
some
something. You
more
so
boxing.
fire, bro. It's 3:03 in the morning. There's still 113 people here rocking with us. Shout out to all of y'all. For real though, that's amazing.
Yeah, man. It's a great show, man. It's a great show. So yeah, I'm gonna still chop it up. We're gonna keep it going here, but I'm gonna switch this chat to members only. I would drop a link. All right, peace, man. I would drop a link right here so you guys can join the members only if you want to be a part of that and support the show in a major way. Other than that, we got to keep it moving because membership should have its privileges. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Let me drop that link right here. If you want to join members only, you can continue in the chat. Other than that, if you are not a member, you cannot talk to us in the chat. All right, cool. And with that said, y'all go ahead. Y'all got the floor.
I'm sorry, bear with me. I'm here, but I'm I'm at work.
All right, go ahead, Puto. Haplo. Oh, I'm sorry, 1 second. Haplo, pull up for this members only shit, bro. Fuck with us. Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to know what you guys thought of Bud's current best fighter, top 5 best fighters in the sport.
Oh yeah, I got that clip too. Let me play that. Play that. But you give me your take on it while I switch this over. Switch this chat over the members on the chat.
I disagree with him with Shakur. Who's the other one? Tank. Yeah, I disagree with him with Tank. You know, Shakur and Tank. You know, they got some work to do. Canelo. You know, obviously, you know, he's been here for a minute. Tyson Fury. I agree. Even though he's a heavyweight, but he, you know, it wasn't a pound for pound. Like they just asked him who was the best. And then the other one was who was the other one? I'm trying to remember who the 5th one was. Blah. Ain't coming out. Here, let me check.
Inoue.
Inoue.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with the Inoue one. Yeah. It's a cool list. I ain't mad at him. You know, it's his opinion.
It's subjective, you know. So I really
Yeah, for sure.
ain't gonna sit here and be like, stop the cap and nothing like that. I mean, especially, you know, such a subjective list.
Yeah. If I was like face to face to him, I'd be like, stop the cap, and you know, I'd get right in front of him and shit. You know, he could whip my ass.
Oh,
but still.
you do better than Brandon, huh?
Nah, just
what did Brandon say he was gonna do again?
Shake his hand and smile in his face.
Oh yeah, that nigga say he gonna see all these teeth. He ain't gonna be like, Bud, you a Doug. The fuck? You don't know what you talking about. That was a good Brandon Washington impression, I think. But yeah, I think he gonna do that.
Yeah, Bud's crazy. Shit.
But bro, double edged scoop that dude. Hey, look, and Brandon better take the fight too, man. And he better take the fight and just press charges. Go out like a real G. Press charges.
He said take the fight and press charges.
Take the play. I'm pressing charges, nigga. I ain't gonna do none of that shit. I'm gonna step up there, Errol Spence. I'm gonna step too. That nigga. Hey, look, and then I'm going to sleep, and then I'm going to the bank. You know what I'm saying?
That's the second
nigga,
time
I'm gonna still be on the ground.
Charges. You said that to me earlier today.
Yeah, it's a callback joke. You don't supposed to tell nobody I practiced this earlier, man. Thanks a lot. You ruined it. Thanks a lot. Nah, man, you talking about our private conversation. Damn.
To be honest, if I met both of these dudes,
I want them to think I made that up on the spot, Brim. I didn't want them to know I rehearsed that shit 6 hours.
Sorry.
Yo,
I'm sorry.
Puto.
Yo, yes sir.
Hey.
Talk to me, man. Yes sir.
You fucked me over the other night when you weren't there.
Where
That
Hap? I didn't know I was supposed to be.
long
Oh, my bad.
the long ass smoke break. I was trying to go down the list and give my score.
Oh, I'm sorry, brother. I still got the spreadsheet open, man. Cook, man. Let me know, brother. I got you.
Put it up. I'm gonna take
Yes,
it
sir.
down real fast. So you
I
can
got you.
mark
Give me a
my
sec.
shit
Give me a
down.
sec. Give me a sec. Let me just pull up the tab here.
Right. With the caveat that anything that's real close, I'm picking a winner because there's no ties, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Defense.
Shoot.
And shout out to everybody who was new to the neighborhood tonight. That was dope, man. I really enjoyed y'all. But we got to give the members
join the fucking channel if you're new.
Yeah, man. We got
What the fuck are you waiting for?
Membership got its privileges, baby.
We got the best members only on fucking YouTube right here.
Yeah.
All right.
Absolutely.
Defense.
Go ahead, big dog.
Bud.
Gotcha.
Jab. I'd say even, but I'll give it to Errol because everyone says he has a great jab.
Okie doke.
Combinations. What does that say underneath? My eyes aren't that good. Combinations.
Better outside, a better inside fighter. Oh no, outside.
Two different things.
Outside.
Combinations, Bud, and
Gotcha.
outside fighter. Bud. Footwork. Bud. Speed. Bud. Power. Bud. He's working on a 10 knockout streak, and that's why.
All right.
I kind of feel like that's even, but that's why I'm thinking Bud. Accuracy, Bud. Concentration, Bud.
Ready?
Counterpuncher, Bud. Inside fighter, I'll give that to Errol.
Okay.
Because he does work the body nice, but not so sure he's really the better inside fighter, low key. But yeah, give that to Errol.
Gotcha.
And the last one says what? Championship experience. Oh, is that even a question? Bud.
Experience matters. Experience matters, dog.
Yeah. No, I'm saying, is that even a question?
Right. But some people's like, I heard somebody say, you made this list to make it look all perfect for Bud. You knew he was gonna be all, but I was like, bro, no, I didn't. These are like video game
categories
questions
in there if you want, but
right. We could add some. Like, yeah, right. This is
like foot speed is different than footwork, like I said the other night.
Right.
Typical crawfish fan. Shaking my head, man.
See, hey, look, all those insults gonna come to a head on and it's not like because all those are that mean nothing,
bro. Like
that means
suck a dick.
nothing. That means
Yep.
nothing.
You know, we're
gonna
Mark
really
Dash
happen?
members, Pluto.
What were you saying, bro?
You call us the crawfish, but we're Mark Nash members, right?
Yeah, we are, bro.
Let those motherfuckers who think they're fish join the membership.
Hey, I'm a crawfish fan, bro. I just don't think he's gonna win.
He's gonna win, bro. He's gonna knock this motherfucker out.
He gonna fuck him up, dog.
Yeah.
This guy can't beat him. Not this
Trust
version of Errol.
your boy.
This ain't the same version of Errol Spence that y'all are used to. Y'all don't think Terrence Crawford hit harder than Ugas?
Yes.
And Ugas was tacking him. Y'all think Terrence Crawford gonna stand in front of him and just stand there in a high guard and just bang with him like Ugas? That's who y'all think this guy's about to be overnight? He's not gonna use his length, the jab, angles, punch him between. He just gonna stand there in the high guard, head to head, forehead to forehead. Even in this interview, he started talking about that rock'em sock'em shit. He was like, nah. And with that rock'em sock'em shit. But I got that clip pulled up when you was asking about what do we think of his favorite fighters? Let's go to the 1 hour, 12 minute, and 10-second mark.
Do it.
Never tell me to do it again in your life like that, bro. I'll slap shit out you.
That shit's getting old, bro. Shit's getting old.
Not
you used to
a
get pissed off when you said pause like 20 times. Who used to get pissed off?
Huh?
Remember you used to say pause and somebody got mad at you? He was like, why you say pause? Why you say pause?
Reggie got mad one time. I would think Megazord really went off that one night when Brandon told him pause. He was like, pause. He said, look, motherfucker, there ain't gonna be no goddamn pause. Yo, Megazord went on a trillion that night. That shit blew my mind.
I
Blew
thought that was
my
funny, man.
mind, brother. Oh my god. All right, so let's play this. Let's play this audio right here.
It's your top five right now in boxing, not the top five in boxing right now. Right now.
Champions or just anybody?
Top five right now.
Shakur number one, hands down. Tank, he up there. Canelo. In a way.
You thinking?
Tyson Fury.
All right.
Damn.
All right, pause it right there. What y'all think of his list? He got
Tyson
Tank,
fucking Fury. That's a great list.
Tank, Canelo, Shakur, Canelo, Inoue.
And Fury.
I replaced
And
Fury
Fury.
with Usyk.
I'm saying, but what you think of his list though?
It's all right. It's cool.
That's a great list. That's a fucking awesome list. I love that list.
I ain't like Haplo, like, oh my god, it's the greatest thing, but nah, yeah, it's cool.
Oh my god.
Trying to talk shit. Put up.
It's a
I'm
list.
always talking shit, fucking Haplo, you know that shit.
It's a list.
I know, and it never works with me.
Bro,
Get him,
trust me, it
man.
always does.
Get
It always
his ass.
does, bro, because I get you triggered easy.
Haplo, we on members only. You can flame his ass up. It ain't gonna be none of that
Flame me,
soft tone
flame
shit.
me,
Like,
bruh.
like, leave him alone, man. Y'all brothers, I need y'all brothers to work it out, man. You know, man, we on members only chat now. Like, go ahead.
Come on,
flame his
Members
ass
fucking
up.
only, bro. This is no joke right here.
Absolutely. Anybody else want to tell me what they think of this list? Cause he got another clip. They asked him about his top five, kind of like of all time. I think
That's the list I like.
Let's hear it.
I haven't heard
That's
that one.
now beforehand. Back in the day. Who top five back in the day?
Back in the day.
Like what
You go all the way back.
You can go all the way back.
I'm talking about from 90s back.
It's hard.
That's
Man,
hard.
you
Five.
got-
Come on, give me five.
All
You got it.
All right, I'm gonna give you five quick.
He said quick, just real quick.
Roy Jones, Sugar Ray Leonard, Sweet Pea, Roberto Duran, Marvin Hagler.
You ain't say Mike Muhammad.
You say anytime.
That's the only five you want?
Let's hear those five again. What was that? He said, all right, real quick. And
All right, I'm gonna give you five quick. Roy Jones, Sugar Ray Leonard,
Roy Jones, Sugar Ray Leonard,
Sweet Pea,
Nell,
Roberto Duran, Marvin Hagler.
Marvin Hagler. Y'all think of that five right there?
I approve of that message.
I love the five. One
Roy
thing he did
Jones.
say afterwards, though, he did say
Let me hear it again.
He's not
Let's
going
hear it
back
again.
very far, but I'll give it to him. That's a good list.
Right. So Roy Jones, Sugar, because maybe he got through off with the guy said 90s on back, so he kind of slowed down right there. Sugar Ray Leonard, Roy Jones, Sugar Ray Leonard, Roberto Duran, Pernell, Marvin Hagler. All right. All
It's
right.
a good group. It's not
And I
bad.
thought he was being genuine too, because usually when, like, in my opinion, when you do it real fast like that, bro, it's like the ones that like you truly always thinking of, you know.
He did say I shouldn't have forgot Mayweather though. He did say that
Yeah,
after.
right. Yeah, and he gonna stress that a couple times.
Man,
You ain't say
Mark,
Mike Muhammad.
I just
Say
finished,
Oh,
I just
go.
finished watching some of that interview, bro. Man, that dude sit there and capped and lied his ass all the way through that interview.
You couldn't
Man,
watch
Terrence-
that whole interview this quick.
No,
That
I'm gonna
interview-
not,
that in-
not
you
the
couldn't
whole
watch
thing.
that-
I said I didn't say the whole thing. I'm gonna
It's
tell
a
you what
2-hour
part.
interview.
I'm gonna
Even
tell
if
you
you
the
do.
part that he capped on. He
Oh,
said
boy.
that the Kell Brook. He said that Kell Brook was injured and hurt and weight drained when he fought Errol Spence.
That's not a false statement.
It's false because the
it's
commission
not.
wouldn't have cleared. Okay, if his eye was not healed and he was weight drained, DBC wouldn't have cleared him to fight.
He be watching too much YouTube. That's what that is.
You do realize like they cleared Muhammad Ali to fight when he was like Parkinson's and
The
like,
BBC
on
did.
medication already.
The BBOC did.
Everybody did because they
The
wanted that money.
BBOC. No, okay. Did the BBOC? Because that's what I'm talking about.
I just said everyone did.
Okay, well, I'm speaking specifically. Well, I'm not speaking blanket. So he was wrong on that. That's number two.
I know
Then he
his
said-
daughter, bro.
How do you know he's
Oh,
wrong
my
on that?
God.
How do you
All
know
right,
he's
cool,
wrong on
cool.
that?
Y'all go ahead.
You're assuming that he's wrong.
Listen, Maymay Ali,
I
his daughter,
want-
told me he was already on Parkinson's medication when he fought Holmes and Burbick.
That's legendary, bro. You don't turn down no smoke.
And also, it's a fact that he was coming off an eye injury. It's a fact that he was coming back down 2 weight classes. Those are facts. But I don't agree that he fought a better Kell Brook. He fought a Kell Brook with better conditions, but Kell Brook was not a better Kell Brook at the time he fought.
And I didn't mean to demean his disease either. You know, just everybody took it that way.
What does that have to do with Muhammad Ali though? The Kell Brook thing.
Because there's been fighters that wasn't 100% healthy that's coming into a fight, and most fighters. And the thing is, Mayweather has stated to us multiple times, "Hey, I went into fights with broken hands and stuff and all that." You know,
you brought it back around. Yeah, I feel you.
All right, I'll play some more audio.
Anytime.
That's the only 5 you want?
But nigga, he only got 5. You can't fucking
Hey,
count.
No, but I'm saying he said 5. I ain't say Mike and Muhammad.
You gonna give a nigga 5?
And you ain't say
5,
Floyd.
and then you gonna say that's the only fucking 5 you want?
He ain't say Floyd. He ain't say Mike. He ain't say Muhammad. I'm just.
He got fucking 5.
I was definitely supposed to put Floyd on there. Damn. Well, yeah, Floyd.
And in your other joint, you ain't say Boots in the first right now, so I ain't. But that's another story. But you know what I mean, like. But you ain't say Mike. I'm just shocked. I never heard a list without Mike, Floyd, or Muhammad on there. Damn.
He named some
he know he fucked up.
niggas.
He know he fucked up.
I fucked up not putting Floyd on there.
It sound like, bro, he keeps skipping over Mike Tyson.
Now it makes sense, Mark. Now it makes sense.
Nah, Mike and Muhammad, you tripping? Come on.
Wow.
And he ain't passing up on that Muhammad Ali neither.
Me, why?
Why?
Mike is the one that got me started to boxing when I seen this shit.
Mike did his thing, but he wasn't no Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard wasn't no Mike Tyson either, though.
What about Muhammad?
But Sugar Ray
And what
Leonard
the fuck does that mean?
Way more confident, Mike.
He just said it. He just said it right there. Did you hear it? Sugar Ray
sure
Leonard
right.
for way more. Yeah.
Sugar Ray Leonard wasn't no Mike Tyson.
Yeah,
either,
Brandon, tuck in that vitriol.
What about Muhammad?
But Sugar Ray Leonard fought way more confident, Mike.
That's what they said, but see, they gonna say that about you, so you can't say that.
Yeah, but it's on paper. It's like me fighting Errol and like Sugar Ray Leonard. Come on, man, that's a bad boy.
Yeah, he's a bad motherfucker.
That's a bad boy, man.
He
Come
a bad
on,
motherfucker.
BMF?
Roberto Duran.
Yeah, he'll BMF.
That's a bad motherfucker.
Sweet Pea.
Yeah, no.
Roy and his pine.
Yeah, it's a bad motherfucker. He ain't
I should-
lying. All them and some
I was supposed to put
BMFs.
Floyd up there.
Yeah, that's why I was like, you ain't say, but that's the 3 that was
Floyd
low.
and Roy, my favorite fighters. Roy and Floyd, my guys, man.
And
Man, he just started.
why did
hold
you
up.
say
He
Shakur
just started
today is your
saying that
number
shit
one?
about Floyd. I never heard him say this.
I've been
about
hearing him
Floyd.
say that for years. I've been hearing it for years.
Maybe I missed.
Yeah,
Brandon,
man,
listen,
he been
just to
saying
find
that
a
shit
reason
for
for vitriol.
years.
You're hilarious,
He's been
Brandon.
saying that shit for years, and he's been saying the reason why Floyd is one of his favorite fighters. Like, he been saying that for years, man. He said Floyd was just a total package. He been on that Floyd shit, the clean life, and Floyd. The main thing he learned from Floyd was stay in shape. Just stay in that gym, stay in shape.
Yeah, bro.
Don't blow
I
up in
could
between
do
weights.
a top
Yo, Mark.
5 list that has none of those guys on it. But that's his list, bro. So
Yeah, you gotta
why
respect
are they
it.
fucking pressing
Mark,
him on that?
Mark, this
No,
dude-
it's
this
just
dude-
conversation.
Brandon's hilarious, man. Brandon's hilarious. He listens to find a reason to have vitriol, but it's classic. He just listening just to find a reason for
We
vitriol.
all are here for what we're here for.
We just glad you're here, man.
You nutrageous, man.
Oh Lord, what was? He wants some smoke with Brandon, yo.
Did
I
you
keep
just
trying
say
to break the
nut-
fight
I got
up,
smoke with him.
but
I
we
got
are
smoke
members
with him.
only, man.
Did you
It's
just say
always got smoke with
nutrageous?
Yeah,
He
he's
wants some
nuts
smoke
and
with you.
outrageous at the same time.
Oh my god.
Pause. Let me
Nutrageous.
add the pause just for y'all.
Yeah, you need to pause that right there.
Yeah, because I did it just for y'all, but I'm pretty comfortable with my manhood. But pause for y'all.
I don't
Whose
know.
list would be better, Haplo's or Terrence's?
You might be nutrageous.
I had to mute myself for a minute and a half because of Mark, man. I was done. I was laughing so hard at this dude. But I mean, it's a respectable list, it's nice to see Sweet Pea get some love like that. Cause Sweet Pea, I felt like he got cheated out of 2 wins. In
I
his
feel like
career.
he said the guys that he
Emulated his style.
Yeah.
Word. And another reason why I love what he says because his 2 favorite fighters are my 2 favorite fighters. Roy Jones and McFloyd are my 2 favorite fighters of all time for me.
Roy Jones is not my favorite fighter. That's for damn sure.
Well, yeah, you can hate all you want. I love Roy Jones. I know Roy Jones. That's my guy.
He's a drug cheat.
Listen. Y'all finna get some smoke right now. Y'all better leave my nigga Roy alone before I fuck y'all up, bro. Roy is my dude. That's my guy. He showed me mad love and all the people at
He's talking to you, Haplo. He ain't talking to me. He talking
I'll
to you,
tell
Haplo.
As far as eye test goes,
go get you.
There's no one better than Roy Jones.
Oh, never mind. Let me go with Brandon. I'm trying to turn somebody up. Never mind, Brandon. Brandon, he must be talking to you. He talking to you, Brandon.
Man, shit. Hey, check this out. Tarver put all that shit to rest. All that dancing around and jumping around and doing the chicken, flopping your arms and shit, out of there.
You know where he learned that? He learned that from actually Roosters Fighting. He got some of his style from Roosters Fighting.
That's why I said
Come on,
and
call it what it really is.
And that's why he took the last
You know the real name of that. Come on.
But hold up. Now,
What's it
watch your
called?
mouth.
What's it
Rooster
called?
Fighting. I'm not saying it, Paul. Nice try, though, homie. Now, wait, homie. Listen, hold up. We got to have a context here because I told Antonio Tarver directly, I got to give you credit because even the first fight, I was happy Roy won, but I ain't feel like he really won. But I mean, that's my guy. And I told Tarver that. I had to keep it a beam with him, but let's be real here. Roy Jones came back down too fast from heavyweight to go into this fight. He should have retired after he had the belt, because if he had retired, he probably would have been considered the greatest of all time, bar none.
Serves him right. Unloyal guy.
Ooh, I want to punch you. Ooh, I want to fight you right now.
Hold up, I got a question for you though. What? Like, are you buying that?
Buying what?
The idea that like, yo, he just came back down from weight too quick.
Yeah, dude, he fought Antonio Tarver 8 months after beating Ruiz, and he dropped 26 pounds.
And he was able to get a majority decision and won that fight.
Yeah, but I don't think
so. By the time the time they fought again, so by the time they did the rematch, it was a whole year later.
You're right, but you know what? I will tell you this again. I give Tarver all the credit in the world
because that's what Triple G did when he fought Errol Spence to bring it back home, right?
But one of the things about
that's what Kell Brook did, right?
Yeah, but the thing about Roy Jones is he wasn't always fundamentally sound. He got by off of extreme talent, extreme ability. At that point, you know how you go over that hill and that cliff.
Now he ain't had no skill. Now Roy Jones ain't got no skill.
No, it ain't that he didn't have any skills. But again, boxing is a game.
Mark, I told you that wasn't his favorite fighter.
Let me finish, please. Hold on. Listen, the thing is, boxing is a game of very close inches and centimeters, and if you lose just a partial step, it can cost you. And I think he had reached his pinnacle and he was starting to go down, and because he wasn't always fundamentally sound, it was easier to be able to expose his fundamental weaknesses. And at that point, he started going down, and Tarver caught that ass. I got to give him credit for the fight.
But sir, he was victorious. He had success when y'all act like he won to John Ruiz, came back down to weight, fought Tarver, and got knocked out. That's not what happened. He fought Tarver and won. He was successful. Then they fought again the next year.
Yeah, but that fight with Tarver took a whole lot out of him. That fight with Tarver took the rest of them out of him, bro.
Sir, he had a training camp. He lost the weight, had a training camp, fought. Hey, look, months went by. They fought the next year. He had another training camp and he fought. So before he got knocked out, he had already had 2 training camps.
But he
lost. They don't tell it. See, Mark, they don't tell it. They act like this. What they act like.
Those are the excuses, bro. He got caught.
They act like
he got caught. But y'all ain't gonna keep it real and say it's very possible that he lost a step, especially after that very tough first Tarver
But that happens. That happens in life. That's what's gonna happen over the course of your career anyway.
That's why he should have retired. Because I knew.
Well, that's a whole nother conversation now about what he could have did with his own career. That's a whole nother
Bro,
conversation.
I think I want to change the topic because I want to fight right now.
Yeah,
That's what happens when you go generic. That's all I'm saying.
Doing my man, Roy
Hold
Jones
on,
wrong.
fam. If you want to fight somebody over boxing conversation, you might be a fanboy, dog.
When it comes to Roy Jones, I'm not.
No, because Roy
I'm gonna keep it a bean. Roy Jones, I'm a fanboy for Roy Jones.
All right, nah, that's some goofy shit. Look,
no, it's not. He's a retired
that man
fighter.
has success.
I can
That man
fanboy
has
over a retired fighter at this point.
Listen, man.
Yeah,
that
I
man
like
has
that.
success.
You can do what? Hold on, Mark. You could do what?
I can fanboy over a retired fighter.
That don't even sound right coming out of a man's mouth.
Make that a drop. Make that a drop, Mark. I can fanboy.
Roy Jones is my guy, bro. Roy Jones is my dude. That's my favorite fighter of all time.
Right there. I can fanboy. Just cut it off right there, Mark.
I mean, if you were saying you could fanboy over Roy, if you could fanboy over Roy.
Hold on, let me give him a drop. Oh, go ahead.
I didn't fanboy over him when he was
fighting.
fighting.
Unbiased fan.
I can do it after his career is over.
Unbiased fan.
Not while he was fighting.
Hap, don't be on that shit. Don't do that.
I'm fucking
Hey, look, unbiased fan. Say it one more time. Let me make it a drop.
All right. Listen, when it comes to a retired fighter, you can be a big fan of.
No, nigga. No.
Hell no. You're not using me for this.
All right, well, get out of here then. Go ahead, Haplo. Say what you was about to say.
You can be a fanboy of Roy, like up until that point where you say he lost a step. That's the Roy to be a fan of. But after that, bro, he lost to fucking Danny Green and got knocked out in so many fucking weak ass fights. You can't be a fanboy of that. You cannot be a fanboy of that. I'm sorry.
No, I can't.
Then he went
You
to
hurt my
Russia,
soul talking about
then he
this.
went to Russia and became a Russian citizen. Putin bought him.
What the
You mean
fuck
Putin
does
bought
that
him?
do?
Brandon, shut your ass
Bought
up.
him. What the hell?
Shut your ass up, Brandon. BBW, acting up.
Yeah, Putin went over there and bought him. You saw him over there smiling. He over there, Putin, he got him a little Russian citizenship. You saw it.
Roy Jones had success after that too. He beat Philostrina. That I remember that. Beat him fairly easy. And so
we can
that counts. You know what I'm saying?
After Green,
he took his eye off the ball, bro. To just take a buck.
No. I'm talking about after he had lost to Tarver.
Okay, well,
after he had knocked out all these times where he was talking about where he hadn't got acclimated, where he won some and lost some even after that. You know,
y'all must have forgot. Okay. Y'all must have forgot.
Go ahead, Hap.
He was great.
Can't be stopped. Can't be wrong. Can't be moved.
He fucked up his legacy.
Yep.
I don't know about that because he's in the Hall of Fame.
No, but what do you mean by fucked up his legacy? If he had retired after the first Tarver fight or just after the first loss,
they might have considered yourself. Is that a question?
He would have considered him one. He would have considered one of the best. He might have been considered the greatest of all time. I'm saying I think it did affect his legacy because he would have been considered the greatest of all time if he had retired at that point. I agree with that.
All right, there you go.
As much as it hurts,
you're agreeing with me, so I guess there's nothing to respond to.
Oh no, I ain't got no wins on this, bro. I love to have some wins on it, but I don't. I'm gonna keep it a bean, even if I'm a big fan of Roy Jones. I'm gonna keep it a bean.
What's your 5, Haplo?
My 5 what?
That you said I got a good 5 that don't nobody have. Let me hear you.
Spence.
I heard that shit too.
Yeah, I got Spence. No, not even close.
Y'all go ahead. I'll be right back. I want to hear it though.
Top 5. Look, you could do a top 5 without any of those guys that he has on there.
Facts.
Muhammad Ali. He didn't have Harry Greb. He didn't have Sam Langford. He didn't have Joe Gans. He didn't have Archie Moore, and he didn't have fucking who else?
You don't mention Sugar Ray Robinson. I'm punching you.
Yeah, Robinson. There you go. Thank you.
You kind of welcome. Kinda. Okay, what's your 5, Brandon?
You talking about right now?
No, all time for you.
Probably Muhammad, Sugar Ray, Floyd, probably Sugar Ray Robinson.
Okay, that's 4.
And Who
he had Sugar Ray Leonard. He had Leonard.
Yeah, he put both Sugars, Robinson and Leonard.
No, I'm talking about Bud. Bud had Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah.
So I thought we were picking guys.
And I'm not gonna lie, I hate to say this, I wouldn't put him there, but just because I loved him sentimentally, I really love this dude. Watching him fight, y'all gonna laugh, but Oscar De La Hoya.
He was
I'm gonna laugh.
there.
Fuck Oscar.
All right, hey, Eclipse 330. You round or pure roll? Give me your top 5.
Top 5. That's a tough one, but I'll give off the top of my head. Tyson Fury, Vladimir Klitschko. Let me see. Corey Sanders. Rolly Romero and
Hero full of shit.
I'm finna punch you through the phone, man. I'm
just playing.
My fist is up there.
Chavez, Hagler, Muhammad Ali, fucking Finito Lopez, and
don't forget Oscar.
Nah, fuck Oscar. Oh damn, Roberto Duran.
Okay, not too shabby. All right,
I could give you 10 more, but go ahead.
Oh yeah, you can give a whole bunch. Okay, so here's my 5. Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Robinson, Floyd Mayweather, Roy Jones, and who's gonna be my 5th? Wow, that is tough. That is a tough one.
Henry Armstrong.
Yeah, but I didn't see him, so I mean, I didn't see.
Fights are up on YouTube.
Baby Mendy, that's a good one. Baby
Hagler.
Hagler's good. He's in the running. He came in my mind, but I don't know yet. Hold up. So it's going to be between Hagler, Duran,
did I hear someone say
Pacquiao.
Corey Spinks, though?
Oh, come on, man. Y'all playing games with me. Oh, my goodness. Y'all wilding. If that's the case, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and put the other Fury, not even Tyson. His little brother. I'll put him on.
Tommy.
Like that. Tommy Fury. There you go.
Yeah,
y'all acting up.
Did you say Corey Spinks?
No, I said Baby Arizmendi.
Oh, okay.
Just wanted to counter your hammer and Hank. That's all. That's the only reason I said that.
I could have sworn I heard someone say Corey something, but all right.
Oh, I said Corey Sanders as a joke. I said Corey Sanders as a joke.
Okay. Hey, rest in peace to Corey Sanders, man.
Oh yeah, rest in peace to the brother. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I didn't really know him like that, but rest in peace.
He fucked up Vladimir Klitschko when I didn't like the Klitschko. When I didn't like him, so that's why I like him. Oh, I got you.
What the hairy motherfucker. He looked like a
Neanderthal. That can punch like a motherfucker.
Hey, give me 1 second, guys. Well, I know Mark's out, but I got to step for a second too.
You thought he looked like a Neanderthal? Shit, man.
Members only, motherfuckers.
What's that other dude that knocked out Vlad? Fuck, I forget his name.
Knocked him out?
Not knocked him out, but beat him. And obviously he was like a fucking 80 to 1 underdog or some shit like that. He just got elected to the Vegas Hall of Fame. What's his name?
Talking about the smaller guy, Chris Bird?
Mm-hmm. No, not Chris Bird. Dude, he was like literally he came out of nowhere, No, not Sam Peter, because Sam Peter didn't win. He had cornrows when I seen him fight. He just got elected to the Vegas Hall of Fame. I'll remember.
Lamar Brewster.
Yeah, that's his name.
Layman Brewster. Yeah,
that's his name. Yes, sir.
Yeah, but he got blinded though, bro.
Oh, he did. He's blind out of 1 Iowa.
Yeah, he got blinded.
Ah, shit, man, that sucks, brother.
Fighting them Klitschko's.
Ooh. Yeah, one of my favorite fighters got blinded fighting Rafael Marquez.
Who's that?
Israel Vasquez.
Oh yeah.
Those
were great fights.
Yeah, I was at 2 of them.
For real?
Yeah, man. One was at the Home Depot Center. The other one was at the Staples Center.
All right.
Yeah, man. I saw Bradley Paradnikov too. That shit was fire.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, man.
You like fights of the year type fights, I guess.
No, I mean, I love all fights, but I mean, I just I just felt blessed to be a part of like fights of the year, you know, like so close to home, you know.
For real, bro.
Yeah, and I love Timmy, man. Like as a fighter, bro, like Timmy was like he was. I liked him a lot.
Timmy who?
Timmy
Got me thinking
Tim
about
Bradley.
The Exorcist.
Tim Bradley.
Timmy.
right. I remember that shit, right? Fucking The Exorcist and shit, right? Yeah, bro. Fights of the year are always great, though, Haplo. That you gotta admit.
Yeah, for real, but
Yeah,
there's
man.
some of them that like were actually really high level. Like you know, you got your St. Valentine's Day Massacre.
Okay. Good point.
Yeah, that shit was brutal.
Hey, was that the one he won or the one he lost? Oh, he lost all of them except for one, right?
Yeah, no, that was the one where he got fucking pieced up, bro.
Oh, okay. That's the
He
one that they
never
put on
went
Reggie
down.
Bull, right?
Remember, you never got me down, Ray?
Yeah. I remember. Okay, yeah.
That
That's
was the
that.
St.
Yeah, that's I
Valentine's
figured.
Day Massacre.
Gotcha.
Where blood was squirting all over.
Fucking hell, man. Tough motherfucker, huh? And he spoke clearly until the day he died, bro.
I know. That's the weird
Fuck,
thing.
it's crazy, man. He's
He
like
never
Hagler and
got that
Chavez and shit, bro. These motherfuckers took all kinds of punishment and they're normal.
You know, I have a theory on that, bro. Like the guys who don't show damage, like it doesn't show where you can't see it.
Yes, sir.
They tend to take more internal damage, like your Ali's. He always looked good after the fight. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah, no, I hear
the
you.
damage was happening inside. Like when your body's fucking blowing up your face, and that's to protect you. So guys like LaMotta and shit, like, yeah, they looked all fucked up, but I mean, they didn't get dementia.
Yep. He did it. I heard a theory. I don't know if it was like proven or anything, but they were saying that like fucking Hagler's skull was like a bit thicker than the average skull.
Yeah,
Or am I
I've heard
tripping?
that before, but
Oh,
I, mean, I don't know how they figured that out until he was.
I know, right?
Until
Until
he
you
passed
know.
away. Yeah.
Exactly. And they said that before he passed away and shit, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Fuck.
Yeah, I could have put Armstrong on mine. Fuck Baby
Henry.
Arizmendi.
Hey, you fucked him up, bruh.
That's like saying McLaren was better than Benny Leonard.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying he's better, bro, but you know, like I didn't know that until actually a boxing historian told me, bro. I'm like, oh, really? I didn't fucking know that.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
hey,
one of
Mark
the-
Nash
oh, go ahead, brother.
members are the best boxing fans on YouTube, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Facts. Yeah, man. Yeah, one of the fighters I wanted to learn more about because my dad used to talk to him. I wish when he was alive, I talked to him a lot. Like he got a win over Hammer and Hank, but it was kind of like it was a disqualification. You know, they ended up getting knocked out after the fact. But like he ended up beating like the dudes that like beat Hammer and Hank. You know, it's like sometimes by knockout and shit. You know, he never became a champion. You know, but you're Puerto Rican, right, Haplo?
Yes, sir. Half.
Yeah,
My mom's
yeah.
side. Yeah.
Oh, on your mom's side, yeah. So like that's where the Puerto Rican rivalry started with the dude I'm talking about, with him and he lost the fight. The Puerto Rican ended up knocking him out. But yeah, that's where the Puerto Rican rivalry started.
Oh, newsflash! Terrence Crawford's interview with $50 million worth of game will probably be over 150,000 before 5 o'clock in the morning at the rate it's moving. That's crazy. It might do 300,000 in one day.
I'm surprised it's not more than that already. Fuck. That was a good interview. You got him talking about history and all that? Like, goddamn.
You know what it is, though? I'm telling you, that commercial really threw me off, man. It was like a 25-minute commercial, man. And then Wallo was being extra goofy. So that's why I couldn't give it like the highest score. I gave it, I mean, if you take the commercial out of it, I'll give it 8.5. If you include the whole commercial scenario, I got to go with Mark's score, which was 7.5. Because that commercial really, they lost about 1,500 viewers at one point in time, but then it regrew, you know, because it was at like 9K. And then when the commercials started flowing in crazy, it went back down to 7.4, 7.5. But then when they came back, it shot up and it got up to 13,000 live viewers.
I feel you.
Yeah, not bad at all. I wonder what the Bud haters are gonna say, because I don't know if I can consider you guys Bud haters. Y'all just think Errol Spence is gonna win, right? The way y'all moving, y'all joke around, but like
Bro,
I
I
know.
got Crawford 10 or less, bro. KO.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn. No, yo, listen, the Bud haters are hilarious though. 'Cause they still throw in shade, and it's like it's a couple. I ain't gonna mention the channels obviously, but there's one channel that really irks me because they just intentionally go hate mode. They just like I'm telling you, Brandon must love them. He gotta listen to them because the way they sound just like Brandon Washington, just like him.
Wait, Brandon Washington is sensitive?
To the 18 power, bro. He is the aerosexual to the core. He is a top 5 aerosexual, bro. If I gave him the aerosexual test, he'll probably score like a 95% at least.
Give him the test. Be on here?
Nah.
Shit.
I'm an extreme Bud hater if it triggers people and markets mad.
Yeah, that's why I say I don't think you're truly a Bud hater. You just do it for fun.
Yeah,
you do it for fun, but you're not truly a Bud hater.
Nah, I like Bud. I like Errol.
Yeah, I like them both too.
He doesn't hate Bud, but when he does,
he makes sure he does it over the top. But it's fake. He don't really mean it. He just doing it to get a rise. There's people that actually mean that stuff. Like some of the ridiculous stuff I've heard, they really believe it.
They call him Budford and shit.
Yeah, Duckford and stuff like that.
Budford and shit.
Well, you know, I got
some real insulting shit too, bro. Everybody knows what they call him, but anyways, go ahead.
Well, I got tests for all of them. I got the Bud Buddy test for all the Bud fans just ridiculous. They don't hold them accountable. I got the aerosexual test.
Give me the Bud test. I'll take it.
Oh, sure. Okay. Well, here we are. Let me go to the test. Hold on 1 second.
All right.
Actually, I altered the questions a little bit because some things have changed. So I altered a couple of the questions.
Don't make caveats now, man.
No, I made them before.
Said it's a test. Right.
Yeah, but the test, but when you get current events, sometimes you want to make sure that you update your test as best as possible. If that makes any sense.
I'm willing to take the test, but you're making me feel like it's shaky now.
Oh man, cut it out, man. Get some
You're
scissors.
gonna give you a standardized test, huh, bro?
Yeah, we need a fucking standardized. Yeah.
Well, first of all,
CTBS test.
just so you know, for the aerosexual and Bud test, I only do 7 questions, but I've created about 13, 14 questions to have variation.
All right,
I'm getting to it.
Let's go. Come on, bring it on.
No. All right, I'm about to pull it out right now. Bear
Mark
with me.
Nash members only. Let's find out if I'm a Bud extreme.
Bud Buddy. No, a Bud Buddy.
No, I don't play that. I'll be a Bud.
No,
extreme.
listen, my buddy. I wish he had the clip. I haven't played My Buddy and Me. My Buddy and Me.
My buddy. I remember that.
Yep, that's the song you give if you're a Bud Buddy.
That's where they got what's his name? The
Chucky doll.
Chucky, yeah.
Chucky was like a take.
My girl disagreed with me and said that ain't where they got it from.
Nah,
I'll be your friend to the end.
All right, here we go. I think I done found him. Okay, question 1.
Yeah.
Does Bud have a better resume than Spence at 147?
I gotta say yes to that.
Good question.
Okay. Number 2, did Crawford have any right to claim A side during any point of the negotiations with Spence?
No, but neither one did.
Okay, did Terrence Crawford have a tough route to undisputed at 140?
Tough as compared to what?
This is simple, yes or no. Did Terrence Crawford have a tough route to undisputed at 140?
I'm gonna say yes because he was the first one to get it after so many years since Jermaine Taylor.
Okay. Do you think Kavaliauskas should have got credit for a knockdown versus Bud?
Possibly. I'll say yeah.
All right, hold on 1 second. I'm just getting my point system together. Question number 5. Was Bud signing back with Top Rank in 2018 the best move for getting bigger fights?
No, not for getting bigger fights. For
Okay.
himself and making money, yes, it was.
Okay. Number 6. There's no doubt Bud is the best current welterweight.
I would say yeah.
And number 7. Spence has no chance to beat Crawford.
Nah, I say no to that. I mean, he has a chance. Hey, my cat has a chance of kicking my ass too.
Bud, buddy, Bud, buddy, Bud, buddy, and me. Let's play.
You barely missed becoming a Bud buddy. Your score is a 45%. You have to have over 50% to qualify as a Bud buddy. You are a Terrence Crawford fan, but you are not a Bud buddy. Congratulations.
Oh, that's what I would have thought, going into it. But thank God, there we go.
Okay, now I'll tell you all the tests that I have. I have the aerosexual test. I have the Bud buddy
give me
test.
Give me the aerosexual.
Hold on. Let me tell you all the tests I got. I got the thirsty for Tank. The TFT is thirsty for Tank.
Lord.
And then I have a new one called ADD, acting donkeys for Devin.
Oh Lord, I'll take all of them.
I'm a big Tank fan, so I'll take that one after Haplo.
Okay, let's go to the Tank. The Tank is the best one so far that I've
you
had.
take the Tank because I'm gonna say no to everything on that.
Okay,
shoot.
All right,
shoot.
Let's go. Hold up, I'm going to the Tank one right now. Bear with me. I gotta go pull my files.
I wanted to take the Errol one.
I'll give you the Errol one, no
for
problem.
fun.
I got you. I'll give it to you after this because I think you don't qualify for either one. But here we go. Number 1, Tank is now the face of boxing.
No, he's not.
It's a fact already that Tank is the best at 135.
No, not a fact.
Tank never ducked Loma, right?
I don't believe in ducks. I mean, so I'm gonna say no. Fuck it, no.
Motherfucking Fighters Doc Bureau. God damn.
It's puro
Do
thing.
you-
I'm just playing it.
Do you count all his titles?
No, I don't. Just the major one that he had.
Does Tank have a better resume than Haney and Crawford?
Okay, definitely not better than Terrence Crawford, than Devin Haney. A better resume. That's a tough question. So we got.
Damn
Well,
straight
I mean-
bro. God damn.
No. I mean, it's a tough question to be honest, because like the undisputed. Okay. Okay.
Loma?
Oh, but the Loma. Yeah, okay. So we're including Loma, right? Okay. Yes. Yeah,
That's
so no.
correct.
Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha. No.
Has Tank ever been in a 50-50 fight?
Yes.
And number 7, if Tank's career ended today, would he be a Hall of Famer?
No.
Okay, you do not qualify for the bonus question either. And
All
based on this score here, you have a 28%. So you're nowhere near being thirsty for Tank. You're in the sand, sir.
All right. Cool. Come on, Tank. Let's go. Let's pick it up. Let's pick it up.
And I see.
Give him a thirsty for Ryan test though.
I don't have one of those. yet.
I like Ryan too. Yeah, Ryan's my dude as well.
No, you know what I
Ryan's
would
my
probably
dude.
call it? I'll probably be raging for Ryan. That's what I'll probably call it. RFR.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Raging for Ryan. I'm actually gonna come up with one of those. Let me see. Raging for Ryan. Yep. I just haven't had enough people go insane and crazy for Ryan for me to make the test yet.
They can't really anymore after he quit like that.
Well, even before Haplo, because he has like a lot
Yeah,
of
even before I
detractors, and he has a lot of people that really like him, a lot of people that really hate him.
No, but before you could be raging for Ryan. Right now, if you're raging for Ryan, you got something wrong with you.
I like that though. I'm gonna use raging. Any other fighters that y'all think I should create a test for? I think Tyson Fury deserves
you gotta
one, but
do
I don't know.
Canelo, bro.
Canelo Alvarez, definitely. Canelo Alvarez.
All right, it's gonna take me a minute. I'm gonna give myself like 2 days to create that. I gotta see what's the good name though.
Capping for Canelo.
Yeah, there you go. Canelo cappers.
CFC.
There it
Capping
is.
for Canelo.
Chlorofluorocarbons, right?
Man, I'm gonna have a beautiful set of tests here. So I got 2 new tests I gotta create. It's gonna be RFR, Raging for Ryan, and CFC, Capping for Canelo. So we'll get. Oh, Wilder for Wilder. I got that on the low, but just the Wild for Wilder kind of died out. I did have a Wild. You know that's crazy. That was the name of it too. Good move, Taylor.
That'll
Good
come
move.
back.
Yeah, Wild for Water was the name of the test,
That'll
actually.
come back.
Loco for Loma. I like that too.
Loco for Loma.
Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna make sure that I say every time I do these two, do the Loco. If I do the Loco for Loma, I'm saying, listen, introducing the Loco for Loma test, brought to you by Taylor Bell. I'm gonna say that because you came up with the name. You got to get the credit.
Devin Delirium.
No, it's I got that one. It's ADD, acting donkeys for Devin.
I love that shit. That's dope.
Acting donkeys for Devin.
Oh, donkey. All right, gotcha.
Yeah, acting a jackass. Acting donkeys for Devin. Okay, so what is next?
I want to take that arrow one, bro.
Oh boy,
Oh yeah,
you
the
ready
arrow.
for this
The
one?
arrow. Yeah.
Are you ready for the arrow test?
I'd be surprised if I score more than a 20 on that one.
Alrighty, let's go. Number 1. Did Errol ever move the goalpost in regards to the history of him and Terrence Crawford?
Of course.
Bud Buddy strikes again.
Okay. Did Ugas hurt Errol Spence?
Yes.
I'm going off the head with some of these too because I'm just remembering what I had for my list because I don't
I
have it in front of
remember
me. It's
hearing
at my
a
house.
real aerosexual take this test.
It was me. You probably heard it. I did it on my boy E3, the E3 channel. That was me. That's
yeah.
That's yeah.
But
Yeah.
he sounded so sad by the end of it. I felt bad for him a little bit, but I'm like, dude, hey.
Is Errol
laughing
is Errol a pay-per-view star?
No. He will be after this fight, but no. As of right
Okay.
now.
All right, here we go. Man, hold up. I gotta remember these because it's been a while since I did the aerosexual test, so I'm trying to remember.
He's gonna be a pay-per-view star for all the wrong reasons.
Oh wow! Booyaka! Shots fired! Shots fired! Oh, here we go. Does the YTBC community favor Errol Spence more than Bud?
Yeah. As a whole, on the whole, yeah. You count everybody, yeah.
Okay, next question. Just bear with me because they're coming out. I just got to think of them because again, I'm
You
going off
didn't
the top
even
of my
get
head.
this far with that one dude. He had 100%.
Oh yeah, it was like that. Matter of fact, was that recently?
It was just this like no knowledge having weirdo.
No, but was it recent? Hold on, before you say it's a weirdo, because that might have been my bro. Like I've known him for 20 some years. Was this like in the last 2 weeks,
What,
2 or
your
3
bro
weeks?
Can't be a weirdo.
He just was beveraged. He was Beverly. He was heavily beveraged. Okay, so
My best friend's a weirdo, by the way. Just to let you know.
This guy didn't sound sauce to me. I mean, this
Oh,
guy was
man.
like this really sad, like pathetic Errol lover.
oh boy, wow. If it's who I think it is, you're talking about my bro. If it was because that was the most recent one I did too. Jeez. Okay. Hold on one second. I'm sorry. I apologize. Has Spence hid behind his promotional company in regards to the Crawford fight?
Yep.
I'm about to stop you on this test now because you're flat out 0.
I'm
I would
waiting
actually.
for one where like you could say like is Errol Spence good? Then I would say yeah.
I think it
Errol
shows more
Spence-
his allegiance to Bud than that he's not a.
Yeah, no, he's the anti. He's the anti. He's a Errol. He's a what is it? Errol asexual.
Bud Buddy, and I just like.
Is Errol? Yeah, exactly. Is Errol Spence the best welterweight by far?
Like, what are you talking about? I didn't get the Bud Buddy score. I got the. I'm a Crawford fan.
Yeah, is Errol Spence the best welterweight?
Woo! Right now, prior to this fight, yes.
And last question: does Spence have a clear, better resume than Terrence Crawford?
Fuck no.
Okay, you score a total of 12%. Very low.
See?
Nowhere near aerosexual.
I'm not a Spence hater though. Like I
No.
got 12%.
No.
There you go. I just know he's gonna lose, but whatever.
All right.
Thank you for participating in the aerosexual test.
No.
You know, I was gonna say this earlier. Oh my bad, look away.
No, I just said no problem. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I was gonna say this earlier. I actually got a bad feeling this fight might fucking I think it might you guys might be somebody might be right. It might sell a lot, might not. I just think literally it might turn out to be a dud, bruh. Do you guys have that feeling, bro? Like
no,
it's
stop
a little
it. Stop
too
the
late.
madness now. Stop the madness. This is not Pacquiao. He's been knocked out 4 times and he was out for 16 minutes. Stop.
And let me add this caveat. Let me add this caveat. It's just not as high. Well, I'm sorry.
Have you taken the aerosexual test?
Yeah, I passed it with flying colors.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm just saying, I don't know, cause I remember when when I first was amped up for the fight, I felt like this could have been my favorite, my ultimate fantasy fight would be what's it called, Aaron Pryor versus Chavez. This felt like that. This would be that. I just don't feel like it's gonna be that anymore.
Puro, I don't like the energy that you're giving me here, sir. I ban you.
That's what I mean.
I ban you.
I just don't see. Look, there was bad blood with Pacquiao and Mayweather for a long time, and that's why everyone thought they were actually going to fight. But if you really look at Mayweather's style at the time, his whole style was about minimizing damage and yucking up fights and making it boring, which worked for him. Neither one of these two guys has that style.
I agree. And the thing about the Floyd, I always thought that was going to be a dud anyways, because to me, Floyd has the perfect foil for Manny's style. Juan Manuel Marquez, to me, proved it. This one, to me, they have styles that complement each other. I still think it's going to be a very, very good fight. I just I don't know. It's just maybe I just was amping it up too much earlier.
If there's any letdown in this fight, is that Spence lost more than one step, and it shows in the fight, and he gets beat down.
Hears this, I want him to hear this right here. Don't let Errol Spence get no championship rounds. 10 or less, KO. Gotta get him.
Yeah, I got Errol in 11.
Let me say something. Man, let me jump in and say something real quick. Puto. Well, I've been quiet for a long time. So what you mean again?
I'm fucking with you, Mark.
Nah, don't fuck with me. I'm about to fuck with you with your hating ass. I had all I could stand of your little hating ass. And let me tell you something. We're gonna support this event. This event is gonna be major, and this fight is gonna deliver. Now you up here comparing this shit to all kind of goofy shit. But you know what? You was right here ready to ride the dick for Canelo and fucking John Ryder. But you shitting on this fight? Man, if you don't get your hating ass up out of here, man, stop it.
Yeah, wait. No. Take those wait back. When was I ever riding the dick for Canelo Ryder?
Nigga, you was talking about going to Mexico to go to that fight. Stop it.
Yeah, but not because it's gonna be a great fight.
Nigga.
If you hold on, if I'm gonna check you right now, mother. I'm gonna check you right now, bro.
You gonna ride the dick and ride the plane. Fuck out of here.
I wanted to go to that fight not because the fight was gonna be fucking this excellent fight. I wanted to go because
I got you, doggy. I'll let you finish, but go ahead.
In '94, I was 13. God. I couldn't go to Chavez Haugen, and that wasn't gonna be a big a barn burner either. But it was just the implications of that fight, a Mexican that was considered one of the top of the sports or the top of the sport, going back to the home country and fucking fight in front of the fans. Bro, you don't know how big Haugen and Chavez was. That's what I wanted to experience. I never wanted to ride nobody's dick. Checkmate, homie.
Okay.
He said he
Okay.
talking dirty to he talking spicy to
Okay.
you right now.
So that's his excuse for
That's
shitting
what
on
I'm
this
saying.
fight, but he was so hype about John Ryder versus Canelo. Right.
Did you hear
And
what I
he-
just said, Mark?
and
I
he-
compared this
man,
fight
I don't hear.
originally to Errol Pryor versus Chavez, bruh.
That it won't
That's
that.
like an ultimate compliment.
But you shitting on the fight at the same
I
time.
mean, Aaron Pryor versus
Hey Mark, I have something I
we
need
just wanted
from
to
you,
see it a little
sir.
bit earlier. That's all. Shit.
not all that great.
Mark, there's something I need from you, sir. I need you to take the Bud Buddy test.
Oh,
I'm with Reggie on your whack ass test.
That's cool. You
Them
call it
tests.
whatever.
Them
Guess what?
tests. I would Taylor.
fun. It's
tests-
fun.
Man,
Might
those
as well
tests
do
are
it.
skewed. Taylor Bell already said it in the chat too. These tests are.
That's cool. That's how y'all
Yeah.
feel. But
I
you
mean,
gonna take
I-
this test though.
I
You gonna
took the
take this
test.
work. Take this
Right,
Bud
right.
Buddy test.
Unbiased,
All
you forgot checkmate, homie.
Oh yeah, mate checked. All right. Question number one for you. Do you think Kavalauskas should have got credit for a knockdown versus Bud?
Yeah. I ain't tripping out that. Go ahead.
There's no doubt Bud is the best welterweight.
It's a doubt. That's why it's called. They fighting for undisputed. It is a doubt.
Okay. Did Terrence Crawford have a tough route to undisputed at 140?
Yeah. Shit ain't easy getting undisputed. If it was so easy, everybody have it. And nobody was getting it back then until Bud did it. He beat an undefeated champ. He beat an undefeated champion, and he beat another undefeated champion. He didn't get his belts from guys who had already got their ass beat.
All right.
And he beat
Does-
the unified champ.
Yeah,
Does Bud
undefeated
have
unified
a
champion.
Does Bud have a better resume than Spence at 147?
Nah, he only beat one champion. Spence beat 3.
Did Crawford have any right to claim A side during any point of the negotiations with Spence?
Yeah, I get it. I can get why you say that, but no, not really. In the overall thing of the sport, yeah, he's accomplished more, but it's about this undisputed. And the dude got 3 belts, beat 3 champions. Got to give it to him. He the A side, and he sold more. Sold out Dallas. Even if they comp some tickets, yeah. Nah, so I say no. He ain't got no A
Wait,
side.
what is the question there again? Repeat the question.
The question was, did Terrence Crawford have any right to claim A side during any point of the negotiations with Spence?
All right.
I think nah.
Okay.
Even though I think he is more accomplished, but not in this division and in this situation.
Better
Better fighter, but those Dallas numbers, we can't deny what Spence doing in Dallas.
Okay, Crawford made no mistakes during the negotiation initially with Spence, right?
Absolutely, made a lot of mistakes. Yeah, it was a lot of mistakes.
You didn't ask me that one.
He made a lot
That's
of mistakes.
I'm mixing it up.
On
I have
both sides.
multiple questions.
Go for it.
Okay, and the last question was
Spence
Bud
made some
sign-
mistakes too, though. But yeah. Yeah.
Was Bud signing back? Was Bud signing back with Top Rank the best move for him in 2018?
Best move for him?
Yes.
Yeah, he made he did what was best for him, but because I think when you said 2008, was that when Manny Pacquiao was still there? Can you give
2018.
me-
Manny Pacquiao left Top Rank in 2019.
They were paying him $1 million.
Okay, yeah, when he re-signed, when I
Everybody-
re-signed, yeah, when he re-signed, I thought he was still with Top Rank, and Manny Pacquiao was there. He still thought he was gonna get that Manny Pacquiao fight. Then Manny Pacquiao left right after that.
Well, Mark, you do not qualify for the bonus question. You scored 36% under the Bud Buddy list, so you are not a Bud Buddy, actually.
I wouldn't mind do the bonus question though. I'm honest. I'm fair.
No, you don't qualify for the bonus question. You only qualify if you're a Bud Buddy. If you're already
Just
a Bud
tell us
Buddy,
what
you
the
only can
bonus
increase.
question is.
Bro,
he
it's like
crashed your
it's like
test too,
it's
bro.
like
I don't
it's like
know.
that's cool. It's like 11 different more questions I can add.
He got to save it. He got to save it for.
doesn't want to give it away.
I mix them up. I
ain't
mix
mad
the
at
questions up. Now listen, this is the reason why I know why you wasn't gonna pass. Because the thing is, these tests are made to show if you have no accountability for the fighter that you root for, and everything they do is golden. That's how you end up becoming an aerosexual, a Bud Buddy, and thirsty for tank. That's why the questions are the way they are. Because anybody who's an extreme fanboy of the person, they're going to answer most of the questions saying yes. That's why the questions are made the way they
You know what
are.
I'm gonna make? I'm gonna make you don't know shit about boxing tests.
Ooh, that's boy. You got to put out the classics on them.
Oh, I can think of 10 questions right off the top of my head.
Oh, you fired. That's a good one, man. You should definitely do that in a heartbeat. I love that.
I'm biased for your tests. What's your
Copyright
control?
that, Pablo. You don't know shit about boxing tests.
That's yours, man. I don't deserve to make that. You came up with that. That was great. You should make that test.
What you just asked him, Puto? What you just asked him?
Like what when he makes his test and what's his control? Like I'm not saying like Mark. I know Mark is fucking genuine and Haplo is, but like with like somebody that like you don't know. How do you know they're being genuine in their answers?
I can't control what another person's if they're being genuine or not. I can't control that. You know, all I can control the questions and stuff and the answers they give me. And also some of the answers that you give can create half points, quarter points. I don't tell you how I score that, but there was a question that he answered and he got a half of a point towards the Bud Buddyism. He didn't get a full point because it wasn't. It you know what it is? It's one of those answers that you give this you respect is legit, but because it's still halfway towards it, you do get a partial point towards it.
But hold up, I answered yes or no with every question though.
Yes, you did answer no, but it's the context of when you if you add more into the explanation of why you answer yes and no, that can actually add or take away points.
Depend. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because like a fanboy can add say extra stuff, and instead of just getting a regular point towards the percentage, it'll go to like a 1.5, and it'll increase your percentage score to make you even a bigger Bud Buddy, a bigger aerosexual, bigger thirsty for Tank. And I can't wait to do the Canelo test, capping for Canelo, and I'm gonna do the raging for Ryan. So,
what's up, Sean?
Hey guys, hi.
Hey, Shan.
Hi, I want to do the Bud Buddy test.
Oh, you got it. Good morning. It's good morning. Good afternoon to you almost.
Good morning. 9:09.
Lady Chan.
What isn't it like 9 o'clock there?
Yeah, 9:09.
No, it's still morning. Yeah. Okay. Hold on 1 second.
Okay,
Because I'm moving and grooving. I'm about to get ready to finish up and get out of here and enjoy my one day off. All right. So I got to mix it up for you though. So I got to pull a couple out the hat here. All righty. Give me about 30 seconds. I'll have the first question ready for you soon.
Cool. I'm gonna run an ad real quick. Let's go.
Absolutely.
Go ahead. No, I ran the ad. I ran a commercial on the channel while we was talking. What's up,
that was
Shan?
quick.
What's
no,
up?
It's running. They got to skip or something.
Mark, did I fall asleep the other day on the panel?
I wouldn't know.
I was talking.
I was already asleep.
Yeah, I was talking to Clips and wasn't it you, Puro? Me, you, and Clips.
I don't. I remember. Yeah, we were talking. I don't know. Like sometimes I be on the members only like fucking forever and shit. So I don't remember ever falling asleep though.
I fell asleep because I was.
You did?
Yeah, definitely did. Yeah, sorry.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
This is one out the rabbit. Bud never really lost top rank money. Bob Arum was capping.
Bob Arum was capping. Because if he didn't lose him money, why re-sign him again?
So you're saying you agree with that?
I agree. I'm saying that Bob Arum was capping. Yeah, I agree.
Okay, got you. Number 2. Do you think Kavaliauskas should have gotten credit for a knockdown versus Bud?
Yes. Yes.
Did Terence Crawford have a tough route to undisputed at 140?
Yes.
Did Terence Crawford have any right to claim a side during any point of the negotiations with Spence?
No. Spence is the majority belt holder, so yeah, does better. Like even Mark said it as well. Does
Got you.
Slightly better PPV numbers as well.
Does Bud have a better resume than Spence
At which division?
overall?
Overall, yes. He's a 3-division champ.
See, my
Yeah.
questions have variations. I love this test. Okay. Hold on 1 second, because there's 2 more questions, and I want to pull a rabbit out the hat, so bear with me, please.
No problem.
Thank you for your patience, man.
Man, you ain't on the damn job. This nigga sound like a telemarketer, man. Moist as hell. That nigga up there popping his mouth. Thank you. Can you hold for me, please? Nigga probably doing duck lips and shit.
You don't know shit about boxing tests.
I'm about to give him. I think you moist on this damn StreamYard test. Did you roll your eyes?
Across the pond.
Did you snap your fingers when you said that?
None of the above, my brother. Cut it out. Get some scissors and cut it out. Oh man, you got me weak over here though. You foolish. Okay. Terrence Crawford's win versus Porter was more impressive than Spence's.
Yes.
How so?
Spence went the distance, won by split decision. If it wasn't for it was a flash knockdown that he scored against Porter, whereas Bud stopped him in the 10th with 2 knockdowns back to back, which weren't flash, and then the towel was thrown in.
Got you. Last question. Spence has no chance to beat Crawford.
False.
Okay, you do qualify for the bonus question. It's your choice to take it or not.
I'll take it.
Okay, so the bonus question. There is no doubt that Bud is the best current welterweight.
Interesting, because obviously the person that's got the 3 belts is the overall so far the more accomplished champion at that division. But I do think that Terence Crawford is the best boxer in boxing across the board. So I think Terence Crawford is the best welterweight.
Okay, so now let me tally up the score here.
Chan's a bad buddy.
You have scored an official 67%. You qualify as a Bud Buddy. You are not the leader of the Bud Buddies, but you are definitely part of the gang itself as one of the henchmen. Congratulations.
Bud Buddy, and me.
I love it. Have you guys taken the heterosexual test?
Yeah, I took both, but I want to give.
Can I take the heterosexual test as well then? And I'll tell the truth. Can I take?
Can I quickly give him the you don't know shit about boxing test?
Hang on, no. After the heterosexual test.
All right, you go ahead.
Yeah.
Wait, who's taking the aerosexual test?
Me.
No way. I'm not giving you the test. I refuse.
Shit, I said no.
I refuse. I refuse. You're denied an application because we know you do not qualify for aerosexual.
No,
we know you're the anti. You do not qualify.
I'll tell the truth.
We have the right to refusal for entry of aerosexuals.
Can't refuse me.
You do not qualify, Miss.
I qualify.
Miss Shan, you do not qualify.
You can't be a Bud Buddy and an aerosexual.
Exactly. Once you have qualified for one, you cannot take the other test.
People that like Bud and
be a hermaphrodite.
there's people that love Bud and Spence. So
I appreciate your wonderful filibustering, but you do not qualify for the aerosexual test.
That's mean.
But if you consider upgrading your long distance plan, maybe he'll reconsider.
You can take the tank one though. Or...
Yeah, I have the thirsty for tank.
Thirsty for tank.
God, go ahead if you want to do that one.
Do you? I don't think you like tank, do you?
Don't worry. Let's see.
No, give her the what is it? Haney's a donkey.
No, it's the ad test. Acting donkeys for Devin.
Pick one. Which test you want me to take, and I'll
the acting donkey for Devon's is still in beta mode. It's not ready yet.
All right, well, let me give you the you don't know shit about.
No, I still want to do one more hat. Do the tank one for me then.
All right, go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna come up one for Fury too.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want to do that one instead?
I don't have one yet, but I'm going to create one. I don't even have a name for it yet.
Do a Shakur one.
No, there's no Shakur one. He doesn't even qualify to get a test because most people.
I'm gonna make one for unbiased then.
Most people that are fans of Shakur seem to be pretty reasonable. They haven't had enough insane, stupid Shakur fans yet.
Yeah, not yet.
They're coming now.
They'll come. When they come, I'll have the test ready for them.
Percolating.
All right, I'll do the Tank one then. Let's go. Let's do that one.
All right, the Thirsty for Tank. Question 1. Do you count all his titles?
What do you mean, do I count all his titles?
The 3-division champion. Yeah. Do you count all three of all those titles?
No.
Tank never ducked Loma, right?
Technically, no, because he said he didn't even answer the fight. So technically, no.
It's a fact already that Tank is the best at 135.
No.
Tank is now the face of boxing.
No.
Has Tank ever been in a 50-50 fight?
I would say probably against, I think he was an underdog against Pedraza at the time. What would be, no, not.
So is your answer yes or no?
Has he ever been in a 50-50 fight? Yes, against Ryan Garcia. 50-50.
Lord.
No, didn't know.
Dan, you just made me spit my fucking drink out.
No. It was still
y'all can't do that. Y'all can't do that. That's leading the witness swaying the answer.
No,
y'all got
to be quiet. Let her answer her question.
Y'all got to let her answer that shit. Yo.
If I have the right to laugh, but she has to answer her question just on her
y'all
own.
Got to let her answer the question.
Yeah, that was deemed still just because everybody tried to pick. No, it's still deemed as a 50-50 fight. Yes, it was. So
okay, Tank has a better resume than Haney and Crawford.
God. Than Haney and Crawford. No, he doesn't. No.
I mean, if you feel like he has a better resume than one of them, you can say. But if you think he doesn't have a better resume than either one, you can say that as well.
He doesn't have a resume against either one.
Okay, got you. And last question. Actually, I'm going to change it. I'm switching up. Here we go. Last question. He's the A side there, so there's nothing wrong with a hydration clause for every fight.
No, that's not true.
So there's something wrong with that?
Having yeah, of course there is. At all times. If you're going to say what you said for every fight.
Yep.
Yeah, there's something wrong with that.
Okay, so your total score is 25%. You do not qualify as Thirsty for Tank.
Yay!
Thank you for participating.
Have you got one for Deontay Wilder?
Hold on, Shan. Hold on, Shan. Let me jump back in. Because you got your two tests. Gotta pass the mic around a little. Because Haplo had a question he wanted to ask Brim. And also Brandon Washington just pulled back up.
Yeah. I want to ask the guy who's been giving all the tests, the you don't know shit about boxing tests.
I love it. Please.
All right. What was the first division ever in boxing? And keep in mind, listen to the question.
Hold on, these ain't yes or no questions or multiple choice like his?
No.
I don't know shit about boxing. He's gonna get me.
Oh yeah.
What was the first division in boxing ever created?
I don't know the answer, but I'll be willing to guess. In the first division ever created in boxing, middleweight.
Good guess.
I know actual pro boxers that don't want not know some of these answers, bro.
What is the lightest weight class that Ray Robinson fought in as a pro?
Bro, this is a historian question. That's trivia.
Yeah, but that's
trivia, bro.
Boxing.
These are. I'm not even trying to make them hard.
No, but I'm saying that is trivia questions. That's not like a.
You don't
that's
know
nothing like
boxing.
His question.
Lightweight.
No, that's nothing like his questions though that he had.
Both. He got them both right.
I'm just saying that's nothing like his questions though.
Stepping on my dick.
No, bro, don't no.
No, you're filibustering right now, Mark Nash.
Yeah.
No, I'm just being honest. I'm giving my opinion.
It's an honest filibuster.
All right, this is a tough one. Who beat Benny Leonard to end his comeback?
God.
Wait, say that again?
Who beat Benny Leonard to end his comeback?
I don't have the answer.
All right, that's one wrong. So you got two, though. So you already know shit about boxing, but here we go. Who won when Langford fought Jack Johnson?
Langford.
That's wrong.
I was guessing. My brain was. You said Jack Johnson. Oh, I'm a jackass. It was Jack Johnson. That's what I get.
That's what I get. Wrong. So you got two right.
It was a draw?
And two wrong. No, it was Jack Johnson won.
No, that's what I'm saying. I didn't hear you say Jack Johnson, so I screwed up.
Wrap this shit up. Hurry up. Let him finish.
I got a couple more. There's 7 questions. Which fighter went 45-0 in 1 year?
I'm going to say Sugar Ray Robinson.
No.
Willie Pep, wasn't it?
No, it was Harry Grip. Who won?
Damn.
Who is known as the Dark Destroyer? And don't give him the answer.
I don't know shit about boxing.
Who is known as the Dark Destroyer?
Ben, next. Come on.
That ain't. It's not your. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. He literally said, "Don't answer the question for him."
I knew you were gonna say that. God damn it.
Lady Shan, typical Yank.
All right. What he score, man? What he do? How good he do?
But wait a second. Did you know that or not?
I'm gonna keep it real. I did not know.
Okay, good. Last one. Which fighters made the color? I'm sorry. Which fighter made the colored championship obsolete?
Which fighter made the color championship obsolete?
Colored championship obsolete.
Oh, I think I know this answer. I want to say Jack Johnson, but it's not Jack Johnson. Man, I think I know this, man. It's on the tip of my tongue. I'm just gonna go with Jack Johnson and be wrong, but I think I know who it is when you say the name.
No, Joe Louis.
I'm horrible. I'm horrible.
All right.
No,
so what he score?
You got the first two.
Yeah, but I should have got 4.
2 out of 7.
I should have got 4.
All right, let's go to Brandon Washington. What up, fam?
Hey, what up, though? Salute. I'm glad we switching from that. I just want to get back to this Bud. Reggie just posted an old interview with Bud with Bo Mac talking to TB, and he said that Bud is gonna try to box EJ. Bud finna get destroyed, bro. I just want to say that. Come back in, add a little spot, but Bud finna get destroyed if he think he finna box EJ.
Hey, BW. Can you take this aerosexual test for me, sir?
Oh, this is gonna be good. Take it.
Man, that man came up. That mother pulled up just for that and left. He ain't come for no test. He come to talk. He come to talk and talk about boxing.
Because we know he
don't want to play your test. No, he don't want to take your test.
He know he's an aerosexual. You
didn't hear what he said? That nigga came for the smoke.
That's cool, but he's already honorary, so he don't even have to take the test. You know how you get the honorary degree? He get an honorary aerosexual. You don't have to take the test to get it.
He's got a doctorate in it.
You kind of do on the low though.
He was like, so Bud fight to get his ass whooped, and I'm gone.
He been smoking. That's the thing. He came for smoke when he already had something. He been smoking a whole bunch.
Pro Matt says that doesn't mean that's the truth that they're going to do.
But he is gonna box Errol though. That's not no secret. He's not about to go in there and do rock'em sock'em robots. That ain't how you fight. He a boxer.
Yeah, he's a boxer.
What y'all think he about to do? Just go in there and fight like Sean Porter? He gonna turn into Joe Frazier overnight? No, that ain't him.
Yeah.
Why are you talking shit about Frazier?
I didn't say whatever, man. It's a different style. It's a different.
I don't want to hear nothing about no Joe Frazier.
But Bomac hasn't said anything.
Oh man.
And yo, I don't like the shade you throwing at me, Mark, on my test, bro. Listen, you throwing shade. I'm gonna come up with the Mark Nash test in a minute, man.
Bro, you had an hour of these tests, bro. We had an hour of it. I'm listening. I'm here.
No, you was throwing shade at the beginning of it, though. I saw you see the messages in the group.
You don't know shit about boxing tests, and you guessed on one of them.
I don't know nothing about boxing, bro.
That's a trivia question, bro. Those are questions. Those are trivia questions.
That's the you don't know shit about boxing test.
No, you know
that's
what?
Not a test. That's trivia. That's not a test. That's trivia.
You want to know a good? You don't know shit about boxing questions. What is lead foot position? Stuff like that. That's knowing about boxing. You know, if you go to that aspect, that's get a little bit more. I'm not even trying to compete with you, sir.
Yours
That's
was
not even a move.
trivia. It was boxing historian trivia. It wasn't even mixed up with old, new.
Really?
Right.
The Dark Destroyer? Is that like ancient history?
Yeah, like I could have took. Yeah, man.
It's not
I know
ancient
some-
history.
I know pros, young pros who might not know some of that stuff, and they do this for a living.
Exactly.
So they don't know
Right,
shit
well,
about boxing. This is what they do for a paycheck.
That's why we say you don't know shit about boxing.
Okay, like I said,
they're young pros. They need to learn this shit.
no, they know about boxing. That's trivia, bro. They know their sport.
You
and their
want
business.
me to do a boxing X's and O's test?
No,
I don't care about none of these
styles
tests.
or,
You
like,
just-
what are you trying to say, bro?
Just the old boxing history. Like that's just old.
Not that old. It's not.
Listen,
I could have gone way older than that.
you could have mixed it up with current and do you know what I mean?
Well, I put the Dark Destroyer in there, but you fucked that question up for
Yeah,
everyone.
that's still old as well. But
Oh lordy!
could have mixed it up a bit.
All right, you guys can stop crying now. Move on.
He said he didn't know the Dark Destroyer anyway, so I just said it. Didn't know it. So anyway.
I could have said the Leaperville Shadow. Now that's old.
Oh boy, I wouldn't have known the answer to that one.
Scotch Wop. How about
Yeah,
that?
but stick to boxing history. You've got to mix it up, Pat.
Don't let me make a modern day. You don't know shit about boxing, because a lot of people are gonna get embarrassed by that one.
Oh well, you should do one.
It's gonna be when the glove was invented or some shit.
Oh my God. Yeah, do a revised one, Hat.
That would be ancient Greece. Cestine. They would wrap the hands with leather. Sometimes they would put metal spikes on it too.
Or glue dipped in glass, right? Broken bottles.
I don't think they had broken bottles in ancient Greece, but
That was blood sport shit. Noxucow.
Who's another test that you got on? Those are the only fighters. Tank, Errol, and Bud.
no, he's gonna make a Raging for Ryan. What was it again? You were
Yeah,
gonna do Captain for Canelo.
Yep. And I do have a Wild for Wilder, but it's not on me, so I have to go. I couldn't give you the test because the questions were really good for that one, but I don't have it.
Do a Tyson Fury one. Tyson Fury one.
I'm going to create one.
Do it
Yeah,
off the top of-
nice.
do it off the top of your dome, a Tyson Fury one. See me.
Well, you're gonna have to wait because I'm in the middle of dealing with something right now.
All right.
Has Tyson Fury's career been manufactured?
Yes.
Boom. Ding, ding, ding. We are a winner.
Did he duck
Should be called
Usyk?
the hating on Fury test. That's what it should be
Did Fury duck Usyk?
You painted me into a corner since I don't believe in ducks.
Whose win over Klitschko was better, Fury or AJ?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Very good question.
Tyson Fury, because he broke the spree, the championship 10-year reign.
All right. Salute to Lady Chan.
I just told the truth. You guys just think I told the truth. You guys are the ones that cap.
Who's capping?
I never cap.
Let Haplo take a Wilder test. It will be cap.
Oh, come on. Just because I like Wilder doesn't mean I fucking cap for the guy.
The Wilder test. Haplo will pass.
Ask me if Fury ever cheated against Wilder. That should be the number one question on the Wilder test, right there.
Actually, that's a test you put on both Wilder and Fury. Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. The answer is no. Fury never cheated against Wilder. He has cheated before that, but not in that fight.
Another question for Wilder would be: he has the best knockout puncher of all time, right?
No.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
No, he's not.
That's debatable.
It is debatable too.
Wilder's resume is just as good as AJ's.
No.
No. AJ.
Even
AJ
Happer.
Yeah, AJ. Look, I'm not fucking Wilder fucking extreme. Come on, I like Wilder.
Yeah.
But just because you hate him, Chan, you think I'm
No.
like a Wilder fanboy or something.
No. AJ's resume is better. That's all. That's the
Yeah,
truth.
I said the
Yeah.
same thing as you.
Yeah.
Haplo, I want to ask you a question since you're a Wilder fan, and I'm a Wilder fan too. He changed. Have you noticed, like back in the day, in early his career, like he's like changed, like kind of like the way he is. Like he used to be like, I don't know, he's just like in interviews, just like different. Or am I tripping?
Like a nicer guy, maybe.
He was nicer before.
Yeah, nicer. Maybe you can put a word to it, but I don't know, just more.
He started playing to that extreme Wilder crowd a little bit later in his career. Yeah, once he became aware of it, shout out to my boy 78 Sports TV, but he look, I've been friends with him for years, Chan.
Shouts out to you.
But
Yeah.
I'm not a part of his community. But when they started that community, I think that affected, like, when Wilder became aware of that, he started playing to that crowd a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Here's another good Fury question. Hey, the referees and them did a great job of not stopping the fight versus Otto Wallin.
Yeah. That's true.
Right? Do y'all
should-
agree with that?
That should have been
I agree.
stopped. That should have been stopped.
What was the question?
The referees did a great job of not stopping the fight versus Otto Wallin, right?
Depends what side you're on.
Yeah.
Fury
I
and
don't think that fight should have been stopped. No.
should have been stopped. Yeah.
And then here's a question for the Wilder. Deontay Wilder won the first Fury fight.
Yeah.
No, it was a draw.
No. Yeah, but technically it was a draw. But I had Wilder winning, 115 to
Oh,
130.
you might be wild for Wilder. Hold up.
No.
The referees cheated Wilder and did an extreme long count for Fury.
No.
No. Jack Reese is a solid dude.
Yeah.
Does Wilder pander to YouTube channels?
Yes.
Only specific ones.
Okay.
Not all.
Wilder made a great decision not signing with Matchroom to fight AJ.
No.
Yes.
No. He would have been.
I'm iffy on that.
He would have been richer quicker.
That first $12 million offer was bullshit.
Well, what was his highest payday before that?
Doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't.
What happened? What about the $100 million offer though?
Yeah. In that case, yeah, that was a dumb move.
Boy, I'm tired. That's all I'll get up.
That's like Broner when he said "fuck you" to JC.
No, but listen, that wasn't a bad deal. Listen, let me tell you something. Bro, I necessarily can't fault Broner for that because he actually clarified it was heavily incentive laden. Heavily. The base was nowhere near what you think it was.
All I know is he ain't getting no $40 million offers anymore.
Should he lucky to get two?
Getting 4 million offers now.
When is his fight? Does anybody know his fight with Don King?
No, and no one cares.
No one cares.
You're right about that.
Yeah.
Was Breland collateral damage or in on it?
Collateral damage.
Okay.
I wish Golden was here because he be answering every question in favor of Wilder. He's so wild for Wilder.
I know. Yeah. Shouts out to Golden. Yeah.
Yeah, I call them Golden Grams. Conspiracy Golden because everything's a conspiracy.
Golden
That's
Grams.
my dude.
Chan doesn't know what that is. That's a cereal called Golden Grams that we have in the States.
Sometimes I call him bronze too. When he acting up too much, you ain't gold no more. You bronzing, man. Jeez.
I know what they are. Haplo.
Oh, okay. All right. I was trying
Dang, look at the disrespect.
We
She's
call them
cultured. She's cultured, okay?
Call them Golden Grahams.
Golden Grams is culture.
I'm just being silly, man. They have better food where she's at. They feed us poison here.
Hey, they have Weetabix. So yeah, I know about that.
Yeah, we do.
Do you have a Tiafimo test?
I need one, but I don't. Again, I don't pay attention to his fan base. I'm not a Tio fan, so I'm not really a fan. I think Tio's an idiot.
Yeah, he's got fanboys big time.
No, it would be. I'm gonna think of a name for Tio. I'm gonna think of a good name here.
I have a good one. Do you have a Boo Boo Andre test?
Why?
Just because there's a debate on is he as good as they say he is? Has he been ducked? Shit like that.
I would call that I would call it the
Andre
toilet bowl test.
Who is Andre test?
No. I don't even know how to approach that because Andre.
Is there a fighter named Demetrius in boxing?
No, you know what? How about this? It's called the plead your test, the DA. The plead your case, the DA test.
The who?
It's the plead your case, the DA test.
Who's the DA?
That's his initials.
Andrade.
Yeah.
See, she doesn't know who he is either.
Yeah, he's
Look, plead your case, the DA test. Wow, that's stupid.
Yeah.
I got a good question though. Name the fighters that he won his titles against.
Who?
Yeah,
Demetrius Andre.
I would fail that off the top. Fail it because I don't care.
Oh yeah.
I think we shouldn't even be talking about him anymore right now.
You could do a Loma one. A Loma.
I hear you, brother.
Losers for Loma?
No, it was Loco for Loma.
Loco for Loma.
Yeah, Taylor came up with the name. I told him I'm gonna ride with that. I'm gonna come up with a test for him.
Yeah.
I like Loma, but I'm gonna come up with a test because there is definitely some things that you can put it on him with, put a jacket on him.
Talk about overrated career, bro.
Hold up. You got here's one caveat though. His third fight was against who?
Gary Russell.
And he beat the dog shit out of him.
Yeah,
he did.
I picked him to win that fight. So I was
But
there.
Gary Russell was 24-0. Well, you fired. Oh, matter of fact, I got a question for you. I remembered it. Hey, everybody here has been to a fight before, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right, so I want you guys to name the 2 fights that you enjoyed the most that you've been to.
I've only been to one.
Okay, so you can name your one.
James DeGale and Chris Eubank.
Oh, not bad. Next.
That was a good fight.
It was.
Yeah. Yeah. It was a washed up James DeGale though.
For me, it's Antonio Margarito versus Miguel Cotto 1.
Fuck you.
And Bradley versus Paratnikov.
What? You went to that fight? That fight was a war. War. I am jealous.
What was the first?
I am jealous.
What was the first one?
Jealous again.
It was a good fight, bud.
What was the first one, Pura, that you went?
Miguel Cotto versus Margarito. The first one.
Fuck you for that.
Fire.
No, and I just say it because it was a great fight, Haplo, and this is before anybody knew anything.
Before the raps.
Yeah, before anything. Literally, nobody thought Margarito was gonna pull it off, because Cotto was really good, and fucking Cotto was putting in work, and then I remember I was fucking geeked.
Beautiful.
I was geeked. Yeah, he was. Yeah, it was a good fight.
He got cheated though.
He got
I don't
cheated.
like that. It ruined his face for the rest of his life.
Bust him up, man.
He was already ugly, Hap. It's all good.
I don't mean if he was ugly or not.
I'm just fucking with you, bro. I'm just messing with you.
Floyd Mayweather one. See? A Floyd Mayweather one.
Versus Cotto?
No, Floyd Mayweather test.
Oh, Floyd, yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, yeah.
I'm probably gonna do it for only active fighters. I don't know if I'm gonna go to the inactive
He's
fighters.
still
You can
kinda
fanboy.
fighting.
You can.
He's
Nah,
still
man,
a
please.
little bit fighting.
Man,
He's
quit
still
playing with my emotions right now. Quit playing.
Do a triple G one for me, bro.
No,
Please.
still fighting a bit. You can still.
Y'all making me do too much work. Y'all gonna have to pay me while I just work out.
Call it
Right?
fuck
We
boys
got-
for Floyd.
I'm a fan
Fuck boys for
of
Floyd.
Floyd. I'm a fan for Floyd.
It's not. You just call it the Flomo test. You know, you use the old phrase.
Nah, just do fuck boys for Floyd.
Oh wow, that's disrespectful. You're disrespectful as hell, you sir.
That's my all-time favorite.
Cucks for Triple G. You're welcome.
He's that overrated fighter. Resume. His resume's trash.
I can agree with that, Leishan. I think he's a great fighter. I've never liked him because of his cuckingness.
Yeah, great fight, good fighter, but trash.
A good fighter. Yeah.
You could do racist for Kovalev.
Oh God. Alright, Kovalev. We could do Dimitri Bivol. He hasn't got fanboys, Dimitri Bivol.
He does now.
Since he beat Canelo.
Since he beat Canelo, hell yeah, everybody's a fucking Bill fan.
Bitches for Bibble, that's easy.
Yeah.
Or better beef. Do a better beef one.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a good one. He don't have fanboys.
Yeah,
Is there what? Oh,
maybe
sorry,
in
brother.
Russia. Yeah.
Maybe.
Is there a fighter that doesn't get hate like the people know of, or do they all get hate?
Not any good fighters.
Okay.
All the good fighters
Get their bit of hate. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, all the good fighters get hate. All of them.
Me.
Except for Chocolatito, he doesn't.
Yeah, everybody likes that guy, right?
Yeah. Love him.
Not everybody. I've heard people talk shit about Chocolatito.
Yeah, but not massive amount of people that.
But over like dumb reasons, I'll happen in my opinion, you know.
Well, because I think when he was getting pound for pound, when like Mayweather was still fighting and shit.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah. I just think like something's I think there's just a dumb reason to hate on the guy because it's like a subjective list, you know.
Yeah.
It's like whatever, man. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
About freaks for Finito. We don't know about that, do we?
Shit, bro. Finito like literally gets like he gets forgotten, bro. Shit.
I don't even know him.
Finito
Yeah,
Lopez?
Mexican fighter,
Oh,
undefeated nation.
one of the best. One of the best.
Yeah.
You got to check him out.
Mm.
Minimum weight.
Minimum weight to
yeah.
a super flyweight.
Mexican,
yeah.
Yeah.
The only other undefeated fighter other than Floyd and Rocky Marciano.
Really?
No.
Who else of Haplo? Because I know I'm missing one.
There's lots of fucking undefeated fighters.
Like who?
Galaxy, right? Or is it Galaxy?
Guys who fought like 2 or 3 pro fights and
I'm talking about like what? Yeah, I don't know what you would consider like. Yeah.
I didn't hear. I was off for a minute, but I don't know what other fights y'all said y'all went to. My fights are all like, it wasn't against anybody great, but I did see a couple. I saw one. The best fight I ever saw, like between 2 fighters, was Paulie Malignaggi versus Miguel Cotto. That was the best, like 2 fighters together I've seen.
That was a good fight, actually.
A broken jaw.
Yeah, I went to MSG for that one. And then
fuck Malignaggi.
Yeah.
I love seeing him get beat up.
Yeah.
And the other fight I went to that I
Scraped
enjoyed
up
because it
off
was
the
a
ground.
phenomenal knockdown was Roy Jones versus Richard Frazier. That was in Pensacola.
Watch that fight. Tall. God.
How many fighters have you seen die in the ring live?
None. That's not something I ever would have hoped not to see.
Thank you very much.
I've seen like 7.
Damn, how many fights you been to? You've been over
No,
50 fights.
like just on the TV, just on the TV.
Oh,
You
3.
seen 7 fighters die live?
Yeah,
I seen 3.
All right, tell us
When-
who they were. Come on.
When we're watching, one of them was the Gabriel Relas versus I forget the I think it was Colombian fighter. I remember watching that live as a kid. I saw Omar Chavez kill, I believe his Paraban is his last name.
Omar
Also saw
Omar Henry?
No, Omar Chavez.
Omar
Chavez is brother. Chavez Jr. brother. I also saw what's his name? He fought Jesus
I saw
Chavez.
Patrick Day.
Patrick Day I saw as well. Levander Johnson was his name.
Let's see. I think I saw Smith. I think.
I'm trying to remember what else went. It might not be 3. It might only be 2. Hold up, I'm thinking. Hold up, because the other one was old. You said you saw Francisco Rodriguez?
I saw Charles Conwell.
What year was that?
Was it Charles Conwell?
Yeah.
Not that far ago. Long ago. Maybe like 2, 3, 4 years ago, something like that.
Oh, that's the Patrick Day and Charles Conwell. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, Patrick Day. Yeah.
That's Patrick Day.
Yeah. What were you saying, Francisco Rodriguez?
Yeah, I was thinking about that one. I don't think I saw that one though, but I remember that one though. The Tion Kennedy and Francisco Rodriguez. I do remember that.
Yeah, and I only see. I don't know why I did the macabre thing, but I was watching the fight.
5.
What? Yeah. I'm forgetting the last 2 Haplo, to be honest. But the reason I did the list to see if I see if I can remember how many I've seen live was when Morel fought the other dude, Ados.
Oh yeah.
He didn't die, but I was like, fuck, bro. Like me and Mark were like, bro, I need to stop this fucking fight, man.
I was too young, but it was I did see it, but I was really, really young. I was just with my older brother. That was the Boom Boom Mancini and Dooku Kim.
Ooh, I never seen that one. I heard of it, but
No, that
too
was
young.
on YouTube.
My brother was in the boxing, but I was there with him when he was watching it, but I can't count it because I was only like 4 years old.
Yeah,
But
because he said live though.
Oh yeah, that wasn't live, was it?
But there's the worst one really is the Emil Griffith.
Oh yeah, Benny Paret, right?
Which one is that one?
Emil Griffith, Benny Paret.
Is that the one that Lisa said was terrible?
What year was that?
Probably 60s.
No, it wasn't. That wasn't the one that.
Hold on, I'm looking up the list of all of them again. You said Griffin?
Emil Griffith.
Emil Griffith
versus Benny Paret.
I'm not even watching. I wouldn't even want to.
That was in 62. It was in 62.
It's sad. Yeah.
That was brutal, man.
And then I remembered one more of the Subriel Matias and Dadashev.
Oh yeah, I saw that one.
Did he
That
die?
was very recent. Very recent.
Did he die in the ring?
No, I think he lost consciousness in the ring and he died at the hospital.
No, they took him out. They took him out in an ambulance. Died there.
Yeah, poor guys, man.
As far as dying in the ring,
there's only a couple.
The only guy I can remember that died in the ring is Betty Leonard.
Yeah, the one I can remember is Levander Johnson, but I think I'm wrong there. I actually think he collapsed in the locker room.
But he was the ref, Jan, not fighting. He was a referee.
Who was that? Leonard?
Yeah, he died.
Oh, really? So he had like a heart attack or something?
Yeah. Because that's why they made the rule where refs can only ref one fight. Because he had refed like the entire card.
Oh shit! That's too much. That's too much.
Yeah. Sad. But,
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, he died doing what he loves. He died doing what he loves. Yeah.
Yeah.
If only all of us can be afforded that same luxury, you know?
No, thank you.
Word.
Yeah, I
She
don't
said,
want
"No,
to die.
thank you."
I don't want to die.
We gonna go one way or another, though. She said, "No." What you
Yeah.
said, that lady? You said, "No, thank you." I'll hard pass.
Yeah.
Chan, if that was the case, Chan would be dying doing a podcast. And
Yeah. What? Can you imagine?
we don't want to see that.
No bad juju.
No. Yeah. You don't want to see that.
Hey, Hap, I'm sure you know who Ivan Calderon is. Do you consider him like an all-time great
course.
Puerto Rican fighter?
Yeah. I mean, he's on the list. I don't know if he might be in the top 10, maybe.
Gotcha.
But he'd be on the lower end of that.
That was like Regan Deao, but like to me like a
Like,
more
if you made me
like a
pick
more exciting
between-
fighter than
If
Regan
you,
Deao.
made me, if you made me pick between Calderon and Sixto Escobar, that's like a tough choice.
Fucking Haplo, thank you for bringing that up. I was supposed to tell you that earlier. That's the fighter that started the Mexican Puerto Rican rivalry. Sixto Escobar, Rodolfo Casanova.
Yeah, I know all about that.
Boom.
Very familiar. Yeah. But you got to understand one thing, Puro.
Yes, sir.
Every Puerto Rican champion has a long list of Mexican fighters on his resume.
Facts. Trust me, I'm well versed in the rivalry, man. I have Puerto Rican godparents, and Puerto Ricans brought my family into this country, bruh. So I got love for fucking Boricuas.
All right, cool. See, that's why we get along.
You have to have a fanboy test as well.
A who?
Usyk.
Oh.
Nah.
Yeah, there's some boys of
Does he
Usyk.
have fanboys? I don't know.
I like it. Yeah, he does have fanboys.
Maybe, yeah, maybe. I hear
I'm
guys
not
saying like he's
After Joshua,
he's the best heavyweight.
I don't know if I'm not making one for Usyk. I refuse to make one as of now. Let me see. I gotta let me write down what wins I gotta make. So it's gonna be capping for Canelo.
Loma.
Loco for Loma.
I like losers for Loma.
Loco. I like Loco for Loma.
Loco losers for Loma.
Tiafimo.
I don't know about Tio yet.
I know a few Tia fanboys, trust me.
Yeah, there are.
It's
HLD.
Yeah.
Shout out to him.
Oh, Raging for Ryan. Already got a Wild for Wilder, but I'm going to put it on here anyway.
Ooh, doing Oscar De La Hoya one. Hell yeah.
No, I'm not doing retired fighters, man. Any retired fighters, you got to pay me $250 $250 every 10 minutes it takes me to do it.
Up front.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Tyson Fury one.
Yeah, definitely. But I don't got a name for it, though.
Hey, but fishnets for Oscar is fire, though.
That's crazy. That is a fire name. You wildin'.
Tell him.
Wow. So what's a good name for Fury? What we got for Fury?
The Furites. Idiots.
Nah.
I was going to say something very disrespectful, but I'll keep it to myself.
The Fury.
Yeah, don't say that. F for F. Do not say that. Do not say that. I know. Nope, you can't say that. That's politically incorrect.
Yeah, man.
What the person Lion? What's it? He called him Lion Luke Fury. Lion Luke Fury. That's what they call him here. He's a lion. Just Fury fanboys.
Furious Dossers.
Yeah.
There it is, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, Dossers for Fury. I like that.
Furious Furries. Furious
Furious
Furries.
Dossers. Furious Dossers. I'm rolling.
Furious Furries.
What about fast AJ ones?
AJ gets disrespected. Forget fanboys. Me just gets
Right.
disrespected.
No, he has fanboys.
No, fanboys. He does.
Man, yeah, he got fanboys. Not in America. He ain't got no damn
No,
fanboys.
it's boxing, so
He does. He has one.
Day one.
I think he gets disrespected, man. He gets held to
Yeah.
a standard that none of the heavyweights get held to.
Yeah.
I think
Okay,
it's unfair.
so you're an Angel for AJ.
No. Angel for AJ.
Yeah.
Nah.
You feel sorry for him. How
Also,
come you got all these other tests?
also for A-holes for AJ.
Are you gonna feel bad for AJ? Come on.
You've got fanboys. You got to do it.
Y'all making me work. I'm gonna have to start charging.
Right.
Got to do it, AJ one. They're fanboys for real.
You got. If I did that, I think I would let you come up with the questions, though.
I would pass the test.
That's why I should let you come with the questions, because you wouldn't know.
Okay, I'll do the questions for it. Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
I love my thirsty for tank test, though. I really love that I created that one.
Yeah, that one.
Those are dope. Those are fun. I like that.
Yeah.
I like your stuff, brother.
Do a Benavides one. Do a Benavides one.
Oh yes, I definitely need to do a Benavides.
Oh, bitches for Benavides.
Nope. The Mexican monsters. That's it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. That's kind of positive, too.
Yeah, that's too nice. I like bitches for Benavides.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
But he's not Mexican, so there you go.
He's half.
He's Ecuadorian. Oh, he's half? Okay.
Yeah, half Ecuadorian, half Mexican. Yeah.
Okay.
Mexadorian.
Okay, so we can come up with a better name, but we want to use Mex, though. The Arizona Monsters.
The Arizona.
That's where he's really from.
Yeah. Arizona.
Yeah,
I love Benavides, though, to be honest. I like him. He's a really good fighter. His dad's just an idiot.
I think he's okay. He only does one thing great.
Yeah.
And that's his engine.
That's kind of like Spence, though, also.
Yeah.
No, Spence doesn't have something better than that. Yeah, I can see why you're making that comparison, though.
Yeah.
And that's the problem with the new school fighters. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
You said doing one thing great.
Yeah. Gets better as the rounds go on. Good engine, power, come forward fighter. That's about it.
Yeah, he's a problem with these new current fighters. Like a couple of problems. One, they have unexperienced trainers. Most of them. A lot of them get matched very, very poorly. You know, they fight fighters that are tailor made for each other, so they don't progress in their boxing. You know.
How about this one? I was thinking about changing the Benavides to the Mex-American Monsters.
Bitches for Benavides. Come on.
Yeah, I like bitches for Benavides.
All right, I'm changing it. I'm going for that. Or should I be a little bit less disrespectful? Busters for Benavides, or we gonna stay with bitches?
Bitches.
The Benny bums.
It's gotta be bitches.
The Benny bums.
Benny bums. Who are you talking about?
Yeah. Benavides, like Benavides, Benny bums.
Yeah.
Or I could call it bad bitches for Benavides.
Yeah.
If you want to be nice, babies for Benavides, but
that's not nice. That's soft.
Like bitches for Benavides. Yeah.
I might give that test like 3 names, man.
Yeah.
The Mex-American Monster.
The Mexadorian monster. The Mexadorian. So he's Ecuadorian and the Mexadorian monster.
Yeah, but I like that. The BBB. That's what I'm gonna call it. You ain't gonna know what it is. It's the BBB. Bad bitches for Benavides.
Yeah, that one's good.
Hey, my phone's dying. I'm gonna say salute, and normally I don't make a grand exit. I just leave. But I want to say Mark Nash members rule, and salute to you guys.
Hey, you think Mark's on that?
All right, Hap. Peace, man.
Blessings, my brother.
Yeah.
Triple B for Benavides. What about Triple G? What are you going to do for?
He's retired, in my opinion.
No, he's not.
Cucks for Triple G. I love that.
Cucks for Triple G. No.
Nah, I have no idea actually.
think of a better one.
I ain't thinking of nothing. He's retired for my mind.
He's not retired.
Yeah, no, he's pretty retired. Yeah, I agree.
Oh, he hasn't officially retired, so no.
I don't know why, to be honest, Leishan. That's a good question.
He dropped all the belts. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's like...
He gonna take his ball and go home.
Yeah. Ask Canelo for a 4th fight. Fuck it up.
Yeah, fuck that.
Please spare me the details.
I know.
All right, so I got 7 new tests I gotta create. I can't stand y'all.
Well, I'm
Well,
gonna
6.
I'm gonna do the AJ one for you.
Oh, what was it gonna be called? We gotta give it a good name though.
I'm gonna call AJ's one. Assholes for AJ.
There it is.
I mean that's cool, but nah.
A-holes for AJ.
Nah. I wanted to. He's got a ring like crucial, like.
What's Anthony Joshua's nickname?
AJ.
Just AJ, right? Okay, never mind. Yeah, there's tons. You could do Janabek, do Janabek test.
No, thank you. No, thank you. He's not quite important enough to make a whole damn
Right? Yeah, that is true. Yeah, you're right.
like him, but no. Damn, you gonna make me do a Rolly Romero test? Like, come on, Chris.
Oh, yeah, do that, bro. Because Rolling,
please, no,
yeah,
I don't
I'm
want to
just
put
leave it
myself
alone.
through. That's torture.
Leave
Don't
it
put me
alone.
through that. I refuse. I'm not giving him no shine. I ain't gonna even talk about it. If him and Ryan fight, I ain't gonna talk about it at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely a Ryan fanboy because, I don't want Ryan to take that fight, but I'm gonna give him a pass because I'm a Ryan fanboy.
So you're gonna be raging for Ryan? Okay.
Yeah, and the only reason I'm giving him a pass is because he acquiesced so much to Tank. So I'm like, fuck it, man. I'm just gonna give it to him. Man.
No, we're not doing it.
I'd rather him fight Barbosa if he really wants to go for a title. Matias has one. Regis has one. He might not win, but still,
Ryan's
fuck.
whole career's been a pass. That's all he gets by. Boo-hoo, mental health, pass. Let me change trainer. Let me change trainer. Let me change trainer. The problem is him.
The problem is Oscar.
No, the problem is him.
I already know the problem is Oscar.
The problem is him. He goes to trainer to trainer to trainer. He doesn't like discipline.
I'm raging for Ryan right now.
Doesn't like it. Eddie Reynoso said it. He's lazy.
He actually never said that. He
Ryan,
says that
Ryan,
he puts more importance in other things.
Stop being a fanboy, Puro, please. I beg of you.
No, I'm just quoting Eddie Hearn directly.
I think this name sucks, but I want to hear what y'all think about it.
What's up?
Go on.
I'm trying. Hold up.
It sucked that much you forgot it.
No, it just made me think I was trying to add something because I said from the block, the T-Lo test. That's horrible.
No, that's awful.
The T-Lo test.
We
got
Jenny
J-Lo.
for the block, Jenny for the block, J-Lo, T-Lo. I was trying to play on that. That was horrible.
So you could do T-Lo.
No, that's
Knock
horrible.
him out already.
That's trash. That is super trash.
We gotta go get ice cream. Come on, we gotta go get ice cream.
You know what I would call the disrespectful would be the daddy issues test.
Yeah, that's pretty disrespectful.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
And I don't think he has daddy issues. You're like how you would think, like daddy issues. But yeah, I hear what you're saying.
They've just got combined issues, both him and the dad. It's just issues. It's just fucking issues. Ugh.
Keep your black fighters test.
Yeah. That's what you call it. Yeah. The Teofimo keep your black fighters test. Yeah, do that. That's what we're calling it. The end. Yeah. Have you done a Devin Haney one?
Yeah, I got one. It's called Acting Donkeys for Devin.
Can I do the test?
It's in beta mode. It's not ready yet. It'll be ready soon, though.
Okay, I'm not a Haney.
Only beta Teal fans or Devin fans could take it.
Yeah, I'll take it, but I'm not a Devin Haney fan or fan anyway. I'm not
gonna lie, I'm a fanboy for all the fighters that I like, and I don't think fanboy is a bad thing. I just think it has a bad connotation.
So I abbreviated. It's called the KYBF.
Who's that?
Keep your black fighters, Tio.
Yeah. Yes, yeah. The KYB, the KYBF. Yeah, keep that there. That's what we're doing.
The KYBF word to Tio test.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we'll keep that one.
That's actually a pretty good one on the low.
Yeah.
Man, y'all gonna make me work. I'm gonna have to give me a whole notepad and walk around with it, accessibly ready.
Yeah, keep that one. That one's a good one.
I'm off tomorrow, so maybe I'll if I got some time, because I ain't got really nothing I got to do
Yeah,
tomorrow in particular. So I might start having fun with it.
How many questions do we need?
Well, I always have 7 questions with a bonus, but I like to have like anywhere from 10 to 13 questions so I can have variations. So when somebody else does the test, if they heard somebody else do the test, I can flip some of the questions so they can't be disingenuous with their answers.
Yeah, got you.
13 max though. Usually I do 10.
Okay, I'll do.
I use 7 questions with 1 bonus.
So for the Tyson Fury one, I should do. I mean, am I doing AJ? What one was I doing, Fury or AJ?
I think you're gonna do AJ. We need a good name. I can do the Furious Dancers. I got that one covered.
We need a name.
Yeah, we need a good name for AJ because I don't know about the names we came up with. It was just too soft.
People call him
Go ahead,
Gay, which is out of order, but everyone calls him Gay J that hates it.
Hey, Deuce, if you're still in the chat, I recommend what's his name, the British cat? I always forget his name. I don't know why. Kell Brook versus Spence, Sean Porter versus Spence, and also the third one's kind of a tough one. Because I want to give you a good one. I can give you another one, but I'm trying to give you a good one.
What's he looking for?
3 Spence fights so he could better grasp Errol style.
Yeah.
Lamont Peterson.
Yeah,
Lamont Peterson's a good one. There you go. Cool. Thank you.
Porter.
Porter. Yeah, I said that one.
Yeah.
And Kell Brook. That would be the best 3 for me.
Yeah. I just recently watched the Kell Brook fight. I think that was like under the radar, like his best performance.
Somebody said retard for Rolly. That's not politically correct.
Yeah, that's a thing though. For real.
It's called being in the spectrum.
Yeah. God. Yeah. Autism spectrum. Oh gosh.
I see you got some fans, Lady Chan, aka not really fans, but I mean that come with the territory.
Yeah, the haters for Lady Sham.
Listen, I got me some people that despise me. They told me they hope I lose my job or work at Taco Bell and all that, So they come with the territory.
Yep.
Everybody ain't gonna like it.
Yeah.
I love my fans. Every single one of them.
Well, you're better than me because I do not love every one of my fans. AKA whatever. Angels for AJ. I just don't know. Angels for AJ I could go with, but it's just not strong enough.
It's not strong enough, is it? Angels for AJ.
It's not. You know what it is? I wanted to have something to kind of remind us that he's a little bit hesitant to throw punches.
Yeah.
I've never had fans before, so it's kind of like I don't know. I don't know what to think, to be honest.
Absent for AJ, AWOL for AJ.
Herky jerky, the AJ test.
No.
Herky jerky.
No.
It's not good, but it made me laugh.
Need one that rolls off.
Yeah, it's got to flow. It's got to have a good flow.
Yeah.
And see, the thing is, the Angels for AJ is a good flow. It's just too weak to me, though. But it has a good flow, though.
We can use it as a temporary.
No problem, Deuce. Anytime, bro. Oy.
Why can't we think of a name?
I'm a lover. Lover boy.
Lover boy AJ.
I'm trying to think here.
I'm with Deuce. I love everybody.
GQ for AJ. GQ magazine. No, it's not good enough.
There's only 3 people I hate in my life, and that's it.
One's Bud Crawford, clearly. Who's the other 2?
Nah, one is an ex-co-worker, one is my ex-fiance, and the third one I forget, to be honest. So I probably don't really hate him or her.
It's 2.
hate takes too much energy, so I don't like to give that fucking energy to idiots. But you know,
Who's
those
a
two special cases. Those two special cases.
Who's a fighter that you really dislike? You guys, each of you. One fighter that you really dislike.
Triple G.
Dislike.
Triple G.
Okay.
I respect him as a fighter. I think he's a very, very good fighter. But yeah, I dislike the man.
And you, sir?
Not a fan of the man.
Where's no, sorry, it's what's undisputed boxing. What is it? Who's the other guy that's on the panel with us?
That's unbiased.
Who was just speaking with us?
Hold on one
Unbiased.
second, I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'm dealing with something.
Yeah.
And then Clips, he fell asleep, I think.
So Triple G is the fighter that you dislike the most.
Yeah, like that I can remember ever like really disliking a fighter, because I really don't dislike fighters. I mean, I'm like I could be saying like I'm not a fan of them, but yeah, like dislike, yeah, definitely Triple G.
Yes. Why?
Just because of his stance of how he was been promoted and shit, you know, like there's a lot of division in like between Mexicans, and not just Mexicans, but divisions in like in general between like that type of nationalism. And they asked him numerous times if he cared that he's causing that division amongst like countrymen, and he's like, no, I don't care. So I'm like, okay, fuck you.
Because he said he fights Mexican style.
No, I don't really care about that. You know, it's just like literally just because like he doesn't care that he causes like division, you know, over that.
But how does he cause division? In what way?
Like literally like by knowing that he causes the division and still going with it. And that's just because that's just me. That's a personal thing, because like the way like I like kind of like my fanism is for like towards like Mexican fighters, or just like you give my way I pride my heritage. It's like, you know, that's just kind of like a slap in the face, you know.
But can you blame Triple G to be creating a division? Is it like that powerful?
Well, yeah, because he knows that what he does causes it, and he chooses to keep going with it. You know, at the end of the day, you know, I don't know the man, whatever. I know it's all like promotion and shit, but I don't like it. You know, it's like it. We already hate amongst each other. Like, I mean, you know.
Yeah.
They say the worst enemy of a Mexican is another Mexican, you know, so I don't need a Kazakh to fucking add to that shit.
All right, who would be your second most disliked fighter?
Let me see. I don't like I've generally never really, well, I kind of like in a quandary when it comes to that. I like to talk shit, but I've never liked fighters that talk a lot of shit. Unless they like, I don't know, if it comes off disingenuous, I usually don't like that type of fighter. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Who would you say then?
I think Shakur comes off a bit disingenuous in his like villainness. I don't know. I just get it's off-putting. I don't hate him or anything. I'm just not a big fan.
I got you.
Yeah, because he changed a bit. Because I remember, like, when he was a lot younger, he was never kind of like that. It all started kind of like with the Jamel Herring. He started turning like being an asshole a bit.
Yeah,
you know?
I get you. Yeah.
And I saw what that did to one of my favorite fighters, Floyd Mayweather. You know, Floyd Mayweather. You know, he used it to make some money. But the thing is that like the people can't disconnect the villain from the real person.
Yeah, but
he gets a lot of hate for that.
But he could back it up.
Yeah, no, but that's the thing though. Like literally, like his career's over. Like people should know. Okay, that's it. I mean, like, that's shouldn't be him anymore. But people still like I hear it all the time. Like, yeah, you know, he does this, he throws this, that, and the other. I'm like, you know, that was all for show. You know, just look at his fucking accolades. But no, people just can't take that disconnect. You know.
Yeah.
You know, it reminds me a lot of the Canelo hate in Mexico. Like it originally started as like just media companies, you know, kind of warring and they're just with narratives.
Yeah.
Also, a lot of the Mexican people they like to relate to the fighter. So since he doesn't like get like loaded, he hasn't been like been caught like fucking doing with a bunch of he hasn't been like cocaine and all that. He's just kind of like focused in the gym. Like he gets a lot of hate like that because like people can't relate, you know.
Because he's quite clean and pure, so
Yeah, exactly. And Chavez was different. Like he was like with all kinds of different women, cocaine, fucking narcos, you know, and they loved him. They still love him to this day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Chavez will never be supplanted by anybody. It doesn't matter what they do, you know, it's because they love him so much.
Yeah.
I love him, you know, but I can give Canelo his props, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people can't. They're like, no, fuck him.
How do you feel about Canelo and when he fought Floyd Mayweather? Then, if you like the both of them.
I was obviously rooting for Canelo if he could pull out the upset, you know, like it was kind of like bittersweet, you know, like it's like, but I just knew that it's just, I knew my boxing back then, like I know it now. It's just like Canelo wasn't on that level. I just didn't see it. And a lot of people love to fanboy for you know, a particular type of fighter. Like with my cousins, with my buddies, I made tons of money off of them.
Yeah.
But I was definitely rooting for him, but I just like the fight kind of played out the way I thought it was going to.
Yeah.
Just wasn't ready.
Yeah.
And who could be like that? Floyd at that time was just like he was like at his peak, you know, like by IQ, physically, you know, he's just like, you know, it was gonna be a crazy motherfucker to beat him.
Yeah.
Because you gotta outsmart him. That's the thing about Floyd, is you gotta outsmart the fucking guy.
Yeah.
And then he plays mind games too, real good. You know, like sometimes he could get you off his game. Like, you know, he's real smart. You know, when it comes in the ring and out the ring.
Very cunning.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool.
And to me, that's really the gist of like who wins a fight. It's not like the cunning, but it's just like it's all the game plan. Like literally, that's why you see like less skilled fighters beat like it doesn't happen a lot, but you see like some less skilled fighters beat some like really, really good fighters. It's just that night, for whatever reason, good game plan, determination. That's what I love about boxing. You never know.
Yeah, the will, the heart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we was wrong, Pura. You guys were right. Fucking look what happened to fucking Lara, man. Fucking hell.
No, I mean, at this, I was like, I mean, I went on my normal panels or whatever, like since after the fight, but I didn't even want to talk about it, man. It's just like even the people like that were hating on him, the people that were like kind of like trying to see like what was going on here. It's like you could tell something was wrong there, like just the way he was stripped on a Wednesday. I don't think that's ever happened. And also like he's never fought the way he fought the second fight. I'm sorry.
I haven't watched the fight. I've seen clips of it. I know he fought not good. He looked drained. He didn't look energetic. Just was off.
Yeah, like literally, like he's never fought the way he's fought, like literally, like ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I don't know, like at the end of the day, and also what I find weird, you know, it's kind of conspiratorial or whatever. What I find weird is that I can't find out one interview of Mauricio Lara not talking about the fight, what happened in the fight, not what happened during the weigh-in. There's no, like, he hasn't been interviewed.
That's strange.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, it is what it is.
I knew Lee Wood. I did say I thought it would go to later rounds because I knew Lee Wood would make adjustments from the last fight and be a little better, but I still thought it.
I hear you. Mm-hmm. And you know what? Mark called it. He said that the fucking Lee Wood was gonna win.
Yeah, but I'll tell you where I was right. Remember, I said Lopez against Conlon. I said don't play. I said he's gonna come in and upset the apple cart. Don't play. Bring the message. And that's what's going to happen. And he got sparked, knocked the fuck out.
He did.
Yeah, he's done.
Good for him.
He's done.
Oh, Conlon?
Yeah, he's done.
Yeah, for sure.
3 fights, 2 out of them back knockouts, brutal knockouts.
Yeah, back to back, brutal knockouts. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, those are tough to come back from.
Yeah, he's done.
Yeah, so they're gonna make Lee Wood versus Warrington. That's what they're saying.
God, I hate Josh Warrington.
Yeah, he's just a bit of a clown.
Hate him.
Yeah, it sucks that he beat. I think it was Frampton. That's how kind of like he. You know, everybody knew him. Yeah. I like Frampton a lot, especially the 2 fights with Leo Santa Cruz. They're great.
Yeah, I like Leo Santa Cruz. Everyone gets on me for liking him, but I do like Leo Santa Cruz.
He's a great fighter. I mean, like literally, like even in the Tank fight, like I had Tank winning by 1 round, but like literally, he was fighting great in there.
I
He was
had
fighting great in
Leo
there.
Santa Cruz up before the knockout.
Oh yeah,
I
he had him up.
up.
Yeah. I had Tank up by like a round, but still, like you could tell Tank was like, it's like, oh shit, this guy's tough.
Yeah.
Leo Santa Cruz is a good fighter. I consider him at his best a solid B minus fighter, but when he went to Tank fight at that higher weight class, he probably was a C plus fighter if we was going to grade them. But he's been always a solid fighter. I respect him a lot.
I was
He's a good fighter, man.
I was asking, who is your most hated fighter that you just don't like?
Tyson Fury.
Yeah. I'm with you, I guess, on that as well. Yeah.
Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, I'm there.
Didn't.
I used to like you.
I never was really a big fan. I respect his skills, but I don't like the dude. But he regressed in the skills. He didn't. He plateaued. That's why I said he need to get an actual trainer because he's plateaued.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I like Tio as a fighter. Yeah, he's a cool fighter.
We'll see how cool he stays if Josh Taylor bring that heat on him. We'll see what happens.
What if he does it? What if Tio brings the heat?
Taylor can handle his heat. He handled Regis Broker's heat.
I'm not saying he can't.
And
Regis beat him. Regis beat Josh Taylor, in my opinion.
I know, but it was a very close fight, and I don't think Tio. I don't think Tio can touch Regis. So that's why I'm like, I don't think he can. I think he can beat Taylor, but it ain't gonna be him knocking him out because his power hasn't translated to me. It looks like at 140, so he'll have to have a boxing clinic.
Yeah,
that's how he wins. But he can get knocked out. Sandor Morton can put him down. You damn right, Josh Taylor can put him down.
What's that?
Who you guys got, Inoue or Fulton?
Inoue.
Close
fight. Very close fight, though.
I got Inoue as well.
Very close fight. Fulton can win the fight because one thing I'll tell you this, and people don't understand that from what I've seen when it comes to the history of Japan, they don't just be cheating boxers. They seem to have honor in their scores.
Yeah.
So I think Fulton can fight a clean fight and outbox him and win the fight. And I think Fulton can outbox him. But the thing is, Fulton has pride, and he's been tossing it up and mixing it up more than he should in the last 5 fights he's had. And he's got touched up in 3 of them, but he was able to overcome and win. And I think if he does that, if he gets touched by Inoue, it's going to be a different result.
And they do rub fighters in Japan. I've seen it.
Well, you saw it. I didn't see it over. I have. Which fight was a robbery?
I thought this guy named I forget his name, to be honest, but Ioka fought him, and I thought Ioka lost that fight pretty clearly.
Was it close? Oh, you thought he lost pretty clearly, and they
I
gave
thought it was
to
pretty
him?
clearly. I wouldn't say like that it was not close, but I think he won by more than like a 7-5 margin, where I wouldn't consider it like a robbery.
Also, was it like a Loma Haney?
Maybe you could equate it to a Loma Haney.
Because there's some people that like Mark Nash, they be getting hyped up on talking shit that Devin beat him, and I'm like, how the fuck can you see 8 rounds for Devin Haney? I'm sorry, I got love for the kid. I made money off of him on my bet, and I like him because I think he's a good kid. But there's nowhere I can find 8 rounds for him.
When I rewatched it, I had it a draw.
I had it 7-5, 8-4. I had it 8-4 first because I went to the fight. I had it 8-4 when I was at the fight.
You was at the fight. I hate you right now, bro. You gotta take me with you. Put me in your bag or trunk or something.
Yeah. I mean, like, because I went to that fight. Now I can't go to Bud Crawford.
Oh, because you spent the. Oh, where can't you go? Oh, you tapped out.
Well, no, it's just because it wasn't cheap. The rooms were the room cost me like $700. For the weekend. The tickets were like $100 a piece. Gas,
not
food,
bad.
Shit like that, gambling. So like $1,000.
Yeah, but this one is gonna cost you triple that.
The undercard was very solid, though. I loved the undercard, and then the main event was very good as well.
I thought it was a solid. When I saw the card, I said, "Yeah, this is a better card." And that's the shameful part about boxing because it's so casually driven for big numbers. That card was by far better than Ryan and Tank, but
yeah, I agree for sure.
From top to bottom.
Nah, facts, brother.
Yeah, but that's the name of the game. It's the popularity contest to some degree.
Well, that PPV tanks, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. That's what they say, like 150 or something like that.
50. Yeah.
Say what? Oh yeah, 150. Yeah, but guess I didn't get a chance to tell Nash this, but there's a report that came out recently, and guess what the report said?
What?
The Canelo and Ryder did 450,000.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
They tried to say that's a success.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Nobody knew who Ryder really was, to like pay for pay-per-views, and the Mexican people, they get it for free. So it's pretty much Americans buying the pay-per-view. So
yeah, but remember there was reports between Glazier and some other people. They reported that they only did a little bit over 200,000, and now there's a report out that they did 450,000. So which one's true? And this is why I be having issues with boxing. Why can't y'all just give us the real numbers?
The more confirmed number is 450.
To be honest, like I don't really care about the numbers. At the end of the day, I just like whatever the numbers are with the way they are. I don't know Rick Glacier, but he sounds like he's a clown.
Yes.
I don't know if he's been mad at me, but I used to talk to Glacier, and we had healthy discussions. Sometimes I disagreed with him, but we had healthy discussions. So I can't say he's a clown, and he is a guy that's been in boxing for a very long time, and the source that he has is a reputable source because there are two other people that utilize that exact same source. So it's.
I heard it was 450.
Yeah. Like I knew of Rick Glacier like before the internet and shit like that. Like I've heard of him. I knew he was in the business. But nowadays, he literally tells you what he does for money. So like it's like okay, he's like telling you that he's full of shit. I don't know why people believe him.
Oh no, but I have a hard time believing Dan Raphael though, because I feel like he's a shield at this point.
Facts.
I feel like he's a fucking shield.
Yeah, he's very scared.
Yeah. Ever since he got disgraced at ESPN, or I forgot what happened with him. Like, yeah, he's like kind of
he didn't get disgraced. He just got let go. His time came and went, and they replaced him.
I thought he got disgraced or something. I don't know. I read something. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think they just didn't renew his deal.
They didn't renew his contract.
Oh, okay.
I ain't gonna go that far on Dan Raphael, because I mean he's been in boxing for a while. He's done some work.
Yeah.
But I just feel like at this point right now, where he stands at now, I feel like he has motivational factors to report certain things certain ways.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dan Raphael was one of the first people I followed on Twitter for like my boxing like news and shit back in the day. Yeah, him and Ellie Sekbeck.
He doesn't. Ellie, man. Ellie nut hugger, man. He's a
Ellie was different back in those days, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, early in the early days, I was like Ellie. I liked Ellie. I liked Ellie in the early days. I really did like him in the early days. You know who I like though, and he don't report numbers none, but I like Jake, man. I like Jake a lot.
Jake Donovan.
Yeah, I like Jake a lot. He actually communicated with me at inbox and all that, and I had some issues and questions, and he was just really forthright with me. I like Jake. I like how he conducts himself.
He follows me on Twitter. We follow each other.
I just like the way he conducts and stuff. And I love Steve Kim.
Yeah, love Steve Kim.
I don't like Steve Kim for who he works for. So that's the only reason I don't like.
Oh, it's for Snack.
For Snack.
Yeah, I just don't like it.
Hey, have you read over him work for Mill instead of Snack?
For who?
Mill.
Who's Mill?
Who's Mill? Who's Mill?
Who's Mill, bro? Yeah, I don't know who he is. No, I just don't like it because, like, literally, like, the fucking everybody, like, not everybody, because, like, for me, I'm just gonna keep it a buck. The drug testing in boxing is a joke. I don't believe any of these tests that come out. Like, literally, I'm not saying that none of these fighters are taking whatever they're accused of taking or whatever they might be taking. I just know that, like, it's all fishy Like these guys fucking get popped once and never again. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, some people just do it once and get caught. Some people, that's how it is. Yeah.
To me, it's weaponized. It's literally it's used to be it's weaponized to me. The testing. That's what I believe.
You don't believe that the fighters that got popped are taking the banned substances then?
No, this is what I do believe. I believe every single boxer in the sport of boxing is taking some sort of PED, not for performance, but for weight cut. Because weight cut has been an issue for a very long time. And now that we got all this technology and we got these fucking convicted drug dealers fucking making money in boxing, like, carte blanche. I mean, it's kind of hard to say that they're not,
Yeah, some are taking drugs that are PEDs, that are not just a weight cut. Some is steroids.
But that's the thing. A lot of the steroids are used for, like literally, that's what they use them for, like to weight cut.
No, a lot of the steroids.
I'm not a doctor, so I could be wrong, but I hear you.
A lot of the steroids are anabolics, which are for muscle mass building.
Yeah, I mean, like Victor Conte, he says it all the time, but all his fighters can't hit for shit, so.
Yeah, but Victor Conte, he does snack now, so it's not supposed to be a PED, it's supposed to be nutrition.
No, I know, but that's how he disguises it. Like literally, he's like I mean, I don't know, I mean, it's just, obviously, I don't know shit,
Sometimes I think that as well. Yeah.
Oh.
Came from
Remember Heredia? Look at what he did for David Benavidez.
Well, he lost it on the scales, didn't he?
No, I'm talking about, that was before he got with Member Heredia. Like, he literally just got Member Heredia for this Caleb Plant fight. That was his first union with him. And this is the first time he's ever made like the weight with no problem. And then did you see how cut he looked? How cut up? He's never looked cut up.
I've never been cut. He's usually quite a flat. It's weird. He's got a weird body. He's not toned. Usually. Yeah.
No, but this guy, he was ripped this time.
That's what I said. I was like, he is ripped to properly ripped. I think I said it in my report. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, At the end of the day, too, I also believe that like literally PEDs or steroids don't make you a good boxer. Because if it did that, everybody in the muscle beaches and shit, they all be boxers.
Yeah, there's it can't give you skills, but it can give you
exactly. That's my point. Yeah, exactly.
Endurance or more muscle, so your
more muscle. Yeah, I hear you.
But but if you're still a shit boxer, it doesn't mean if you take a PED you win. Yeah. So, that's right. You're right.
There was this one Mexican impresario back in the day. I don't know if you ever heard of him, Lady Shan. His name is David Kawagi. He actually won a title. He took all kinds of steroids and literally they gave him all kinds of bums, and he actually won a world title.
Really?
Yeah, WBC.
That sounds from WBC. We be cooking, we be capping. Yeah, over there. Yeah, that name sounds familiar, vaguely familiar. That name. But did you see? Who just popped? Hannah Gabriel.
Yeah, Hannah Gabriel.
She just popped with the anabolics. Muscle mass builder.
Yep.
So she's out.
I don't watch women's boxing, bro. Respect to them, but yeah, she did pop.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that women were like on like PEDs like that. I didn't even really think that women would do it.
Clarissa definitely ain't on her.
No.
She can't hit for shit.
No. Yeah, she's pillow fisted. Yeah.
Yeah, I like Bumgardner. I think she's a very good fighter.
Yeah, she's a good fighter.
Yeah. Also, the Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, they're good fighters as well.
Great fighters, yeah.
Well, Sinise Estrada.
Yeah, you took the words.
Yeah. Yeah, my favorite female fighter to me is probably Ann Wolfe and Layla Ali.
Old school. Yeah. Old school. Yeah. They're in the Hall of Fame, I think. They've been inducted. They're in the Hall of Fame.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hall of Famers.
I'm not that well versed in women's boxing either. Like, I know bits and pieces, but that's just about it. Like, I prefer men.
Yeah, it's like UFC to me, women's boxing. Like, I remember watching UFC back in the day and being entertained, and I'm not so entertained anymore.
With what, the women's boxing?
Yeah, because like UFC, I just don't. I'm not into it. Like back in the day when they used to have like more dudes that stood up and like fought each other. I actually used to watch it regularly.
Yeah, I've never been a UFC fan.
Yeah, never been a big fan myself.
Like this box. I wish I liked it, because then I'd just fuck boxing off and just fucking just like, you know what I mean? Just boxing pisses me off for the most part.
Yeah, no, I know the feeling. You have to be a masochist to love boxing. I've been watching boxing for 36 years, and it's pissed me off all 36 years.
All the time. Yeah, especially in recent times. It's just this recent era is the worst. The worst.
Yeah.
The worst.
But then there's the one fight that, like, literally, like, when you're like, fuck boxing, and then that one fight that comes and like, okay, this is why I watch this shit.
Like what just happened now with Bud, and we all gave up hope, and then we're like, oh, okay, now we're back on it.
I'm not even on that, lady shit. I'm talking about like actual fights, like when they actually fight. You know, like a build-up fight has never brought me back.
It's never brought you back.
No. I'm excited for it. Don't get me wrong, but like I'm talking about like literally like fighters that like
make the fights
overcome the odds type shit. You know, like the minimum, like the smaller weights that don't make no money, but they still go in there and like literally try their best and become world champions.
Yeah.
It keeps me around.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. This era of boxing just across the board is just weak.
Yeah. I'm starting to notice that. But I think it's just cyclical. It's just it's gonna pass.
Do you know how it will only pass if they debelt? They need to get rid of it's too many belts. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's a lot of belts. Yeah. But the thing is too, I think the biggest problem for me is the
promotional
the like the blatant favoritism for certain fighters.
Yeah.
Like literally, like in each division, like just look at the top 50. Like literally only the like I would say like the top 10 ever get like truly promoted. All the other dudes, like you don't even know if they fight.
Don't even know about them half of it. Yeah, it's not fair.
Well, except you know, like I said, in the smaller weights where they like the promoters don't pay them a lot, so they're cranking those dudes out.
Yeah.
You know, like, yep, you gotta fight.
Yeah, active.
Very active.
Yeah, and now our fighters, the main ones that we like across the division, fighting once a year.
Yep.
Once every 2 years. It's just fucking pathetic.
It is.
They're getting paid to not box. Like, you're paid to be out of the ring. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, and that's the thing, like that's always existed, but it's only been like a few. Now it's starting to be like it's a lot, you know.
Now it's a lot across every the divisions. Yeah, it's a lot. All the so-called stars or the so-called elite, all of the elite boxers do not fucking fight often. All of them.
Look at Bernard Hopkins. He never made any money until he like really was like almost at the end of his career.
Yeah, Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, Wilder. They don't fight regularly. Fucking even the ones that are B level, you even get like the Daniel Dubois, they're getting out like twice a year or even once a year themselves as well. Tank Davis, Tank's been alright, not too bad. Tank, he's been alright.
Yeah, but still, I mean, like it's left to be desired, you know.
Yeah,
so much to be desired.
Jamal Charlo. Right. Jaime Munguia.
All these dudes.
Triple
G. They take away their incentive, is what they do. Is they pay them so much money. They're like, you know, why am I gonna risk?
Yeah, they're not hungry now.
They're not hungry. Exactly. They're not trying to prove themselves. They're like, oh, I can fight a Puro Sur for $3 million, and you know, and not fight fucking Bud Crawford. Yeah, let's do it.
And kick back for 2 years because that $3 million
exactly
paid my bills. and then so Canelo's the one that's done the whole entire run. But back in the day, what Canelo is doing, that's how he's like a throwback fighter, because that's how they fought regularly. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Like when Canelo was fighting like this dude and that dude, like you had in other divisions, you had this guy fighting that guy, this guy fighting that guy, and that's not even that long ago. Like in like the first part of the 20, like the 2000s, like 2010, they still fought a lot.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll never see like a Manny Pacquiao or a Canelo or like fucking like a Gallo Estrada or fucking who else fucking has a lot of fights. No, Nito Donaire that literally have like 70 fights and shit.
Yeah.
That shit's gone.
Yeah. Yeah. He's still fighting though. Yeah. Yeah. We just don't see regular activity at all. At all. It's just fucking pathetic.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah.
It sucks for the fans, you know, because we complain, but there's nothing that really we can do.
Yeah. There's nothing we can. But the thing is, in the UK, we get, because we have a lot of domestic fights, so we have like a good like set of domestic dust-ups and rivalries, whereas I realise in American boxing you don't really have a lot of domestic fights. You guys have mega fights, but then in between there's not that many, you know, like the fill-in fights, a lot of domestic rivalries that much. Yeah,
no, and also like in the United States, like we have to pay for a lot of like, you know, like fights that like shit, like in Mexico they get every fight for free. Like in Mexico you get to watch Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence for free.
That is amazing.
You turn on the TV and it's gonna be on.
How comes it's like that?
I forgot which promoter set that up a while back, but what they did that because during the Chavez era it was all pay-per-view.
Did Jose set that up? Jose Suleiman?
No, I don't think it was those dudes. It was like a promoter. I think it might have been like Zanfer Promotions or something like that. That like, you know, he works with all the promoters in the U.S. to like get the exclusive rights to these fights.
That's amazing.
Yeah, and that also had to do actually with the television networks in Mexico as well. Like it started like with Box Azteca. They just wanted to promote the sport in Mexico more because a lot of Mexicans missed the Chavez era because it was all pay-per-view. This third world country, you know.
Yeah, it's expensive. Yeah. Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, I have a buddy. He lives on a border town. He gets to watch all the fights for free.
And in Mexico, like domestically, the fighters fight a lot as well, though.
They do. Yeah.
No. Like the UK, they're very active with their domestic fighters as well. Always a fight going on. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's a movement too, because like soccer is like the biggest sport in Mexico.
Really?
But it's also it's the number one pastime over there is soccer.
Yeah.
And then it's boxing, you know, among other things or whatever. But like literally, like there's never been any true glory in soccer for Mexico. All the glory comes through boxing.
Through boxing, yeah.
Yeah, like literally, like Mexico is like the Brazil of boxing, you know, to like the world.
Yeah.
Other than the United States.
Yeah. You've got a lot of good fighters, a lot of unknown fighters as well that are very good, and we don't know about them here yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Until Eddie Hearn brings them over for his champs, and then they beat his champs.
Exactly right, but then he gets pissed off because he beats the champs, and then he fucking
then he fights them.
Right?
Yeah.
Shit, no, it's unfortunate. Yeah. And that's existed a lot. I'm sure even in the United States, even in Britain, you know, you get a lot of, especially back in the old days, you know, fighters are usually they don't come from like means, you know, they come like usually from like humble beginnings. So they're like, they're ignorant to the politics of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I like the fact that Eddie Hearn brings them over because like to make British pounds, and when they go back to Mexico, it's a lot of money. It helps.
No, it is, right? Yeah.
So,
No, that's a fact.
I'm down for it. America should do that more, like, but they don't. Like, they don't help like Mexican fighters like that. Not really.
They used to, at least Don King.
But not anymore. So when
Don King didn't give a fuck. He knew like putting on the best fights, you know, it's gonna make him a lot of money. Now it's different.
Yeah, and just rip them off. Yeah.
Exactly.
Rip off
Yeah.
everyone. So I like when Eddie Hearn brings the Mexican fighters, because that's why I'm so disappointed in Lara.
Yeah. No,
Great
yeah, I get you.
And he's almost like blown it, because I can almost guarantee you that Eddie will release him from his contract.
Hopefully.
I can almost guarantee it, that will happen.
You know how much they paid him, right? $500,000 for that fight.
But for this recent one,
Yeah. The guaranteed purse was $500,000, but it also in Lee Wood's defense, he got paid the same thing.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah, they didn't pay him too much, you know.
Yeah. Shit, not even $1 million. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
But I heard like if it makes a certain amount of pay-per-views over. I read it. I don't know how true it is.
Yeah.
That they'll both be making like over like $1 million though, if it makes a certain amount.
Yeah. And see, when Lara brings that type of money home back to Mexico, that's a lot of money.
Yeah. The only thing is like, yeah, it was unfortunate, like this situation too. But like what's really kind of like fucked up is that this is not the first time they've done something like this to fuck over Lara. And you know, they fucked over Lara in the first Warrington fight by like Warrington like literally dropped the title at the last minute, so the title wasn't on the line. The headbutt.
Yeah.
The headbutt.
Yeah.
Like I don't know if you knew this, Lady Shan, but you know Ray Martinez, right? The flyweight.
Yeah.
They like literally he beat Sonny Edwards' brother for the title. Mauricio Suleiman literally after the decision was announced overturned the decision right then and there.
Why?
And changed it to no contest. Apparently because what it was, so he hurts Charlie and he knocks him down, but I guess like he was throwing a combination, so you could tell he didn't do it on purpose. He hits him while he's down.
Oh,
so the referee ruled it as a knockout, like as a legit one. Like he ruled it that it wasn't intentional, but Mauricio overturned it and said it was.
Yeah, I remember because he hit him when he's down on top, when the guy was crumbled on the canvas, and then he hit him again, like, and it was like, yeah.
And fair play to the referee because he called it right. Like he's like, you know, I deemed that it was an accident, you know, so he called it a knockout.
Yeah.
But now he changed it, and that's crazy. Like, because they say a lot of people run the narrative that like Mauricio's for like just for Mexican fighters. Not that day. Shit.
He's there for the guy that pays the most in sanction fees or whatever.
Exactly. That's what people don't notice.
Yeah. That's what he's
Or
about.
they do, but they ignore it. You know.
No, he's corrupt across the board. Whoever can pay him the most, that's who he's down for.
Yeah, that's the fact. Yeah, I agree.
I want him out. He's so annoying. Gosh.
Yeah.
Bet he's gonna pass it down to his son. Oh, gosh. Will it ever change?
Yeah.
He's just corrupt. It's just so corrupt across the board with everyone. He should he should strip Jamal Charlo.
He should.
Stripped. 2 years.
He stripped Cordina.
You stripped Cordina. No, that was the IBF.
Oh, it was the IBF? Excuse me.
Yeah.
Well, the IBF has done shenanigans as well. Shit.
Yeah, they're on their fuck shit. So Cordina, 3
shit.
months, stripped him from an injury, stripped him straight away. But yet, no disrespect, but Errol Spence hasn't defended his IBF belt for years.
Exactly. They all do their fuck shit. Yeah, that's why a lot of people say the mob used to control boxing back in the day. I still think the mob still controls boxing. It's just they don't call them the mob anymore. They call them the IBF, the WBC, the WBA, and the WBO.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, they're
The four families. I call them the four families.
Yeah. They need to. That's why I want less belts.
Yeah, right.
But who would be the one that would be more likely to go out of commission? Out of them lot, out of the 4.
None of them. They unfortunately, Lady Shan, in my opinion, they have a stranglehold on the sport.
The only way it could work is if all the boxers that held those titles all just vacated them. And that's never going to happen at the end of the day. So that's the only way.
Some of these guys are really poor, you know, so I can't blame them. Some of them need to feed their families.
Yeah, but if everybody just vacated, everyone, the sport would still have to go on. They would still fight, and they wouldn't have to fucking pay sanction fees. They would just be getting their purses and keeping that 3% they take out of their purse for these fucking bum ass belts.
I hear you. But some of them don't even pay the sanctioning fees, Lady Shan. There's some privileged fighters that don't pay any sanctioning fees.
I'm sure Jamal Charlo is not still paying a WBC.
Probably not.
No, he's not. He's not even making a penny. He's like bankrupt himself. Like, so how's he paying for like a strap that he doesn't even fight? Doesn't he? Like, he hasn't fought for 2 years.
Yeah, no, it is bullshit. It is definitely bullshit.
Bullshit. Strip him. Bullshit. As soon as Manny Pacquiao, I did say that Manny Pacquiao should be stripped after because he was the WBA. He was holding on to that belt for far too long as well. But Manny Pacquiao, at least he's a fucking great fucking legend champion. And you put him in champ from recess, and I think in the end they did strip him. So it's one rule for one and another rule for another.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't even make sense. It used to make sense. Now, sometimes it just doesn't even make sense to me.
No, it doesn't. I mean, why would you make Jamal Charlo hang on to a belt and he doesn't even make any? He's not even like turning multi-millions where you could say,
right?
Well, it makes
He's
sense.
not fighting Dick Pauls or anything like that, you know?
Yeah, that's what I mean. So, fucking strip him. Fucking annoying.
Yeah, it's very annoying.
Very annoying. Yeah, and I guarantee you, if Canelo decided to not fight one of his mandatories, they would be like, well, you know what? Well, we're going to take that belt off you. We're going to have to give it to someone else that will, you know, because you're not paying us the multi-millions out of your fucking. You're not paying the sanction fees. The people that actually do the sport good, they get penalised, and the people that are just fucking trash get fucking pedestalized and helped along.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Tell them why you're mad, son.
Yeah.
Right? Fucking, it's a clown show, yeah.
Yeah. Roberto Mendoza, Mauricio Suleiman, fucking all of them are fucking pants, mate. Piss me off. All of them. Bollocks. And then you got fucking franchise. That's bollocks.
I wish you guys could remember the last thing I said because I said something goofy trying to be funny and I can't remember what it was.
No, you're saying the fighter that you don't like. I think that was it.
Yeah, but it was something I said though, and y'all didn't know what I meant. It was goofy. It was cheesy.
Oh yeah, what was it again? Yeah, yeah, you did say something we didn't get here. You said meal.
Oh yeah, snack.
Yeah, who's
meal?
Who's
snack?
Yeah.
Meal? You didn't get the corniness, huh? If you don't have a snack, you're gonna have a full meal. I'm sorry, it's corny.
Wow.
I deserve that. I definitely deserve that. Hands down.
That was another fucking like nutrition company. It was like, we ain't had a meal. Yeah. I thought we Yeah. Don't you think that Jamal Charlo should be stripped?
Man, he should have been stripped. How you gonna be to keep your stuff and not have a fight in 746 days? Like, this is crazy.
That is just wild to me. That's
and
wild.
who did they strip after he got hurt after winning the title? I forgot who that was. I thought that was preposterous.
What with the WBC?
I think so. I think y'all said his name too.
No, it was Joe Cordina for the
Yep, they
did
him dirty.
That was the IBF.
That was dirty.
Yeah, I know.
He got hurt after winning, and they stripped it from him like immediately.
3 months later, straight away.
And he had a legitimate injury.
Yeah. Yep. He got it back now. 2-time IBF.
Yeah, true. But it's still what he had to go through, though. That's kind of dirty.
Yeah.
But
and Errol Spence has had the IBF and hasn't defended that in years.
Well, it's simple, man. Listen, you got to think of how much the sanctioning fees are, right?
3%.
And I guarantee you, they're paying them the amount of those sanctioning fees, so they're getting paid. They're getting paid without a fight happening. So, okay, cool.
Yeah, that's not fair. Still not fair. Because the IBF used to be the no nonsense ones out of everybody. You're not defending, strict. That's it, strict. Everyone's strict. And now it's favoritism.
Yeah, unfortunate facts.
Yeah, they need to get rid of one of them sanctioning bodies. Get rid of them. Get rid of one. Get rid of the WBA. That's trash now anyway. Super belt, regular belt. Fuck it. Get rid of that one. That's lost his pizzazz. It used to be just one belt. That was back in the day. That wasn't a super belt and a regular belt. It was just one belt. Did Puro drop off? Where did?
I'm here still. I'm just at work. Oh, it's only I think it is because Cliffs he hasn't talked since we've been on, hadn't he?
No,
For hours.
No, you must have fallen asleep. Puro
headset died. Till the next one, peace. Well, I don't know where Mark is, but we need to go and let him shut it down because I'm about to leave work and I'm going to go to maximum sleep.
We just have to just leave the chat thing in and he'll shut it down.
Oh, they into it. And this what's so amazing about this? It's still 50 people here. I'm just really impressed. Listen to all you people that still tuned in and listening. You guys are phenomenal, man. I mean, like, you're the greatest of all time.
But they're not typing in the chat. They're just watching, are they?
Yeah, they're just watching. Yeah. Won't you plug in your channel if they don't already know?
Shouts out to Come Box with Shan, Lady Shan Dunham season. Yeah, man.
You heard, and if you get a chance to check me out, which I usually don't put out my stuff, it is the Unbiased Fan Brim Reaper. I do it.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What you say?
I'm gonna ask, do you put out content?
Yeah, I got a little content. I do a few lives here and there. So not heavy, but I definitely do put some content out.
Right.
Fairly new to the game. I do a lot more supporting of my brothers and going on other stuff, but I do some lives, especially for big moments. And like I went at Fury when he did the whole nonsense with Usyk. When this fight was announced, I did a live, but a lot of my lives end up being in the morning too when I come home from work. So sometimes it'll probably be like early afternoon in your area, and it'll be like 9 o'clock in the morning.
That's all good. I'll subscribe.
I appreciate it. They'll put me at like 685 or something like that. I started my channel late November. I did a heavy push from November to December. Most of my subs came from the early because I was doing content a lot more active. Recently, I've been probably doing like a video or two a week, but I'm gonna try to be consistent.
That's especially to get 600 subscribers in under a year.
Oh, I figured if I went as hard as I did at the very start, I'd probably be closer to 2,000 now.
Yeah.
And I gotta make sure I'm doing the quality content. I'm kind of like just scrapping something together, putting it out there. I'm not putting my face out there as much. I just do like when I edit stuff, I'll do my photo of what the content is going to be about and just be my voice when I do regular videos.
That's good. I like just having the voice. I follow like Beats is like that. Blood Boxing is just a voice for the most part. So it's all good. As long as the content is good, you don't need a face to it,
That's true. I mean, I want to get back to getting hyped because and I had some ideas for my show. I just haven't really put them into play. I wanted to do some giveaways and stuff like that. I had ideas for that, and I will eventually do it.
Just doing the quizzes, that's a good thing to do as well.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah,
that'll be a good niche. People come over to play the quizzes, the fanboy quizzes.
Yes, But I usually, again, I'll probably reserve those to Nash and my bro E Thriller, the Black Picasso. So those are the two people that I will do that probably more on their stuff because they have more of a following, and it kind of started over there with my bro. So I mean, I might eventually do it on my channel, but that's I just haven't thought about it like that. Yeah.
Keep on keeping on. It's a hard slog, this content creation game.
Well, what's so crazy? I actually used to be deep in battle rap.
Oh God, did you?
I was the head of marketing and promotion for iBattle from 2012 to 2016. iBattle is still going to this day. You know, like I used to pay attention to Dope Flop and all that. You know, I do to pay attention to all the leagues because I was involved with, you know, helping battle rappers get to the next level, to get to Smack, to get the King of the Dot, you know. So
what made you stop?
well, first of all, battle rap is like high school. That's the first thing I want to let you know. It's really like high school. Plus I was far removed from the, you know, because I live in Connecticut. The Battle League was in Connecticut, but during the back end of me promoting, I wasn't able to promote like I used to because I was running a business and I was living in Alabama and I was traveling to Louisiana, Georgia, Tennessee. So I was still helping, but it was such a modified. Because at first I was going hard. I had like at one point a lot of people was copying the blueprint I had because we went from, again, zero. When I first started, we had like 200 or 300 subscribers. When I left, we had 34,000 subscribers.
Wow.
And over like 9 million views. So I did a pretty good job. And they've kept it going. I think they're at like 50 some thousand now. And they still are releasing consistent content. So, you know, salute to them. But battle rap is like high school. You know, in some ways, boxing got some similarities with the goofy and cornball people. But, you know, they come with the territory, I guess.
No, well, that's all good. Like, just to apply it to your channel and it will do the same thing.
Yeah, you know, it's definitely changed those because, you know, this is the early YouTube days. Like, I knew the algorithm in the early YouTube days. It's not the same as it used to be.
Yeah, it's all technical now, man. Fucking hell. Yeah.
Yeah. Like the things I used to do, they don't work these days.
It's a different, I still don't even tap into it. I need to figure it out as well. I just can't be bothered. Everybody else figures it out. I just cannot be asked. It's like, you want it or you don't. Fuck it. You join or you don't. You sub or you don't. That's it. Fuck the algorithm for the most part.
For real.
But I'll tap in. But it's been a pleasure talking to you. And
it's been a pleasure as well. I hope you have a wonderful one. I'm going to bed, and thank you, ladies and Mark Nash. When you get back on, you shut this down. It's been 8 hours and 36 minutes. Again, this is Breaking Beats with Mark Nash, the livest show in the after hours. You know what time it is. Y'all have a blessed one.
And you as well. Yeah.